Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Give me another horse. Bind up my wounds. Those were the words shouted by Shakespeare's ill-fated Richard III. You can also hear them spoken today at any racetrack by thousands of luckless horse players. Yes, horse players. They lick their wounds as they wait for another day to dawn and another horse to run, and for another blow from fate. Horse players. What a strange breed they are.
Who am I talking to?
Who do you think you're talking to?
Well, I don't know. There's nobody here.
What do you mean there's nobody here? I'm here.
Oh, no. I'm going crazy. I think I'm talking to a horse.
What do you mean you think you're talking to a horse? You are talking to a horse.
But that's impossible. A horse? A horse that talks?
Our mystery drama, My Kingdom for a Horse, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Joe Silver. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Egad, how irresistible you found that luxurious, elegant Buick Electra you saw last fall. But you judiciously opted to wait for the time of year when the price might well be more in your favor. Well, if one were to contact a Buick dealer right now, one might find him offering most agreeable deals. Buick Electra. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
I'm chewing gum again. It's wonderful. For years I couldn't because gum stuck to my dental work. But now there's Freedent gum. It doesn't stick. So I can enjoy all the pleasures of chewing gum again. The delicious flavor, fresh, clean breath, and refreshing taste. All that's possible again with Freedent gum from Wrigley's. Comes in peppermint and spearmint. You'll love it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
Towels, totes, and TV sets, plus 2 attractive new certificates, all from Chicago Federal. Gifts selected with care for folks on the go. Free when you open or add to an account at Chicago Federal. Stylish canvas totes, super giant beach towels, a dandy little radio, portable TVs, and lots more. So come in, open or add to an account, and choose your gift with an appropriate deposit. It's an ideal time to visit because Chicago Federal now offers 2 new certificates in addition to their 6 regular savings plans. Now there's a $1,000 minimum 8-year certificate earning 8%, and a $10,000 minimum 6-month certificate paying 1/4% higher than current 6-month Treasury bills. And remember, no fees, no charges. Of course, savings removed before maturity, earn passbook rate, less 90 days. So for free gifts and for 2 new certificates, visit Chicago Federal, downtown at Washington and State or Washington and Clark, also in Northbrook, Lyle, Tinley Park, and Villa Park.
Patience and shuffle the cards. This is the sage advice offered by Mr. Miguel de Cervantes. Invaluable counsel indeed. For those who would live by the cards must shuffle patiently and wait patiently and accept the reverses of fate patiently. Patience, a virtue more precious than, say, rubies. We are at the breakfast table.
Fishface?
Yeah?
When are we going to get married?
How long did you boil the eggs?
3 minutes.
You sure?
I know how you like your eggs.
You got any toast?
I made pancakes.
Yeah, well, I think I'll have another cup of coffee, huh?
Fish face.
Yeah?
What is the answer to my question?
Well, which question was that, Cupcake?
The usual question.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen, that's quite a step, Cupcake.
Uh-huh.
And we should think about it.
I thought about it.
You just don't rush into these things, huh? There he is. Nutty little friend, to remind us that life is real and life is earnest. And we got to get to work because it's 9 a.m. on the nose, and we got to turn on the radio.
Good morning, horse players.
Good morning, Charlie.
Hoping each and every one of you gets $1 million today.
Amen.
It's time for tips and clips from Feedback Charlie. First, the latest scratches from Crystal Park. In the second race, Covered Wagon.
He's doomed.
In the third, we have, or more accurately, we shall not have, Gorgeous Gertie.
Good riddance.
Now in the fourth.
Hey, Cupcake, what'd you do?
Obviously, I turned it off.
You can't turn off Feedback Charlie.
Now, resuming our discussion
Cupcake, listen.
concerning the question I asked
The
you.
question. Oh. Only another question.
Well, what is your answer?
Well, look, marriage is a very serious affair.
Exactly. And therefore, non-marriage is a very frivolous affair.
Cupcake, I gotta know today's scratches.
If you turn on that radio again, I shall bounce it off your skull.
Oh, now, Cupcake,
I do not
come
know
on.
which shall receive the greater injury.
Cupcake? Well, I was talking to this psychiatrist
Indeed. And where would you encounter a psychiatrist?
at the track.
What was his problem?
Oh, you know what he said? He said a person's got to be psychologically and emotionally ready for marriage.
That's me. I am ready. I am ready to become a woman.
Oh, honey, you are a woman.
Not yet.
Not yet? Well, is there something I don't know?
I shall not be a woman until I am fulfilled by marriage and children.
Oh. Well,
And therefore, at present, I am operating against all of the psychological, physiological, biological, and emotional imperatives of the race.
well, baby,
Well, what?
you talk about the imperatives of the race, biological, physiological, et cetera, and so forth.
Yes?
And you say that they're attached to marriage and having kids, et cetera, and so forth.
Yes.
Are you sure
Am I sure of what?
that those are the basic imperatives?
Absolutely.
Aren't there other imperatives?
Such as?
Well, such as a woman's need for personhood.
I consider myself a person.
Yeah, well, what about a woman's need for self-expression?
Oh, I express myself. I am Melisande Cupcake McClure, Northeastern States National Women's Professional Wrestling Champion.
Yeah, but honey, there are alternate lifestyles, and let me tell you something, Cupcake. I am extremely impressed with all this thing that I hear about women's liberation.
Oh, well, shall I tell you what I think of women's lib in one word, Fishface?
Yeah,
Horse feathers.
that's 2 words.
When are we getting married?
Soon.
Can you define the word soon? Permit me. Soon is Sunday.
Sunday.
This coming Sunday.
But that's only 4 days from now.
Oh, you said soon.
Yeah, but baby, look, listen, we should do it right.
Oh, I agree. The right way is to get a license, go to a minister.
Yeah, but I don't even, I can't even buy you a ring.
Oh, yes, you can.
Yeah, but I haven't
I
got...
have the money right here.
Do you think I would take your money?
Oh, it's our money, Fishface. I took it out of the
Yeah,
account.
but we agreed that would be the money we would help us to get married.
Yes?
You know, this is such an important step.
How long have we been going together? 8 years? 9 years?
7.
Well, it feels like 10. Here's $300. Buy the ring. I'll arrange for the church.
Cupcake?
Who do you want to invite?
Well,
Oh, fish face, darling. You make me so happy.
Hey, do these ancient orbs of mine deceive me? Or is this in truth fish face harnish figure?
Good afternoon, Swifty.
Is there some great national calamity?
Don't ask.
Why is the celebrated fish face indoors? In a gin mill when he should be gambling at the track.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't get it.
Huh? Get what?
Gamble meaning to romp, and gamble meaning to wager.
Cigar.
You know who would appreciated that deft turn of phrase?
Who?
Your lovely lady, Miss Cupcake McClure.
Yeah.
You know, you are indeed fortunate. What a package of beauty and brains.
Yeah, I guess so.
Fish face, do you realize Cupcake is probably the only professional female wrestler with a master's degree?
Is that a fact?
A very smart dame.
Oh, sure.
How fortunate you are to have her. And by the way she looks at you, she will never leave you.
I don't know, Swifty. I just don't know.
Why? Is there a problem?
Yeah, well, I guess it's all over between Cupcake and me.
All over?
Yeah.
I have never seen two people so romantically absorbed with each other. I have never seen such affection, such adoration.
Yeah, but we're going to lose all that.
How could you say such a thing?
Because we're getting married.
You're getting... Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah?
It's the only way to live. Ask me, I should know. I've been married 5 times.
Well...
Congratulations, Fish Face. I have to get you a wedding gift.
No, that's all right.
No, that's what I'm going to do.
No, look, just because a guy gets married, don't give him a right to blackjack his friends for gifts.
I know what it's going to be.
What?
A horse.
What do you mean, a horse?
I am going to give you a horse.
What do I do with a horse?
Lose money on him.
Wow.
Like you always losing money on other people's horses. Why not lose some money on your own?
Yeah, but that...
You now are a member of the club.
Yeah?
To own a horse is to be part of an elite.
Yeah? Well, where does it get you?
You enter a whole new world.
Yeah, like what?
Fish Face, you open a paper in the morning. What do you look at first?
Well, the only thing I ever look at. The entry.
Ah, but somebody else's entries. Now consider. Just consider. Millions of people are going to look to see the lineup for the races. And they will come to a name.
Yeah?
Do you know what that name is?
No.
Obviously not. Therefore, I shall tell you. The name is Blue Streak.
Blue Streak.
And there shall be inscribed for a breathless world to see the name of the owner. Fish Face Harnischweger. Or will you use Algernon? Tell me.
Well,
No. You have always been the salt of the earth, and you will always be the same. Fame, success, wealth, none of these would ever turn your head. You would still be Fish Face.
Well, I don't know.
Even if you was to become the president of the United States, you would still say to one and all, call me Fish Face.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not
I
too sure of
see
that.
you in the winner's circle, accepting the victory check for yourself.
Yeah?
And the roses for your lovely lady Cupcake.
Yeah?
Oh, Fish Face, confess. Didn't you always wish to own a horse?
Well, I don't know.
Own one. Be the master of Blue Streak.
Blue Streak.
The name of your gallant steed.
Blue Streak.
Flash of blue lightning.
Sounds like a winner.
Runs like a winner. Wait till you see her.
Huh?
They're coming into the stretch,
Huh?
Fish Face. There's Blue Streak on the outside.
Wait.
Dead last she is.
Wait,
Dead last.
Philly?
Now she makes a move, and she finds a little hole she cuts in front.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Just a little touch of the whip, and she starts to fly.
Wait a minute, Swifty.
She's fourth now. Third. Now she's second.
Yeah, okay.
Now, with an unbelievable burst of speed, she crosses the finish line. First,
yeah.
the winner is Blue Streak.
Yeah, I don't know, Swifty. A filly.
Fish Face, who is the greatest horse that ever lived? Tell me.
Well, it wasn't a mare.
Yeah, it was Man of War, right?
Right.
And the only horse to beat Man of War was a filly, a little filly named Egret.
Yeah, that's right, but still, I don't know.
I got Blue Streak's picture here, Fish Face. Here. Look. Is this not the most glorious animal you ever beheld in all of your days?
Well, she's,
Say it.
Yeah.
She's absolutely magnificent.
Well, no, she is good looking, I'll give her that.
You will now be the owner of the fastest and the prettiest horse of the season. Oh, Fish Face, I envy you.
Yeah, whoa.
And you've fallen in love with her already. I could tell by the way you're looking at her picture.
Fast, huh?
She done the mile in 1:30.
She what?
You heard me.
I
My
never
good
heard.
friend, She's only raced on some little leaky roof track on the West Coast. What you have here is a sleeper.
The mile in one day? Listen, Swifty, I can't. Look, I can't just take this horse from you, no.
I'm leaving town. I need some departure money. Just give me a token payment.
Token payment?
A mere fraction of her worth. Look, here, I have Blue Streak's papers here.
Yeah.
I'll just sign them over to you.
Hey, wait. What is a fraction of her weight?
Fishface, we are talking about a horse that is almost beyond price.
Yeah.
Money couldn't buy her.
Yeah, well...
What we're doing is talking about filling in a figure that makes this a legal contract.
Oh.
Now, right here where it says, in consideration of, we have to write down an amount.
Yeah.
Some ridiculously impossible low amount.
Yeah, well, what would that amount be?
An absurd amount.
Yeah, but...
$1,000.
I ain't got $1,000.
How much do you have?
Well, I got $300.
I'll take it.
Yeah, no, look, I'm not sure I ought to do this.
You're ashamed to buy her so cheap. You're afraid everyone will think you took advantage of her.
Yeah, but the
You're a
ring...
good-hearted, decent human being.
Yeah, but Swift...
But don't worry. No one will ever know, Fishface.
Yeah.
Just give me the $300.
I don't think I should,
Like,
Swift.
you don't think Cupcake would approve? Is that it? Don't
Well-
tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to embarrass you.
It isn't that.
Fishface, now is the time to set up the ground rules for the marriage.
Yeah?
All your life, you wanted to own a horse, right?
Well,
Here she is. Your horse.
Yeah.
Blue Streak. So, Fishface.
What?
Do you intend to be henpecked, hag-ridden?
Oh, listen, Swifty, no dame pushes me around.
And put your money where your mouth is.
Here's $300.
I don't know the answer to many, if indeed to any, of the great mysteries that perplex the world. To me, however, one thing has razor-sharp clarity. If your fiancée is a professional wrestler, and if she gives you $300 to buy the wedding ring, and if you instead buy a racehorse, you can expect problems of the first magnitude. And they shall be encountered in Act 2.
The music of Matus. It begins high in the old world vineyards of the Douro River Valley. It begins softly, a tinkling on the wind. And then you know, it's harvest time, and the villagers are coming as generations have come before them. They come to pick grapes grown heavy with summer sun and mountain rain. And they come singing, dancing, laughing, and loving. For it is an old world tradition that good wine can only be born in a spirit of festivity. And when the harvest is past, the village is gone. The wine they leave behind is rich with laughter and love. Matus Rosé and White Matus. The taste is light, crisp, and full of good times. A taste that's become a tradition with Matus. Like the music. Come, taste the music of Matus. Matus Rosé and White Matus, imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Now Northwest Federal Savings has two new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year certificates, their T-Market Certificate 2. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market Certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. So see a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their two new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
And what is the proverb? If wishes were horses, then beggars might ride. Somehow, for so many, wishes have become horses, or horses have become wishes. Horses are the magic solution to all problems, especially if you can predict which one of them will beat the others in a given race. Which horse? This riddle has ravaged certain sections of mankind for centuries, and possibly it can never be answered.
Hey!
Huh?
Fish face.
Oh, hi.
You don't remember me?
Well, yeah, sure.
It's me. Fetlock.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Fetlock.
Fetlock Feinstein.
Fetlock Feinstein. Yeah. So what are you doing with yourself, Fetlock Feinstein?
I had to take a job.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. So, I'm working here at the track.
Yeah.
Save the car fare, at least.
Yeah. Hey, Fetlock, you hear anything around?
Forget it. I ain't had a winter since the Hoover administration.
Yeah, well, just keep hanging in there.
That's what everybody says. Fetlock, your luck's got to change one day. Personally, I don't see it.
Yeah. Well, look, it's nice seeing you again.
Wait, just a second. I have to ask you what you're doing here.
Sure.
I mean, it ain't that I'm trying to be nosy, you know? What? But it's my job. I'm a special cop.
Oh.
So my job is to check out what everybody's doing here around the stable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
I mean, you're not sore at me for asking.
Come on, Fetlock, you're just doing your job.
That's right. You always was a good guy.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, I hear you running around with a dame, an opera singer.
No, she's a wrestler.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So, what are you doing here?
I just bought a horse.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Let me know when it runs.
Oh, sure thing. Hey, Fetlock, where's barn number 38?
38? Well, you turn right at...
What's the matter?
You sure you want barn number 38?
Yeah, that's where Swifty said she'd be.
Swifty? Where does he come into this?
Well, he sold me the horse.
You bought a horse off of Swifty?
Yeah.
Oh.
What does that mean, oh?
What's the name of the horse?
Blue Streak.
What did you want to buy Blue Streak for?
Did I do something wrong?
Fish face, you always struck me as the guy that knew who was who and what was what.
Wait a minute, Fetlock. What are you trying to tell me?
Look, leave us go over it. What did you say it was? Barn 38? Come on. Yeah. Here's old number 38. The oldest barn at the track. That's why Blue Streak is in here. And here we have Blue Streak.
What? She's Blue Streak?
Sure is. Barn 38, ain't it?
Yeah, but this is a bag of bones.
Oh, ain't exactly a bag of bones. A little old, maybe.
No, wait a minute. This can't be Blue Streak. I don't believe that.
That's why she's in here, Fish Face. The oldest horse at the track is in the oldest barn at the track.
I'm having a nightmare.
Are you?
It is a bad dream. I'm going to wake up.
You look to me like you're up now.
It's a bad dream. I am dreaming I took the $300 from Cupcake and I bought... Swifty lied to me.
Swifty? No. Swifty wouldn't lie.
What are you talking about?
Everything Swifty says is true.
Yeah? Yeah, well, look, here. Look at this picture. See this? He said this was a picture of Blue Streak.
It is a picture of Blue Streak. 15 years ago. But it is still the same.
He said she could run the mile at 1:30.
She could. And I remember that she did up until the time she was 5 years old.
Fetlock, this horse has got to be 20 years old.
Give or take.
What am I going to do with a 20-year-old horse?
Well, not much you can do, I guess. You can maybe feed her an apple. If her teeth are okay.
If her teeth... $300.
Fish face? You going to give her a good home?
Oh, sheesh. Cupcake, here's what I did. I'm not even going to have a home myself. Hey, Fetlock, what do you think I could get for her?
You don't want to sell her, do you?
Yeah, well, who'd want to take her off my hands?
Yeah. You could sell her to the... No, I don't even want to talk about it. I mean, she ain't a bad little horse, Fish Face. Once you get to know her, you're going to like her. I guarantee it.
You gonna hang around here a while?
Well, between you and I'm scared to go home. How am I going to tell us the cupcake?
Well, look, if she's got a good heart, she's gonna understand.
Yeah.
Well, it's getting late. I gotta make rounds. I'll see you, huh?
Sure. So what am I going to do with you? What they used to do with old used-up horses. Send them to the glue factory. I wonder if they still do that. I wonder what they make glue out of these days.
I don't want to think about it.
Stupid horse.
Stupid horse.
Look what you got me into.
I got you into it? Huh. If you were dumb enough to buy a horse sight unseen, why blame me?
Never mind who's to blame. What am I going to do now?
Don't ask me.
Look, you can't afford to have that attitude.
Don't make so much noise. I'm old. I deserve respect.
You deserve Hey, wait a minute. Who am I talking to?
What do you mean, who are you talking to?
Can't be. I think I'm going crazy.
Why are you going crazy?
Because I am standing here and I think I am talking to a horse.
You think you're talking to a horse. You are talking to a horse.
Come on, that's impossible.
Why?
A human being does not talk to a horse.
Well, you're a human being, aren't you?
Yeah.
And me? Would you agree I'm a horse?
Well, yeah.
We're talking, aren't we?
Why? I'm not dreaming, huh?
No, you're not dreaming.
You're a talking horse?
That's right.
It's not a trick?
Oh, look, get over it, will you?
Well, wait a minute. How did it happen you can talk?
I could always talk.
Yeah? Then how come you never did?
Maybe I never met anyone I wanted to talk to before.
Well, you mean I'm the first person you met that you ever wanted to talk to?
Yes.
And you can talk English.
Also a smattering of French, a little Spanish.
Well, then why'd you want to talk to me?
Oh, you're nice.
Nice? Is that the only reason?
Isn't that a good enough reason?
Well, yeah. What? You can talk.
Now, don't start that again.
Listen, I want to tell you exactly the way it is. Look, Cupcake gave me 3 big bills to buy the wedding ring, see? And Swifty, he talked me into buying you.
Swifty. It figures.
And I thought I was buying a young, strong, beautiful, sleek, swift racehorse.
You know something. You have absolutely no sensitivity at all.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I'm terrible. Oh, believe me, I would give anything to call them words back. What could I have been thinking, please? Please forgive me, huh? Please say you forgive me, huh?
Yes. The old are spared nothing.
Oh, please. Look, I'm sorry.
All right, forget it.
You forgive me, huh? You do forgive me?
I forgive you. Now drop it.
It's just I don't know what to do. I mean, I got to face the music. This Cupcake, you know? I'll have to tell her I spent the $300 on a racehorse. Forgive me for saying this. Old racehorse?
It's all right. Well, now that you got me, I hope you treat me better than Swifty did. You know, I can't live on grass.
Well, I thought horses...
I am a gourmet.
A gourmet horse? Where am I going to get the money to feed
You
him?
look pretty intelligent. For a human being, that is. You'll think of something.
Yeah, wait. I got it.
I see. I told you. What is it?
Hey, what are we doing?
Nothing.
Well, don't you get it? We're talking.
So?
What do you mean, so? A human being and a horse talking. Having a conversation.
Oh.
Huh? You and me will go on TV, the stage, nightclubs. We'll just stand there and talk to each other, just like we're doing now, right now, this very minute. Huh?
You mean people will actually pay to see us?
We'll make millions.
All we have to do is talk to each other?
That's right.
Oh, what are we going to say?
It doesn't matter, anything.
Oh, but I don't have anything to say that's important.
So what? That doesn't stop most people from going on television.
Still,
You don't have to say anything important. Just the idea that a man and a horse are standing in front of a microphone and shooting the breeze. It's worth millions. Well, will you do it? Why am I even asking? Of course you'll do it.
I'll think about it.
here, Cupcake. Over here. Here I am.
Oh, now then, what's this about? You took our $300, our ring money, and you bought a racehorse. Was that what you were telling me on the phone?
Now, Cupcake, wait a minute.
Racehorse?
A talking racehorse.
Oh, I knew it.
Now, you gotta believe.
This environment, this never land of fantasy, this racetrack with its tainted visions, it has finally unhinged your brain.
Look, Cupcake, you can say what you like. What's the proof of the pudding?
I can't afford to eat pudding. I'm in training.
Now, what will you say when you hear this horse talk, huh?
Oh, my poor deluded fish face. A horse cannot talk.
Okay, you have made your statement. Okay, here we are at bar number 38. I will open the door for rebuttal. Huh? Behold, the horse.
That's the horse?
That is $1 million on a hoof, Cupcake. May I present Blue Streak? Blue Streak, my fiancée, Miss Melisande McClure. Say hello, Blue Streak. Blue Streak, say hello. Go ahead, say hello.
She isn't very talkative, is she?
But she can talk. She can't. Blue Streak, will you say something, please, huh? Please, don't do this to me. Will you say something?
What is this? We all heard Blue Streak talk of Blue Streak just a few moments ago. What can we say in a situation like this? Has the cat got your tongue? Or is it a case, quite simply, where one lady has taken an instant dislike to another? It's been known to happen. And it calls for further illumination in Act 3.
Somehow, you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
To the family who've only thought of renting one of those do-it-yourself carpet cleaning systems but are still getting up the nerve to try one, this announcement. More first-time triers rent Rinse and Vac than any other. Rinse and Vac is lightweight, simple to use, and does a fantastic carpet cleaning job for so little cost. Rent Rinse and Vac, where hardware or housewares are sold. And oh yes, it's not only the one more people rent first, it's the one more people rent second, third, fourth.
Parents, when you teach your child numbers, he's learning a skill that will be useful when he learns to read later on. Give your child 5 pieces of plain paper. Write one number from 1 to 5 on each one. Then give your child some old magazines and tell him to cut out pictures from the magazines and paste them on the sheets of paper. Tell him to find 1 house, 2 dogs, 3 cats, 4 children, or 5 ladies. Use any objects you desire. When he's finished, clip or staple them together with a cover page that says My Book of Numbers 1 to 5 and put his name on it. He'll be busy with this activity for some time, and he'll love that you're helping him learn. Did you know that parents all over the country, like you, are beginning to understand that teaching their children is something that they can do and that it tremendously benefits their children? For other ways you can help your child, listen for other New Approach Method reading hints to parents, furnished as a public service announcement by this radio station. And write New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey, 08607.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
Richard III, whom we mentioned earlier, is the one who cried, "My kingdom for a horse." Since he didn't specify the type, we can assume he would have settled for any horse he could get. However, if his plea had been answered by giving him a certain horse, like the one in our story, I'm not sure it would have solved his problem.
Blue Streak, you can't just stand there.
I'll Obviously, she is.
Cupcake, listen, she talked to me. She's been talking to me all afternoon.
Really?
Oh, no, don't say it that way, and don't say it like that, and don't talk to me as if I'm a nut.
I reject the word nut and all of its vulgar and cruel connotations.
Yeah?
There are unfortunate people who are disturbed.
Yeah?
And we debase our own humanity as well as theirs when we use a word that makes them the object of ridicule and scorn.
There's a blue streak. Get me off the hook. Will you talk to her?
Oh, my poor fish face.
For crying out loud, will you get me off the hook?
Oh, don't scream at her, darling. She's only a poor, dumb animal.
Did you hear that? Huh? Did you hear that, Blue Streak? Are you going to take that laying down? You going to let her call you a dumb animal?
Fish face, that's enough.
She can talk.
Suppose I tell you what happened.
But I already told you.
Revealed here is a basic guilt pattern.
Huh?
You are completely lacerated by remorse.
I am not.
Oh, you had better be. You took our money, our ring money. Therefore, in a sense, sacred money.
Oh, come on, Cupcake.
Foolishly, you threw it away on this piece of horseflesh.
Well, now,
Don't interrupt. Perhaps you were flattered. Perhaps it was your smoldering vestigial resentment toward marriage reasserting itself. And then...
Wait. It wasn't that way at all.
And then, when you realized what you had done, you needed justification. And you concocted a fantasy of a talking horse.
But she does talk.
And you probably believe it.
It's true.
We will discuss this matter in greater depth and at further length when I arrive home this evening from the Coliseum.
No, wait a minute, Cupcake, look.
In the meantime, I suggest that you dispose of this animal as quickly as possible.
Wait a minute, honey, wait. Blue Streak, now listen to me. This is your last chance to talk. It's the last chance you got to save yourself from the glue factory.
This is reprehensible. To threaten this poor dumb animal with such an inhuman fate. We shall have a very, very far-reaching discussion indeed this evening. For now, goodbye.
Wait a minute, Cupcake. What did you do, huh? What did you do to me? We agreed.
Did we?
Yeah, you said you would talk.
I said I would think about it.
Why didn't you say something?
Because I had nothing to say.
Well, you could have said hello.
Yes, I could have done that.
You could have said, how are you?
I suppose
You
so.
could have said, nice day.
That's true.
Well, why didn't you? Why'd you just stand and let me look like a fool?
Let me put it this way. It suddenly occurred to me that it would be better for you to look like a fool than for me to look like a freak.
A freak?
Isn't that exactly what a talking horse is, a freak? Isn't that why people would pay to see me?
But you can't throw away $1 million.
I see. But I can throw away my dignity.
Oh, wait. Come on, look, you're taking this thing too serious.
And you're not taking it seriously enough.
But what am I going to tell Cupcake tonight, huh?
The truth. Tell her you want to marry her.
Oh, well.
Or tell her you don't want to marry her. Decide, and you'll feel better about everything.
Yeah, but $1 million.
Yes. And what would you do with $1 million? You'd only lose it at the track.
No, I won't. If I could just win, if I could just get even, I'd never bet on another horse again.
Oh, you forget. I've spent my life at the track. I've heard these sad stories so many times.
Oh, no, I mean it.
They all mean it.
Look, I'll tell you the truth. You know why I'm fighting this marriage thing with Cupcake?
I'm sure you must have a fascinating reason.
Yeah, it's because I'm scared.
Yes?
Scared I can't kick the habit. The track, you know?
How well I know.
No, why do I go to the track?
Because
I want to make a lot of money.
Here?
Yeah, I don't know where else to make it. I never went that far in school. I never learned a profession.
Cupcake doesn't impress me as the type who needs a lot of money.
I want her to have good things.
The best thing she can have is a husband who doesn't gamble.
Yeah, and that is why I'm going to kick it. But I need some money to go into a business of some kind. That's why I was thinking maybe you could help me.
I told you, I shall not become a freak.
Yeah, wait. Look, I see your point, and I agree.
You do? Then how can I help you?
Just by doing what you do best.
Oh, what's that?
Well, why were you born? To race, huh? To run on the track, right? Run a race and win.
Run a race?
Right.
At my age, I could hardly walk around the track.
You're gonna run and you're gonna win.
Oh, She's right, Cupcake. Something has given way. It has snapped.
You don't believe you can win.
Oh, Fish Face. Your spontaneous reaction when you saw me for the very first time. You said I was an old bag of bones.
Oh, look, I was just making
you were just telling the truth. Yes, I am. Nothing but a bag of bones. It's all gone. All the strength, the style, the speed, the technique. I knew so much. I could do so much. I was beautiful.
Hey, come on. Hey, pull yourself together. Come on.
All I have left is my dignity, which is why I, for all the money in the world, will not become a freak. How cruel you are to even suggest that I should race.
No, wait. No, you'd like to win, wouldn't you? Huh? Once again come in first, stand in a winner's cycle. Wouldn't you like that, wouldn't you?
Oh, it's a dream of the faraway, distant, long ago.
No, it can happen again.
Why are you so cruel? Why do you taunt me?
Because I know you can do it. Now, listen to me. Listen. The horses line up for the start of the race, huh?
I shall not be a party to this
And
madness.
they're off. They race around the track, and one of them wins, right? Huh?
Well.
And we make a fuss over the winner, huh? We, human beings. And why? Because we bet on the race, huh? Right? Now, answer me this. Do horses bet on a race, huh?
What kind of silly question is that?
Answer me.
Of course not.
Do horses really care which one of them wins, huh? Think first and then answer.
Well, now that you mention
They don't. When the race is over, they all go back to the barn. Whether you win or lose, you get fed, don't you?
That's right.
See, you get a pat on the head from human beings. Maybe a piece of sugar, an apple, a carrot, but do the other horses treat you differently?
I couldn't say that they do.
See, this whole entire racing business is for people, right? It's for their enjoyment, for their profit or loss. It really doesn't mean a thing to the horses.
Now that I think about it.
That's why you're going to win.
But you still haven't told me how.
You are going to talk to the other horses.
I am going to what?
You are a horse. You are going to talk to your fellow horses. And you're going to say, look, I'm a horse just like the rest of you. My name is Blue Streak. Now, it's very important for me to win today. Do you fellas mind if I come in first just this one time today? Huh? Now, what do you think they'd say?
I don't know.
Well, come on. When you were racing and when you were lined up at the gate, if some horse had said that to you, what would you have answered?
Well, I would have said, help yourself. Take it. If you need it, why not?
See?
Horses are very nice to each other. We have to be.
Sure, so all you got to do is just talk that way to the other horses in the race.
Yes, that's all I have to do.
And that's how I win my $1 million. You do it?
Only if you promise never to bet again.
Now listen, Cupcake. In a minute, we're going to turn on the television, huh?
Why?
Because you didn't want to go to the track.
Well, naturally, I would have no reason. And besides, I despise that
The
environment.
reason we're going to watch the 7th race at Crystal Park...
No, Fishface, we are not.
It's because we own a horse that's entered in it.
What are you saying?
Well, you saw the horse, Blue Streak.
That antiquated...
She's going to win.
She's going to...
She is going... Ask me how I know. Ask me. All right. And I'll tell you. She and I talked it over.
Fishface.
Believe me, she talks. She's arranging it with the other horses.
Oh, you're not serious.
Yeah, sure. You know what odds on Blue Streak are? 1,000 to 1.
I'd better call a doctor.
So, I went to the bank. I drew out 1,000.
You... What?
$1,000 and 1,000 to 1 to pay off $1 big million.
Fishface, I can't believe it.
It's going to be okay. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, here. I'll turn it on. That's it. The race is starting now.
Yes, indeed, folks. We're at the starting gate for the 7th at Crystal, and this is old feedback Charlie ready to call it. Now, at post position 4 is occupied by... It can't be. Blue Streak. She's 20 years old. How can I nag... Well, there she is at 1,000 to 1. Does somebody know something? And they're off.
Fishface,
Okay, it's Mary in the lead. Careful, Kenny second. Dippy down his third. Pickle Fellas fourth, Careful Tilly fifth, and trudging along in the rear, Blue Streak. And at the quarter, it's Mary Mary. Here comes Careful Kitty. Uh-oh, Dippy Donny's moving up. And where is Blue Streak? In last.
Blue Streak, come on, Blue Streak. Come on.
At the far turn, it's Mary Mary standing off the Challenger, and Dippy Donny. Careful Kitty is fading.
Blue Streak, come on, Blue Streak.
And Blue Streak is just moseying along. Now in the stretch.
Blue Streak, you promised me.
It's Dippy Donny. No, Mary Mary. And out of nowhere, here comes
Blue Streak.
Careful Tilly. She surges across the finish line. A winner, Careful Tilly.
Cupcake, I know what you're going to say.
No, you don't. You are going to lie down, and we're going to call the doctor.
No, but I'm not sick. I got to talk to her.
Fishface, come back here. Fishface!
What did you do to me, huh? What did you do?
Look at you. What are you angry about?
What am I angry about?
What did you lose? Some money.
Cupcake is chasing me right now. She's got men in white coats with her. What happened? What went wrong? You're supposed to talk to the other horses. What went wrong?
Nothing went wrong, exactly. I just didn't talk to them, that's all.
Well, why didn't you talk to them? That was the plan. Why?
I couldn't. I can't talk to horses.
You can't talk to horses? But you're a horse yourself. What do you mean you can't talk to horses?
Well, you see, all these years I've been learning the language of people, and so I forgot the horse language.
You what?
I talked to the other horses the way I talked to you, and they looked at me and shook their heads. They didn't understand a single word. Oh, please, feel sorry for me.
I should feel sorry for you after what you did to me.
What did I do to you? All you lost was some money. But I lost the language of my father and mother. Forever I'm doomed to be a silent stranger among my own people. I can no longer talk to my brothers and sisters.
Oh, come on, Brewster. Come on. No. Everything's going to be all right.
Can you imagine? Can you even begin to imagine?
No, you'll see. You'll see it'll be all right.
I forgot how to talk to horses.
And what greater loss can there be? I needn't tell you that at that very dramatic moment, Cupcake showed up, and the white-coated folk were with her. Fishface was conducted to a place where he was, in time, restored to what the doctors called normalcy. And they are married now, Fishface and Cupcake, living happily on a farm with Blue Streak, who doesn't talk to anyone. Don't say we never give you happy endings. I'll be back shortly.
On the tennis court, on the softball field, on the beach, take along Wet One's moist towelettes. They're soft, they're cloth, they pop up to clean you up, freshen you up.
I want to buy something that I know is going to be good, that I know we're going to eat.
Mrs. Dorothy Doyle talks about why she buys Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner.
We do like Kraft, I'll just say that, and I have it once a week in my house. My husband likes it, I like it, my children all love it. In fact, they'll say to me many nights, "Do we have to have potatoes tonight? Let's have macaroni and cheese." I'm sure we're going to eat it. Guarantee it. Every one of them, my kids like it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
What's really so bad about hay fever?
You kidding? I can't breathe. I can't work, rest. I'm all red-eyed and itchy.
Then take Contact.
The cold medicine?
Right.
Contact?
Contact. The 600 tiny time pills in one capsule help block pollen's attack up to 12 hours.
All day?
All day while you work. All night while you rest.
I didn't know.
Contact contains the hay fever relief ingredient doctors prescribe most.
Allergies Contact's business, too.
Take when needed, only as directed.
nasty hot weather odors, Lysol disinfectant spray cleans them out of the air, leaves a clean, fresh scent. Lysol sprays away odors in mattresses, sheets, pillowcases, tennis, and golf shoes. Lysol gets rid of bathroom odors, too. Kills household germs on surfaces, including germs that cause odors.
For some reason, we seem to assign a great and deep wisdom to the horse. Thus, we flatter a person by saying he has horse sense. Are horses really wise? For that matter, are foxes smart? Are cats cunning? Are dogs faithful? Are lions brave? It seems that if you're looking for mystery stories, you'll find as many at the zoo as you will in the library. Our cast included Joe Silver, Mandel Kramer, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
How to become an international swinger by Delta Airlines. Step 1. Phone your influential friend, the travel agent, and ask for Delta's double dream vacation in Florida and the Bahamas. Step 2. Attired in your newest Gucci's, check into the super posh Diplomat Resort in Hollywood, Florida, and after 4 nights, the Britannia Beach Resort on Paradise Island, the Bahamas. Step 3. Stroll onto the beautiful Diplomat and Britannia golf courses and then start swinging. And swinging. And swinging. That's how to become an international swinger in 8 days and 7 nights. Golf, tennis, entertainment, cocktails. They're all included in Delta's double dream vacation to Florida and the Bahamas.
Florida, 4 nights. Bahamas, 3 nights for only $163 per person, double occupancy, plus airfare to Florida and to Nassau. See your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News. Both Israel and the United States have given unenthusiastic responses to a new Middle East peace plan put forth by Egypt. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Egyptian plan calls on Israel to get out of the West Bank, the Gaza Strip, and East Jerusalem within 5 years. There's been no official comment, but government sources in Israel say they believe that government will find Cairo's plan stubborn and unacceptable. For one thing, the sources say, the demand to get out of East Jerusalem is a new one and represents a harder line being taken by the Egyptians. The U.S. State Department declined to comment directly on the new plan, reacting to it cautiously. Both countries are expected to discuss the plan at a London summit later this month. More news in a moment.
The music of Matus. It begins high in the terraced vineyards of the Douro River Valley. It begins with the harvest. It's music that beckons the villagers to the vineyards, as it has for countless generations. The work is hard, yet it's a time of good spirits, a time of laughter, singing, and romance. Because it is an old-world tradition that good wine can only be born in a spirit of festivity. When the music stops and the harvest is past, the villagers return home, knowing that the wine will be as good as the memory. White Matus and Matus Rosé. The taste is light, crisp, and full of good times. A taste that's become a tradition with Matus. Like the music. Come, taste the music of Matus. White Matus and Matus Rosé. Imported by Dreyfus Ashby & Company, New York, New York.
Congressman Les Aspin of Wisconsin, a Democratic member of the Armed Services Committee, says a congressional study shows the Russians do not have a bad track record when it comes to living up to their arms control agreements. Aspin traced arms pacts with the Soviets back to 1925 and told what that record is.
Basically, it turns out that the Soviet Union has, in fact, complied with those agreements. It's complied completely without any question in 12 of them. In one of them, there's some case as to whether the United States and the Soviet Union both are not perhaps in technical violation.
Aspen says both Washington and Moscow may have breached part of a 1963 agreement against the spread of nuclear debris escaping from underground tests. About 1,000 blind people demonstrated in Washington Wednesday protesting a rule which forces them to surrender their white canes during airliner takeoffs and landings. The demonstrators, some led by guide dogs, tapped their canes on the pavement in front of the headquarters of the Federal Aviation Administration. The FAA defended its rule, saying in the event of turbulence or an accident, canes could become deadly flying projectiles. Ralph Sanders, president of the National Federation of the Blind, was at the Wednesday demonstration. Sanders says there are risks to blind people in airliners without their canes.
We know of a number of incidences involving emergencies where the flight crews panic. I'm not going to board an aircraft and have myself in an emergency situation dependent on people who are scared to death, who are panicking, who are worried about their own safety, and leave myself in jeopardy. And I can't, in all good conscience, ask any other blind American to do likewise. It denies our right to freedom of movement guaranteed under the Constitution.
While defending its rule, the FAA says it is trying to work out some accommodation on the issue. In a downward revision of its economic forecast, the Carter administration said Thursday it now expects an inflation rate this year of about 7%. That would be 1% higher than January budget assumptions. The state of California has gone through a fifth day without the authority to spend money. A debate over restrictions for the use of state funds for abortions has held up approval of California's $15.1 billion budget. It's the longest budget impasse in California history. Guards at Tennessee State Prison in Nashville walked off the job Wednesday in an apparent pay dispute. About 2,000 inmates in the prison's maximum security area are being guarded by a skeleton staff of officials. So far, says Warden Vincent Thompson, there's been no trouble. Now this.
The Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven is so completely automatic, you can set it before you go out to have dinner ready when you come home. And if dinner's ready before you are, Amana's automatic temperature hold will keep food at serving temperature. It actually lets you keep a medium rare roast at serving temperature and keep it medium rare, too. Automatic. That's the word for the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range. And that's why Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range is the last word in microwave cooking.
I used to complain a lot about the high cost of food. Now I'm doing something about it. Several times a week I serve an egg dish for lunch or dinner. The kids are crazy about egg sandwiches. I just scramble or fry an egg and serve it on a bun. You wouldn't believe what the kids put on them.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible edible egg.
The American Egg Board.
The Mississippi chapter of the NAACP is asking President Carter to withdraw his nomination of Robert McFarland as a federal judge for the Panama Canal Zone. NAACP State Field Director Emmett Burns says it's been learned that McFarland was once elected chairman of the White Citizens Council of Jasper County, Mississippi. During confirmation hearings in Washington last month, McFarland was praised by both Mississippi Senators John Stennis and James Eastland. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Caution, are you eating fish from Lake Michigan? The Public Health Department has determined that a potential danger exists to people eating Lake Michigan sport fish contaminated with PCBs. PCBs do produce harmful effects in people when consumed in sufficient amounts. Salmon, trout, perch, and chubs might contain moderate to high amounts of PCBs and should be prepared by removing all excess fat, particularly the belly flap, before cooking. Pregnant women who might become pregnant, nursing mothers, and young children should eat little or none of these fish. If you have questions, call the Office of Environmental Health at 544-0383. This announcement was brought to you as a public service by this station and the Illinois Commission on the Status of Women.
News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Marshall. Lady novelists were popular in the 19th century, and everyone knows the names of the famous ones. Jane Austen, Louisa May Alcott, the Bronte sisters, George Eliot. But less well-remembered ladies also turned out popular romances, and some real chillers. One of these was Amelia B. Edwards, who gained fame as an Egyptologist. She was born in London in 1831 and came to the United States on a lecture tour toward the end of her life in the 1890s. Miss Edwards had a way with words, and her short stories are full of surprises and suspense.
We're making a turn here to the right.
Wait a minute. I used to play here as a child. The chalk pits are over there.
Well, I'm not sure, but
Well, be sure. I have a gun at your back. Now, where did you say you had hidden a body?
Under that brush over there.
Show us. Go on. Show us.
Our mystery drama, The 4:15 Express, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars William Prince. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Buick has some good news for procrastinators. Even though you waited, you can still enjoy the comfort and luxury of a full-size Buick. Even better, your Buick dealer just might give you an irresistible deal on a 78 LeSabre right now. But do hurry, because a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for this kind of news, too. Buick LeSabre. Yes, you can at your Buick dealers.
I'm chewing gum again. Big deal? It is to me. I had to give up gum because it stuck to my dental work. But with Freedent gum from Wrigley's, I can enjoy chewing gum again. It doesn't stick. Fact is, until I found Freedent, I'd forgotten how fresh and clean my mouth and breath could feel anytime. Freedent in peppermint and spearmint. You'll like it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
Usually for fine seafood, you seek a restaurant done up with nautical gear. As Squeaky Speaky's 9225 Golf Road displays, owner Mike Kowal does it differently. Squeaky's patrons enjoy fine fin and shellfish seated in recreations of old-time shops, like an antique bakery or barber shop. Hi, I'm Gourmet on the Go Edward Robert Brooks, suggesting you visit Squeaky's for lunch or dinner. Before your meal, relax in the Speakeasy with more than 250 brands stocked on floor-to-ceiling shelves. Then feast on specialties like fresh scrod, mahi-mahi, charcoal fresh salmon, or prawns and garlic butter. For fun and fine eating, visit Squeaky Speakeasy, 9225 Golf Road, Des Plaines. Phone 298-3510, 298-3510.
Now appearing in Squeaky's Speakeasy Lounge, Doc Jones singing and playing contemporary jazz favorites. Hear Doc Jones' exciting group Tuesday through Saturday, 8:30 till closing at Squeaky's Speakeasy, 9225 Golf Road, Des Plaines.
The year is 1856, month of December. William Langford has been away from his native England for about 6 months on a business trip, which took him to Russia. He is happy to be back in London and is eager to see his friends, the Jelfs, who have invited him to spend the holidays at their luxurious manor house in Clayborough. His host, Jonathan Jelf, is president of the railroad company on which he is traveling. And William Langford better hurry because he's about to miss the 4:15 Express.
All aboard! Wait for me! Step lively, sir. Here, let me take your bag.
I say, that was a close call.
May I see your ticket?
Oh, I have it here somewhere. Just a minute. It's in an envelope.
Ah, well, don't you know the number of your car?
I was in such a hurry that... Ah, there you are.
I see. Well, why didn't you say so, sir?
Say what?
Well, you're the gentleman I was told to look out for.
Well, have I done something wrong?
Oh, no, sir. I'm the one at fault. I should have known.
You're a very special passenger.
How so?
Well, you're the guest of Mr. Jelf, and he's arranged for you to have the compartment reserved for company officials. Led me down a long corridor to a gloomy but shabbily elegant compartment, which had a musty smell combined with stale tobacco. It seemed so remote from the rest of the train that I was surprised when he said, as I go out, I'll just lock the door so you can be completely alone.
What if...
Oh, don't worry, sir. You can open the door from the inside, but no one can come in. I looked out the window, but it was a dreary view. The fog was settling in. When the key turned in the lock, I thought, of course, the conductor was back again. Confound this door! What's the matter with it? A tall, spare man came in. Without glancing at me, he put down a box and removed a coat of dark green plaid. As he placed his umbrella and hat in an overhead rack, I recognized him. Good evening.
No, sir?
I believe you are Mr. John Dwerhaus?
Yes, that is my name.
Yes, I had the pleasure of meeting you at Dumbleton Manor in Clayburgh about 3 years ago.
Yes, I thought I knew your face, but your name, I regret to say...
Langford, William Langford. I've known Jonathan Jelf since we were boys together at Eton.
Oh, then you also know my cousin Amanda.
Mrs. Jelf, of course. So I presume we both have the same destination.
Not if you're on your way to Dumbleton Manor. No, I'm traveling on business.
Oh, I recall that you are an official of the railroad company.
Oh, it's true, and I have a rather troublesome mission. I suppose you are embarked on a pleasant holiday.
Oh, yes, indeed. I look forward to this visit as the brightest 3 weeks in all the year.
Well, the Jelfs have a pleasant house. They invited me to spend Christmas week with them.
Are you coming?
Oh, I can't be sure. It depends on how my business turns out.
Surely you could spare time for the holidays.
But perhaps you haven't heard that we're constructing a branch line from Blackwater to Stockbridge.
I've been away.
This new branch was my own idea. I'm not only a director of the railroad, but I'm one of the chief stockholders. And as a lawyer, I'm also the company's solicitor.
The train was making a racket, but Mr. Dwerhaus never stopped talking. He went into such detail about the problems of building a new railroad line that I lost interest. And I was scarcely listening until he raised his voice to say,
£75,000 cash down.
That's a big sum.
Oh, that's only a fraction of what the final price will be. But it is a great deal of money to be carrying here in one's breast pocket.
You mean to tell me you're actually carrying £75,000 with you? In cash?
Oh, my dear sir, you've not been listening to me. The money must be delivered at 6:30 this evening in Mullingford for the deed of sale to the first piece of property.
I don't believe Mullingford is a stop on this line.
Yes, well, I'll get off at Blackwater and find some sort of conveyance. I suppose Jelf will have someone at the Clayburgh station to meet you.
Oh, that's right. May I take the Jelfs any message from you?
Oh, yes, if you please, Mr. Langford, that I will come over if possible for Christmas.
Anything else?
Well, you might tell my cousin Amanda that she need not burn down the hall in my honor this time. And I'll be obliged if you'll see that the chimney in the blue room has been cleaned before I arrive.
Sounds ominous. What in the world happened?
Well, the last time I was there, that fireplace hadn't been used for months. The rooks had built a nest in the flue. So when I lit a match, the chimney caught fire. Oh, it was a terrible mess.
I believe we're coming into a station.
Blackwater! This stop is Blackwater!
Oh, yes, where I get off. Oh, mustn't forget my deed box. My old Burberry. Thank you for your company, Mr. Langford. I wish you a good evening.
I put out my hand, but he seemed too occupied to take it. As I watched from the window, he hurried off in a northerly direction. Then, moving around the compartment, I stepped on something. It was a fine Morocco leather cigar case with a silver monogram, J.D. on the side. I dashed to the top of the train steps and in the distance caught a glimpse of Mr. Dwarehouse talking to another man under a gaslight at the far end of the station. I jumped onto the platform and ran toward them.
All aboard!
I still had time because now Dwarehouse and his friend were directly in front of me when something unbelievable happened. The two figures vanished into thin air. The platform was deserted. And this time I had to make a leap for it. I would truly have missed my train.
Welcome, my good friend. Well, we're delighted to have you once again at Dumbleton.
A great pleasure to be here, and believe me, it was quite the journey.
We want to hear all about your travel.
I have some messages.
Oh, I want to know about your parents and our old cronies and...
But this is from...
How simply wonderful to see you again.
Amanda, my dear, beautiful as ever. And I have a special message for you.
No, well, later. You see, we're giving a party, and I want you to meet everybody before we go into dinner.
I'll have to change my clothes.
No, you must hurry. Your bags have been taken up, and at the top of the stairs, someone will show you to your room.
Oh, it wouldn't be the one with that fireplace, would it?
Why, all the bedrooms have fireplaces.
I mean, the blue room.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but never mind. Just hurry. I can't keep my guests waiting any longer.
Well, now you must tell us, how was the train ride?
Oh, splendid. That 415 Express is very comfortable. Especially if you're a friend of the management.
We tried to take good care of our passengers.
You certainly did. Even provided me with a fascinating traveling companion.
Oh, I thought the conductor would see to it that you had a private compartment.
Indeed, he did. But I shared it, nevertheless.
That's strange.
It certainly was.
Well, who was it, Bill?
Well, can't you guess? None other than your business partner and Amanda's cousin, Mr. John Dwarehouse, Esquire.
I've spilled my sherry on my dress. I must attend to it.
There has been an extraordinary misunderstanding. Longford, come into the next room with me. Close that door.
I don't understand.
Good Lord, Langford, what sort of trick are you trying to play?
I'm speechless.
Now, we've been trying as hard as we could to keep this affair hushed up.
I'm totally at a loss.
The newspaper headlines have been bad enough. Our company's name is at stake. But I had hoped that the Fuhrer had died down. How could you do it, Langford?
Remember, I have been away from England. I have been completely out of touch.
Jonathan, you must come to the dining room with me. What are we going to tell our guests?
Well, I will tell them that William Langford is a liar.
I beg of you. What have I done?
You have made up a vicious story.
I did nothing but mention that I met your respected partner, Amanda's cousin, Mr. John Dware.
Will you stop it?
I swear to you that I met Mr. Dwarehouse on the train.
What you said is impossible.
It is the truth. If you'll just let me give you his message.
You must listen, Jonathan. I've always known there has to be a reasonable explanation.
If you saw my former business associate while you were in Poland or Russia, why didn't you telegraph me at once or get in touch with the authorities?
Why should I?
After what has happened, it was your duty.
Believe me, I know nothing of what you keep saying has happened. And furthermore, I did not see Mr. Dwarehouse in Russia or Poland. I met him this evening here in England, where I would expect him to be. On the railroad that you and he are so much a part of.
Oh, Bill, how did he look?
Oh, pale, older than I remembered. I suppose that's to be expected. But you will see for yourself. He is planning to be here to celebrate the holidays.
Oh, why, that's wonderful. Well, now we can explain to our friends.
My dear Amanda, this hoax may go deeper than I thought. I must ask Mr. Langford to stay in this room until we dispense with our guests.
But if there is a reasonable explanation...
I beg you to enlighten me. Simply because I saw Mr. Dwarehouse on the train.
The last place in the world you would ever have seen John Dwarehouse is on today's 415 Express.
Well, I should think that would be the most natural place for him to be.
Must I shut it out?
Oh, please, Jonathan, lower your voice.
It is public knowledge that 3 months ago, John Dwarehouse absconded with £75,000 of the company's money. and he's not been heard of ever since.
Now, that's an interesting turn of events. We have met Mr. John Dwerhouse on his way to complete a deed of sale 3 months after he has gone off with the money. Where has he been in the interim? And more importantly, where is he now? Remember, he disappeared on that station platform. I'm feeling sorry for William Langford, who was looking forward to a happy vacation at a country estate. And believe me, his troubles are far from over, as you'll hear very shortly in Act 2.
Hi, Pat Summerall. True Value Hardware stores want to help celebrate our nation's birthday. So they're offering True Test paints at special prices during True Test Anniversary Paint Value Days. For example, get True Test Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain now for just $6.99 a gallon. Woodsman protects and beautifies the woods you live in. It's earned the Good Housekeeping seal, and it's available in 22 rustic flat colors. True Value Hardware stores also offer True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, their finest interior paint, now for just $9.97 a gallon. Easy Care's scrubbable hard finish keeps your rooms looking fresh for years. You can choose from white and 44 living colors, and it's earned the Good Housekeeping seal. See these and other True Test paints at special prices during True Test Anniversary Paint Value Days, now until July the 9th at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers. True Value, more than just a name, it's our way of doing business.
Keeping your car in good mechanical repair can be expensive unless you have The Works. The Works is low-cost insurance on the major working parts of your new car, available at only GM dealers. The Works covers the expensive repairs of unforeseen mechanical repairs on specified parts, including labor. Choose from 2 plans, 3 years or 36,000 miles, or 3 years or 50,000 miles. For most cars, the cost is less than $200. Ask for all of the details on The Works at GM dealers, who are agents for Motors Insurance Corporation, the insurance people from General Motors. Ask about The Works at Dick Ludwig Pontiac, 7501 North Lincoln Avenue in Skokie. That's Dick Ludwig Pontiac. Stop in and see the friendly people at Breedman Buick and Toyota in Park Ridge, serving the needs of the Northwest community with pride and professionalism for over half a century. Visit Pencil Tufo's Chevy City's Giant Trucks Town. Rows and rows of new and used trucks ready to roll. Just 1.5 miles west of Route 53 on North Avenue in Glendale Heights. Open Sundays.
William Langford's holiday has certainly gotten off to a bad start. Instead of a pleasant visit with old friends, he finds himself accused of complicity in a crime which he knew nothing about. He had been served dinner alone in his room, where his feelings have been a mixture of anger at the treatment he is receiving, shock at what he has heard, and now a frenzy of eagerness to solve the mystery of his encounter on the 4:15 Express.
I'm sorry we had to do this, Bill. We sent everybody home as soon as we could with any decency.
Did you paint me as a villain or a madman?
No. Amanda was quite right in saying I was too harsh. We believe now that an impostor made you the victim of a hoax. Or the whole thing was, on your part, a case of mistaken identity.
No. I beg you to let me recreate the scene.
Very well. We are willing to hear you out.
Thank heaven. The conductor had settled me in the compartment and locked the door. But before long, the door was opened, and a man came in.
Describe him.
Tall, thin-lipped, somewhat stoop-shouldered, light-colored eyes, gray hair, worn rather long. And, oh yes, he was wearing a dark green plaid coat, carried an umbrella, and one of those metal boxes with a handle on top. I must say he looked worried and tired.
Well, who else could fit that description?
Well, I'm not convinced. Go on.
Well, I addressed him by name, and he responded at once, said my face looked familiar. The train was noisy, and Mr. Dwerhouse had far too much to say about the building of a new branch for the railroad line. I'm afraid I dozed. But I was brought up short when he said something about 75,000 pounds cash. A great deal of money he was carrying in his breast pocket.
There. I knew you had heard about that 75,000 pounds.
I heard it then, for the first time. and expressed astonishment that he should be carrying such a large sum.
Where would he be going with the money at this late date?
Why, he explained he had an appointment at 6:30 at the solicitor's in Mullingford to deliver the money for the deed of sale.
By heaven, if that happened last night, some very strange things are going on.
There's more.
Now, I've heard enough. If what you say is true, I'll find out in Mullingford first thing tomorrow morning.
I spent a restless night. Coming down to the dining room for an early breakfast, I found my host had already left for Mullingford. Amanda was full of apologies.
You must understand how much this means to me. I can't believe my cousin would do anything wrong. If you really saw him...
Wait a minute. I have a personal message for you. Mr. Dwerhouse said you were not to try burning down the house, or at least the hall, in his honor.
What?
He told me about the last time he was here, and the rooks in the blue room chimney.
You did see him? Oh, you must have. And no one else would know about that. But this will surely convince Jonathan.
I want desperately to believe you, Bill. But whoever you saw was not on his way to settle accounts. They haven't seen Dwerhouse in Mullingford or anyone else from our company. That was a most damaging false alarm.
Perhaps this will convince you.
John's cigar case. I've seen it 1,000 times.
Look here. His initials.
Where did you get this case?
Mr. Dwerhouse dropped it last night in the compartment on the 4:15 Express.
Give it to me. I'm going to Blackwater to call a meeting of our board.
Bill, I'm frightfully worried.
And I'm feeling greatly relieved. Jonathan will turn up the answer now that he knows Mr. Dwerhouse is nearby.
Oh, but is he? Tell me again. Now, where did you last see him?
When he got off the train at Blackwater.
Who else would have seen him get off the train?
Why, of course, the conductor. He was standing on the platform just by the steps.
Well, then let's ask him. We can take the early train to Blackwater.
We promised Jonathan we wouldn't talk.
Oh, we dare not mention any names.
Won't you be recognized on the railroad?
No, never. I always travel by carriage.
Then let's go.
Here comes the conductor. Is he the same one?
We're in luck. He is.
Aye, tickets, please. Why, good day, sir. Are you traveling back to London so soon?
No, we're just on our way to Blackwater.
If I had known, I would have given you and the lady the company compartment.
Oh, not necessary for such a short trip. But tell me, do you remember the gentleman with whom I shared that compartment?
Why, sir, there was no one with you. You were completely alone.
You were standing on the platform when he got off at Blackwater.
The only person who got off that car at Blackwater Station was yourself, sir.
I was running after him.
Well, you were in a hurry, but we weren't there long. And I thought you were just out for a breath of air. Oh, excuse me. Blackwater! Blackwater!
Here's where we get off.
You say my cousin met another man?
Yes, right over there under that station light. I ran toward them, and then... I can't explain what happened, but they vanished.
Did you get a good look at the other man?
An excellent view. I would recognize him anywhere.
Well, he must have been one of the railroad officials. Let's go to headquarters, and you can pick him out.
I can't just barge in.
We're in the lobby of the building. Their pictures are all on the wall. You can show me who it was. There's the Rogues Gallery.
I don't see a likeness of Mr. Dwerhouse.
Well, this is where his picture used to be. Now, look carefully at each face and tell me if you recognize anyone.
No, absolutely not the slightest similarity.
Bill, don't let him see us, but look who just came into the lobby.
It's the conductor.
Well, shouldn't he be on the train to London?
I should think so. He's getting on the lift. Oh, let's follow him.
Bill, we can't. They know me upstairs. If I went traipsing through this building, Jonathan would be furious. May I help you?
I want to see Mr. Jonathan Jelf.
Mr. Jelf's attending a board meeting.
But this is urgent.
May I ask your name and business?
Yes, I'm Benjamin Summers, conductor on the local branch.
Well, Mr. Jelf is a very busy man. Perhaps someone else.
I'll see no one but Mr. Jelf, and he'll thank me for it. This is a matter of extreme importance.
Now, what is all this? You say your name is Conductor Summers?
Yes, sir. With the company for 14 years.
All right, state your business. I'm not in the habit of being called out of board meetings.
Well, I try to be so careful. But last night on the 4:15 Express...
Come, tell me quickly, man. Something unusual happened on last night's run from London?
I had instructions to show a gentleman to the company's private compartment.
Yes, and did you recognize him?
Why, no, sir. But he had a special railway pass, and I'd been told to take care of him.
What did he look like?
Oh, nice appearing chap. About your build. I believe he was your friend. Until today.
What are you suggesting?
The man was back on the train today with a lady. And his behavior was so peculiar, I felt it my duty to...
Well, go on.
Well, he asked me about another man in the private compartment.
By all means, tell me about this other man.
There was no one else, sir. I have the key, and I know the rules of the company.
But at no time did you see anyone else with my friend?
No, sir. At Blackwater, he dashed off the train, waving something in his hand. He called out. But no one except the baggage man was there. The regular passengers had all gone to the other end of the station. Oh, he acted crazy like.
I see. Did you question him?
Oh, I didn't think it my place. But today, I'm very suspicious.
This is no time to speculate. Thank you, Summers. Say nothing about this to anyone. I'll call you later for further questioning. Amanda, I thought I told you both to mind your own business.
That's exactly what we've been doing.
Then why did you come into town by train?
Well, I wanted to exonerate myself in front of Amanda.
You're in this together, are you?
Oh, we're all in it, Jonathan. I'll do anything to prove my cousin's innocence.
Like making up a scatterbrained story about a non-existent man?
I'm searching for a witness to prove I saw Mr. Dwerhouse.
Well, you're not doing very well. I've spoken to the conductor.
Oh, and what did he tell you?
He said that Bill was traveling alone. At no time on the journey was anyone else in that compartment.
It's not true.
I have no more reason to doubt Summers' word than to doubt yours.
But, Jonathan, he's obviously trying to reach us.
Well, I must have proof.
Well, what's that on your desk?
Oh, yes, the cigar case.
You cannot doubt it belongs to Mr. Dwerhouse.
Well, didn't you show it to your board of directors?
Yes, I did. And I must admit they recognized the case at once. His brand of Havana cigars and his initials. Now, Bill, tell me honestly, where did you find this?
You know the whole story.
Did you see him take out a cigar?
No. The case must have fallen from his coat pocket when he was leaving the compartment.
And then what?
I picked it up off the floor and ran after him.
And you claim this happened at the Blackwater station?
It did. Mr. Dwerhouse was met by another man on the north end of the platform, and I ran after them.
But Conductor Summers has told me there were no other passengers at that end of the platform.
But I saw
Then
them.
why didn't you return the cigar case?
Because... Oh, this is the part I can't explain. Suddenly, they disappeared.
Ah, and that's exactly where your story doesn't hold water.
But I can describe both men. The details are etched deeply in my mind's eye.
Bill, if you can find either one of them, I'll begin to believe your story.
I wish I knew more about Mr. Dwerhouse's first disappearance.
Well, Jonathan, we must trust him.
Until there is tangible proof. Will you promise not to mention Dwerhouse's name to anyone but the two of us?
I promise.
Miss Kelly, please tell Mr. Rakes to remove the confidential X2 file from the safe and bring it to me at once.
You called for these, Mr. Jill?
Rakes, you took your time about bringing them.
Well, I just wanted to be sure that the files were complete, sir.
Well, don't leave the material on that table. Bring it over here. I want everything connected with this case.
Great Scott. Amanda, look at him.
Mr. Jelf said I've been working late every night, and if you don't mind, I would like to leave somewhat early this evening.
Don't let him go.
What's the matter with you, Langford?
Who is this man?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Meet my trusted bookkeeper, Augustus Rakes.
He's the one.
What do you mean, the one? The one what?
The man who met Mr. That is, I'm positive. He's the man I saw at the station.
A witness at last in our search for John Dwerhouse? Perhaps. But if a trusted bookkeeper met him at the station, why did he keep it a secret when his employer is desperate to know the missing man's whereabouts? The bookkeeper's answers to vital questions may give us some clues, but the mystery is far from over. There's much more to be told in Act 3.
The music of Matus. It begins high in the terraced vineyards of the Douro River Valley. It begins with the harvest. It's music that beckons the villagers to the vineyards, as it has for countless generations. The work is hard, yet it's a time of good spirits, a time of laughter, singing, and romance. Because it is an old-world tradition that good wine can only be born in a spirit of festivity. When the music stops and the harvest is past, the villagers return home, knowing that the wine will be as good as the memory. White Matus and Matus Rosé. The taste is light, crisp, and full of good times. A taste that's become a tradition with Matus. Like the music. Come, taste the music of Matus. White Matus and Matus Rosé. Imported by Dreyfus Ashby & Company, New York, New York.
It's about time, Chicago. About 12 times a day to New Orleans, to Houston 9 times a day, and to St. Louis 12 times a day. I'm talking about the number of times a day Delta jets take off to these cities. You know, Delta has the most nonstops to New Orleans, 5 a day, including a 9 p.m. night coach. To Houston, Delta has 4 daily nonstops, with the only wide-ride TriStar going. And when it comes to St. Louis, let's see someone top Delta's 9 nonstops from O'Hare and 3 from Midway. What's more, you can save on Delta Super Saver fares with some restrictions. Night coach as low as $96 round trip to New Orleans, $103 round trip to Houston, $45 round trip to St. Louis. So Chicago, it's about time. About time you call Delta or your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. It's 6 minutes after 11 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. 77 degrees at Chicago's Midway Airport.
On the 4:15 express from London, William Langford has had a baffling encounter with a man who is said to have absconded with 75,000 pounds in railroad funds. So far, Bill has been unable to prove that he actually saw the culprit. But now he believes he has found a witness. Augustus Rakes, bookkeeper, short, sandy-haired, with a mustache, even wearing the same tight-fitting Scotch tweeds he wore on the day Langford saw him on the railroad platform. The two of them have just come face-to-face in the office of Jonathan Jelf, president of the railroad company.
What a relief to see you again, Mr. The name is Rakes?
Yes, sir, but to my knowledge, we have never met.
True. But I saw you several nights ago at the Blackwater station.
Oh, no, not me, sir. You've mistaken me for someone else.
But I tell you, I am positive.
Now, just a minute. Let's take this one step at a time. Mr. Rakes, where were you at 6 o'clock on the evening of December 23rd?
Why, I was right here in the office working for you, don't you remember? You were reviewing the Bradley case.
Ah, yes. Oh, but I left for Rome around 5. My wife and I were giving a dinner party. Where did you go at that time?
Oh, nowhere. I stayed at my desk.
But you took time off to go to the station.
Well, I have not been near the station in months.
I saw you there last week.
Is that true, Rakes?
I swear to you, sir, we've been so busy with year-end accounts. I worked every night last week, late until at least 8 o'clock.
Can you prove it?
Well, Clerk Hunter worked with me. We were together the whole time. You can ask him.
I will.
I've rather lost my appetite for supper.
And so have I.
I'm sorry, Langford, but your story grows more incredible by the moment. Now, my staff is reliable, and Raikes is supported not only by the clerk, but by Miss Kelly and several others. He couldn't possibly have been where you said he was at that time.
I've never trusted that man, Raikes. He's shifty-eyed.
Amanda, he's been with me for 17 years, always hard-working and trustworthy.
What's he doing over there? Driver, slow down the carriage.
What are you talking about?
Going into that pub. Your trusted bookkeeper, Augustus Raikes. And look who's with him.
By George, it's that conductor, Summers. Oh, I will call that Raikes on the carpet again tomorrow.
And I want to be there when you do.
So, you see, Mr. Jill, this gentleman has mistaken me for someone else.
Now, Mr. Raikes, you are certain that you have had no lapse of memory concerning your activities during the month of December?
Well, I thought I'd proved it to you, sir. I swear I have not been away during office hours since I took my leave of absence.
Very well. Take a look at this. Have you ever seen that before?
What? It's a cigar case. No, I do not smoke, Mr. Jill.
I'm not suggesting it is yours. Please examine the initials.
Jonathan, let's get the truth from him at last.
Mr. Raikes, did you or did you not meet Mr. John Dwerhouse at Blackwater Station?
I was away. 200 miles away in Devonshire.
But you have gone to great pains to prove you were here in the office.
No, that was in September when I took my leave of absence. I was away for 3 weeks, and I'm innocent. I'll get it for you.
Get what?
The money. If you'll ask no questions, I'll return every shilling and pence.
How much?
£75,000.
So you took the money for the Mullingford property?
I did. But I know now it can do me no good. I will return it at once.
At 60, 65, 70, 75,000. Well, it seems to be intact. Now, Mr. Raikes, where is John Dwerhouse?
I have not seen him since last September.
You talked to him on the 23rd of December.
No. I wish I had, but I couldn't because that would have been totally impossible.
Why?
Because Mr. Dwerhouse is dead.
Are you hinting at murder?
No, not murder.
Well, in the name of heaven, man, what happened to John Dwerhouse?
I thought I'd only stunned him.
You did it. You not only stole the money, but you killed my cousin John.
I didn't mean to.
Just what did you mean to do?
I wanted to slip away to America and start a new life.
Oh, at company expense.
I knew about the money because I drew the draft from the London bank where Mr. Dwerhouse was to pick up the cash.
All right, go on.
I had been granted 3 weeks' leave for a holiday in Devonshire, but I actually booked passage on the ship departing at midnight on the 4th of September.
We want to hear every detail.
I'll tell it to you just like it happened. The 4:15 express pulled into the Blackwater station. Mr. Dwerhouse! Mr. Dwerhouse!
Oh, yes, you're Raikes, Augustus Raikes, am I correct?
Yes, sir. I thought someone should meet you.
Well, that's very good of you. I'll need some sort of conveyance to Mullingford.
Oh, well, if you don't mind walking, I know a shortcut through the fields.
Well, I don't know. I'm a bit nervous carrying so much money with me.
Oh, yes, exactly, sir. I think it wise not to arouse any suspicions.
Suspicions about what?
Well, you must know, sir, that certain factions in this area are opposed to the building of the new branch line.
Oh, yes, of course, I know there are problems.
I think it best for you to arrive without being seen on the way to the solicitor's office.
Well, if you say so, I don't mind walking. But it does get dark so early, and the fog is settling in.
Oh, well, I know the way. Just follow me.
Beastly weather. I really should have taken the carriage.
It's much quicker this way, sir, and I assure you, it's better for you to go unobserved.
I must have stumbled on a root. No, I'm all right.
No, here, let me help you.
No, you really...
You are a murderer.
No, please, no. Manslaughter, perhaps, but not murder.
What did you use for a weapon?
A length of pipe which I had concealed under my coat.
Then you did have intent to kill.
No, only to stun. I meant Mr. Dwerhouse no harm.
No harm, indeed. How did you expect to get away with this?
Well, I expected to be accused of stealing, but by the time you discovered the money was missing, I'd be far out on the Atlantic Ocean.
You are a cruel and callous man.
No, I thought he was sleeping, like... And I bent over to make sure he was as comfortable as possible. And then I felt for his pulse, and I realized what I'd done.
My poor cousin.
Now, Amanda, everything may still be all right. We know that Mr. Dwerhouse did not die.
Oh, I wish that were true.
But of course it's true. I saw him less than a week ago.
Where did you leave him?
Well, when I found he wasn't breathing, I dragged him to the chalk pit. I rolled him into the pit and covered the body with branches. I figured nature would do the rest.
Don't, Amanda. Sometimes nature is kind. We are going to find him.
I beg you to be merciful.
Oh, if only my cousin is found alive and well.
I've given back the money.
You were afraid to spend it. I will never forgive you for letting an innocent man take the blame.
At last, Jonathan Jelf was on my side. We had to test the truth of Augustus Rake's story.
I'll handle this my own way.
Oh, Jonathan, let the police handle it.
They'll be on call, but I want to see this for myself. I'm taking Gus Rakes to the chalk pit.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. You're staying here.
But he's my cousin, and if...
You'll know soon enough.
Well, I'm going.
Of course. The two of us will take Rakes in custody and make him squirm over this preposterous story he's concocted.
It was eerie out there at night. We carried torches, and the flickering shadows danced like demons. Rakes led the way to the chalk pits.
We're making a turn here to the right.
Where did you say you hid the body?
Under that brush over there.
All right, show us. Go on.
I'll pull this brush aside and prove that the man is a liar.
There is a body.
I told you, but I didn't mean to do it.
He's covered with the same plaid coat he was wearing on the train.
And the body has been here only a few days.
I leave it to you to make positive identification.
Merciful heaven.
This cannot be.
Watch out! Rakes is attempting to make a run for it.
Now's the time to summon the police.
Hello out there! Arrest that man! He's dangerous! Don't let him get away! We have the coroner's report, and there's no question about it. John Dwerhouse died last September.
I am completely bewildered.
What would we have done had you not been visited by an apparition?
I don't believe in apparitions. Everything about him was so real.
No hint that my cousin was in any way ethereal.
He did seem unnaturally pale. And when I put out my hand to say goodbye, I was surprised that he didn't take it.
You see.
And then, of course, the way those two men vanished. What's your opinion, Jonathan?
Well, I have only one explanation, which seems at all logical.
I wish I could find some logic in this affair.
You said that after you settled into the compartment, you felt sleepy.
But I was tired. And the motion of the train did rather lull me.
And later you dozed off.
Well, Mr. Dwerhouse went into such detail.
My friend, there was no Mr. Dwerhouse, except in your dream.
I only dream about things related to my own life. Mixed up ideas from out of the past.
Well, you had met John Dwerhouse. He could have been on your mind.
But I knew nothing about your railroad or the money. How do you account for my accurate description of Augustus Rakes?
Well, now, I can't answer that. Although I suppose you may have heard me mention him.
Never, to my knowledge.
Well, all I can say is that dreams are strange and wonderful things. And I'm deeply grateful that you fell asleep on the 4:15 Express.
Good day, Mr. Langford. Let me take your bag.
Hello, Summers.
Just follow me, Mr. Langford. If I may be so bold, perhaps when you're settled, you'll give me your autograph.
What you talking about?
I had no idea you were such a celebrity. They say it was you alone who solved the mystery of poor Mr. Dwarehouse.
Now, that's enough. Now, wait a minute. Would you have recognized Mr. Dwarehouse?
Oh, well, of course. He often traveled on this train, and we had many pleasant conversations.
When was the last time you saw him?
On the 4:15 Express. Oh, that dreadful day in September when he was murdered.
Where did he sit?
As always, in the company's private compartment.
And who has occupied it since then?
Why, no one, until I unlocked the door for you.
That would account for my finding the cigar case.
Sir?
Nothing. What you doing?
Looking for my key to unlock the compartment.
No. I'm traveling in the public section.
But I thought a gentleman like you...
Do as I say. Carry my bag to another car. Never again will I be locked up with a ghost.
A ghost? A dream? Is it possible to remember something which was never placed in your memory? I'm reminded of that little man who wasn't there. You may recall, he wasn't there again today, and we all wished he'd go away. That always seemed to me like a more or less logical bit of reasoning. In any event, if you take a train, or today a plane ride, and talk to a stranger, even a friend, just be sure you have a witness. I'll be back shortly.
My old stain. It was one of those gravy boats sunk right here on my dining room carpet.
Introducing Blue Luster Plus, the liquid carpet shampoo with degreasers that get to the bottom of your old oily soil and stains, plus brighteners to revive colors. Rent a Blue Luster shampoo at your hardware store. Use it with Blue Luster Plus, and you'll be minus those old stains.
And nothing remains of my old stains.
Hey there, mortgage holder. You say your house needs a new paint job, but you have to pull a bank job to pull it off? Well, save $3 a gallon right now on Olympic Overcoat, the house paint made to cover old paint. Or save $2.50 a gallon on Olympic Latex Stain. It lets you stain over paint. $3 off Olympic Overcoat, $2.50 off Olympic Latex Stain. But hurry, sale ends July 15th at your participating Olympic dealer. He's in the yellow pages.
Over the years, you've learned that sometimes procrastination pays. So you shop for snow shovels in July, lawnmowers in December, and your Buick Regal now. Because you know that this is the time of year when Buick dealers may be even more open than usual to conversations involving deals. An elegant, luxurious Regal? Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
The 4th of July is a great time to get Goodyear value for more good years in your car. Now through July 8th, we're having a 4th tire free sale at participating Goodyear retailers. You buy 3 Goodyear American Eagle radials at the regular price, and we'll give you the 4th one free. No trade is needed, and you pay federal excise tax on each tire. The American Eagle is built with Flex 10 cord belts made from a man-made aramid fiber that's a step ahead of steel for a smooth, quiet ride. Come on in.
Has been yet another example that truth is stranger than fiction. Much of the story we have just heard is true. There was a man named Augustus Rakes who committed such a crime. Judge and jury found him guilty of murder, even though he claimed it was not premeditated. Rakes was hanged at the Old Bailey in the month of January, 1857. For many years, his effigy could be seen in the Chamber of Horrors at Madame Tussauds famous Wax Museum in London. Our cast included William Prince, Anne Williams, Ian Martin, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. The time, 11:24. CBS Radio Network News in just a minute. Now, Northwest Federal Savings has two new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8%, 8-year savings certificate, and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their two new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
It's 11:25.
CBS News. A major civil rights group plans a conference to discuss the impact of the Bakke decision. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The decision came at the annual convention of the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, which is meeting in Portland, Oregon. George Harris of station KYXI has a report.
NAACP Executive Director Benjamin Hooks revealed that a 2-day conference will be held in Detroit July 22nd and 23rd. Discussion will focus on the implications of the U.S. Supreme Court ruling in the Alan Bakke case. Dr. Hooks expressed belief that negative effects surrounding the decision are psychological in nature. Black leaders will also begin assessing the impact of Proposition 13-type legislation on minorities. It also has been learned that the NAACP will ask the Carter administration to devise a strong South African policy President Carter, Hooks said, has not lived up to the expectations of blacks. But the civil rights leader added, given the choice in the 1976 presidential election, blacks made the right decision in voting for the former governor from Georgia. George Harris for CBS News, Portland, Oregon.
More news in a moment.
I found a solution for today's high food prices. Right here in my cookbook. Eggs. That's right, eggs. They're packed with protein, and for cost per serving, well, almost nothing beats eggs. Best of all, the cookbook's full of great recipes and serving suggestions for breakfast, lunch, dinner.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible edible egg.
The American Egg Board.
Louis Kopitz of Ohio, how long do you want your car to last?
As long as I live. Well, I live over 52,000 miles and always used Quaker State oil. Never had the head off. In fact, I've never had any motor trouble with it. And I've used Quaker State oil and nothing else since 1922.
America's best-selling motor oil can't promise everyone big mileage, but Quaker State helps cars last. And that's a fact.
Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last.
Barbara Blum, Deputy Director of the Environmental Protection Agency, has canceled her week-long official trip to the Soviet Union. She cited what she termed deep disappointments over the Soviets' announcement that 2 leading Jewish dissidents will be put on trial. Alexander Shorensky is to be tried for treason accused of spying for the CIA. Alexander Ginsburg is accused of anti-Soviet agitation and propaganda. Arlen Fitzgerald of EPA gave details on Deputy Director Blum's decision not to go to the Soviet Union.
She was scheduled to leave tonight for the Soviet Union to participate in an environmental conference, a review of an agreement between the United States and USSR. After discussing the scheduling of the trial of the human rights dissidents with the State Department, it was agreed that the climate in the Soviet Union at this time is not conducive to discussing cooperative agreements on environmental subjects.
The State Department also commented on the action against the dissidents, saying the fate of the pair will be an important indicator whether the Soviets want constructive relations with the United States. A federal appeals court judge in New York Friday stayed the contempt citation of Attorney General Griffin Bell, sparing him from any immediate fine or imprisonment. Bell was cited for failure to turn over FBI files on Bureau spying on the Socialist Workers' Party. Under the law, Bell could have been jailed, but Margaret Winters, attorney for the Socialist Workers, said that was not the intent of the plaintiffs.
We never wanted the Attorney General to go to jail. What we wanted was for him to comply. And the district judge, who's had the opportunity to actually read these files, we have not, has told us and the government that these files are essential to any further litigation of this case. That's why we've got to have them.
The Socialist Workers' Party is suing the government for $40 million, charging break-ins and other illegal acts against the party by the FBI. The U.S. Department of Agriculture has declared Philadelphia International Airport hazardous because of an invasion of Japanese beetles. The bugs seem to have a preference for the airplanes and have been invading them in large numbers. Pesticides are being used on foliage near the airport. Grasshoppers in large numbers are causing problems for grain farmers in several wheat-growing states, the biggest problems in Colorado. Now this.
The music of Matus. Music that comes each autumn to a world where people believe that good wine must be born in a spirit of festivity. A belief that goes into every bottle of Matus. White Matus or Matus Rosé. The taste is light, crisp, and full of good times. Come, taste the music of Matus. Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Hi, I'm Billy Martin of the New York Yankees, American League manager for the All-Star Game. You can be sure that this year we're going to try our best to lick the Nationals. Ever since 1933, when Connie Mack was the American League manager, this has been baseball's biggest night of the summer, Tuesday, July 11th. Join us for the All-Star Game. Listen here for play-by-play from CBS Radio Sports.
Billy Martin of the New York Yankees. Listen here for the All-Star Game on CBS, the #1 radio network for programs and sports.
A 2,300-acre forest fire is burning in the San Isabel National Forest in the Colorado Rockies. The flames are destroying Douglas fir trees, many of which are centuries old. Another fire, which burned through 1,000 acres in Wyoming, was brought under control Friday. That blaze about 300 miles north of Cheyenne. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago. Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Things that are done, it is needless to speak about. Things that are past, it is needless to blame. So spoke the great Chinese philosopher Confucius. Confucius, believed by many to be the wisest man that ever lived. Since our story is about wisdom, we had to put Confucius in there someplace. Wisdom, a quality so often associated with the mind, can also spring from the heart as well.
I tell you, her death wasn't an accident.
Well, how can you say that? Were you there?
No.
Well, did you see anything suspicious? Did you ever even know these people?
No, but I...
Then what gives you the right to make such an accusation?
Because that's what really happened. I'm never wrong.
Oh, really? Now,
I'm never wrong about anything. Especially murder.
mystery drama Sound Advice was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Victoria Dan and stars Carol Teitel. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Say, when are these snow shovels going on sale?
August.
I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Northwest Federal Summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal Summertime, summer savings time.
Sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal Summertime, 63 hours a week, summer
Nothing is given so profusely as advice, so the philosopher said. In a world constantly tormented by food, energy, and water shortages, isn't it reassuring to know that there is at least one commodity, advice, which will never be in short supply? Yet, despite the profusion of free wisdom, too many people feel the only advice worth taking is the kind you have to pay for. Perhaps that isn't so odd when you consider that we usually end up paying for even the free advice, often in ways we least expect.
Did you say something, Freddie?
You haven't heard a word I've said.
Said about what?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Oh, look at the absolute mess you've made of the paper.
I should know better than to disturb you when you're reading Dear Doreen.
What did you say?
I bet there isn't a breakfast table in America where a man can have a decent conversation with his wife. You're all too busy reading that gossip column.
It's not a gossip column, it's an advice column.
It's the same thing. Some female poking her head into other people's business. What earth-shattering advice is the old bat giving today? Mavis?
You really want to hear?
Sure, why not?
The letter goes like this. Dear Doreen, I'm an attractive, fashionable housewife with immaculate habits. I can no longer stand living with my gauche, sloppy, inconsiderate husband. I want to tell him I am leaving him, but am afraid of his violent temper. What shall I do? Signed, Desperate in the Country.
Desperate in the country? I bet there's no such person.
Would you like to hear Dear Doreen's reply?
Not really.
Dear Desperate, you and your husband are obviously mismatched. Forget his sloppiness. Forget his temper. And most of all, forget him. Sincerely, Doreen.
Forget him? This Dear Doreen is telling some lady to leave her husband?
Yes.
Some lady she doesn't even know? She's a phony. I bet she makes up all those letters.
That's not true.
I bet she even wrote that last letter. Desperate in the country. Who ever heard of a name like that?
It was the only name I could think of.
What?
I wrote that letter to dear Doreen.
You're kidding, right?
I'm desperate in the country.
What are you saying?
I'm leaving you, Freddie.
You're what?
Leaving you.
Oh, I don't believe it.
I mean it this time.
But why?
I can't stand it anymore.
Well, aren't I a good husband, Mavis? Don't I buy you all those fancy clothes you want?
Please, Freddie.
Don't I let you watch what you want on television when there isn't a game on?
I don't love you anymore.
You don't? Now, listen. You're not leaving me just because some fishwife in a newspaper tells you to.
Now, can't we be civilized about this?
Civilized? You expect me to be civilized? This isn't the movies.
There you go, shouting. Always shouting.
I'm not shouting. Let me make this quite clear, Mavis. You're my wife. You're not leaving me.
I've made up my mind.
You'll never leave me.
I will. I am.
I won't let you.
I will leave you if it kills me.
Even if it kills you.
I don't want to discuss it anymore.
Just a minute. Where are you going?
I have a headache.
Sit down, Mavis.
No.
You just don't tell your husband you're leaving and then just walk off. Come back here. We're not finished.
Let go of my arm.
Not until you understand this, Mavis. You're not leaving me.
My wrist.
You'll never leave me.
Please, Freddie, you're hurting me.
You're my wife, and a wife has to be loyal to her husband.
Let me go or I'll kick you. I swear.
Oh, why, you...
No, Freddie. Freddie, I only did it so you'd let go of me. No, but please, don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Mavis? Come on, Mavis. I didn't hit you that hard. Come on, get up. Oh, all right. I apologize. I shouldn't have gotten so mad. I shouldn't have hit you. Did you hear me, Mavis? I said I was sorry. Mavis? Honey? Please, answer me. You can't... It was an accident. You must have hit your head when you fell. I don't mean to... It was an accident. No one will believe it. I gotta think. I gotta think.
Okay, keep it moving. Keep it moving. Can't you see we got an accident here?
Hey, did a car really skid off the bridge, Sheriff?
Come on there, no rubbernecking. Keep it moving.
Oh, did a lady really drown?
I told everybody to keep back. Now let that ambulance through. And make way for that stretcher. Oh, Joe, will you take over? Keep those people back. Keep that traffic moving. I got to talk with my husband. Tell me again what happened, Freddie.
Sheriff,
Now, I know this is upsetting for you, but I have to ask. Now, how did it happen?
We were driving into town, Mavis and me. The car skidded out of control down the embankment into the river.
Could Mavis swim?
Well, of course she could, Sheriff. You don't think I'd let Mavis drown, do you?
No, I don't, Freddie, but I got to follow proper procedure. You know that.
I thought she was out of the car. I thought she was right behind me. I didn't think she was still caught inside the car.
I'm very sorry, Freddie.
I thought she was right behind me.
Hey, let me drive you home.
I wouldn't let Mavis drown. I loved her.
I know.
You don't think I'd let Mavis drown, do you? You believe me, don't you, Sheriff?
Yes, I believe you, Freddie. I believe you.
Dear Puzzled, your mother-in-law does not know everything.
Hello?
Yes.
I'm Jenkins Smith, new managing editor.
Oh?
I'm visiting the various departments, introducing myself to the staff. This is the Dear Doreen office?
Yes, that's right, Mr. Smith.
And you are...
Doreen Compton.
Doreen? You mean there really is a Dear Doreen?
Who else do you think writes the column, Mr. Smith?
I thought, I was sure it was just a name someone made up. You do it all alone?
Is that so astonishing?
Well, even when I tried to picture Dear Doreen as an actual person, I was sure she'd be older. Many people think of Doreen as...
a doddering old maid.
Your column has always fascinated me.
I get the impression that isn't a compliment. Is there a point, Mr. Smith, that you are inadequately attempting to come to?
You certainly live up to your reputation.
Well, I wasn't sure I had one.
A way with words. When Dear Doreen speaks, the whole world listens. And it is the whole world. You're syndicated. So doesn't it ever bother you?
What?
The power you hold?
I don't believe in false modesty. I'm good and I know it.
Well, I'll level with you, Doreen. I'm a newsman. I believe in reporting the news, period. No frills, no fashion centerfolds, no recipes, no advice to the lovelorn, no comics, just the news. But just the news doesn't sell newspapers.
Say the word, Mr. Smith, and I'd gladly leave.
Now, Doreen, no, I didn't
There
say...
isn't another paper in this country that wouldn't pay me 5 times what I earn here.
Yes. All I meant was what you write might not be what I think of as news. Still, as a journalist, you have a responsibility.
Mr. Smith.
Call me Jenkins.
Mr. Smith.
Yes.
I am aware of my responsibility.
But don't you ever wonder with all this advice you give out?
Wonder about what?
If it's the right advice.
But would I give it out if it weren't the right advice?
Well, you're dealing with strangers. What's right for one person might be wrong for somebody else.
Are you suggesting that some of my advice is wrong?
Well, nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes.
I don't.
With an attitude like that, you'd probably fall apart if you ever discovered you were wrong.
But I am never wrong.
That's exactly what I mean.
An attitude like that. No frills journalism, my foot.
Doreen?
Melissa, what took you so long? I'm famished.
There was a new cashier, and he took forever. Doreen, did you see him?
See who?
Never mind. I can tell by the look on your face.
What on earth are you talking about?
You look really steamed.
I am steamed.
Obviously, you've just had the pleasure of meeting the illustrious Mr. Jenkins Smith.
Believe me, it was no pleasure.
He hates women, Doreen.
But that's not quite the impression I got.
Well, not like that. I mean, he hates women on the paper. It's a fact. He thinks we're irresponsible.
Melissa, how long have you been my secretary? 10, 11 years? Well, it bothers me that you are so vulnerable. I admit it did irritate me for a moment, suggesting I would ever dash off advice, serious advice in a cavalier fashion.
He said that. Well, now, doesn't it prove my point?
Melissa, I would be lying if I denied that for just a second or two he challenged me to admit that I might have been wrong in any of my answers.
He did.
But that just isn't so. I have never given any advice that I did not have complete faith in. Smith was obviously asserting his new power as managing editor by preening his ego.
I never thought about that.
But how about lunch?
Sure. Oh, I meant to tell you. On tonight's late edition, they cut off the last letter to make space for the obit.
Oh, let me see.
There, on page 47. An obituary for some ex-fashion model.
Oh, Mavis Montrose died, but she used to model for fashion designs.
I think she drowned or something.
Mavis Montrose was married to a dairy farmer named Frederick Gumbler.
You look startled.
Mavis Montrose was Mavis Gumbler.
What is it, Doreen?
Why should that name sound familiar?
Hold on a minute. Did you say Gumbler?
Mavis Gumbler. Now, why does that name ring a bell?
I have it. desperate in the country.
What did you say?
Mavis Gumbler was desperate in the country. Remember, she wrote you a letter.
That's right. She wanted to leave her husband. He had a violent temper.
Their car skidded off the road, it says.
Melissa, get Mrs. Gumbler's original letter out of the file.
Sure, but what's it about?
Well, it's got to be a coincidence that she died so soon after I printed her letter in the column.
Coincidence?
Well, I have a strange feeling about this. I can't quite explain it. She wanted to leave her husband. I told her to go ahead and leave him.
Well, from what she said about him, it was good advice.
Well, I thought so, too, or else I wouldn't have given it.
Certainly.
And, after all, good advice never killed anybody. Or, did it?
What exactly is good advice? If we examine history, we can see it's always been the fashion to blame an individual for the hardships of many. The advisor, the oracle, the strategist, the sage, all have always been held responsible for devastating military defeats and countless economic disasters. Who really is to say that the burden for unfortunate advice lays with the one who gives it and not the one who follows it? I'll be back with Act 2 shortly.
This is Terry Carter. High blood pressure has been called the silent killer because in the early stages there are no symptoms. The only way to tell if you have it is to have your blood pressure checked. Unchecked, high blood pressure can lead to stroke, heart failure, and kidney failure. The relationship between high blood pressure and kidney disease is complex and not fully understood. To find the answers takes research. You can help solve this medical mystery by contributing to your Kidney Foundation. Give now. Give the gift of life.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the sheep are all lining up for crew cuts? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Heroic acts often go unnoticed. There's no real glory, no medal pinned on your chest, beyond knowing that maybe you helped save a little piece of the world. Peace is so difficult to hold on to, and yet, what is peace? Just time between wars? No, it's more. It's the time to plant the seeds, to plow the fields, to reach out and touch a child, to battle hunger and give hope. That's the Peace Corps. Every day, thousands of people just like you bring nourishment to the hungry and water to the parched. And what do they get, these Peace Corps volunteers? Hours that are too long and pay that's too short. But the rewards are plenty. They learn a new language, a new way of life. They learn that they're everything they hoped they'd be, and more. Join the Peace Corps volunteers who asked me to relay this message. Having a peaceful time, wish you were here. Call the Peace Corps toll-free, 800-424-8580, a public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
About this matter known as coincidence, there are two definite schools of thought. Most of us think practically, that is, we believe coincidence is the random crisscrossing of two unrelated events. A surprisingly large number of scholars, however, are enrolled in the program that preaches there is a plan. Each event in this world is irrevocably connected to another by some mysterious universal directive. Nothing happens by accident. This revelation, while soothing to many, may be quite distressing to others.
Doreen, what did you just say?
Maybe Mavis Gumbler's death wasn't an accident.
But of course it was an accident.
Well, I find it rather strange for a man to just leave his wife in a sinking car. There's something about this accident that bothers me.
Tell me.
I can't explain it. It's just a feeling.
Uh-oh, look out.
No, I'm serious, Melissa. Don't you find it strange that a woman should die the same day I print the answer to a letter?
I still don't understand.
I think Mr. Gumbler let his wife drown.
He let her drown?
But why?
Why?
Well, you remember what she said in her letter. He was violent, she wanted to leave him. That says it all.
You mean he'd let her die rather than lose her?
Well, it's not uncommon.
Doreen, maybe the husband was no great bargain, but it doesn't necessarily mean he'd let her drown.
Look, I told you already, something bothers me about this.
Now, it isn't as if you really knew these people.
Well, what's to know?
Facts. Hard facts.
How do you measure facts up against instinct? Look, I know there's something fishy.
How do you prove that a person let another person drown?
I don't know. But he let his wife drown.
Doreen, why are you so concerned about a total stranger like Mavis Gumbler?
Look, she wasn't exactly a stranger. She was one of my readers.
You have millions of readers. I've never known you to become so involved.
Whenever I give a reader advice, Melissa, I am involved.
In all the years I've worked for you, your involvement ends when you put your signature on a reply.
You're right.
So why this special interest all of a sudden?
Maybe I owe her something.
What would you owe Mavis Gumbler?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. What other mail is there today?
The Chamber of Commerce wants you to speak at a luncheon.
Oh, it's that time again.
Shall I tell them you accept?
Yes.
There's also what appears to be an upstate newspaper, the Greenfield Gazette, and a voucher for your expense.
Oh, the Greenfield Gazette. Oh, let me take a look.
When did you start receiving the Greenfield Gazette?
Oh, I sent away for it. There's a lot you can learn from reading small-town papers. Readers, attitudes, trends. It's all very interesting.
Greenfield. Isn't that the same town Mavis Gumbler was from?
Yes.
Now, you're not still thinking about that, are you?
So, that's what she looked like.
Who?
Mavis Gumbler. Her picture's in the paper.
Oh.
They're naming some sort of scholarship after her.
Doreen, you're obsessed.
That's absurd. Obsessed with what?
With a person you've never met. With an accident you believe you might have caused.
That's not so.
No. Then why for the past 2 weeks have you gone out of your way to find out everything you can about that woman? Even sending away for her local newspaper.
Well, I'm curious.
What do you owe Mavis Gumbler?
I'm not sure.
Now, you're not blaming yourself for her death.
Look at her face. Look at her face, Melissa.
I saw it.
Well, she almost seems to be saying something. Look.
What am I supposed to see?
Her eyes. She's trying to tell me something.
Why are you torturing yourself like this?
I am not torturing myself. I'm simply stating a fact. Weren't you telling me before that I should rely more on facts? Mavis Gumbler is trying to tell me something. That's a fact.
What is she trying to tell you?
I don't know yet, but I intend to find out. What did you want to speak to me about, Mr. Smith?
Call me Jenkins. I call you Doreen, don't I?
Everybody calls me Doreen.
Well, I want to ask you something. When was the last time you took a vacation?
I don't like vacations. They're boring.
You've got a lot of time coming to you.
Why are you so concerned?
I'm your boss, and also I happen to like you. I'd hate to see you get into a rut.
Well, what makes you think I'm in a rut?
I know the signs, believe me. Doreen, I want to apologize to you for anything I might have said before that was in the least bit insulting. I'm trying to admit that in your way, you do what every journalist tries to do.
You mean write?
No. You try to find the answers to questions.
That's what I do, all right.
You seek.
And what do I seek?
The truth?
The truth.
I suppose that sounds almost corny. But I've always felt a newspaper owed its readers the truth.
Yes. That's exactly what we owe our readers. We owe them the truth.
We actually agree on something.
Oh, we agree. We most certainly agree. And I think I will take a little vacation.
The Bahamas are great this time of the year.
No, I'm going up to the country. Ever hear of a place called Greenfield?
Can I help you?
I'm looking for the sheriff.
Well, I'm the sheriff, ma'am.
Oh,
By the I suppose you mean the suit. Not every country sheriff wears the traditional uniform, Miss...
Compton. Doreen Compton.
What can I do for you, Miss Compton?
Well, this is the same town of Greenfield in which several weeks ago there was an auto accident involving Mrs. Mavis Gumbler.
Poor Mavis. Did you know her, Miss Compton?
In a way, yes.
Wonderful woman, Mrs. Gumbler. Very highly thought of in the community. Great tragedy.
Sheriff, would you mind very much telling me how it happened? I'd feel a lot better if I knew all the facts.
Well, sure. Why don't you make yourself comfortable and have a seat, ma'am?
Oh, thank you.
You see, there really isn't much to tell. It was about 8, and how dark it still is this time of year. The road was slick from melting snow, and the car skidded right off the road down the embankment into the river. Mr. Gumbler managed to swim free of the car, but Mrs. Gumbler, apparently unconscious, remained inside the submerged vehicle. And those are all the facts.
Sheriff, I have in my possession some information pertinent to the case.
What case?
What have we just been talking about? The Mavis Gumbler case.
But there is no case, ma'am.
Very well, the investigation.
Well, what investigation?
Well, considering the mysterious circumstances of her death, surely an investigation is in order.
Miss Compton, in what way was Mavis Gumbler's death mysterious?
Well, don't you find it odd that her husband never went back to the car to try and rescue her?
It was tragic, perhaps, but not odd.
Well, if somebody I loved was trapped in a submerged car, I'd certainly...
You ever been in an accident, ma'am?
Well, no, but I...
Then perhaps you might not be aware of a state known as shock.
Well, of course I've heard of shock.
Putting that aside for a moment, have you ever tried to return to a submerged car?
Well, but it's possible
Have you any idea how difficult? No. How near impossible it is to see underwater?
No, I didn't realize that.
You've made some serious allegations, ma'am. Is it your belief that Freddie Gumbler deliberately let his wife drown?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Well, now, you mentioned evidence. What kind of evidence?
Well, I have here a letter written to me by Mavis Gumbler shortly before her death.
May I see it, please?
Are you aware that she intended to leave her husband?
No, I was not aware of that.
Yes, well, it's all here in this letter. She wanted my advice.
Your advice?
That's how I make a living, Sheriff. I write an advice column.
An advice column?
Here, this is the letter.
Oh, you're dear Doreen. The dear Doreen.
But perhaps this may sound rather silly to you, but the fact that she died so soon after writing this letter, and so soon after I printed my answer, well, It made me wonder whether or not the accident was coincidental.
Well, Miss Compton, everybody knows Freddie had a temper. This letter doesn't prove a thing.
Maybe not proof, but at least it sheds some light on... Well, what I'm trying to say is, isn't it at all possible
that Freddie, with his temper, would be so riled up at the thought of Mavis leaving him that he'd let her drown rather than let her walk out on him?
Well, isn't that what you'd call a crime of passion?
Now, you can't convince me what happened to Mavis Gumbler was a crime of passion.
Didn't come here to start trouble.
No, I'm sure you meant well.
I owe it to Mavis Gumbler to find out the truth.
Well, you answered her letter, and you told her to go ahead and leave Freddie, didn't you?
Well, in fact, I did.
Well, now, excuse me for saying this, but do you feel you owe Mavis something because you, perhaps, feel guilty?
It's not guilt.
What is it?
I have nothing to be guilty about. It's just a feeling I have, that's all.
A feeling?
Yes, Sheriff. It's a kind of intuition that I've always had. Something instinctively disturbs me about what happened to Mrs. Gumbler.
You mean you came all the way up here because of a feeling?
Perhaps if I could just see
I've
some...
already anticipated your next question. Here you are, Miss Compton.
There's a... Oh, photographs of a body.
That's what you were about to ask me for, am I right?
Is that Mavis Gumbler?
After she was taken from the water, as you can see.
Yes. Yes, I can see that.
Well, haven't you ever seen a dead body before, Miss Compton?
No, not a picture like this. No, not a... Wait, just a minute. This picture...
I beg your pardon?
There's something in this picture. It's wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, something just isn't right.
Well, what isn't right?
I don't know. But this woman's death was not an accident.
In all fairness to the accepted rules of storytelling, we admit that certain clues have already been furnished in Act One. We like to think that you, the listener, have grown rather adept at deciphering the puzzles concocted here regularly. Detectives who use intuition as a means of solving mysteries are well aware that this phenomena is the subconscious mind's analysis of facts. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel. I like pizza, but it doesn't like me. Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
It's a good day, a good year, no matter where you are. And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
Tiempo, Goodyear's breakthrough in steel-belted radial design for handling, traction, and mileage. White walls start at $39 plus $193 FET and old tire in metric size to fit BR 7813. See your Goodyear retailer for Tiempo.
And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wicks Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wicks Furniture.
Wicks Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
By what power do we become the victims of an obsession? Is it the power of guilt, vanity, or perhaps obsession is a force all of its own? Why would a woman travel hundreds of miles to a rural town in upstate New York to prove someone's death was not an accident? A person who was a total stranger? From where does the energy come that fuels each person's individual quest for truth? A quest so often launched with a double-edged sword. For while we all feel compelled to seek the truth, are we not also afraid of what we will find?
Let me understand this, Miss Compton. You say you feel that Mavis Gumbler didn't die accidentally.
Yes, Sheriff, I somehow know she didn't.
I already explained to you, ma'am, that it's impossible to prove her death was anything but an accident.
I'm not talking about the accident.
Well, what are we talking about then?
I believe she was dead, or at least unconscious before the accident.
How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion?
Well, I can't explain it. There's something, I don't know, something about that picture.
Yeah, but you can't quite put your finger on it, is that it?
Correct.
Now, I don't know what kind of world you live in, Miss Compton, but allow me to explain what the reality is up here in Greenfield. A person, might I say a fine person, has died and been laid to rest. I have no intention of permitting you, or anyone else for that matter, to cause further pain and anguish to the bereaved, unless you're prepared to back up your accusation with facts.
But, Sheriff,
I warn you, Miss Compton, not to make a nuisance of yourself.
I have no intention of leaving until I have solved this matter to my satisfaction. Only one thing about the country. It's beautiful at night. I couldn't take a walk like this in the city. Still, I suppose I had better get back to the hotel. Oh, who's there? I said, who's there? Who are you?
You're her, aren't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're her. You're dear Doreen.
But who are you?
I had to see you. I had to know what you look like.
Who are you?
Why did you have to come here? Why couldn't you just leave us alone?
You're Mr. Gumbler.
How could you be so cruel? How could you tell Mavis to leave me?
Oh, now, Mr. Gumbler,
Don't you know a woman's place is with her husband?
Look, in the first place, I didn't...
She'd be alive if it weren't for you.
I beg your pardon.
You and that stupid column of yours. You had to put ideas into Mavis's head.
It wasn't my idea for her to...
You're the one that caused all the trouble between Mavis and me, pretending you know how to solve other people's problems. A meddler is what you are.
If you will excuse me, Mr. Gumbler, I really should be returning to my hotel.
It's your fault she's dead.
I refuse to stand here in the cold night air and argue with you.
Go on, walk away. But I warn you, Miss Dear Doreen, you're not welcome here. The sooner you leave, the better.
Are you threatening me?
It's more than a threat. It's a promise.
What on earth? Who is it?
It's the sheriff, Miss Compton.
Oh, just a minute.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour, ma'am.
Oh, excuse the robe, Sheriff, but I was about to go to bed.
Now, don't apologize. I want you to get a good night's sleep, because you'll be leaving first thing in the morning.
Leaving? I don't understand.
But didn't I specifically ask you, ma'am, not to make a nuisance of yourself?
Well, I haven't.
When did you listen to me? No. Of all people, you have to go harassing Freddie Gumbler.
What? If anyone was harassed, it was I. I'll have you know that man threatened me.
Well, can you blame him after the way you upset him? How dare you accuse him of laying a hand on his wife?
He's lying. I never said such things.
You asked me to believe you over Freddie, a man I've known for 20 years?
Sheriff, credit me with a little delicacy.
Didn't I hear you with my own ears in my office accuse him of murder?
Well, I admit that. But
now, who am I supposed to believe? I'm asking you. No, I'm telling you to leave town in the morning.
That isn't fair.
Now, stop causing trouble just because you got your own guilty conscience.
Of all... Sheriff, I am not some little Miss Nobody. I am Doreen Compton.
I know who you are.
I don't think you do. I know the Attorney General of this state. I am personally acquainted with the First Lady. I can give you a list of senators, congressmen who are good friends of mine. I even know your boss, the governor. I can make things pretty uncomfortable for you if you insist on treating me like some stupid little old lady.
Mm-hmm. Well, you certainly put all your cards on the table, don't you, ma'am?
When you force my hand.
All right. You can stay.
And that's not all.
What now?
I've got to see those pictures of Mavis Gumbler's body again.
This minute?
I told you before that I thought Mavis Gumbler was dead before the car accident. Well, now I'm sure of it, and I think I can prove it.
You can prove it,
The answer is in those pictures. Something that bothered me before, but I couldn't put my finger on it till now.
Yeah, I know. You had a feeling.
No, it's not a feeling. now I know exactly what I'm looking for.
Miss Compton, you've been staring at that picture for half an hour.
I knew it. I knew before there was something wrong with this picture. Do you see it, Sheriff?
See what?
You can't see it because you're a man. That's the point. Freddie Gumbler didn't notice it either, and that's where he made his fatal mistake.
Miss Stan, you're saying that because I'm a man means that I can't see?
Can't see something that proves to me beyond the shadow of a doubt that Mavis Gumbler was dead, or at least unconscious, before she even left the house and got into that car.
No, I still don't see it.
Mavis Gumbler used to be a high-fashion model. She knew everything there was to know about clothes, about being fashionable. Till the day she died, she had a reputation for being chic.
Well, now, I won't argue with you there. Freddie Gumbler spent a fortune on clothes for his wife.
The suit that she's wearing in this picture, it's a Bertie of Paris original. His things sell for $700 or more. I know, because I've bought them myself.
Now, what does this have to do with proving...
A woman as fashionable as Mavis Gumbler would never have made a mistake like this.
I wish you'd tell me, ma'am.
I'll tell you right now, Sheriff.
Sheriff, what's going on here?
Sit down, Freddie.
What's this all about?
Freddie, I want you to tell me again, from the beginning, what really happened the day of the accident.
What really happened? Well, Sheriff, I've already told you what happened.
Tell me again.
I don't understand.
Just tell me, Freddie.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's that over there?
That's a stenographer.
Well, why do you need it? What's going on here?
Tell me the truth, Freddie.
I already told you. Mavis and I had dinner, and we changed into our Sunday best for that party over at the Prestons.
And then?
Well, you know the rest. We were on the river road. The car skidded. We went right over the embankment. The waters were high from the rains we'd been having. The car sank in seconds. I remember swimming, not getting anywhere. I must have blacked out as soon as I hit the shore again.
And Mavis was still in the car, unconscious, dead, whatever came first.
Oh, come on, please. I can't bear to talk about it anymore.
What really happened?
I just told you.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
Freddie.
It's the truth. I swear it's the truth.
We know you did it.
Did what? It was an accident.
What did you hit her with?
It wasn't like that.
What was it like then?
I hit her with my hand. I didn't think I hit her that hard.
Was she dead?
She was going to leave me, Sheriff. She couldn't stand for me to touch her anymore, she said. How could she leave me? I couldn't let her leave me.
Was she dead then, Freddie?
No. Oh, maybe. I don't know anymore. I put on my suit. I dressed Mavis in her fanciest new outfit. I put her in the car. Like we were going to that party. Like nothing happened.
Mm-hmm. And then what, Freddie?
We drove around for a while, and all soon it was like old times. Me and Mavis all dressed up, going to town. I started to talk to her. Looks like more rain, Mavis. I said. Sheriff, I realized then she wasn't going to answer me. She was never going to answer me. I pressed my foot down on the accelerator, and that's when I went into that skid. When the car went crashing down the embankment, I was thinking, this is what dying feels like. But when the car hit the water and started to sink, and soon the water was up past the windows and dark and cold, and I still wasn't dead, I knew I was afraid. I didn't want to die. I wanted to live.
And so you managed to get out of the car and leave Mavis behind.
I left her behind.
All All right, Freddie.
Sheriff, how did you know?
How did I know? Your wife told me.
Mavis told you?
Her picture, Freddie. Her picture told me.
Her picture?
It was the one thing that proved your wife couldn't have dressed herself. But it took a woman to spot it.
You do see, Sheriff. You do see what I mean.
Yes, indeed I do.
Mavis Gumbler would never have walked out of the house dressed that way. A $700 suit with the skirt on backwards. Anyone as fashion-conscious as she was would know that for this suit, the zipper does not zip up in the front.
As good be out of the world as out of fashion, so the saying goes. As always, it's the little things, the so very insignificant details that become our undoing. The microscopic blunders, invisible to the untrained eye, just as easily emerge as glaring discrepancies to the more sophisticated observer.
I'll be back shortly.
I'm excited about my life. I'm not wandering around. I'm really determined now.
That's Kelly Blixton. She might still be working as a waitress if she hadn't gone to technical school. Instead, she's working as an electrician.
I started my involvement in the electrical field approximately 3 years ago. And in retrospect, I was very confused about a lot of things at that time. I didn't feel very good about myself. I hadn't done anything. Now, after the number of years and the amount of study and the amount of work that I have put in and the discipline, it's not that I feel I have achieved something. I know I have achieved something. I really like who I am a lot.
If you think technical school might be what you're looking for, write Careers, Box 111, Washington, D.C., 20044. We'll send you a free record brochure that could change your whole life. A public service of this station, the U.S. Offices of Education, and the Advertising Council.
Of all the destructive powers that lay within the mind, surely guilt must be the most awesome. How are we to explain the vulnerability of even the most confident human being to the ravages of this simple emotion? What is this ceaseless drive to learn the truth at any cost? Perhaps the answer lies somewhere in our respect for those truths which are painful only when we avoid facing them. After all, are not the invisible burdens the heaviest? Our cast included Carol Teitel, Cork Benson, Arnold Moss, and Martha Greenhouse. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Did the Earth capture the moon? Or did the moon attach itself to the Earth?
Did the Earth capture the moon, or did the moon attach itself to the Earth? Well, does that mean that you are the Earth and I am the moon? Is that how it is?
Or you are the Earth, and I am the moon. That could be how it is, too.
And whichever way it is, we are bound to each other. We love each other. Is that it?
Wait. Hush. Wait.
Wait for what?
A sign. Wait for a sign.
Well, what happened? What was that?
Look, the apple tree.
It's split. It's split right down from the center.
It's a sign.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
day-long siege at New York's World Trade Center is over. The 4 hostages are safe, and the man who held them captive, Ladislav Franchek, is in police custody. I'm Rob Armstrong, reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Jim Kilpatrick has details.
On the 36th floor, a man was holding 4 hostages, threatening to explode 80 pounds of dynamite. Thousands of people had been evacuated. Late in the negotiations, 1 hostage managed to escape. The other 3 started an argument, then a scuffle with the man. Police rushed into the room. It was over. New York Police Chief David Courtney.
The individual had in his possession a small device that he had in his left hand during the full period of the negotiations. This was removed from him by one of our emergency service people, and a bomb blanket was immediately thrown over it.
Does it appear to be a bomb at this point?
At this point, I cannot say. I have to treat it as a bomb because everything indicates that it may be.
The suspect was angry over a workman compensation grievance. He wanted more money for injuries suffered several years ago. His hostage drama only compounded his problem.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The title of this story is Guardian Angel. What is a guardian angel? The dictionary says it's an angel supposed to have a special care for a particular individual. Who would not wish to have such a concerned, protective spirit, guiding each tentative step, tempering each rash thought, restraining every imprudent action? But is there such a spirit, such an angel? Or is the whole concept only a fantasy born of need and desire? Well, that is what our story is all about.
Where have you been?
Oh, all over, Mother.
I don't want you traipsing around by yourself.
I wasn't by myself.
Oh? Who was with you?
Oh, Mother. You know. My guardian angel.
Our mystery drama, Guardian Angel, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars John Beal and Jada Rowland. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Egad, how irresistible you found that luxurious, elegant Buick Electra you saw last fall. But you judiciously opted to wait for the time of year when the price might well be more in your favor. Well, if one were to contact a Buick dealer right now, one might find him offering most agreeable deals. Buick Electra. Yes, you can. That's your Buick dealers.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to Contact.
Cold virus doesn't go away in summer. It's here all summer long and can make you sick. That's why there's Contact. No matter what cold virus attacks, one capsule helps relieve swollen membranes, your runny, sneezy misery up to 12 hours, all day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to Contact.
Take over as directed.
Joseph Wagner, the master designer at York Furrier, spreads the Russian sable jacket across his work table. Deep in thought, he examines every inch of the fur, searching for flaws only his expert eyes can see. He has just restyled the fur, transforming it to the look of tomorrow. This inspection is the final step before storage. He nods his head slightly, then gently carries the jacket to the cold storage vault. He places the fur in a specially designed hanger, steps back, mentally measures the distance to the next fur. For every fur must have breathing room. That and the temperature and humidity control will keep the fur rich and supple. At York Furrier, 107 North York in Elmhurst, a master craftsman is doing what he does best.
danger from the moment you are born. First, you struggle to breathe, then to turn over. Next, you fight to stand up. After that, to walk. I haven't time to list all the battles that must inevitably follow, but you can go down to defeat waging any one of them. And that is why you yearn all your life for a guardian angel.
My son David and I have lived in this big house ever since the accident that killed my wife, his mother, and crippled me for good. We stayed on here because it's a beautiful place. We were used to it, and because there didn't seem to be much point in moving. Every morning, David went to the factory and ran the business. Every evening, he came home, and we discussed the business over a glass of sherry. At dinner, we talked about current events. After dinner, we had an hour or two of chess, which has the virtue of requiring a bare minimum of conversation. Then we speculated on what the weather might be on the morrow. Then we went to bed. That's the way it had been for 3 years. Till that evening in June. David?
Yes, Father?
Sherry's ready and waiting.
Oh, I'll be right there.
We're out of water biscuits, I'm afraid.
That's all right.
Cook forgot to put them on her list. Will you pour?
Oh, glad to.
How are things at the plant?
As usual.
You done anything about the body paint they've been sending us?
I've made some inquiries. Oh, here's your sherry.
Thank you. You like this sherry?
Yes, very good.
Why don't you taste it before you say it's fine?
Well, haven't I... Oh, I thought Father, I met a girl this morning.
You met a girl? Where did you meet her?
On our lawn, sitting under that very old apple tree.
She live around here, this girl?
No, she lives over on the south side.
Yeah, other side of the tracks. What's her name?
Jane. That's what she's called, Jane.
Well, if that's what she's called, then that's her name.
Well, it's not her real name, she says.
Well, what is her real name?
Well, she doesn't know. She says that's what she's trying to find out.
You could have knocked me over with a feather. There I am sitting on the front porch, and this car pulls up at the curb. Biggest car I ever saw, about a mile long. A man in a uniform gets out of the front of it and opens the door to the back, lets down this slanty board like a ramp, sort of. And outside's this gentleman in a wheelchair.
I beg your pardon. Could I trouble you?
Me? You want something?
Just to inquire, is there a girl living here by the name of Jane?
You mean my daughter, Jane? What do you want with her?
Nothing really, except to meet her. If she's the right one. Is she at home?
Oh, no, she's off somewhere. She won't tell me where she's going. She just takes off. And goes to the library, reads, and strolls down to the lake and takes a swim, and wanders over to the other side of the tracks and looks at the big houses.
Sounds like the girl I'm looking for. Is your daughter's name really Jane?
Well, I just told you it is.
But does she have another name?
Oh, no, her name's Jane. Named after me, Jane.
Well, is she, forgive my asking, but by any chance, is she adopted?
Adopted? My daughter adopted?
She said Jane was only what she was called, that her real name was something different.
Oh, no, not that again. She's not starting up with that again.
You mean this is some sort of, an obsession with her?
Obsession. Yeah. It's an obsession. She's obsessed. Since she was this high, she's been saying Jane isn't her real name.
She told my son she was looking for her real name.
That's what she's been saying since she first knew what her name is. Denied it right off. I tried to beat it into her. Your name is Jane, I kept telling her. It's Jane. I gave it to myself. But she'd pull herself up tall and look at me like I was a dummy. And she'd say, that's the name you gave me.
but it's not my real name, and someday I'm going to find out what my real name is, and you can't stop me. I tell you, sometimes I wanted to... Uh-oh, here she comes. Finally decided to drag herself home. Excuse me. Jane? Jane!
Yes, Mother?
Where have you been?
Oh, all over.
I don't want you traipsing around by yourself.
I wasn't by myself.
Oh? Who was with you?
Oh, Mother. You know, my guardian angel.
She wasn't beneath the ancient apple tree every morning when I went for work, but when she was, I'd stop for a few minutes and talk to her. At first, just for a minute or two about the weather, perfectly ordinary conversation, except that whenever she said it was going to rain, it did rain. And at exactly the hour she said it would. And when she said it would turn chilly in the afternoon, it did turn chilly. And in the afternoon. After a while, I let myself be a little late getting to the office so that I could spend more time with her beneath the twisted old apple tree. One morning, I was shocked to find her sitting there holding a snake in her hands, holding it to her ear. Jane! Jane, what on earth? Put that thing down.
No. Shh, be quiet, David.
Give it to me.
Hush. Please, hush.
That's a snake you've got there, for heaven's sake.
Don't talk. Don't disturb her.
What do you think you're doing with that thing?
Listening.
Listening to what? To the snake?
Of course.
The snake is talking to you? What's he talking about?
About love.
Oh, Jane. Sometimes I... Look, would you put the snake down, will you?
All right. He stopped anyway when you made so much noise.
You're a crazy little girl, you know that?
You think so?
Listening to snakes who speak of love. Yesterday, you told me you saw a fairy's funeral.
I did.
The fairy's body laid out on a rose leaf carried by grayish-green grasshoppers.
They looked like grasshoppers.
Now, Jane, did you really see anything like that?
I think I did. I may have.
But you're not sure.
Maybe it was William Blake who saw it, and I just read about it.
William Blake was a poet.
Oh, yes.
He was a mystic and visionary.
Oh, yes, he had visions. Would you like to hear a poem of his? It isn't very long, and I love it.
Well, if you love it, I'd like to hear it.
All right. I traveled through a land of men and women, too, and heard and saw such dreadful things as cold earth wanderers never knew.
That's, very nice.
You don't have to like it. Poetry isn't written for cold earth wanderers.
Is that what you think I am?
I'm afraid you are.
Well, then why do you come here so often? Why do you bother to talk to me at all, if that's what you think?
I thought at first you might be my other eye.
What's that? My other eye? Your other you? What's that?
Don't you know anything? That's a friend. Like 220 and 284. Those are friendly numbers. 220 can be divided by 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, 11, 20, 44, 55, and 110. And those numbers add up to 284, which can be divided by 1, 2, 4, 71, and 142. And those numbers add up to 220.
Did you figure that out by yourself?
Of course not. Pythagoras did. And he called 220 and 284 friendly numbers. See? So, I thought if you were 220 and I was 284, you were my other I, and I was your other you. And we would be friends. See?
Well, I don't see it all. You're
You're 16 years old. You hadn't even finished high school. How do you know all these things?
Lots of it is in books. And other things I think up for myself. Look, I have to go now.
Oh, don't go yet. Where do you have to go?
To Dr. Alden's sanitarium. I like to talk to Dr. Alden. He's nice.
Not a cold earth wanderer like me?
Oh, not at all. And I like to talk to the mad people, too.
Will I see you tomorrow here?
Maybe. Probably. Possibly.
Please.
I've given you a headache, haven't I? I know I have.
Oh.
Don't worry. It'll go away by 10 o'clock. Now I've got to go see Dr. Alden.
Actually, we have very few psychotic patients at the sanitarium. Mostly we house and treat some very confused and unhappy people who have suffered a failure of nerve and can no longer deal with their lives and their feelings about themselves. I always looked forward to Jane's visits. Together we spoke of the intangibles, things most people shy away from, probably out of a fear of being misunderstood. I don't know. I can't tell. Possibly because of a sense that they have forgotten or mislaid their feelings about such things as love and loss and grief. But Jane and I spoke freely of these things and many others, and I always felt better afterward. Then she'd wander off and talk to the disturbed patients, and afterwards they seemed to feel better too.
Surely you had to learn the Pythagorean theorem in school. But what else do you know about the famous Greek philosopher? Do you know that he believed in reincarnation and stated firmly that he remembered his own previous existences? I thought you might like to know these gossipy little items about a very great celebrity who lived 2,500 years ago.
America, and we give you that red one. Clean up after you.
Having a backyard barbecue? Bring out the Wet Ones moist towelettes. They're soft, they're cloth, they pop up to clean up hands after messy charcoal, faces after sticky food.
Give it up to America, and we give you that red one. Clean up after you.
You can look at the Peace Corps two ways. One for all you'll give, one for all you'll get. As a Peace Corps volunteer, you'll give everything you've got, everything you know. And being needed that much isn't a bad feeling, is it? But don't be so generous. Be selfish and look at all you'll get. You'll learn a new language and share another culture. The Peace Corps. Every time you give, you get. We're alive and well. Call toll-free 800-424-8580. A public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wicks Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wicks Furniture.
Wicks Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
Who has not been impressed, amused, shocked, or delighted by the imaginings of children? And who has not at times placed a heavy hand of disapproval upon them and called them lies? And so the pleasure of their imaginings deserted the children and left them what today we like to think of as realistic. Satisfied that we have improved their characters and their chances for success in our world, we fail to notice that they have also become slightly dull and apathetic.
I've never been so embarrassed in my entire life. Here was this man. You could tell right away he was a gentleman, even if he was in a wheelchair. The big car, the chauffeur, and the way he talked, so polite, so polished. I knew right away he came from the north side of the tracks. And my daughter, my only child, who I'd scraped and saved and gone without for, my Jane had picked up this gentleman's son, Lord knows where, and told him her name wasn't really Jane. It was something else. And as if that wasn't bad enough, right in the middle of my conversation with the gentleman, she comes sashaying up the street and says she's been gallivanting around town with, guess who? Her guardian angel. Can you believe it? Now, Jane, suppose you tell me what you've been up to. And don't look at me like you don't know what I'm talking about. That gentleman you saw me talking to when you finally condescended to come home, he was here to ask me if you were adopted. Adopted? Now, where would he get an idea like that?
I don't know, Mother.
I'll tell you where. From you.
I don't even know the gentleman.
Aha, but you know his son.
Do I?
You know you do. You told his son your name isn't Jane.
Oh, you mean David.
And you dragged up that old notion of yours and told to this David. And he told it to his father. And by now it's probably all over town that you're not my real child.
I never told anybody I wasn't your real child.
And then to top everything off, you tell me right in front of the gentleman that you've been out on a date with your guardian angel.
Oh, Mother,
what will he think of you?
It doesn't matter.
Well, it matters to me. Bad enough people should think you're not my own child. And now they'll start to think you're a loony. How would you like that?
I wouldn't mind.
Maybe you'd like to go and live with the other loonies in Dr. Alden's sanitarium.
I was there today.
Again? What do you do there? You never tell me what you do there.
Oh, I just talk to people, and they talk to me, and...
Talk about what?
Anything. Everything. Do you know there are people there who've spent time with Moses, and with Dante, and with Jesus? It's very interesting.
That settles it.
Well, where are you going?
You just sit right where you are. You'll find out. I'm not going to sit with my hands folded while you make a fool out of me.
Dr. Alden speaking?
Oh, Dr. Alden. This is Jane's mother.
Oh, yes.
I want to see you, Dr. Alden, in person, about having my daughter committed.
Well, I can tell you I was pretty shaken up when I left the house of the girl named Jane. The girl who said her name wasn't Jane. I hadn't been very favorably impressed by the mother of the girl, a crude sort of woman, too self-assertive for my taste. Still, she seemed very down-to-earth, very sensible, a rational sort. And the girl, Jane, a pretty little thing with a sort of pale, underwater look, but her calm, flat statement that she'd spent the day in the company of her guardian angel, well, it's just not the sort of remark one expects to hear. Not at all. Yes, I was badly shaken up by the whole thing. And when David came home that night, I'd already had a sherry or two without waiting for him. David?
Yes, Father.
Sherry's ready and waiting.
Be right there.
There's water biscuits and some good Canadian cheddar cheese.
Good. I like that Canadian cheddar.
Will you pour?
Happy to.
Half of that for me.
Oh? Something wrong?
And I started ahead of you.
Here you are.
Thank you. I want to tell you why I found it necessary to indulge myself before your arrival.
It surprises me a little.
I went to the girl's house this afternoon. The girl, Jane, which turns out to be her correct name, even though she chooses to deny it. Then she came up the walk, and when her mother asked where she'd been, she said, with her guardian angel. Well, what do you have to say to that? David?
Nothing.
You think the girl makes sense?
I don't know.
You see her every day?
Well, almost. She waits for me under the old apple tree, and we talk for a while.
She makes sense to you?
Not always.
As for instance?
Well, this morning she said she'd seen a deer.
Well, there's no deer around here. They've all been hunted out.
She said she recognized the deer. She said it was a friend of hers from a previous life.
See? The girl's, well, I won't say she's crazy, but she's weird. There's something not right there.
The thing is, though, Father, that when I left her to go to work, I found 4 hoof prints on the lawn.
Impossible.
But I saw them.
Absurd. Ridiculous.
Father, look behind you. At the window.
Why? What do you... Good Lord. It can't be.
But it is. It's a little red deer watching us through the window.
Well, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't afford to believe it. Yet I had imagined I'd seen a small red deer gazing sweetly through the window of my own drawing room. Well, I was unhinged. I'd been bewitched. I was losing my mind. It was intolerable. Intolerable.
Dr. Alden speaking?
Dr. Alden, I have to see you. I have to talk to you. I have something...
Please.
You don't know me, but I should tell you I'm a respected citizen in this town, and I am very upset.
Yes, well, just try to tell me what's bothering you.
Well, things are going on. Strange things. I have to talk to you about them. There's a girl. She... Well, I don't know what to think.
You want to tell me about this girl? Is that it?
Well, I've never met her. Her name is Jane. My son, David, he...
Listen for a moment. Why don't you come see me at the sanitarium? I'm always here.
1,000 random thoughts went careening through my head the next morning as I approached the old apple tree. 1,000 feelings I'd never known before possessed my body, my soul, made me walk unsteadily, made my eyes dim with something like tears, made me shake with something like dread, made me tingle with something like... Yes, something like love.
Good morning, David.
Well, I was afraid you might not be here.
But I am here.
And I hoped you wouldn't be.
Oh? I think your father's been talking to you about me.
Jane, I think I love you.
Oh.
But I have to say it. I'm afraid of you.
Oh?
I can't figure it out. You're so different from anyone I've ever known. I'm attracted to you. I was attracted to you from the beginning, I think.
Oh?
But was I really attracted to you, or did you draw me to you? Which? Did the attraction start with me, or did you start it? Which?
Did the Earth capture the moon? Or did the moon attach itself to the Earth? Which?
Did the Earth capture the moon, or did the moon attach itself to the Earth? Well, does that mean that you are the Earth and I am the moon? Is that how it is?
Or you are the Earth and I am the moon. That could be how it is, too.
And whichever way it is, we are bound to each other. We love each other. Is that it?
Wait. Hush.
Wait. Wait for what?
A sign. Wait for a sign.
What happened? What was that?
Look. The apple tree.
It's split. It's split right down the center.
It's a sign.
Come in, please.
You're Dr. Alden?
Yes, please sit down. You're here about Jane, huh?
I talked to you on the phone.
Yes, I remember.
I want that girl committed, Dr. Alden.
Why?
Well, I know you know her. She comes to see you from time to time. I know that.
Well, you're quite right. She does visit me once in a while.
Well, then, you know.
Know what?
How she is. Telling everybody her name isn't Jane.
Well, what she says is that she's looking for her real name.
Well, same thing.
Not quite.
And talking about her guardian angel? I suppose she's told you about what she calls her guardian angel.
Oh, yes.
Well?
Is that all?
No, it's not all. It's got worse since I talked to you on the phone. Now she sees animals that aren't there.
Any particular animal?
A red deer. She says the deer was a friend of hers in some other life.
I see. There are no symptoms that I'm aware of indicating that your daughter needs to be confined in a sanitarium.
I want her confined. And I'm her mother.
Nevertheless, I will not accept her here.
You've got to. She's a minor.
Unless she wants it. If she does, then I will find a room for her. But only with the strict understanding that she may leave whenever she likes. And return when she likes as well. Now you go home and tell her that. And if she really wishes to be admitted here, I shall welcome her most cordially.
We all imagine things. What could be, what might have been, what could have been, what really is. But the mystic poet William Blake once wrote, "He who does not imagine in stronger and better lineaments, and in a stronger and better light than his perishing mortal eye can see, does not imagine at all." I shall return with Act 3 shortly.
Somehow, you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
For me, clout is buying a shiny new typewriter and then writing the great American novel, the power of Hemingway, the glamour of Scott Fitzgerald, the raw intensity of Steinbeck. Once upon a time, there was a...
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Master Charge. Use its clout.
Northwest Federal Summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal Summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal Summertime, 63 hours a week, summer's
Before we try to stifle the gift of fantasizing in our children and replace it with contemplation of the world known as real, consider what we are attacking. From the life of fantasy comes all the great works of art down through the ages. They have all revealed portions of the inner lives of their creators, which can then make contact with our own. We may be attempting to kill our children's ability to create, or, at the very least, their ability to respond to the creators.
The following week, Jane appeared at the sanitarium with her mother, and we signed her in. Rather, she signed herself in, with the accompanying stipulation that at any time at all, she was free to sign herself out. We gave her a pleasant room and the run of the place. No regular therapy was prescribed for her, though she and I shared more frequent earnest and open talks than we had before. I had almost forgotten the call from the agitated man who had phoned about Jane, until one day I opened the door to a distinguished-looking man in a wheelchair.
Dr. Alden?
Yes? Oh, come in. Can I help you?
I called you a while back, Doctor, about that girl, Jane.
Oh, yes.
My son tells me she's been committed here.
Is that what he said?
Not that I'm objecting, mind you. Probably the only thing to do, everything considered. Is it true? Is she here?
Jane is staying with us, yes.
Well, that should be a big relief to me, I suppose.
But it isn't, huh?
David's my only child, Dr. Alden. His mother was killed in a car crash 3 years ago. He and I have lived together in the house where he grew up ever since. We've led a simple life. He took over the business, manufacturing truck bodies, good ones, though he was just barely out of college. We did all right. Our life was circumscribed, of course. Mine by this wheelchair, David's by, well, you know.
No, I don't know.
Well, of course you do.
No, I don't. I don't know at all. I think you and David have circumscribed your own lives, perhaps intentionally.
Oh, no.
Well, it's a traumatic thing to lose a wife, to lose a mother.
Yes, but these things do happen to everyone. Sad things, tragic things.
Did it help you that tragedies also occur to others?
Well, no, but one becomes philosophical.
Did you mourn your wife?
Well, of course.
Did you feel guilty because you survived the accident and she didn't?
I'd hardly call it surviving.
Well, what else would you call it? Your life?
Look, I didn't come here to talk about myself or my dead wife. I want to talk to you about my son.
Very well. Let's talk about your son.
He hardly comes home at all anymore. He used to walk in at 5:30 sharp, and we'd have a sherry together. I'd have it all ready for him. But now, he's barely home in time for dinner. Sometimes he doesn't get there for dinner at all.
And sometimes he dines here with us.
You see? He's here because the girl is here.
And sometimes he comes to see her in the middle of the day.
In his lunch hour.
And even when he isn't here, they are in constant communication.
Constant? He phones her, you mean?
Well, I think they communicate telepathically.
Oh, that's impossible.
Well, I only know that when she has a touch of virus, he knows it before our medical doctor does. I know that she purposefully puts him out of her thoughts before going to bed.
Why would she do that?
Because if she didn't, he wouldn't be able to sleep. You see, she loves him.
Doctor, do you believe all this foolishness?
I remain open to what I observe. I close no doors. That's really all I can say to you on the subject. I couldn't tell whether or not I had made any impression on David's father. And I never saw him again. But I saw David more and more frequently as he came to visit young Jane. And I was not in the least surprised when he asked to talk to me alone in my office.
Dr. Alden, I want you to give me a job.
A job? You want me to give you a job?
Yes.
What kind of a job?
Any kind.
You want a job here? At the sanitarium?
Well, I could be an attendant.
That takes training.
Well, I could be, I could take care of the grounds, plant things.
That takes training, too.
Oh. Well, I could, wait on tables, scrub floors, anything, any kind of job.
But you already have a job, David. You run a big business.
Doctor, I don't want to do that anymore.
Why do you want to scrub floors here at the sanitarium?
I want to be near her all the time.
Well, you already communicate telepathically.
But it's not enough. I want to see her, touch her, smell her, see her smile, hear her cry, watch her frown. Just everything.
Have you told your father what you want to do?
Yes. Yes, I even told him I wanted to sell the business.
Well, what did he say?
Well, you're not going to believe this, but he said, okay.
Really?
Go ahead. It's all right with me.
And what did he say about your taking a job here?
If that's what you want. That's what he said. I don't know that he liked the idea, but you see, Doctor, my father has always been a cold earth wanderer. Like me. You know the poem, I traveled through a land of men and women too, and heard and saw such dreadful things as cold earth wanderers never knew. I said that poem to my father. Jane had taught it to me, and I think he understood it a little bit.
That's very interesting.
I don't want to be a cold earth wanderer anymore, Dr. Alden.
And you think that coming to stay at a sanitarium full of disturbed people will help?
Well, why not? Why shouldn't it? Jane talks to those disturbed people. They talk to her. Well, why can't I learn to do that?
Do you want to?
Yes, I do. I think that whatever is disturbing them must be disturbing me, too. We're all people, aren't we? There's not all that big a difference between them and me.
Are you sure, David, that you don't want to become a psychiatrist?
I never thought of that.
Well, think about it. You have time. And meanwhile, if you want to scrub floors and wash dishes here, we'll make room for you.
I'll move in tomorrow.
And he did. He occupied a tiny room on the 3rd floor. And if he descended to Jane's big room 2 floors below, they never disturbed anyone. And I saw no reason to interfere. David worked hard at cleaning, washing dishes, and other menial jobs. Jane was in and out of the building as she pleased. At times, she signed herself out for an entire day. I believe, though I never asked, that she went to see her mother.
Something in me is thinking, Dr. Alden.
Oh? And what is that something thinking, Jane?
My mother loves me.
I believe she does.
She loves me as if I was part of herself. She can't think of me as anything except part of herself.
Yes?
She's a cold earth wanderer, Dr. Alden. She's afraid of the dreadful things that cold earth wanderers never see or hear.
And you're not?
I want not to be. Because if you don't see and hear the dreadful things, how will you see and hear the beautiful things?
I think you have a point there.
And something is thinking inside me about her protecting me. She thinks she's protecting me from these dreadful things, but she isn't. Nobody can do that. And I don't want her to. Because she might protect me from the beautiful things, too.
Jane, why do you always say something inside me is thinking?
Because that's the way it feels.
And what do you think that something is that is thinking inside you?
I think it is my guardian angel.
I see. Tell me, Jane, have you discovered what your real name is? That always used to bother you.
As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I know already what my real name is. I think my real name is going to turn out to be Harmony.
That's a lovely name.
Yes, isn't it? Harmony.
It's at times like these that psychiatry becomes exciting. Stops plodding and takes to the air. Even a tired old therapist like myself feels a burgeoning within and a sense of expectation like spring itself. Yes, come in.
May I talk to you, Dr. Alden?
Of course, Jane. Come in.
David's with me.
Then both of you come in. Hello, David.
Thank you, Dr. Alden.
Do sit down.
I'm signing myself out, Dr. Alden.
Oh? You know you're free to do that. You always have been.
She means for good, Dr. Alden.
Oh. Well,
we're leaving together.
Probably we're going to get married.
I see.
Do you approve?
Do you care if I do?
No.
No.
Well, then?
Something in me has been thinking, Dr. Alden.
Your guardian angel?
Yes. And something has been thinking inside David, too. I suppose it's his guardian angel.
And what have your two guardian angels been thinking?
That it is the right time for us to be married to each other. Do you understand?
I think I do. And maybe I can make both of you understand even a little more than you already do, if I may.
Oh, yes.
Please.
Through all these months that you've known each other, they've been bewildering, they've been difficult, I know that, but they've been necessary, because you've both been going through what we who study the emotions call the identity crisis.
Oh, I've heard of that.
You've both been trying to find out who you are, who you really are. Not what someone has told you you are, or what you should be or shouldn't be, or could not be, or must or mustn't aspire to be, but what you are, truly, fundamentally are. Finding your real name, that was just a way of expressing the desire to know yourself, your guardian angel. It's the same thing. The angel you felt to be always with you, was always with you, and will always be with you. Because your guardian angel is yourself. Your own true and real essential self. Now I've said enough. God bless you. And so they went off together. I believe Jane's mother married again. And David's father, I heard, found that he could run his business by himself, and does so very profitably. Oh, David is in medical school, preparatory to becoming a psychiatrist. A strenuous profession, as I've said before, but an exciting one. And I personally cannot imagine myself in any other.
Now, wasn't that a happy little story? With happy endings all around? Well, yes, except that the ending to a story is never the end of the characters who lived it. They go on. And what happened to David and Jane, and to Jane's mother, and David's father, and to Dr. Alden is that they all eventually died. But not, let us hope, before they had lived. I'll be back shortly.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the chickens are laying fried eggs? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
This is Terry Carter. High blood pressure has been called the silent killer because in the early stages there are no symptoms. The only way to tell if you have it is to have your blood pressure checked. Unchecked, high blood pressure can lead to stroke, heart failure, and kidney failure. The relationship between high blood pressure and kidney disease is complex and not fully understood. To find the answers takes research. You can help solve this medical mystery by contributing to your Kidney Foundation. Give now. Give the gift of life.
How successfully we live depends on how well equipped we are when we enter the world. How many of us are destined to be cold earth wanderers? How many will find the intrinsic spirit that lives within, that precious, that invaluable guardian angel? God bless. Our cast included Guy Sorrell, Jada Rowland, John Beale, Mary Jane Higby, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I spoke to the lieutenant of our precinct the day before yesterday. He did a little investigation for me. Your man, Peter, did you know he's done time? Been in prison 20 years, only got out a year ago?
Yes, I knew that.
And you didn't report him? Why?
It was very hard for me to believe that he'd steal a wallet.
Oh, I see. Well, you made it quite plain you prefer his word to mine. So far as Peter is concerned, you'll be hearing from the police. But so far as I'm concerned, myself, Bill Roberts, and a good dozen guys who are here on my say-so, we're checking out. I don't think the kind of health club you run here, Mantell, is particularly good for the health.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Vacation idea for you. Delta Airlines is serving up Florida on a silver platter.
Really? I'll have a slice of Miami, a bit of Tampa St. Pete, and a helping of Orlando Walt Disney World.
I'm not kidding. On Delta Super Saver fares, you can fly a Delta night coach to Florida for up to 50% off the regular round-trip day tourist fare.
Now, you know I can't resist a half-price sale.
You save 50% Monday through Thursday, 40% on weekends.
Oh, put me down for Wednesday, but not until you read me all that fine print.
No big strings at all. Just make your reservation and buy your tickets 7 days ahead of time. You can make your stay as short as 2 days or up to 45 days.
Well, with what I save on airfare, I could stay.
You know, Super Saver seats are limited. Better call Delta or your travel agent now.
Just hand me the nearest phone.
Fly a Delta night coach to Miami or Fort Lauderdale for as little as $124 round trip to Tampa St. Pete, $109 round trip to West Palm Beach, $120 round trip. Delta is ready when you are. And the weather word for tonight is pleasant. Tonight, fair and not quite so cool. The overnight low near 58 degrees, a 20% chance for rain. Then for Wednesday, increasing cloudiness, warmer, increasing humidity with rain showers or thunder showers late in the day, and a high near 83 degrees, a 60% chance for that rainfall for your Wednesday. Looking ahead to Thursday, variable cloudiness, warm with intermittent rain showers and thunder showers, 60% chance for the rain activity. Checking the winds, becoming southeasterly 3 to 8 miles per hour tonight, becoming southerly 12 to 20 for Wednesday. For this particular time of year, the temperatures will average around normal high of 84, the normal low 65. Presently in Peoria, 63, Springfield 65, Rockford 61, Moline 60. At O'Hare 58, the Lakefront 63. At Midway 60, humidity is 53%, winds east at 5.
Here's 78 on 78. This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Millard Hanson will be around in 6 minutes. I'm Fred Partito. The time is midnight.
CBS News. The Senate joins the House okaying money for an aircraft carrier the White House does not want. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Despite passing a resolution earlier Tuesday saying the era of the supercarrier is over, the Senate Tuesday night overwhelmingly approved a $36 billion military authorization bill, including $2 billion for another huge Nimitz-class nuclear-powered carrier. The Carter administration favors smaller, cheaper carriers. The Senate bill now goes to conference with a $38 billion House version.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. He who thinks himself wise, according to Mr. Voltaire, is a great fool. Well, then, does it also work both ways? Can we say that he who thinks himself a fool is in truth possessed of great wisdom? This is a complicated question, since wisdom is often taken for folly, and the other way around.
Who accuses this man?
I do. He stole my son's donkey.
Is this the truth?
I confess.
In that case, I must send you to jail.
But you cannot send Avram to jail, Your Honor.
Why not?
He's the only shoemaker in the town. Who will mend our boots?
That's true. Because we only have one shoemaker, Avram cannot go to prison. But since we have two carpenters, we will send one of them instead.
Our mystery drama, The Village of Fools, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Buick has some good news for procrastinators. Even though you've waited, you can still enjoy the comfort and luxury of a full-size Buick. Even better, your Buick dealer just might give you an irresistible deal on a 78 LeSabre right now. But do hurry, because a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for this kind of news, too. Buick LeSabre. Yes, you can at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I'm chewing gum again. It's wonderful. For years I couldn't because gum stuck to my dental work. But now there's Freedent gum. It doesn't stick. So I can enjoy all the pleasures of chewing gum again. The delicious flavor, fresh, clean breath, and refreshing taste. All that's possible again with Freedent gum from Wrigley's. Comes in peppermint and spearmint. You'll love it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
When you decide to take that long-deserved and awaited vacation, or you need a travel service for your business, just pick up the phone and say, Ivanhoe, please. Ivanhoe Travel, with 3 convenient Chicagoland locations. In fact, why not phone tomorrow at 747-4201? That's 747-4201. It's never too early to get a few travel suggestions from the knowledgeable Ivanhoe staff. Whether your destination be exotic Hong Kong or fun-filled Disney World, there's sure to be someone on the Ivanhoe staff that has experienced your destination firsthand. Now, let's face it, you expect the best when it comes to personalized, attentive service, especially when you're investing your hard-earned dollars. So it's good to know you can depend on a well-known, experienced travel agency like Ivanhoe. And with 3 locations, there's bound to be an Ivanhoe near you. What are you waiting for? Get on the phone tomorrow morning and dial Ivanhoe Travel at 747-4201 and make that dream vacation an exciting reality.
This is the story of a town that never existed. Or maybe it did. It's about people who were probably the most foolish human beings in the world. Or maybe they were the wisest. One thing we can certainly say. They have long ago departed this earth. Or, then again, maybe they haven't. Well, at least this I can tell you. They lived in a town called Helm. It was a tiny, ramshackle, poverty-stricken village deep somewhere in the remote wilderness of Russia. Or was it Poland? It might have been Lithuania. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Let the tale begin. Have the storyteller step forward. And what is your name, my good man?
What is my name?
You must know my name? The whole world trembles in suspense? The sun will refuse to rise unless you know my name? All right, I'll tell you my name. My name is Mendele Moshe Rothschild.
Rothschild? Rothschild? Oh, my. Are you one of the Rothschilds?
By this question, you mean, am I one of those Rothschilds? Well, it didn't work out the way I expected. What does? Man plants wheat, the Lord sends crows. I'll tell you how my name happens to be Rothschild. One day, I said to my wife, Sora Rivka, I'm home.
My cup runneth over.
Rejoice, dear wife.
I have rejoiced each day that I've known you. My life has been one uninterrupted festival.
There is great news.
You have mud on your feet.
Such news.
I have just scrubbed the floor.
Listen, Sora Rivka, listen. A marvel, a thing of wonder.
Take your shoes off.
I, Mendele Moshe, am now a citizen.
And what is a citizen?
What do you mean, what is a citizen? Everybody knows what a citizen is.
Oh, I see.
So, my beloved, light of my life, my partner for the here and the now and eternity, how does it feel to be a citizen of the great French Empire?
And what is the French Empire?
The French Empire? This town where we live.
Yes?
Last year it was part of the great Russian Empire. The year before it was part of the great Austrian Empire. And before that, the great Prussian Empire, no?
You're telling the story.
So then, all this coming and going, do you know what it means?
No.
I don't know either, except...
Except?
Except that each time they change the Tsar.
Yes?
Well, one year the Tsar is Nicholas, then he is Ferdinand, and now he is Napoleon.
Napoleon? And what does he want from us, this Napoleon?
He is going to give each and every one of us a name.
A name? Just when I needed. Sora Rivka isn't good enough?
Every citizen is to have a last name.
I already have one. I was born Sora Rivka. I'll die Sora Rivka. It's the first and last name I'll ever have.
You'll have to have another one.
I don't want another one.
It's the law.
Why can't I be called Sora Rivka?
Do you know how many Sora Rivkas there are in just this little town alone? And how many Mendele Moshes? I ask you, how could the Tsar ever hope to keep track? But Mendele Moshe and Sora Rivka Rothschild. Well, now.
Rothschild?
I have chosen the last name of Rothschild.
But it belongs to the Baron. The Baron Rothschild.
I can choose whatever name I like. I am a citizen of the great empire.
But Rothschild? Why Rothschild?
Consider. Everyone named Rothschild is rich, no?
Well, yes.
Why? Why? How do you account for it?
Well,
Can it be a coincidence? How do you account for the fact that all people named Rothschild are rich?
I can't.
Then, I'll tell you. It's magic.
Magic?
Rothschild must be a magic name. So, if I take the name of Rothschild, then I too shall become rich. Ha! How simple it is. Soon you shall have a palace and servants, a carriage and furs. What do you say?
Next time, if you don't take off your muddy shoes, I won't let you come into the house.
Well, anyhow, nothing changed. And all I got out of it was a last name, Rothschild. But for me, somehow the magic didn't work. As usual, nothing ever went right. But I must say, one good thing did happen. I made a friend. Who? You'll never guess. None other than the great Baron Rothschild himself. When he heard my name was Rothschild, he wanted to meet me. He gave me all sorts of jobs to do. He even called me cousin. Well, on this particular day, he sent for me.
Come in, cousin. Sit down. Now, is everything fine and comfortable at home?
You know how it is, Baron. Well, while you live, you're afraid to complain, and after you're dead, it's too late.
Yes. I called you here to ask you a favor.
A favor?
A most important favor. Tell me, cousin, can you undertake a mission for me?
Did you say mission?
A confidential mission.
A confidential mission. Who could tell where it would take me? The great Baron Rothschild. Advisor to all the proud and mighty crowned heads of Europe. Oh, was I to carry a message to the Tsar of Italy? Or France? Or Spain? Maybe Austria? England?
You will do it for me, cousin?
But, Baron, do you think I'm...
Qualified? Cousin, from every point of view, you are the best qualified. Now then, I am looking for a certain place. It is called Helm.
Helm?
I want you to find this place, this Helm, for me.
And where is it, Baron?
You'll know when you get there.
I'll know.
That's what he told me.
That's what who told you?
The man who sold me the secret.
There's a secret?
Yes, cousin. A great secret.
A great secret?
Perhaps the most valuable secret in the world. And such a secret. Listen. Just yesterday, a man was admitted to my study. He had a long white beard, ragged clothes, torn shoes. Yes, but with such an honest look on his face. And he said to me, Baron, will you give me 50 gulden? And I said, my friend, if you need 50 gulden, by all means, you shall have them. But he said, Baron, I do not ask for charity. And I said, well, brother, why are you here? And you know what he answered?
No.
He said, I have something to sell you. Well, what is it, I asked. A secret, he replied. What secret could be worth 50 gulden, I asked. And you know what he answered?
I cannot imagine.
He looked at me and he said, the secret of eternal life. And so I said, sell to me the secret of eternal life. Here are your 50 gulden.
Yes.
And he said, very well, Baron. If you desire to live forever,
yes,
come and settle in our town of Helm. Because ever since the beginning of time, no rich man has ever died there. You see, cousin?
Yes, Baron, I see.
No rich man has ever died there.
Now, this is a secret.
Not today and not tomorrow. Perhaps not even next year. But sometime when I feel... you understand?
Oh, absolutely, Baron.
When that time comes, I shall decide to reside in Helm, as it were.
Of course.
Therefore, I must make the proper preparations.
Naturally.
A suitable house and so forth.
It goes without saying.
In these matters, one requires a confidential agent.
It will be my pleasure.
You see now how uniquely qualified you are for the job?
Oh, thank you, Baron.
I rely on your discretion.
I shall breathe a word to no one.
Not even to your wife?
Oh, rest assured.
Wait. Do you talk in your sleep?
I shall say nothing.
It will be a long, arduous, dangerous journey.
I am equal to the task.
Naturally, your family will be provided for.
Oh, thank you, Baron.
Can you leave now?
Now can also mean tomorrow morning. And so, at breakfast, I told my beloved Sura Rivka, you married a man of importance.
Who could be as lucky as me?
I have a job. The Baron is sending me on a confidential mission.
I know.
You know.
You are going to look for the town of Helm.
Who told you?
You told me.
When did I tell you?
Last night, when you were asleep.
Oh, well, you don't want to believe what I say while I'm asleep?
Why not? I can't believe what you say while you're awake.
Now, Sora Rivka.
What did he tell you about Helm, the Baron?
He told me to find it.
Oh, well, you'll find it. You won't have any trouble at all. You know why? Because you're a fool.
Sora Rivka.
And Helm? Do you know what Helm is? Helm is the town of fools.
What are you saying?
Everyone knows it. That's why the Baron has chosen you.
Oh, no.
Yes, Mendele Moshe. Like is sent to find like.
I won't go.
You must go.
But the Baron thinks I'm a fool.
Why shouldn't he think so? You are a fool.
You call your husband a fool?
Look, some men are fated to be rich, others handsome, some wise, and others fools. And yet, all are as one in the sight of the Lord.
You want me to go, even though you know it's a fool's errand?
My beloved Mendele, who else but a fool can be sent on a fool's errand?
Who else, indeed? And it is written that there is a time for all things, a time to be wise and a time to be foolish. Well, each of us must follow his destiny. Wise man or fool, we play it out to the end. The trouble is, we can never really be sure which part we are performing. We may find enlightenment in Act Two, and then again, who knows?
Now, True Value hardware stores can help make your home workshop more complete and more efficient with their wide selection of master mechanic hand tools and accessories. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you make your power drill more efficient with the Master Mechanic 15-piece drill bit set, sized from 1/16 to 1/2 inch, and packed in an index steel case for just $21.95. Or to help with many home and auto repairs, choose the Master Mechanic 5-piece open-end wrench set for just $9.50. And to clean up your garage or workshop after you're finished working, get True Value Hardware Store's own Master Mechanic Wet and Dry Shop Vacuum. It comes complete with hose, extension wands, detachable 4-wheel dolly, and more for just $36.95. See these and other Master Mechanic hand tools and accessories exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value is much more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
If America's airline to the world has one goal, it's to provide international travel at prices people can afford. In 1948, Pan Am introduced the first tourist fare. Over the years, we constantly brought out innovations in fares and tours. In 1970, Pan Am was the first to fly the 747. It brought fares down even further. But enough of history. This year, we're offering fares that are a major breakthrough in low-cost air travel, which means that no one can give you a lower-priced reserved seat than Pan Am. Of course, with all low fares, there are specific restrictions, availabilities, and special requirements that apply. So call your travel agent. You'll find it's a unique experience to purchase something that actually costs less than it used to.
Pan Am offers more low fares to more places from the U.S. than any other airline. For information on Pan Am's low fares to Europe, the Pacific, and Latin America, call your travel agent.
All right. I said we would tell you a story about Helm, and so far we haven't even arrived there. So, what's your hurry? We still have 2 acts to go. Besides, we had a great many affairs to settle before we could start out on such a long, hazardous journey. After all, does one just say, goodbye, I'm off to Helm, without so much as a by your leave? Anyhow, our hero, Mendele Moishe Rothschild, is finally on his way. Yes, he will discover that every uphill has its downhill, that you can't sell the skin of a bear that's still in the woods, and that a man should live, if only to satisfy his curiosity. How are we doing, Mendele Moishe?
How are we doing? We? Suddenly I have a partner. I'll tell you, a fool is the only living thing created by the Lord that grows without rain. It is now 6 weeks since I left my beloved Surah Rivka to search for the town of Helm. And while I am no closer to it, I feel I am no further from it either. And no one can help me. I have walked hundreds of dusty, difficult miles, and I am sustained by faith. The faith that I will know. Yes, faith. But isn't it written that faith makes a full breakfast, but a scanty supper? Yes, I will confess that there were times when I was ready to admit defeat. And then I came to the outskirts of a tiny village, and I saw a man kneeling in the road. Shalom Aleichem, my friend. And what are you looking for?
I am looking for a ruby.
Ah.
A silver ruby.
Ah, shall I help you look? My name is Mendele Moishe.
My name is Yitzhak Isaac.
Well, Yitzhak Isaac, as far as I can see, no, there's no trace of your silver ruble. Whereabouts on the road did you lose it?
Oh, I didn't lose it on the road. I lost it back in the synagogue courtyard.
But if you lost the ruble in the courtyard of the synagogue, why are you searching for it here?
How can you ask such a question? The synagogue courtyard is knee-deep in mud. Here, at least, the ground is hard and dry. So, which is the better place to look?
And the moment he said it, a great light began to shine in my brain. Of course. It was so clear, so logical, so right. And I knew. Don't ask me how. I knew. That's all. I knew this was the place I had been looking for. My search was ended. This must be Helm.
What else could it be?
Helm. I found it.
What do you mean you found it? Did you ever lose it?
I found it.
Helm is like my lost ruble. It slips out of the pocket and it's gone forever.
I have been searching for Helm for weeks, for months.
Is one permitted to ask why?
Isn't it written? To each man his fate.
And what has fate to do with Helm?
You see, Yitzhak Isaac, I am a fool. And so, therefore, I belong here.
Here? In Helm?
Yes, because Helm is the town of fools.
Who says so?
Everyone.
Who is everyone?
Well, it's known.
And you came here because you believe this is the town of fools?
Yes, that's one reason.
Ah, my poor Mendele Moshe, you have been deceived. This is not the town of the foolish. This is the town of the wise.
What?
We have no fools here. We have sages. We have no simpletons. We have philosophers. Here, all is learning. The very air crackles with wisdom. Listen.
To what?
The crickets. Listen. You hear them?
Well, yes, but...
To the uninformed, the crickets merely make an idle chirping. Well, perhaps they do in other places, but here, each chirp is a nugget of wisdom.
Oh?
Listen again.
To what?
The birds. To the uninformed, the songs of the birds are merely some random snatches of melody. Perhaps they are in other places, but here, each note is a pearl of profundity.
But I don't hear them saying anything.
Yes, well, neither do I.
Well, then how do you...
Wisdom, my friend, is a ladder. It has many rungs. We, most of us, are still trying to climb up from the bottom. But when one can comprehend the chirping of crickets and the singing of birds, that indeed is the highest rung of the ladder.
I see. You say your name is Yitzhak Isaac?
What else should it be?
You have a long white beard.
There's no credit to me. It was created by age.
Your clothes are ragged. Your shoes are torn.
Is my name Rothschild that I should wear new clothes and whole shoes?
Rothschild? Wait. You have an honest face.
The rest of my body is equally...
You are the man. You are the one who appeared before the Baron Rothschild. You sold him the secret of everlasting life.
And you know why I arranged that transaction with the Baron? So that he would send you to Helm.
Me?
Yes. No rich men have ever died here. But wise men? Like a farmer harvests a rich crop, the Lord takes them in season. Each year we become fewer.
But the Baron sent me because he thinks I'm a fool.
It is written, discretion is the better part of valor. Therefore, it follows that wisdom is well advised to wear the cloak of folly.
Then I am a wise man?
Of course.
But I always thought I was a fool.
That is the true beginning of wisdom. Yes, and one by one you will climb the rungs of the ladder of wisdom. And one day, perhaps, you will reach the highest.
My beloved Surah Rivka, live and be well 100 years. I have found Helm, and Helm has found me. I am here to learn wisdom. I have been asked to be the judge. And what have I learned as a judge? What haven't I learned as a judge? I learned that the wise man must hear one word and understand two. But I didn't just become a judge. No. I was interviewed and examined and questioned and tested. What comes easy in this life?
We have here Mendele Moshe, who is to become our judge.
Why?
Good question, Hannabela. The answer? Because we need one.
I know we need one, but why him?
Why him? Because he's here.
Is he a man of good character? Is he honest?
Put him to the test.
I will. Mendele Moshe, if you found a purse with 1,000,000 rubles lying in the road, would you be able to withstand temptation and return them to their rightful owner?
Yes and no. If the money belonged to some big, wealthy millionaire, then I confess I would keep it.
You would?
But if it turned out that the 1,000,000 rubles belonged to some poor, hard-working peasant, then I would return every last penny.
This is what any one of us would have said.
This is spoken like a true Helmite. Are there other questions?
I have another question.
Speak.
Tell me, which is more important, the sun or the moon?
Can you answer, Mendele Moshe?
Which is more important, the sun or the moon? It is not to be taken lightly. However, upon consideration, one must conclude that the moon is more important.
You say the moon. Why?
The thing is obvious. The moon is useful. It shines at night, when there is need for light. The sun is wasted. It shines only during the day, when there is no need for it at all.
Solomon. A judgment. Are all here satisfied with Mendele Moshe?
Yes. A Solomon.
I then must ask our judge Mendele Moshe to solve the problem that is pressing this congregation. What shall we do? The poor box has been stolen from the synagogue.
Construct a new one.
But how can we be sure the new one will not meet the same fate?
To safeguard the poor box, suspend it high from the ceiling. A thief shall be unable to reach it.
True. A thief will be unable to reach it, but it will also be out of reach of those who wish to contribute to charity.
Then this is what must be done. Place a ladder beneath the poor box so that all who wish to contribute may do so with ease.
Truly, there is a judge in Israel.
I feel humble because of the great responsibility that has been placed upon my soul. Well, when they look in Helm, they look to me. Yesterday, there were 2 cases. The first concerned the sexton of the synagogue.
He has neglected his duty. It is necessary for him to wake all the citizens of Helm for midnight prayers.
Yes?
He is paid to make rounds of the village and knock on everyone's shutters.
And he has not been doing it?
No. And so people sleep instead of being awakened to recite the Psalms.
What have you to say to this, Yeshaya Tzvi?
I am very old.
Yes?
And I know I should walk through the town and knock on everyone's shutters, but I cannot walk so far. I am too tired.
I see. Yes. Friends, what is to be done? Can we deprive a man of his livelihood because he is old and tired? On the other hand, if he cannot walk through town to bang on our shutters, how shall we be awakened for prayer? But there is an answer. Let all the window shutters in Helm be removed and stacked neatly in front of Yeshaya Tzvi's house so that he may strike them all at the same time. Yes, my beloved Surah Rivka, I am kept busy indeed. Daily, I acquire wisdom, the wisdom of Helm. It is true I do not yet understand the chirping of crickets or the singing of birds, but I am getting there. I listen closely. For on that day, I know Helm will truly come into its own. Helm will become the light of the world. And talking of light, the world will yet be grateful to Helm because we have saved the moon. Yes, my beloved Surah Rivka, we have saved the moon. It came about this way. Good evening, Hannabela.
Good evening, Mendele Moshe.
You seem to be unhappy.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. May I ask why?
Well, I don't know how to say it. Now, suppose the moon were to stop shining. Well,
what?
Suppose the light of the moon were to go out.
I haven't thought about it.
Why haven't you thought about it?
Because it never happened.
Does that mean you shouldn't think about it?
Well...
And because it never happened, does that mean it never will happen?
All I can say is, don't worry about it.
That's all you have to say?
Yes, what else is there to say?
Don't worry about it.
But who says the light will go out from the moon, Yitzhak Isaac? Who says?
It could happen, yes.
No.
You sure?
Am I sure? Oh?
And when the light does go out, then what will we do?
Then there will be no moon. That's all.
Are we not commanded to bless the new moon every month?
Yes.
If we cannot see the new moon, how will we be able to recite the prayer?
Yes, I see the difficulty.
If the light goes out and the moon is dead, how can we save her?
Let me think. Let me think.
You must admit, only in Chelm would this problem occur to anyone. And yet, just because the moon has shed its light all these millions of years, does it mean that it will continue to illuminate the skies? Who is to say that the moon will not disappear tomorrow? How can anybody be sure? I shall return with Act 3 shortly.
Over the years, you've learned that sometimes procrastination pays. So you shop for snow shovels in July, lawnmowers in December, and your Buick Regal now. Because you know that this is the time of year when Buick dealers may be even more open than usual to conversations involving deals. An elegant, luxurious Regal? Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Visit us, America, and bring you to that red one. Clean up after you.
When you're on the road, don't forget Wet One's moist towelettes. They're soft, they're cloth. Instant cleanups for sticky hands and faces at fast food restaurants, in the car, wherever you are.
Visit us, America, and bring you to that red one. Clean up after you.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
Delta is ready when you are. When you are. Delta is ready to fly. To fly.
If you're a nonstop person like me, you like nonstop music, nonstop dancing, and nonstop flying. And that's why Delta's your airline, because it fits your nonstop lifestyle. Take Atlanta. Delta has more nonstops than any other airline, 8 round the clock. And Delta flies a wide-ride TriStar to Atlanta every afternoon. You'll like Delta Super Saver fares, too. Night coach as low as $78 round trip to Atlanta, with some restrictions. See your travel agent or call Delta, the nonstop airline for nonstop people like you.
Delta is ready when you
What do they say in Chelm? Send a lazy man for the angel of death. However, at this moment, our little town is not concerned with philosophy. They have a much more immediate problem. What is going to happen if the moon were to lose its light? Suppose the moon were to die. What then? All right, don't despair. There are wise men in Chelm. Believe me, this problem does not defy solution.
We cannot be sure that the moon will die.
Can we be sure it will not?
If you ask me, it should have happened long ago.
What are you saying, Hanabela?
To me, it's the biggest surprise that the moon has lasted till now.
Why?
Look up at the moon.
Yes?
See how it shines in all weather. all alone up there, with nobody to take care of it. So you know what I say? Bring it down here,
Down here?
where we can look after it.
Ah, not a bad idea, even if it does come from a woman.
Bring it down here? Bring the moon down here?
Why not?
Well, she's right. We can watch over it.
Protect it. The way it is now, left alone by itself, outside all night.
Who can tell what will happen?
Somebody could come along and steal it.
Well, now,
It's not possible.
nobody's stolen it till now?
Until now, we've been lucky.
We must bring the moon down here.
As a judge, surely, Mendele Moishe, you can see the wisdom of such a course of action.
Yes, but
Ah, there's a but.
how?
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 Yes, how?
Mendele, you are the wisest of the wise here in Chelm. How do you suggest?
Friends, I'm afraid nothing occurs to me.
But it must be done.
How? Again, can one set ladder on top of ladder, climb to the moon, and carry her down?
Now, there is an idea.
Oh, yes, a splendid idea.
But someone would have to climb up the ladders.
Well, of course.
Way up on the ladders.
Certainly. And I will do it.
Far. Up, out of sight.
Well, somebody has to do it.
And suppose when you are above the whole world and you should become dizzy and lose your balance and fall to the ground.
Oh, no.
Who would then earn a living for your wife and children? No, there must be another way.
Yeah, but how? How can we save the moon?
Wait. Wait.
Yes?
The question is how to save the life of the moon. Do you all agree?
Yes. Well,
And what is the life of the moon? Think. The life of the moon is the light of the moon. As long as the moon shines, it is well and healthy. It lives. Yes?
Yes.
And so, if we can capture this light, this moonlight...
But how? If we cannot capture the moon, how can we hope to capture its light?
Friends, the wisdom of Helm can solve all problems.
But how can this be done?
Tomorrow is the night of the full moon. First, we shall say the benediction, and then we shall save the moon.
What a big, bright, and beautiful moon.
Now then, friends, the barrel.
Well, why do we need a barrel?
Have room. Chaim, push it this way. Good. Right here. Now, the moon is directly overhead. We have here this huge barrel filled with clear, pure spring water.
But why?
For what?
In a moment or two, the moon shall pass directly overhead.
Yes?
See? Look in the barrel. See how the light of the moon fills the barrel? How it shines inside? See?
Yes.
You can see the full moon. It is all in the barrel. Quickly. Avrum, Chaim, the lid. Put on the lid. And now, hammer it down. Hammer. My friends. See, my friends. See what we have done.
We have captured the light of the moon.
And now, whatever happens out there, in the vast reaches of the sky, we shall always have the moon. My beloved Sir Rivka, greetings from your devoted husband in the village of Chelm, where I grow mightier in wisdom with each passing day. I now must tell you of the great tragedy which befell us here in Chelm. One night, we were sound asleep in our beds, when suddenly the dreaded cry...
Fire! The bathhouse! The bathhouse is burning! Hurry, says there's fire!
It was a terrible fire, and before anyone could lift a finger to stop it, the bathhouse had completely burned to the ground. A few charred sticks were all that remained of the bathhouse of Chelm. Need I tell you, my beloved, of the cloak of sorrow and sadness and gloom that covered the village?
How long can people live without a bathhouse?
What's to be done?
Friends, there is only one thing we can do.
Yes?
We must build a new bathhouse.
A new bathhouse?
We need money.
In all of Helm, are there even 2 rubles we can rub together?
We are not isolated human beings. There are Jews all over the world who would be willing to help us. Is it not written? It is a blessing to give. Yes. With the help of good, pious people everywhere, what a beautiful bathhouse we shall build. A bathhouse that shall be a glory. And so, I took Yitzhak Isaac along with me for his great knowledge, and Avrum for his broad and strong back. And we began our journey. People, listened to our story. We told them who we were and where we came from, and everyone agreed that Helm simply had to have a bathhouse. Soon, we had enough money. Yes, we had more than enough. We decided to stop at an inn for the night. Do you have a room for 3 honest men?
Honest men are a novelty in these parts. I'll try to accommodate you.
What do you mean, honest men are a novelty?
Stranger, huh?
Yes, we are going home.
Are you carrying money?
Money.
Well, I hope not, for your sake.
No.
The roads are infested with thieves.
Thieves?
Not just ordinary thieves, mind you. They're having a war in the south, so you've got deserters, all sorts of wandering bandits. They'll cut your throat for a penny.
Then we have no money. Do you think we could have some supper?
I'll bring you something to eat.
Mendel.
Shh. We must talk very quietly.
But we have money. We have a good deal of money.
Don't say a word.
Yeah, but we're miles from home.
I know.
And along the way, we are certain to be stopped by bandits.
That's true.
We will never be able to get this money home.
Quiet.
Shh. We must do something. Oh, I know. We will buy goods.
What? Goods?
Merchandise. We will turn the money into merchandise.
Yes. And this merchandise, whatever it is, how will we get it home to Helm? We cannot hope to carry the money without being robbed. We cannot hope to carry goods either. Yet, wait. Is there something we can buy? Something that doesn't have to be carried, but could arrive safely in Helm. Is there?
Right. You couldn't even imagine it.
Here comes the landlord.
Your supper, gentlemen. Now, you'll be spending the night?
If you have a room.
Oh, yes, we have a room, but please sleep fast. We need the pillows. Hearty appetite.
Did you hear what he said?
Well, he said hearty appetite.
No. He said the word pillows. A wonderful word.
So what's so wonderful about pillows?
What's inside a pillow?
You know what's inside a pillow?
Tell me.
Feathers.
That's the solution.
To what?
Our problem. We will invest in feathers. We can buy sacks and sacks of good downy feathers. The very best. The most expensive.
Yeah, but the thieves would steal downy feathers from us as quickly as they would anything else.
No. The thieves won't be able to.
Why not?
Because we won't be carrying them.
Well, then how can we bring those feathers home?
We won't bring the feathers home.
Then how will they get there?
They'll bring themselves. Yes, my beloved Surah Rivka, the feathers would get home by themselves. Beautiful, valuable feathers of the finest, the softest down. Once they were in Helm, we would sell them and use the money to build a bathhouse. And I knew exactly how we would get them home. And so, early the next morning, we bought hundreds of sacks of the loveliest feathers you ever saw. And we hastened to a high hill. We waited for a strong wind that was blowing in the direction of Helm. We would fly them home. This is the breeze we have been waiting for. Release them. Release the feathers. Oh, look. Fly, little friends. Fly, fly, straight to Helm. Yitzhak, Isaac, Avram, Chaim, see. Look, see how they fly.
Yes.
Straight and true. We shall see you soon. We shall see you in Helm.
It's Mendel. Mendel and Moshe, you're back.
Yes, friends, we're back.
Oh, did you raise the money?
Yes, but it was too dangerous to try to carry it home. So, we bought feathers.
Feathers? Where are the feathers?
What? Do you mean they didn't get here yet?
No.
Now, what can you say to that? We released them in a high, strong wind that was blowing directly toward Helm. Whatever could have happened?
Oh, perhaps they lost their way.
Yes, of course. They lost their way.
Well, what can we do now?
Nothing. If they're lost, they're lost.
I know. Get all the feathers from all the bedding in the village, and we shall release them into the wind.
But what good will that do?
Don't you see? These are our very own feathers. They know where we live. So, they will meet the new ones, the strange feathers, high in the air, and they will guide them home.
Oh, a brilliant idea.
An idea worthy of Helm.
Send up the feathers. And so we climbed the highest hill with all of our bedding and comforters and pillows, and we released all of the feathers into a high wind. And they will meet the ones we bought, and they will conduct them safely home. And so, my beloved Surah Rivka, we are standing here and waiting for them all to return.
And as far as I know, they're still waiting, patiently and hopefully. For every man, woman, and child in Helm still believes that one day those beautiful feathers will descend upon the town. And before you smile at the naivete of these simple, humble, innocent people, you might just pause to ask yourself, what feathers are you waiting for? I'll return with something to tickle your imagination shortly.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
For me, clout is when you open your closet one day and say, Alice, old girl, you need a pick-me-up. You need a new wardrobe. Me and my clout are gonna knock them out.
Master Charge, you carry clout.
Master Charge, for all the necessary things life demands of you, and for all the wonderful things you demand of life. Master Charge, the #1 card in the world. Use its clout.
For me, clout is when my son and his family hop on a plane and come to visit. I cook up a storm. I babysit. And after a week, I'm just exhausted. Thank goodness clout is a round-trip ticket.
Master Charge, you carry clout.
It's rolling down the highway. Taste to make dogs glad. Alpo beef flavored dinner. Now Alpo's in a bag.
Hey, Big Sal, you hauled another truckload of that dry dog food with that great Alpo taste?
Yep, Alpo beef flavored dinner has real meat protein and is flavored with real beef juices.
So dogs who eat dry
can get that great Alpo taste, too.
Yeah, Alpo beef flavored dinner. Now Alpo's in a bag. You lucky dogs, you.
Hey there, mortgage holder. You say your house needs a new paint job, but you have to pull a bank job to pull it off? Well, save $3 a gallon right now on Olympic Overcoat, the house paint made to cover old paint. Or save $2.50 a gallon on Olympic Latex Stain. It lets you stain over paint. $3 off Olympic Overcoat, $2.50 off Olympic Latex Stain. But hurry, sale ends July 15th at your participating Olympic dealer. He's in the yellow pages.
So, what can we say about Chelm? What really did take place there? Was it inspired wisdom or absolute foolishness? All that we can say concerning wise men and fools is that the good Lord created them both, loves them both, and needs them both. Remember, God told some people to be wise, and he told some people to be foolish, but he never told anyone to be stupid. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Bryna Rayburn, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Northwest Federal summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal summertime, 63 hours a week, summer's
CBS News. Police officers go on strike in Cleveland. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Cleveland's police force went on strike about an hour ago in an issue over 13 officers who've been fired. A short time ago, Mayor Dennis Kucinich made this plea.
I am publicly urging all members of the Cleveland Police Department to please return to your posts. Now, the people of Cleveland need you out there this evening to protect them.
Mayor Kucinich has received a temporary restraining order banning a strike until late Friday afternoon, but apparently it's being ignored. Earlier Thursday night, Al Novak of the Policemen's Grievance Committee said that the mayor had agreed to meet certain demands.
The mayor agreed to some of our stipulations, but he stated that the 13 men that were fired earlier today would not be returned to work, and they would still be considered as fired. At this time, the members voted that we take a strike situation, and this is what we're in right now.
One of the major issues involved the mayor's decision to replace two-man patrols with single-officer patrols in high-crime areas of Cleveland. The police refused to work alone in those areas. The mayor Thursday night agreed to withdraw his one-man patrol order, but the police walked off the job when he refused to reinstate officers dismissed earlier after they had refused to obey the single patrol order. More news after this.
I found an answer to high food prices right in my refrigerator. Eggs and leftovers. Eggs are economical. And when I use leftover chicken, ham, or vegetables in a quiche or as a filling for an omelet, I get a nutritious meal for little more than pennies a serving.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible edible egg.
The American Egg Board.
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden. Say, tell me, do you enjoy good cooking? Do you do it yourself? Well, we'll help you make your cooking better Monday through Saturday right here when we meet the cook. Each day, a member of the CBS Radio food family joins me with special recipes, kitchen helpers, and lots of ideas for good eating. So why don't you make it a daily date to join me as we meet the cook Monday through Saturday on most of these CBS stations. You know, CBS is #1 for program and sports.
President Carter has wrapped up his first full day in Bonn, West Germany. After more official visits and a town meeting in Berlin, Mr. Carter will sit down Sunday and Monday with officials of 6 other industrialized nations to talk about the world's economic woes. The president is prepared to answer criticism from the other countries about U.S. inflation and America's large use of imported oil. Correspondent Ed Bradley is traveling with the president, and we ask him what options the president has in replying to the other officials, including West German Chancellor Schmidt.
He can say that we have made a credible effort, but you don't understand the legislative system in the United States. You don't understand the way Congress works. Schmidt and the others, I don't think, will buy that. He can say that the United States has reduced its consumption of oil. And indeed it has. In the last 5 months, the consumption of oil is down, I think something like in the neighborhood of 1 million barrels a day. In terms of all of the oil that is consumed in the United States, that's really not quite that much. But it is the reversal of a trend. Instead of increasing steadily the consumption of oil, it has started to go down over a 5-month period. That's all he can really say defending the United States position. What he has to do in turn is attack the others. Attack Germany for not living up to its promised growth rate. Attack Japan for exporting so much and not importing enough.
Correspondent Ed Bradley with the presidential party in Bonn. Senator Mike Gravel of Alaska was ready to talk all night and into the early morning hours in a filibuster against a bill which would have turned large sections of Alaska into wilderness and recreation areas. But before Gravel could get geared up for what could have turned into a record filibuster, Senate Democratic leader Robert Byrd invoked a rule that's rarely used to stop the filibuster. Committee action on the bill is now scheduled to go ahead Friday morning as originally planned. Now this.
I think saying education and the military is like saying two extremes, two opposites. You see the ideal in school and you see the real in the military.
In the Army, you can get the education of your life.
It's two things. One, it puts a strain on me, puts pressure on me, but at the same time, it's very fulfilling.
Going to school while I'm in the Army is expanding myself.
In the Army, you can start or continue your college education or take vocational technical courses, with the Army paying up to 75% of your tuition.
The Army itself is an education, in that nowhere else, I don't think that you can meet so many different kinds of people, and yet I can still get that tool that our society requires, that sheepskin, the degree.
For more information, see your local Army representative listed in the Yellow Pages under Recruiting.
Lee Iacocca has been fired as president of the Ford Motor Company. It was a unanimous vote Wednesday night by the board of directors. The report was confirmed Thursday night by William Clay Ford, a top executive in the company. 26-year-old Pat Satterley of San Diego left San Diego Thursday to row across the Pacific. He hopes to Sydney, Australia. That's 8,000 miles. He says he expects to be rowing for 8 to 12 months for a famous first. John Bohannon, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The time is 11:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I've been looking through the old court records of London's Old Bailey and our own high criminal courts, and I've come to realize that if one seeks justice, the law courts are not always a guarantee. Then it occurred to me, what better way to improve the present than to point a finger at the past? So, here goes.
This isn't right, Margaret. Spying on a man who's working for you?
What's he doing with those boxes? Our best silk shirts.
He's just piling them up to write down the inventory.
6 boxes? They're worth about 50 pounds. Now, where is he taking them?
Oh, that door leads to the back alley.
Edgar, if you don't do something about this, I will.
Our mystery drama, The Hanging Judge, a case from the actual records of Old Bailey, was dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Court Benson and Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Say, when are these snow shovels going on sale? August. I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals. On compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now, at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Now, Northwest Federal Savings has 2 new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their 2 new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
The wages of sin is death, says the New Testament. But not always. Sometimes death can be the pay of the innocent. You hear about miscarriage of justice, as if it were a train you got on and off and got off at the wrong destination. And you might say the conductor of such a train is a judge. One of the most notorious in history was the hanging judge of Holborn. Ironic, then, that as our tale begins, he is lying in bed, suffering from a heart attack, his days passing like a dream before him.
Who hadn't heard of Edgar Brown's haberdashery in fashionable Chelsea? I myself, a judge of the circuit court, always stopped in at Brown's when I was in London for a silk scarf or a shirt, a pair of fine gloves or what have you, as did many of the fashionable gentry. Just Edgar Brown and one assistant. I always thought it was a very well-run, excellent business.
Margaret, I think I'm losing my shirt.
What are you talking about, Edgar?
Losing my shirt means I am losing money.
But how can that be? You have no want of customers.
No, but I have a want of profits. Take a look at these books. No. Don't bother yourself, my dear. It would rattle your brains. It's too depressing. Even I can't understand it. We should be showing a profit. But I'm hardly breaking even.
I don't suppose your rattle-brained wife might be able to help.
No, I don't see how.
You know, we from County Clare have a 6th sense, a 7th sense. Let me come downstairs starting tomorrow and work in the shop.
Do you mean that I should let Jack Powell go?
Of course not. I'll work right alongside him. No one need know I'm your wife.
But, Margaret, what is the point of it? If I'm not saving on Powell's salary, how can that help?
Now, couldn't you use an extra body, especially tomorrow when you're going to do your inventory?
Oh, I suppose so, yes.
Couldn't you use someone extra in the shop, say, to handle the small purchases, ring up the cash register, and that kind of thing?
But Jack does that. No, I don't suppose he'd mind.
You need someone to keep an eye on that shirt you keep losing.
Oh, Maggie. Lead me to my chair, my girl.
Oh, I know when you're tired, Edgar, you always call me Maggie. And I should think you would be. Do you know what time it is? I came up to cook dinner at 6. You said you'd be right up. It's 9 o'clock.
But we haven't finished the inventory yet. I left Jack down there.
Yeah, you should have asked him to come upstairs for a bit of supper with us.
Yes, I did, as a matter of fact, but he said he wanted to get on with it. Margaret, you were of great help today. I think the customers liked you.
The cold mutton's on the table. Help yourself when you've a mind to.
Inventory taking always takes longer than one thinks. That's the advantage of having an older man like Jack. He may not have much of an education, but he does have a sense of responsibility. It was a lucky day for us when Jack wandered into the shop looking for work.
Lucky for him, you mean? How a man can get to be 50 and have no skills, no profession, nothing to rely on is beyond me. Well, even where I was born, everybody was a farmer.
Well, he's had a hard time of it, Jack has. Jobs aren't easy to come by, especially with his kind of wife. He was telling me.
Do they have children?
Oh, no, thank goodness, no. But that wife of his is always after him for nice things. He said to me today, no matter what he brings home for her, it's never enough. He's never been able to properly provide for her.
Well, I have no patience with the likes of him.
But a moment ago you said, why didn't I invite the man up here for a bit of supper?
Only to keep an eye on him.
Margaret, what is the matter with you? One day you worked downstairs in the store, and already you've taken a dislike to the man.
I don't trust him. I'm not absolutely sure, mind you, but I have a very good idea why your profits aren't what they should be.
What? You have?
This morning, when he rang up a sale, 3 shillings 4 it was, I saw him slip the money into his pocket.
You saw that?
Then he looked up, saw that I was watching him, and quickly put the money into the cash drawer.
I can't believe that.
Edgar, can you wait your supper a few minutes?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
If we go downstairs to the first landing, there's that little window that overlooks the shop. Come down with me. Can you see him down there?
This isn't right, Margaret. Spying on a man who's working for you.
What's he doing with those boxes?
They're our best silk shirts. He's probably piling them together to write down the inventory.
6 boxes? It's worth about £50. Oh, he's tying them up with string. Edgar, where is he taking them?
That door leads to the back alley.
Why is he taking brand new shirts out the back alley?
Margaret, don't be so suspicious. And of course, that's it. The boxes are empty. He's putting them out there so the trash man will take them away.
Now, he's come back into the shop.
Mr. Brown! Oh, Mr. Brown!
Yes, Jack. What is it?
Pretty much finished up the inventory, sir. I'll be on my way now. Good night, sir.
Yes, good night, Jack. Thanks for staying so late. See you in the morning.
Edgar, I want you to go downstairs this minute, go out into the alley, and see if those boxes are still there.
Now, Mr. Brown, would you care to make a statement?
I would, Inspector.
I would, too.
May we have one at a time, please? Sir?
This man, Jack Powell, he stayed late at my shop, making up our inventory, and I saw him going up our back alley, carrying away half a dozen of our finest shirts.
Silk, genuine silk.
I ran after him, chasing him across Russell Square, and I shouted for him to stop, and he happened to run right in the arms of a police officer, and that was it.
You're preferring charges?
Of course we are.
Well,
I don't see how we cannot. The man was obviously stealing.
Well, after we locked him up, we obtained a warrant and searched his premises.
His wife, was she there?
The moment we arrived, she ran out the door. We examined the premises and recovered some merchandise, which we have laid out in the next room. Would you and Mrs. Brown care to follow me, please? We've laid most of it out on the tables. The jackets and suits appear to be brand new. The smaller items are on this table here. Ties, handkerchiefs, braces, gloves, etc., etc.
Great heavens.
That's our stock, every bit of it. Look, the labels are still inside the collars and inside the suits.
Whatever was he about to do? Start a haberdashery of his own?
With our stock?
Well, there's a great deal more in this fellow's residence, which may be stolen merchandise. At this moment, we have no way of knowing.
If you were me, Inspector, you'd know.
The case of the Crown versus John Powell came under my gavel at the Old Bailey. The facts were clear. And when I had studied what lay before me, it was evident The accused, Powell, had a long history of theft and had been arrested on suspicion very often. This was the first time, it appeared, he had been actually caught in the act. The jury retired to consider the verdict, returned, pronounced Powell guilty.
It's all a mistake. That's what I say, Your Worship. I didn't mean to take anything from Mr. Brown's at all.
How can removing 6 boxes of shirts be a mistake? Come now, Powell. This isn't the first time, you know.
Well, I thought the boxes were empty.
You thought the boxes were empty?
Yes, Your Worship.
If you thought they were empty, why didn't you leave them in the alley behind the brown haberdashery to be removed by the ashman?
It's a long story, Your Worship.
It always is. Powell, you were apprehended at a considerable distance from the shop where you work with 6 boxes of shirts under your arm. Answer yes or no.
Well, I can't answer that yes or no.
Kindly explain yourself, sir.
It's because of my wife. She was threatening to leave me. I don't make enough money for her, and I was taking home those empty boxes to pack her things up as she asked me.
Well, I have heard some extraordinary pleadings and pretense in my day. But yours, Powell, I must say, is one of the most imaginative. Stand up to your punishment.
You're all alike. Up with the rich, down with the poor. Kick them that try to better themselves.
If you were to walk out of the Old Bailey a free man, who did you think would employ you? A man with a record? A man found guilty of betraying his employer? You've brought this ruin upon yourself. My advice to you is to say your prayers and ask the forgiveness of the Almighty for the wicked life you've led.
How you take their word against mine.
So did the jury.
I was not stealing. I am innocent. It was all a mistake.
The record states your flat is filled with such mistakes.
I bought all that stuff. She wanted it, and I bought it. There's no proof I didn't.
In this case, Mr. Powell, there is proof. I have asked the Browns if they considered dropping the charges, and they said no. An example must be made.
How they turn against you. I despise them. I hate them.
Do you despise and hate all your other employers from whom you stole?
Nothing was ever proved.
Possibly. But the accusations are here. 3 pages of arrests. Each time you managed to get off.
Oh, would you mind reading all that to me, Your Worship? I think I would like to know where I went wrong.
That's better. You appear to be a bit more penitent. A much better way to prepare oneself for the final punishment. I read aloud from the long list in front of me. The prosecutor came up to the bench and informed me he would have to drop the case against Powell. I was quite taken aback. And then I realized what this clever man had done. My anger had caused me to utter a prejudicial view of the accused. I should have known better. A man can be held accountable only for the offense for which he is being tried. It's a very sore point with me now. Imagine a magistrate of my experience being led into a mistrial. So, I had to let Powell off. But even as I acquitted him, I knew I had not heard the last of him.
How often do you suppose that has happened? That a judge finds the constraints of the law compel him to free a man he knows is guilty. And what a strange character is this John Powell. Does he really believe in his own innocence? Or, like so many unfortunates, not know the difference between right and wrong? The facts have now been set before you. What fate has ordained will unfold when I return shortly with Act Two.
I'm chewing gum again. Big deal? It is to me. I had to give up gum because it stuck to my dental work. But with Freedent gum from Wrigley's, I can enjoy chewing gum again. It doesn't stick. Fact is, until I found Freedent, I'd forgotten how fresh and clean my mouth and breath could feel anytime. Freedent in peppermint and spearmint. You'll like it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum. Paper contact. Take it now. If you're cold, to contact.
Summer is a rotten time to have a cold. You've missed so much. Then take Contact. Real medicine to help relieve the swollen membranes, dripping, and congestion caused by every known cold virus. The tiny time pills do it. Up to 12 hours, day and night, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of Contact.
If you're cold, to contact.
Take orders as directed.
This is Frank Blair for Delta Airlines. I'd like to put in a word for those fine Delta professionals who go that extra mile to give everyone a great trip. Like reservations agent Marjorie Gibson. She's been answering the Delta phones for 13 years, and she has the answers to all your travel questions. And customer services agent Paul Davidson, an 8-year Delta veteran. He hasn't met the ticket, fare, or baggage problem that he can't handle. Then there's line mechanic Winston Peacock, 36 years on the job. He makes sure your Delta jet is 100% ready for you. And Captain Gene Hock, he's been flying for Delta for 22 years. A good man to have up front. Next time you travel to places like Memphis, Nashville, or the Carolinas, fly Delta, where over 31,000 professionals are working to bring you fast, dependable transportation at the lowest possible cost. Delta is ready when you are.
Seek guides to the present by looking to the past. Claudius I, emperor and historian, has written, Judex damnatur ubi nocens absolvatur. The judge is condemned when a guilty person is acquitted. No doubt these words ring in our magistrate's ear, Judge Moore, as his heart pounds, his breath gasps, and he lies on his sickbed, remembering.
Stupid. I should have been more careful since the last time I'd had an attack of my heart. I've been pushing myself too hard. Too many cases, one right after the other. And now this one. This man, Powell. As I was told later, my acquittal of the accused did not sit well with the plaintiffs, Mr. and Mrs. Brown.
I've never heard of such a thing. The injustice of it. He's been stealing from us for months. We finally catch him at it, and then because of some technicality, the judge lets him go.
Well, the law is the law, I suppose. I was surprised, too.
And now that man is free to roam the streets and steal whenever he's a mind to.
Puzzling to me, too, Margaret. Judge Moore is called the hanging judge of Holborn. Now, he's been known to sentence a man to the scaffold for stealing 1 penny.
I tell you this. If the law is that helpless, I am not. I am going to see to it that every shopkeeper in London is told what a thief Jack Powell is. He will never work again in this city.
Oh, now, Margaret. Isn't that going a bit far? Where is your heart?
I shall make quite certain that man is never employed again.
Margaret Brown made good her threat. Most of these haberdashers know one another, and after being turned away from job after job, John Powell began to realize why. In his strange way, he felt as unjustly done by as the man he'd robbed. An eye for an eye, then, a tooth for a tooth. If Edgar Brown and his wife had set about destroying Powell's reputation, he would take steps to destroy theirs.
Margaret, come here.
What is it? Oh, the mail's come.
Read this.
Well, Tradesman's Bank, High Holborn, London. Dear Mr. Brown, your request to us to extend your loan for another year has been denied. Moreover, we call your attention that you are default in payments. Therefore, the loan has become due and payable in full upon demand. Unless the payments are received by Monday next, we intend to bring suit against you for the full amount of the loan. Edgar, what does this mean?
I don't understand it. All the tradesmen deal with that bank.
My reputation is secure. Ours is one of the best shops. We have the finest clientele. They must know I'm good for the money. Why would they do this?
You must go immediately to the bank and talk to them. I shall be here waiting for you.
Margaret, I'm back.
What did they say?
Oh, Maggie, I don't know what to do.
We'll begin by sitting down and catching your breath.
No, it's no use. I explained to the bank manager we had suffered extraordinary losses and only recently discovered an employee was the cause of it. He says this was not only the bank's attitude, but some of our suppliers as well.
What suppliers?
Some of the firms we buy from, the wholesalers, they got in touch with Tradesman's Bank asking about our credit.
Well, why would they do that? Templars, the shirt people?
Yes, and Anthony's and Willard Brothers, all of them.
But they've been our friends for years. Why did they ask the bank about our credit?
But I told the manager that, and he said, Mr. Brown, personal friendships are one thing, but business is business. I pressed him to know what had happened after all these years. Well, finally, I got him to tell me that certain letters had been received by our creditors and by the bank from someone, and they wouldn't say who, showing that we were overextended, would not be able to pay our bills, so the alarm went out. What it amounts to, Maggie, is that they've lost their confidence in us.
Unfortunately, the Browns had no way of meeting the obligation. They tried here, there, explained, promised, but to no avail. All their years of toil and effort were for nothing. But Edgar Brown was not the sort of an Englishman who gave up easily.
Margaret, I met Mr. Cleveland today in Regent's Park.
Haven't you anything better to do than stroll about London? You should be looking for work every moment.
Mr. Cleveland's an American. He used to come into the shop. He always liked what we sold. He was disappointed to hear that we'd gone bankrupt.
I wish you wouldn't say that word. You know it upsets me.
But I have good news. Well, of a sort. I told Mr. Cleveland all about our unfortunate experience with the bank and our suppliers.
I don't think it's right you're telling every stranger of our troubles.
But he is no stranger, Margaret. He's a friend. I was quite frank with him. You know, how unhappy we were to live in a city where an anonymous letter bears more weight than the word of a hard-working man. And he said, Mr. Cleveland did, why don't you emigrate to America? In his town of Boston, there's a great demand for haberdashers who know their trade. And he gave me his card, and he made me promise, if we should decide to pull up stakes and go to Boston, to look him up.
Boston? America?
Yes, that's where it is. So I was thinking, why stay on here? Mr. Cleveland said America's a friendly place, and people there will be helpful. And then, what do you think he said?
What?
I'll advance you the steamship ticket, he said, you and your wife. The man is practically a stranger.
Bless my soul, that man's a better friend than those we've known for years.
So what say, lass? Huh? Shall we do it? America?
Oh, yes, Edgar. To leave behind us that one thing that's been worrying me.
What one thing?
Who was it? Who wrote those horrible letters to the bank and the others? It must have been someone who knew us very well.
Yes, someone who hated us.
As nearly as I've been able to piece the story together, a short time afterwards, Mr. and Mrs. Brown packed their belongings and made for Plymouth, from which the boat was to sail the following day for Boston. But they had to wait. 5 days went by and the boat did not sail, a frequent occurrence on emigrant ships. Not anticipating such a delay, the Browns were practically down to their last penny.
Margaret, good news. The boat sails today.
Oh, thank the good Lord. I hate Plymouth. I thought we'd never leave this place.
Well, why do you say that? I've always loved the sea. My penance has been to live in the city. You know, I wouldn't mind living in a seaport one bit.
I can't stand the sound of those seagulls night and day and that smell.
Well, you shan't have to listen to them anymore. I just spoke with the ship's master, and he says we sail today.
Oh, I don't think I could have stood it any longer.
Oh, Margaret, dearest, Boston is a seaport. They probably got seagulls and salt air there, too.
Well, it isn't that so much, really. It's Oh, no, I'm not going to say anything, or you'll put it down to me as being Irish and seeing things that aren't there.
Well, Maggie, lass, sometimes you are a bit on the nervous side. Seeing what things?
You don't know. You haven't seen or felt anything.
But what is there?
You haven't sensed anything.
What are you trying to say, Margaret?
Someone is watching us.
Oh, come along with it.
I mean it. Wherever I go, I feel those eyes on me. I feel something evil. I know it. Sometimes out the corner of my eye, I see someone in the hall by our room, on the stairs. What time do we sail?
With the tide. About 7 o'clock this evening.
Oh, another whole day cooped up in this awful place. I can't stand it.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll take you down to the boat this morning. The captain said we could go aboard any time we wish. Now, the dock is only a minute from the inn. You find our cabin and you make yourself at home. It's going to be our home for a month, you know. Walk yourself about on the deck. Now, I'll come back here and pay the innkeeper, Mr. Ferris. He'll settle our bill, close up our trunk, and in an hour or so, I'll join you aboard.
Oh, dearest Edgar, thank you. Perhaps I am being silly and superstitious.
Oh, come along. Will you go fetch your traveling box and I'll walk into the ship.
I left the trunk open in the room. I'll be sure to close it tightly. Oh.
What is it, Margaret?
Oh, I'm all right. It's nothing.
Oh, it's just not another hobgoblin, I hope.
Edgar, I might as well tell you. I'm going to have a baby.
Oh, my darling Margaret.
I've been carrying it for 3 months and I didn't even know.
Oh, my darling, darling.
I saw a doctor before we left London. He said I was fine.
And you never told me. This is the most wonderful thing. Just think of it. The three of us starting our new life in the new world.
So Margaret went aboard the ship, and Edgar went to pay his bill. The innkeeper noticed he'd barely enough pounds, shillings, and pence to pay in full. And then Edgar returned to his room, and he was surprised to find the door open. He closed the trunk, locked it, put it on his shoulders, and left the inn by the back door.
Mr. Brown... Mr. Brown, would you wait a moment, please?
Oh, Mr. Ferris, didn't I pay you the correct amount for our lodgings?
Would you mind very much, sir, if we went back to the inn for a few minutes?
No, I don't suppose so.
I'd like to talk to you for a moment or so.
Not at all. I certainly can't stand here in the street with a trunk on my back and do much talking. What is it? I don't want to be too long. My wife will be worried.
There's been some trouble, and since you were just going out the back way...
What trouble? What's it got to do with me?
Our waiter, sir. He's just been to see me, and he said you were leaving by the rear door with your trunk, and...
Yes, so I was. It's a quicker road to the dock, and our trunk is not too light, you know. Now, where shall I set it down?
Right here, sir, in the front hall.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, now, what's all this about your waiter?
Well, he made such a point of saying it was the back door you were leaving by.
Well, yes, I know what's bothering him. As you saw, Mr. Ferris, I had barely enough money to take care of our bill. And I'm afraid the tip I gave the waiter was a bit niggardly.
Well, he didn't mention that, sir. But he wanted to know whether you'd paid your bill, seeing as how you were leaving the back way.
What?
Then the maid came down and said the gentleman in number 17 had just had his gold watch stolen.
Well, what has that got to do with me?
Now, please, Mr. Brown, I'd like to keep this quiet.
You are keeping me from boarding my ship. Now, what has this wretched theft of a watch got to do with me?
Number 17 is next to number 19, which was your room, sir. I very much regret detaining you, but I do have to search everyone here. Surely, Mr. Brown, since you are just leaving, you would have no objection to being searched first, and then you can go.
There now. The trunk is unlocked and open, so search away. I've never heard of such a thing. But careful not to mess up the clothes, please.
Oh, what is this? Who put it there?
Who has done this to me?
Mr. Brown, dear me.
I know nothing as to how that watch came into my trunk. I do not know anything.
Mr. Brown, This concerns the honor of my house. You understand, if word of such thieving got about, who would feel safe here?
I tell you, I know nothing about how that gold watch got into my trunk.
So ill-advised. I know, Mr. Brown, you are very low in funds. But this... I'm afraid you shall have to go before a magistrate.
Oh, yes, by all means. Take me to the magistrate instantly, and let's have this diabolical plot unraveled. I welcome inquiry into my character and conduct, you hear? I did not take that watch and place it in my trunk, as God is my witness.
I'm afraid we shall have to ring down the curtain for a few minutes. Just when accusations are flying, the mystery is deepening, and the very life of poor Edgar Brown may be in jeopardy. And the ship he and his wife were to take may sail without them in a matter of hours. But take heart. In only a matter of minutes, I shall return with Act 3.
Now you can make household help appear out of thin air when you buy a multi-purpose Campbell Hausfeld air compressor from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you the versatile Campbell Hausfeld air compressor will turn ordinary air into a powerful force to help spray paint, insecticides and weed killers, inflate tires and toys, clean screens, clear block gutters, operate portable air tools, and help with a variety of other household chores. And right now, True Value hardware stores offer Campbell Hausfeld air compressors in a 1.5 horsepower size for multi-purpose household needs and a 1 horsepower or larger sizes for heavy-duty jobs. Plus, you can buy optional accessory kits for even more versatility. Make household help appear out of thin air with a Campbell Hausfeld air compressor from participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value is more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And when you go in, tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Fellow citizens, I presume you all know who I am. I'm humble Abraham Lincoln.
Illinois stunning outdoor drama, your obedient servant, A. Lincoln. At New Salem State Park, 20 miles northwest of Springfield.
A very special theatrical event, Springfield State Journal. An authentic blend of speeches, letters, and music. Chicago Tribune. A play for the whole family. The Sal Peru News Tribune.
If you haven't seen it, you must. If you have, go again. Illinois Times.
Your obedient servant, A. Lincoln. 8 p.m. nightly, except Mondays. For ticket information, write Box 401, Petersburg, Illinois, 62675.
To his care, commending you, as I hope in your prayers you will commend me. I bid you an affectionate farewell.
From the Great American People Show, this is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78, 11:07 the time. Thunderstorms headed our way, says Weather Command. Storms and rain showers ending tomorrow at 73 degrees at Midway. Tomorrow should be quite nice.
This same Emperor Claudius, whom we quoted earlier, and this time I shall not speak the Latin, but only the translation, has written, "The law, being a tyrant, compels many things to be done contrary to nature," such as, for instance, claiming the life of a man as suitable punishment for stealing, for that was the barbarous criminal code of those days. Is that to be Edgar Brown's fate?
Come in. Mr. Hatfield, I hope I don't disturb you.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Ferris. Well, you have a problem, I take it. And so you seek out that one of your guests who is an attorney, myself. Am I right?
Mr. Hatfield, it is not for myself. I am presuming upon your kindness, but since it does happen you are a member of the legal profession, I thought perhaps you might be of help. That's what I told Mrs. Brown.
Ah, yes, that will be the wife of the accused Brown who is a guest here. I'm told he is fully committed for trial next month.
Very distressing case, sir. Very strange indeed.
What are you asking me to do, Ferris?
If you would be so good as to see her.
Well, by all means, have her in.
Mrs. Brown, Mr. Hatfield will see you.
Thank you. Good day, Mr. Hatfield.
Please take a chair, Mrs. Brown.
I shall leave you now, sir.
Mr. Hatfield, you're an attorney?
Well, just beginning, I'm afraid. Going on my first circuits.
I confess to you, I have not been honored by more than 3 or 4 briefs.
I don't understand that innkeeper at all. First, he accuses my husband of theft and has taken him before a magistrate. Then, when my husband is falsely imprisoned, he offers to find me an attorney.
Mrs. Brown, you have to understand, Mr. Ferris was defending the good name of his inn. The gentleman who suffered the loss of his watch did, I believe, threaten legal proceedings against this house.
Well, it's done now, and I do thank you for your patience, Mr. Hatfield. I am beside myself with anxiety. I know no one in Plymouth, and I have no money to pay you.
Well, I get a great many cases like that, Mrs. Brown. But when one begins in the law, that is to be expected.
I don't know what to do. I'm alone. The boat has gone off, has sailed to America without us. My husband in a jail cell. Where do I turn?
And there is something quite inexplicable here, and I don't know yet what to make of it. Your husband, Mrs. Brown, and forgive me for asking this, has he always borne a good character?
Oh, yes, perfectly so. His business, it came to nothing. That was unfortunate, and that, too, how that happened is as great a mystery as the gold watch in the trunk.
Where are you staying?
Mr. Ferris has kindly let me stay on here.
Good, good. Keep up your spirits, Mrs. Brown, and I shall pursue this as thoroughly as I can. You just try to hold on to hope. You have only each other to think of.
There are going to be 3 of us, Mr. Hatfield. I'm to have a baby. We were so hoping our first child would be born in the new world. My, what life does to you. We were doing so well, Edgar and I, until we took on that assistant.
I shall begin immediately, Mrs. Brown, by talking to the innkeeper. When you leave, would you be good enough to ask Mr. Ferris to join me? What worries me, Ferris, is the fact that Judge Moore will be on the bench. I've seen him in his black robes, putting on the black cap to render sentence. He is very severe, and if exculpatory evidence fails to materialize...
Excuse me, Mr. Hatfield. What was that word?
If evidence that will explain the presence of the watch in Mr. Brown's trunk is not found, then Mr. Brown runs the grave risk of the ultimate penalty. Of course, I didn't go into that with his wife.
But I thought hanging was at the discretion of the judge. Is it a law? Death for theft?
Well, let us suppose Mr. Brown is innocent. What do I have to go on? Mrs. Brown's assurance that her husband is of good character? But good character, by the law of England, goes for nothing when the Crown presents facts to the jury.
You believe he's innocent?
He's my client. Of course I do. This is not a simple case, nor will it be heard by a simple judge. Judge Moore is himself a man of spotless character, and word has it that it is no extraordinary thing for him to sentence 20 men to hang at Newgate before lunch. Gentlemen of the jury, may I point out there is a total want of any direct evidence of the prisoner's guilt.
Mr. Hatfield, you will kindly address the bench and the bench only.
Your worship, I beg forgiveness. I forgot myself. I submit the alleged guilt of the accused
has not been proven to your satisfaction, Mr. Hatfield. It has to mine. Does the accused, Mr. What's his name again? Oh, yes. Mr. Angus Brown. Edgar Brown. Does he have any statement to make before I address the jury?
I know, your worship. Mr. Brown reserves that privilege after verdict has been reached.
By then, it may be too late. Foreman, has the jury arrived at a verdict?
We have, your worship.
The prisoner will stand and face the jury. Foreman, how do you find the prisoner?
Guilty as charged.
Oh, Lord in heaven, help us!
We will have no more such disturbances. Prisoner, approach the bench. Have you anything to urge why the sentence of death should not be passed upon you?
I could say much, Sir Hangman Judge, why the sentence should not be pronounced. Some person on this earth has sought me out to deliberately ruin me forever. And hand in hand with him are yourselves, jury and judge. Life or death at your bidding, a privilege belonging only to God.
Prisoner at the bar, I cannot listen to such observations. You have been found guilty by a jury of your countrymen. With that finding, I entirely agree.
I warn you, Sir Death, and it is a voice from the tomb, that all of you are about to commit a most cruel and deliberate murder.
I will not have such words spoken here. It is the law, not the jury or ourselves that pass the sentence. You, sir, prisoner, Edgar Brown. From your habits and education, you should have been above committing so base a crime. However, now you must pay with your presence on the scaffold.
No!
My lords, before the leaves fall from the trees, you will be struck down and fall also. You will appear at the bar of another world to answer for the innocent life, my life, which you have cast away.
Take him from me!
You will die, hanging judge. You will die. I know it.
A month later, on a Monday, the noose was tightened about Edgar Brown's neck. On that morning, I couldn't arise from my bed. I felt a choking sensation the very instant he dropped through the trapdoor. All day, and for many days, I could hear the words, "You will die." After spring came summer, and then the leaves began to turn. The circuit took me to the west of England, where a certain John Powell had been put in chains for robbing a farmer of 8 shillings. The prisoner will approach the bench. Do you have anything to say before the sentence of death is passed upon you?
I most certainly do. There's a great deal on my mind, your lordship. You may remember Edgar Brown, my lord, whom you hanged on the first day of spring.
What of him, fellow?
Why, my lord, only this. He was as innocent of the crime for which you hanged him as a child unborn. A child unborn to Mrs. Brown, I might add.
Inhuman, monstrous villain.
I was there at the assizes. I heard you, my lord. Society would be dissolved if an innocent man were not hanged. A human life for a gold watch.
Remove the prisoner. That was yesterday. I fainted. My heart almost stopped. I was put to bed, and I lie here now, remembering. This morning I feel better. To be a judge on behalf of the Crown is my calling. It is my mission in life to rid the world of such scum as this Powell animal. Oh, I can see through him. He plots for a mistrial. Ha! There'll be no mistrial. I shall rise from bed, and at 10 this morning I will render the sentence. Prisoner, you will stand to hear sentence.
I am not finished, my lord.
Finished? Oh, yes, you are.
I had not said all I wished to say. This poor Brown, I stole from him, and yet you, yes, it was you who freed me. Freedom. Oh, it helped me not. No one would employ me. My wife left me. So I set about my kind of justice. I wrote letters to his creditors, frightened them, caused his bankruptcy. But even that was not enough for me. The madness of my revenge would not stop. I followed him to Plymouth, and when my chance came, put that watch in his trunk. Yes, it was I. It was sweet when he was jailed for theft as I was jailed. But Edgar Brown was not as fortunate as I, my lord. Judge Moore, the same hanging judge, would not let him off.
The prisoner will be quiet so that sentence can be...
Did you know, my lord, that Mrs. Brown destroyed herself? The coroner's jury said she'd fallen accidentally into the water, the bay at Plymouth, into the sea that she hoped would carry them to a new life.
Drowned herself?
Killed herself, with her newborn in her arms. I saw her corpse with the dead infant. And then I knew that I was lost, doomed to everlasting hell. But you and I, your lordship, shall go down together. No more hangings for you. We are both prisoners. Stand up, your lordship, and be judged at the bar.
Stand up and be judged. Those were the last words Judge Moore heard on earth. He cried out and pitched forward across the bench. His heart had given out. Can you imagine that not so long ago, stealing was punishable by hanging? How far have we come that even murder itself today does not warrant the death sentence? A few more thoughts on this subject when I return shortly.
It's rolling down the highway, a taste to make dogs glad. Alpo beef-flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag.
Hey, Big Sal, everybody's talking about what you got in the truck.
Since Alpo beef-flavored dinner put that great Alpo taste in a dry dog food, the word had to get around.
So dogs who eat dry
can get that great Alpo taste, too.
Yeah, Alpo beef-flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag. You lucky dogs, you.
Hey there, mortgage holder. You say your house needs a new paint job, but you have to pull a bank job to pull it off? Well, save $3 a gallon right now on Olympic Overcoat, the house paint made to cover old paint. Or save $2.50 a gallon on Olympic Latex Stain. It lets you stain over paint. $3 off Olympic Overcoat, $2.50 off Olympic Latex Stain. But hurry, sale ends July 15th at your participating Olympic dealer. He's in the yellow pages.
It's a good day for Goodyear, no matter where you are. And those good deals at Goodyear help put more Goodyear in your car.
Tiempo, Goodyear's breakthrough in steel-belted radial design for handling, traction, and mileage. White walls start at $39 plus $193 FET and old tire in metric size to fit BR 7813. See your Goodyear retailer for Tiempo.
And those good deals at Goodyear help put more Goodyear in your car.
Throughout history, lungs have played an important role in America's destiny. For example, do you think Paul Revere could have roused the colonists if he had sounded like this?
The British are coming. The British are coming.
Of course not. It took a pair of strong, healthy lungs to do it.
The British are coming. The British are coming.
Now, you may never have the opportunity to save your country, but you can save your breath by protecting your lungs. And remember, whether it's your lung smoking, air pollution, or lung disease, your lung association cares about every breath you take.
One last return to the philosophic Emperor Claudius, who wrote, "Justice is pictured wearing a blindfold so that she cannot see the injustice practiced in her name." I said when we began, I hoped that by pointing a finger at our past, we might be the wiser and seek to improve the present. And all of us can. Our cast included Court Benson, Terry Keane, Earl Hammond, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
CBS News. West Germany warns against reprisals against the Soviet government in the Ginsburg and Sharansky trials. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS radio network. West German Chancellor Schmidt is quoted as saying the U.S. should not take reprisals against the Soviet Union for jail sentences imposed on dissidents. He says he thinks it's unwise to use outward pressure to interfere in the domestic affairs of Soviet bloc countries. Schmidt was interviewed shortly after the court imposed the sentence against Sharansky on Friday and broadcast Friday night on ABC TV. President Carter said he's saddened by the 13-year jail sentence the Soviets imposed on Sharansky. He also says the trials of dissidents will not keep the U.S. from cooperating with the Soviets whenever possible. Mrs. Anatol Sharansky flew to the U.S. Friday, and in a TV interview, she was asked if she thinks to see her husband again.
I believe if you help me, if your government and your people, every people in the free world help me, I believe I see my husband again.
Mrs. Sharansky was interviewed on the McNeil-Lehrer Report on the PBS television network. More news after this.
When you pull a boat or trailer, does it pull you down?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil. Cargo coil.
Moog cargo coils are coil springs with a unique design that causes them to respond to different loads and roads, reduce sag, and provide a comfortable ride, loaded or unloaded. They're economical and maintenance-free. Cargo coils from Moog Automotive. Ask for them wherever cars are serviced.
Last night, you went to sleep in your own bed. You woke up in hay fever country.
Don't give up on yourself with ARM.
ARM Allergy Relief Medicine delivers full antihistamine relief for dripping, itching, and sneezing, plus a decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, more total relief. Arm yourself with ARM. ARM. Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
Police in Cleveland began returning to their jobs on Friday after a strike that lasted less than a day. Mayor Dennis Kucinich says he's ready to forgive and forget.
I'm prepared to kiss and make up. Let's get this law enforcement problem resolved and get the business of protecting the safety of the people of Cleveland underway. It's very important. Got to put aside personalities for the sake of the community.
The policemen's strike in Cleveland lasted about 17 hours. It involved the issue of individual foot patrols of high crime areas. Firemen in Louisville, Kentucky are also going back to work. National Guardsmen were called in to take over during the firemen's walkout over a pay dispute. About 20,000 municipal workers are still on strike in Philadelphia. The air quality is expected to improve by Sunday in Los Angeles. One of the heaviest layers of smog in years settled over the Los Angeles area on Friday, and city officials imposed mandatory anti-pollution measures on business and industry for the first time ever. The government of Egypt says it sees a little bit of flexibility in Israel's Mideast policy, and President Sadat hopes for what he calls concrete results in the near future. Sadat is back in Egypt after a visit last week to Austria that included meetings with Israeli opposition leader Shimon Peres and an unexpected meeting with Israel's defense minister Ezer Weitzman. CBS News continues after this.
I used to complain a lot about the high cost of food. Now I'm doing something about it. Several times a week I serve an egg dish for lunch or dinner. The kids are crazy about egg sandwiches. I just scramble or fry an egg and serve it on a bun. You wouldn't believe what the kids put on them.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible edible egg.
The American Egg Board.
We know you're out there with skills, knowledge, energy, and enthusiasm just waiting to be tapped. Okay, Vista's tapping. Your country needs you. The poor people didn't go away. Hunger, disease, and neglect didn't disappear. If you're 18 or 80, your neighbors need your help in your community or someone else's. You've had a good life. Share it as a Vista volunteer. For more information, call toll-free 800-424-8580, a public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
In Washington, Attorney General Griffin Bell has decided not to reopen a case and take federal action against a policeman in Dallas, Texas. 5 years ago, the officer was sentenced to jail after a court there found him guilty of shooting a 12-year-old boy he had handcuffed on burglary charges. In Dallas, the boy's mother, Bessie Rodriguez, wasn't surprised by the Attorney General's decision.
I had a hunch this was going to happen because we're Spanish, Nobody really cares, about Spanish people.
Another comment came from Ruben Bonilla of the League of United Latin American Citizens.
It makes the Human Rights Campaign, emphasized by the president, to be an instrument not of change but of regression. It seems that the Human Rights Campaign has now a hollow ring to it, an emptiness that means that it applies to dissidents in Russia, but the Human Rights Campaign apparently does not yet apply to the citizens of Mexican ancestry in America.
A comment from Ruben Bonilla of the League of United Latin American Citizens. Attorney General Bell refused to reopen the case on grounds of raising new legal problems 5 years after state action. He said it would have been inappropriate to move ahead. This is John Bohannon, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago. Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Our tale begins when a reliable and sober investigative reporter frowns as he looks across a small restaurant and thinks he sees a man who died and was buried 3 years ago. Fantasy? An apparition? Just a look-alike? Well, he intends to find out. We live in an era of exposure. Today, no important person is exempt from investigation by the press, because we have become cynical about those we should trust. Tom Brooks is a cynic with a sardonic sense of humor.
Mr. Councilman?
Yes?
Tom Brooks. I'm a reporter from the Forum. I'm preparing a series of articles.
Well, you'll excuse me, I have no time.
Weren't you the funeral director for Tony Campo?
Well?
I think I saw him alive last week. You did prepare him for burial?
Yes, I did. After he made his peace with God.
Or his doctor.
Our mystery drama, The Telltale Scar, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Egad, how irresistible you found that luxurious, elegant Buick Electra you saw last fall. But you judiciously opted to wait for the time of year when the price might well be more in your favor. Well, if one were to contact a Buick dealer right now, one might find him offering most agreeable deals. Buick Electra. Yes, you can. That's your Buick dealers.
This is Martin Balson. There are people in Asia, Africa, Latin America, the Middle East, who ask only for our faith and a good start along the road to self-dependence.
Everywhere on earth, the fight for a better life goes on. Build a better world through the Catholic Relief Service's annual appeal, the Protestant One Great Hour of Sharing, and the United Jewish Appeal.
Together, we have made a difference.
Northwest Federal Summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal Summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal Summertime, 63 hours a week, summer
Each of us has at some time in his life experienced déjà vu, which literally means something already seen. It can happen any place. You might be on vacation in Paris. You walk into the Louvre, and you have the sensation of having been there before. There is no rational explanation. You just know that you have been there before. Eastern philosophy might explain that through reincarnation. You actually once had been in the Louvre. Tom Brooks, an investigative reporter, is a close friend of a young district attorney named Webb Morrison and is now in his office.
Who, Tom? Galvano? Yeah, he owns the Five Spot, a nice little restaurant on the west side.
Yeah, that's the place.
Well, what about it? I've eaten there. The food is good and inexpensive.
Why?
Why what? That the food is good? Has to be to stay in business. And inexpensive? That's just smart. The place is always jammed.
Uh-huh.
Boy, you must be really hard up for a story, Tom. Or did you, just drop in to invite me to lunch? I accept.
Well, have your secretary make a reservation for 1 o'clock.
Hey, you take a reservation when you can get it, chum.
Okay, but 1 o'clock is important.
Yeah? Why?
Because you're the DA, and I want you to see something for yourself.
Something to do with the Five Spot, obviously.
That's right.
Boy, you're all alike, you newspaper guys. Every one of you trying to sniff out some scandal of your very own. The whole world isn't corrupt, Tom.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion. Look at your desk. Papers all over it, and every one about some kind of ripoff. That's why you got the job you've got. I got the same kind of job. Expose phonies and hypocrites, those who make promises to break them.
Mm-hmm. What's the soapbox speech got to do with the Five Spot restaurant?
Ah, if I told you, you wouldn't believe it. I want you to see him for yourself.
See who?
Paul Galvano.
I've seen him 50 times.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I've been in his restaurant.
Well, that's not what I mean.
Well, what do you mean?
Paul Galvano doesn't exist. The guy who calls himself Paul Galvano has been dead for 3 years.
Tom, I don't know what you're driving at, but Paul Galvano exists.
Yeah, that's what you think.
But after you left this morning, I did some checking. He's a respectable restaurant owner.
Let me ask you a question. Look, we've had a great shrimp cocktail, and we're going to have sliced filet mignon and a salad and coffee, all for $5.50.
Well, why not? Look at the turnover in here. There isn't a vacant table. There's a waiting line.
Yeah, in any other restaurant, the price would be 3 times as high. What explains the difference?
You tell me.
All right, I will. Muscle.
Galvano uses muscle to intimidate suppliers?
Yeah, that's my guess.
It's a guess, all right. You'd need a powerful organization to intimidate the suppliers. Galvano has no such connection.
Yeah, I agree with you. Galvano doesn't, but someone else does have the muscle.
And Galvano fronts for him?
No, there's only one guy, not two.
I see. Oh, hey, he just came in, by the way.
Yeah, I saw him in the mirror. Now, I want you to take a good look at him. Don't stare at him, just give him a glance. What do you see?
Guy, about 5'6", 150 or so. Black hair, and a full mustache. Ready smile for his patrons, nicely dressed.
Who's he with? You know him?
No, he's a tall drink of water with a thin face.
And hard, shifty eyes.
Yeah. Right out of a spy movie.
Yeah, that's just what he is. But he's not out of a movie. He's from real life. I think his name is Mike Larkin. Does that name ring a bell?
Yeah, vaguely. He's been up before, but not in a long time.
Yeah, he used to be an enforcer, Webb, but nobody ever pinned a murder on him. Now, take another quick look at Galvano and notice the scar that runs from his right cheekbone down to below his ear.
Okay. Done. Now, what about it?
All right, I'm going to write a name on this slip of paper. Now, keep yourself under control when I show it to you. You ready?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Take a look.
Holy Toledo. You can't be right.
Mike. Yeppo? There's two guys to my right at that table against the wall. The one in the business suit, Doc, yeah. He smells of the law.
He is the law, Paul. That's Webb Morrison. He's an assistant DA. I've seen him here before.
And?
And nothing. He likes the place. And the price fits his pocket. He's no one to worry about.
And the other guy?
Don't know him.
Find out.
Okay.
I like my setup here. I don't want nothing to change it.
Nothing will. It's airtight. No complaints. They're in line, and they stay in line. You run the best restaurant in the Heights at half the price of other joints. You make money, and they don't know how you do it.
Sure they do. But we got the clout. Just keep the suppliers under control. They don't form the line, you know what to do.
And better once, Paul. Had to. A chicken wholesaler?
Yeah. You start a new business, bound to be a kind of two. But check out Morrison, the guy with him. You know anybody in the DA's office?
Leave it to me. You've got nothing to worry about.
That's when you get hit, Mike, when you relax. You know these young punks, ambitious white knights, they look for trouble. I don't like the way that one guy give me the eye.
I'll find out who he is.
All right. I'll hold up for a week or so. Now, how about the best steak you can buy?
$6 with all the trimmings. You can't beat that if you own the ranch.
Sure I can. We eat for free.
Hello, who? Tell him I'll call back. I just walked in. Yeah, and hold the calls for half an hour, will you, Grace? Yeah, thank you.
Well?
I don't want to believe it, Tom.
Well, you don't have to, pal, but I'm convinced. Look, here's a picture of him before he got a hairpiece and grew the handlebar mustache. You notice that kind of bumpy line from his right cheek to below the right ear?
A bad suturing job. It's a telltale scar, all right.
You convinced? Now, look, I'll take a marking pencil and give him hair and...
No. Don't waste the time. It's Campo, no question about it. And Campo was killed in a shootout with the police and was buried over 3 years ago. Why hasn't he been spotted before?
Well, who'd have his eye open for a deception like this, except a brilliant reporter like me?
Mr. Super Cynic. Don't you trust anyone?
You and a few others. No, the rest... Well, in one way or another, they're all on the take. When Tony Campo was on the take, he took big. Numbers, dope, track, gambling. Big boss.
And we had him sewed up. He'd have gone up for 25 years. And then he gets himself killed. Except he didn't.
Yeah, now he runs a dandy restaurant where the prices are pre-war. Order a police detail to find out where he buys his food. Yeah, then try to make one of the suppliers talk.
The old intimidation racket.
You remember a squib in the papers about a chicken wholesaler named Horvath? He got himself knocked off?
Hey, you're going too fast, pal. You say Galvano is Tony Campo. I agree, but how can we prove it? Can't order the man's arrest. He can prove he's Galvano. So his identification has been fixed, but he's still the man he claims to be.
Yeah, you got a point. All right, so we have to investigate.
No, you do. I can't use a public office to snoop into what's dead, buried, and forgotten. You bring me some solid evidence, and I'll take it from there. See, I can't go to the police with a handful of guesses.
I'll get the evidence.
And you can also get a bullet in your back.
Yeah, well, that may well be, but I'm going after that tin horn gangster. A cop was killed in that shootout, you remember? And the food wholesalers are having to knuckle under to his thugs.
Now, calm down. Let's try to make some sense.
Okay. Tony Campo is killed. A doctor has to certify the death, and some funeral director has to fake the burial.
Start with them. Check your newspaper's morgue and take it from there.
Well, that'll turn up the names, but maybe not the bodies.
I think it might. Campo would pay him off, but I don't think he'd have him murdered. An accidental death might work for one of the guys, but not for both. Campo was no fool.
You might be right. The trick is to come up with some line that'll make the doctor or the funeral director talk. That may be impossible, but I can try.
Keep in touch.
There is an alternative, Webb. Exhumation.
Now don't talk crazy. You just can't go dig up a body.
There is no body.
Without real evidence that Campo didn't die and wasn't buried, I could never get a court order to exhume. You forget that angle, chum.
Well, look, what if we just went ahead?
No. You're really in space. No way. I can see the two of us on a dark, stormy night poking around in a cemetery with picks and shovels. Not for me.
What's the matter? You afraid of the dark?
You go after the doctor and the funeral home guy, and don't even think of exhumation.
How'd you find out, Mike? Vinny knows him. The bartender? Yeah. His name's Tom Brooks. Him and Morrison are friends. The guy's a reporter. Well. Nothing to worry about that. Reporters always hang around a DA's office looking for a story. Uh-huh. Look, Morrison comes in here pretty regular. He's seen you more than once, Paul. Me, too. And he's never given us a tumble.
I don't like it. Have you got a snooper in the DA's office or at that other guy's newspaper?
There's a law clerk. A woman works in Morrison's department. She likes money.
See that she gets what she wants.
Okay. And find out what Morrison is up to.
Yeah, that's it. I want to know if he's fishing around.
Well, even if he is, what could he prove? So you're a look-alike. There are lots of them.
I don't want him to start in. The publicity'd be bad.
Morrison's too smart to act on a guess.
But the reporter isn't.
I can take care of him, Paul.
Later, maybe. Not now. I don't want to tip my hand. Find out if anything's going on. Then, maybe there's an accident. No rough stuff. Just an accident.
In a letter to George Washington in 1792, Thomas Jefferson wrote, "No government ought to be without censors, and where the press is free, no one ever will." A free press supplies information and comment. It's unique to us Americans, and the checks and balances guard us from despots in government and crime. They will always be with us. A former mob leader, Tony Campo, alias Paul Galvano, is a case in point. More about this man who returned from the dead when I return shortly with Act Two.
You can look at the Peace Corps two ways. One for all you'll give, one for all you'll get. As a Peace Corps volunteer, you'll give everything you've got, everything you know. And being needed that much isn't a bad feeling, is it? But don't be so generous. Be selfish and look at all you'll get. You'll learn a new language and share another culture. The Peace Corps. Every time you give, you get. We're alive and well. Call toll-free 800-424-8580. A public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
I'm excited about my life. I'm not wandering around. I'm really determined now.
That's Kelly Blixton, now a skilled electrician. If she hadn't decided to go to technical school, she might still be working as a waitress.
After the number of years and the amount of study and the amount of work that I have put in and the discipline, it's not that I feel I have achieved something. I know I have achieved something.
If you are interested in technical school, write Careers, Box 111, Washington, D.C., 20044, a public service of this station, the U.S. Offices of Education, and the Advertising Council.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
Like a professional policeman, an observant investigative reporter tries to see through and beyond surface facts because the truth lurks behind the appearance of things. It is the scar on the face of restaurant owner Paul Galvano that jogged the reporter's memory, and now he is certain that Galvano is the dead Tony Campo.
Coming. Yes?
Mr. Councilman?
Yes.
Tom Brooks from the Forum. May I have a few words with you?
A reporter?
Yes, sir.
What brings you to me? Come this way.
My editor has an idea for a series of true stories about elaborate funerals of famous and notorious persons.
Is that so? I'm writing a book that will deal with the same idea. With the difference, of course. I'm more interested in how the average person approaches death.
You've been retired for, is it 3 years?
Yes, that's right. I sold my funeral parlor and retired.
Well, you must have had a large practice. This fine house.
Well, I made a substantial profit, yes.
And you did attend to at least one notorious corpse whose funeral services and burial were spectacular. Tony Campo.
Campo?
Oh, the gangster that was killed during a police raid. He was buried from your funeral parlor.
Oh, Campo, yes, I remember now.
Yes, it's kind of hard to forget, really. He was the biggest funeral of the year. Can you give me your impression of it?
Impression? What is it you'd like to know?
Oh, how you got the job and the persons you had to deal with, a rough idea of how much you spent, that kind of thing.
Cost figures are confidential, you understand.
Well, I can dig them out if I have to.
Why would you want to?
To make the point that even if the funeral cost $100,000, it couldn't buy Campo's way into heaven.
Oh? How do you know that, Mr. Brooks?
Well, I don't think St. Peter sells space to an unrepentant sinner.
Judge not that ye be not judged.
Matthew 7. And well said. But he didn't know Tony Campo.
All men are entitled to repentance.
Did Campo repent?
I'm sure he made his peace with God.
Through his doctor?
Pardon me?
Well, Silvio certified Campo's death. You know that.
I do?
Well, certainly. I mean, you had to have a copy before you tucked Campo into his plush casket. So you can't fill me in on why you were selected to handle the funeral or who made the arrangements and costs and so on?
Well, I have no recollection about such details. Death is a very personal matter, Mr. Brooks.
And you think that Campo made his peace with God?
That is what I assume. You apparently think otherwise.
Yes. Yeah, I'm afraid I do. There was a shootout. Campo was hit, but his body wasn't found. Then Dr. Silvio certifies his death, and you bury Campo.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, what if there was no body?
How dare you say that?
Because I'm pretty sure that Tony Campo is still alive. Sit down, Sherlock. Yeah, I'm glad to. I tracked down Frank Councilman, but took some doing.
And?
Nothing. He is an oily one. He lives in a house that must have cost $200,000. It's obvious he got paid off. And I tipped my hand. I said I thought Campo might still be alive.
Well, you're just pleading for a bullet, aren't you?
I'm trying to stir up some action, Webb. I mean, I've made a move. Now it's up to them. If they're smart, they'll ignore me, but I don't think they're that smart. Now, what about Dr. Silvio?
Retired.
That figures.
He sold his practice and moved to Florida.
Where?
Pompano Beach.
Is he in practice there?
I don't know. I thought of checking with the AMA, but it didn't want to answer any questions. See, if Silvio faked the death certificate, you can be sure he'd be wary of a police investigation.
Well, how'd you find out where he lives?
Oh, I had one of the older women in my office try to make an appointment with Silvio. Said she'd been a patient of his years ago.
Well, there can't be too many Adam Silvios in Pompano Beach. And the police?
Look, Tom, stay away from the police.
Why?
I told you before, this office just can't be mixed up in an investigation based on a surmise.
Look, don't you want to bring this killer to justice?
Of course, but the DA's office can't just point a finger and say, arrest that man. He's Tony Campo. We'd have to be able to prove it. I've checked on Paul Galvano every which way. He really is Galvano. You say he's Campo, come back from the dead. I'm inclined to believe you, but I can't prove it. Neither can you. And let me tell you something else.
Yeah, tell away.
Councilman and Silvio are still alive. Now, doesn't that tell you something?
Yeah, I've thought about that. Campo feels pretty secure.
That's right. Why hasn't Campo had them knocked off? Because he's sure of those two guys. Even if one of them squealed, it wouldn't bother Campo. His identification as Galvano is too good.
Mm-hmm.
Tracking down Silvio won't help you, Tom.
Well, my visit will get back to Campo.
It's your funeral. Tom, why don't you just lay off while you still have the chance?
Hey, now you sound like a politician, not a public official.
What if we expose Campo? Some other hoodlum will come along and replace him?
No doubt. Then we go after him. Fighting crime is a losing battle. Not to fight it is no alternative. You know that. It's your job to know that.
I know my job, and I do it when my office has something tangible to fight.
An empty casket's gonna nail Tony Campo.
Isn't that a wonderful view, Mr. Brooks?
Oh, it's just great, Doctor. And the beach is private?
Just for the use of the owners of Ocean View condominiums.
Well, it must have cost a mint to build these 12 stories right on the waterfront.
Millions, of course, but long-term mortgages are not hard to arrange.
Did you build Ocean View?
Oh, dear, no. The builder went bankrupt. I and some others took it over.
That's a big investment.
Substantial. But we're in the black now. 90% of the apartments have been sold. I'll show you the few we have left.
Anything wrong with them?
Oh, gracious, no. Even the one on the first floor over the driveway and entranceway is charming.
Do you mind a personal question, Dr. Silvio?
Oh, of course not. You're a prospective buyer, are you not?
Oh, yes. I'd like to own a place down here. Oh, I'm a prospect. Even if it would be just for investment.
It would be a very good investment.
Just looking at this splendor, Doctor, this private beach and pool and the games, I just have to wonder how a retired doctor could afford to be one of its owners.
I had a lucrative practice, Mr. Brooks, and I invested wisely.
I wanted to talk to you about Tony Campo.
I don't know any Tony Campo.
Let me recharge your memory, Dr. Silvio. You attended Campo after his shootout with the cops, and you certified his death. Does that jog your memory?
Oh, well, good heavens, I'd forgotten about him.
How could you?
Well, with my extensive practice.
You can't remember every one of your patients. I can believe that. But Campo?
Why do you say that in disbelief?
Because the family must have paid you a very substantial fee for what you did.
I did nothing. The man was dead. I merely certified death and the cause.
Was he dead, Doctor?
I don't like that implication, Mr. Brooks.
Neither do I, but there it is.
How dare you impute...
Because, now get this, Doctor, because I think I saw Campo alive and well last week.
That's a libelous accusation. I pronounced him dead, and this man named Councilman buried him.
Well, then Campo's bones would be in his casket in the family burying ground.
Well, that's fairly obvious, isn't it?
Well, not to me, Doctor. I think you certified a fictional death. You and Councilman got paid to do it under threat. Go ahead and sue me, Doctor. Then I'll insist that you produce whatever remains of the late Tony Campo.
Yeah?
Paul, Dr. Silvio called me. That reporter's got a long nose. First, he visits the funeral director and then the doctor.
No problem.
Not from Councilman. He had an accident.
What? I told you no rough stuff until I gave the order.
A dead guy can't be a witness. Councilman fell off a retaining wall, was run over by a car.
And when Silvio reads about it, he'll panic and go to the police. Now, you listen to me. Make sure he doesn't. But don't touch him.
But, boss...
No. No. Don't act until I think. Be here in the morning. I'll figure out what to do with Silvio.
I must be out of my mind, Tom, letting you talk me into this. Busting into a mausoleum?
They took care of Councilman. We've got one witness left, Webb. I hope he's being protected.
Now, the police in Pompano Beach have staked out the doctor's house.
Oh, come on, lock. Open up.
Where'd you get the pick lock?
Underworld connections. My pal showed me how. He even wanted to come along. Ah, did it.
Flash your light around. Let's get this over with.
They got lots of dead in here, Webb.
Yeah. Let's find Tony's casket. You got it. Leave the flash on.
Help me slide it out on the floor.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Weighs a ton. Here. You got a screwdriver for me?
Sure. I brought several. Here, get to work.
This is sacrilegious, you know that? If we're wrong, Tom...
We can't be wrong. Now, let's lift the lid.
Shine the light inside.
It's empty. What did I tell you, Webb?
No. It's not. Here, give me the flashlight.
What do you mean it's not?
What's that? You see?
Yeah.
Well, pick it up. See what it is.
A sealed gold box.
There's a card under it. What's it say?
Here repose the ashes.
We're sunk.
The ashes.
Campo's smart. You said so yourself. He anticipated something like this. The casket is empty, all right, because he had himself cremated.
In sports and games, it's a wise player who expects his opponent to make his best move, not to make a mistake. If Paul Galvano truly is the dead Tony Campo, give him credit for playing his ghoulish hand to win. An empty casket would have proven deception. The ashes from cremation make it seemingly impossible to bring the imposter to justice. The case is closed. Or is it? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 3.
Somehow, you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can.
This is Terry Carter. High blood pressure has been called the silent killer because in the early stages there are no symptoms. The only way to tell if you have it is to have your blood pressure checked. Unchecked, high blood pressure can lead to stroke, heart failure, and kidney failure. The relationship between high blood pressure and kidney disease is complex and not fully understood. To find the answers takes research. You can help solve this medical mystery by contributing to your Kidney Foundation. Give now. Give the gift of life.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Oh, hi there. My job's cleaning rent-a-cars in Florida. Not too exciting, but getting better. especially since Delta came along with Florida Fly Drive Dream Vacations. Now you should see the stuff I'm finding between those seats. Yeah, like here, somebody forgot their hotel key. That's understandable when you're driving all over Florida in your Alamo rental car for 7 days. And staying at a different Howard Johnson motel for 6 nights. What's this? A Delta Florida attraction discount book. What's left of it? With 20 attractions included. You'd think they'd leave a few for me. Here we go. Some spare change. I guess you don't have to watch your money too closely on a Delta Fly Drive vacation. Heard it costs as little as $197 for a family of 2, or 3, or even 4, plus airfare, of course. Let's see, that's 37 cents. Yeah, a few more cars like this, and I'll be able to call my travel agent and go on my own Delta Dream vacation.
One of our common faults is a reluctance to take chances. A calculated risk is another matter. If the odds seem favorable, most of us will gamble. If we lose, we lose. Here we have a situation in which a calculated risk turned out to be a bad gamble. Both Ted Brooks and Webb Morrison are certain that Paul Galvano really is the late mobster, Tony Campbell. He was pronounced dead, and he was buried. Not his body, his ashes. Ashes that cannot be identified. Galvano knows that, and it pleases him.
I didn't think they'd have the guts. All right, Mike. I'll have the family file suit against them for busting into the tomb.
More publicity.
About Campo, not me.
But the newspapers will be all over the find spot.
I won't be there.
What I don't get is why the reporter wrote the story. Look at that headline.
I've been looking at it.
Why was Tony Campo cremated? He asked a lot of questions, Paul. The church and cremation, and why they buried ashes instead of a body.
It sells papers.
It don't make sense. They don't find a body, they find ashes. Why put out a story that's going to get both of them canned? They must know something else.
There is something else. You took care of Councilman.
Huh? What about Dr. Silvio?
Him you lay off of.
I could pay him a visit.
All right. Throw a scare in him, but don't touch him.
I still don't get it. Why the story when there ain't a story?
I don't know. Has the reporter put the squeeze on any of the guys who work for Councilman?
Could be. Besides Councilman, 1 or 2 of them knew what was going on. Yeah, but they got paid off.
All right, have one of the boys remind them. They keep their mouths closed or they get it.
Okay.
What's the matter? You look worried. What are you worried about?
Brooks and Morrison must have an angle. Or the reporter never would have broken that story. Hey, what about the ashes? What if they analyzed the ashes? Were they human ashes?
I hope so. Hey, yeah, that's an angle. I don't know, Mike. They have to be human, or it's a real dumb slip-up.
What do we do about it?
Have the family get them back. Start a suit. There's got to be a law, huh? You don't bust into a tomb and steal a guy's ashes? That's illegal. It's a sin. Look, I'll get to the family. You get to Silvio. And it could be they'll haul me into court.
Let's hope not.
That wouldn't bother me. I'm Galvano. I can prove it.
You might be interested to learn that I've been suspended, Tom.
Don't worry. I'll get you reinstated. Sure you will.
And what about you? Have you been fired, Jen?
No, not quite. If the newspaper fired me, it would be an admission that the story was a fraud. And they can't retract the story until it's proven to be false. What I wrote raised a question, that's all.
But it doesn't excuse breaking into Campo's family tomb because you had this great hunch.
It's no hunch. Galvano is Campo.
Sure he is, because you say so. Like a fool, I took a chance that the casket would be empty. Now both of us are going to face a lawsuit. And with Councilman dead...
Yeah, I know. A neat accident.
He fell off his garden retaining wall late yesterday afternoon. He was your key witness. Only he knows what happened in his funeral parlor.
I got another angle, but I need your help.
Count me out.
Oh, come on. What do you got to lose?
What's your new wrinkle?
Campo didn't grab the name Galvano out of thin air. Find out if there really was a Paul Galvano. If we're lucky, he had a record. The police would know.
And then what?
Then the luck will begin to run in our direction. Check it out. I'll telephone you from Florida late this afternoon.
Mike, please don't kill me.
1 inch closer, Doctor.
What's the point of this, Mike?
You saw the story. Your name was in it, Doctor.
I didn't tell him anything.
Do you know that Frank Councilman is dead?
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that.
You should be glad. That's why you're still alive. Councilman was the key witness. He buried the ashes, not the body.
Oh, I see. Then if you killed me, that would confirm the reporter's suspicions.
Uh-huh. But the boss thought it might be a good idea to remind you that you're living on borrowed time, Doctor.
Mike, no one can force me to talk.
That's what we wanted to hear. All you did was to certify Campo's death.
Well, that's what I've said. If I'm questioned again, I'll repeat it.
Plus, you'll support cremation.
Well, how?
Tony Campo's dying words. He's dying, and you're with him, and he says cremation.
Why not let the story just die?
Because there was a couple of loose ends. You read the story. What about the IRS?
Internal Revenue?
Councilman's $200,000 house. You, a big real estate operator who owns most of Ocean View condominiums.
You think that...
If you were the IRS, wouldn't you poke around? For instance, where did you get all the money to afford such a big investment? They check your tax returns. You didn't report the kind of dough you invested in Ocean View.
Oh, I understand. I wouldn't know how to explain.
I'm going to tell you how. Now listen and get this straight. You sold your practice and moved down here. The Campo family's grateful to you. They stake you to enough money so you can go into real estate. They own Ocean View.
But...
Skip the but. I got a legal piece of paper here signed by the head of the Campo family. It says they're so grateful to you for past services that they're underwriting your move to Florida and your investment in Ocean View.
And the family owns it?
That's right.
So the IRS investigates the family?
No problem.
And I'm out of the spotlight?
That's it. When the heat's off, just go about your business. Later, the family tears up this piece of paper.
Who worked out this plan?
Who else? The boss and his lawyer.
Thank you, Mike. And, please thank Mr. Galvano.
Webb?
Yeah, Tom. There was a Paul Galvano, a minor hoodlum. I'm getting the dope on him. Have you seen Dr. Silvio?
No, I was waiting for news from you. Now I'll have to bluff it.
If the Galvano angle fizzled out, you'd better head for South America. And, more bad news.
What's happened?
They were human ashes. The laboratory analysis turned up that information.
Well. Campo covered himself at every turn.
Yeah. And I've been served with papers for breaking into the tomb. You're a co-defendant.
Keep working on the Galvano angle. I'll report back after I've seen Dr. Silvio.
Will you come visit me in jail?
Don't be crazy. When I'm finished, you'll be a household word.
Yeah. But which one?
Well, Mr. Brooks, come in.
Thank you, Doctor.
What can I do for you this time? Do sit down.
I've decided against buying that condo over the entryway.
For a man in trouble, you have a droll sense of humor, Mr. Brooks. I know all about you. The story was carried in our local newspaper. Quite a sensational story.
And true.
If you say so.
I do give credit to Campo, or whoever does his thinking. His cover-up was just about perfect.
Campo is dead. I certified his death. He was cremated, and the ashes were buried in his casket and placed in the family tomb. Those are the facts. facts, Mr. Brooks.
Yes, as they appear to you. But they are not the truth. Campo was shot up and brought to you for treatment. You saved his life. In the shootout, a cop was killed. That meant life or worse for Campo, so he came up with an ingenious scheme.
To arrange a funeral and a cremation by substituting someone for himself. Ingenious indeed. I might even say fantastic.
I agree. The family paid off Councilman and you. He's dead, but you're still alive. And rich.
That's where you're mistaken. I'm not rich. I only represent the money.
That's pretty clever, Doctor.
It's not clever. It's just another fact. Now, may I ask why you've come to see me a second time?
I'd like to offer you a chance to tell the truth.
I don't even know why I'm talking to you. Without proof, you make certain assumptions and act on them. They hurt innocent persons. Councilman, me. Now you plead for my cooperation because you, not I, face prosecution.
Councilman is out of it. He's dead.
An unfortunate accident.
He was murdered.
Another wild assertion. You'd better leave, Mr. Brooks.
You do know about fingerprints, Doctor. Campo took the name of Paul Galvano. Why?
No comment.
Galvano was a minor hoodlum.
So?
Galvano has a record. Now, part of it would be a set of his fingerprints.
I suppose so.
And they'd match the fingerprints of the man who now goes by the name of Paul Galvano?
Of course.
Well, what if they don't match, Doctor?
Do you know that they don't? I see. You're quite a bluffer, Mr. Brooks.
You won't reconsider. You won't tell the truth.
Goodbye, Mr. Brooks. You've played your last card.
Well, you'd better take a good look at it, Doctor. Because I think it's the ace of spades.
Hey, Tom, you pulled it off. The fingerprints prove it. The Lauderdale police should have Dr. Silvio in custody by now. We finally got a break, Tom.
Oh, Campo covered every angle except the one he couldn't cover, Galvano's fingerprints.
I really thought we were sunk.
Yeah, so did I, Webb. I wonder why he chose the name Paul Galvano.
Galvano and Campo looked alike, except for the scar. And Galvano was a member of the Campo gang.
Any record of his death? The real Paul Galvano?
No.
You know what I think? It's pretty macabre, but those ashes in Campo's casket.
Frank Councilman really did cremate a body?
Yeah, why not? I mean, if Galvano was killed in that shootout.
Yeah. Campo lives and Galvano's dead and is cremated. Ooh, that is kind of gruesome. Well, the search is on for Campo. The police will bring him in today.
Yeah, let's hope, but I wouldn't be too sure.
Well, why not?
Well, didn't you know you've got an informer on your staff?
The reporter broke the case, Paul. That secretary in Morrison's office, she told me about the fingerprints that don't match.
All right, Mike. You take over the prize spot. Sell it as soon as you can. Meet me in Mexico City.
Yeah, but the cops are on the prowl. How you get out?
Private plane. Belongs to a pal.
Yeah, you think of everything, Paul.
Make that, Tony, will you? I've had the disguise for 3 years. That's enough. If they ever catch me, they'll catch Tony Campo.
Yes? Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry, too. Who tipped him off? Oh, it's hard to believe, Captain. Yes, I will. Goodbye.
He slipped away?
Yeah. Mexico, private plane. Too late to intercept.
Well, Mexico's welcome to him. And we still have Dr. Silvio.
But you stuck your neck out. So did I, and we were right. Then to have Campo escape.
It's no problem. I'm not in my business for headlines, Webb. Neither are you. What drives us is anger against injustice. Look, someone has to protect the public. We exposed Campo.
You did, Tom.
Because of a free press.
And to that, all I can say is, Amen.
In most good detective stories, it's the little details that more often than not trip up the criminal. There have been perfect crimes, I suppose, but we don't know about them because they were perfect. After the reporter picked up what to him was a telltale scar on the face of Paul Galvano, the chase was on and justice of a sort was done. At least Galvano had to leave the country. I'll have some closing remarks when I return after these announcements.
It's a good day for Goodyear, no matter where you are. And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
Get new tire traction with Goodyear retreads at low prices. Sizes 695, C78, and D78 14 as low as $14, plus 32 to 41 cents FET, no trade needed. Smart buy from your Goodyear retailer, Goodyear Retread.
And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
Here's something to think about. How would you feel if you knew for a fact that somebody was trying to kill you? Not just an ordinary man, but a professional assassin paid $10 million to make sure you are very dead.
Read Alistair MacLean's new novel, Sea Witch, a story of trained assassins and beautiful women and a man marked for murder. Sea Witch by Alistair MacLean. Read it quickly, because it's written like a nuclear bomb set to go off in seconds. Sea Witch by Alistair MacLean. It's a killer. Now in paperback from Fawcett.
I will, if I may, remind you of the importance of a free press. Back in 1940, Wendell Willkie wrote that freedom of the press is the staff of life for any vital democracy. We take this unique distinction lightly, but this freedom, like democracy itself, must be defended at all times from those in public and private life who would subvert it. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Russell Horton, Ralph Bell, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Do they appear to have been read carefully? Anything cut out of them?
Not that I could see, sir.
I can't see what the man's reading habits have to do with anything.
Oh, a great deal. Potters, today is Wednesday. Tomorrow morning, I would like you to bring here to my assistant, Jean-Pierre, whatever newspapers you have gathered this week to be sold.
Oh, Vermont, what's all this mystery about the newspapers?
Mystery? Au contraire, Inspector. I would say the entire case is perfectly plain.
What's perfectly plain?
Your suspect, Summertrees, is not a counterfeiter. Nor is he in any way connected with counterfeiters.
What is he, then?
Something far more interesting. And that is what I plan to find out.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
President Carter is back in Washington after the conclusion of what he says was a highly successful economic summit meeting in Bonn, West Germany. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Mr. Carter arrived at the White House about a half hour ago. He told reporters that the industrial democracies are going to cooperate to solve economic problems.
I can tell you in complete candor that our allies in other nations were willing to make economic sacrifices for the good of us all, so that we might sell our own products more successfully, that we might have, in that way, more jobs for the people of this country. We made promises also that I intend to keep.
One of the promises Mr. Carter made in Bonn was to cut imports and raise the price of domestic oil in coming years. The 7 nations attending the Bonn summit agreed to cut civil aviation ties with all nations that harbor airplane hijackers, a decision Mr. Carter said made the whole session worthwhile. And on the flight home from Bonn, Mr. Carter talked with reporters and was asked about UN Ambassador Andrew Young's now famous comment last week that there are thousands of political prisoners in the United States. Mr. Carter said he had a private discussion with Young and that Young will be more cautious in the future, but the president said he has a good relationship with Young and that Young is a very valuable asset to the country. More news in a moment.
Every time I shop, it seems prices have gone up. Well, I found a way to save money without sacrificing my family's nutrition. A few times a week, I serve an egg dish for dinner. Scrambled eggs, omelets, the cookbooks are full of recipes. And egg dishes are high in protein.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible egg.
The American Egg Board.
Hi, this is Julia Child with a recipe for electrical appliance safety. First ingredient is to look for the UL label on electrical appliances, which means they've been tested to reduce the risk of electrical shock, fire, and mechanical hazards. The second ingredient is you. The safety recipe says your careful operation and maintenance of your electrical equipment can save your life. This is a public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
2 more fatalities were reported Monday in Texas, bringing the death toll during a stubborn heat wave to 21 over the past 2 weeks. Temperatures have reached or exceeded 100 degrees in the past 15 days. Most of the fatalities have been in urban areas. Dr. Raymond Moore of the State Health Department has an idea of why that's been the case.
Farmers and ranchers in Texas being outside a great deal of the time and working outside seems to me are more acclimated to this hot weather. And many of the people in the urban areas may not be. After acclimatation, many people do quite well.
So far, no relief from the Texas heat wave is in sight. This could be a banner year for the auto industry. William Burke, Executive Vice President of the Ford Motor Company, says vehicle sales could top 15 million units this year, a record. New models and new management also making news at Ford. Don Webster reports from Dearborn, Michigan.
The Ford Motor Company showed off its new Mustang, the first of the 1979 model cars to be introduced. But reporters were as interested in the company's management changes as in the car. Last week, Lee Iacocca was fired as president of the company, reportedly because he didn't get along with chairman of the board Henry Ford II. Robert Irvin of the trade publication Automotive News.
This sort of thing would sound kind of incredible at General Motors or AT&T, but it's something that is unique to Ford Motor Company. This is the only company that is still in of its size and the control of the founding family. The last DuPont is gone, the last Kresge is gone. Mr. Ford has been there for 30 years, and he has had presidents in those periods, and they have lasted for 4 or 5 or 6 years.
The new Mustang, by the way, is longer but lighter than last year's model. Don Webster, CBS News, Dearborn, Michigan.
Now this.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break?
Sorry, fella, I only give at the office.
I'm not looking for a handout.
What can I do for you?
Help save my life and breath.
Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type.
No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs.
Well, you could always move away.
I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you.
A tag?
Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you.
Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout.
Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
Actor James Cagney has celebrated his 79th birthday. Cagney, whose film career spanned 40 years, is reported in good health, although slightly disabled by a mild stroke he suffered last year. Celebrating his 65th birthday on Tuesday will be comedian Red Skelton. Skelton says he has no thought of retiring. In his words, as long as I've got a breath in my body, I'm going out and try to make people laugh. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:30, and this is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The famous French detective Eugène Valmont rarely, in his brilliant international career, came across such an equal as he meets in the story about to unfold. A war of nerves turns into a battle of wits, which I am happy to report to you from the front lines.
Jean-Pierre, shine your flashlight onto the desk so that I can examine the papers.
Monsieur Valmont, it's hard to believe Dr. Willoughby could be up to something so underhanded.
Are you speaking of Dr. Willoughby, alias the aged messenger, alias Ralph Summertrees? I doubt if he is as innocent as he looks, but let us wait and see what I find here.
Our mystery drama, adapted from the classic story by Robert Barr, has been dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
See, when are these snow shovels going on sale? August. I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow on our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals. On compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now, at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Joseph Wagner, the master designer at York Furrier, spreads the Russian sable jacket across his work table. Deep in thought, he examines every inch of the fur, searching for flaws only his expert eyes can see. He has just restyled the fur, transforming it to the look of tomorrow. This inspection is the final step before storage. He nods his head slightly, then gently carries the jacket to the cold storage vault. He places the fur in a specially designed hanger, steps back, mentally measures the distance to the next fur. For every fur must have breathing room. That and the temperature and humidity control will keep the fur rich and supple. At York Furrier, 107 North York in Elmhurst, a master craftsman is doing what he does best.
In England, the late 1800s. An American president has just been elected, and the London newsboys are shouting something about the defeat of free silver. A man with deep-set eyes and sharp features, wearing a long cape, buys a newspaper and hurries home. He is Eugène Valmont.
I simply could not find a cab in the fog, so I walked all the way to my flat. After dinner, I opened the paper and sat before the fire. The eloquent Mr. Bryan had been defeated in the election. I was sorry to read that. A man with such a gift of words. Come in, Jean-Pierre. What is it?
Monsieur Valmont, Inspector Spencer Hale is here to see you.
At this hour? Oh, show him in, then.
Oui, monsieur.
to find you home, Valmont. Mind if I shut the door?
Of course. It is only the barbaric Americans who leave all the doors in their houses open. But since you make a point of asking, Inspector, I presume you have something of a very confidential nature to discuss.
I would say so.
A totally unnecessary precaution. My man, Jean-Pierre, is also my assistant. When I decided to retire from the service, he asked to retire with me. Do sit by the fire, Inspector.
Yeah. I see you're reading the evening paper. I'm glad that man Brian was defeated.
These Americans, such strange people. Of course he was defeated. A millionaire running for the presidency in a democracy where the average voter is as poor as a French peasant. Now, what important matter has brought London's chief inspector to my poor apartment on such a night?
Vermont, you're a clever man. So when I tell you the question which has brought me here tonight is the same on which the American election was fought, I know I need say no more.
Free silver, Inspector.
Yes, entirely too free.
Tell me, dear friend, have they eluded you?
Who?
Why, the counterfeiters.
I'll be. Vermont, that was just a lucky shot.
Perhaps.
Well, tell me how you guessed it.
Very simple, mon ami. The question on which the American election was fought was the price of silver, which is so low it ruined William Jennings Bryan. Silver troubles America, ergo silver troubles Scotland Yard. It is not the theft of silver, but the price of silver, the very low price. Ergo, someone must be counterfeiting British coins and making a large profit.
Valmont, you've hit it. I'll say that for you. Banged it right on the noggin. You see, there's a gang of expert counterfeiters who are putting out real silver money and making a clear shilling on every half-crown.
I gather you do not know who the counterfeiters are.
No, but we know the man who's shoving the stuff.
So you go from A to B and find out.
So far, no luck. Which is why I've come to see you tonight. To see if you would do one of your French tricks for us on the quiet.
What French tricks, Monsieur Hale?
Oh, no offense intended. No, I need someone to go through a man's house without a search warrant, spot the evidence, let me know, and then we'll rush the place before he's had time to hide the goods.
Oh, I see. Who is this man and where does he live?
Well, his name is Ralph Summertrees, and he lives in a very posh 4-story in Park Lane.
And why do you suspect him?
Park Lane is an expensive district to live in. Now, this Summertrees has no ostensible business. Yet every Friday, he goes to the United Capital Bank in Piccadilly and deposits bags of silver coins.
And they are, of course, the real thing, not counterfeit.
Naturally. But it's no great problem to go around London with a pocket full of counterfeit 5-shilling pieces, buy this, that, and the other, get the change, and come home with legitimate coin.
Why don't you nab him on his way out when he's got a pocket full of counterfeits?
Well, we thought of that, but we want to land the whole gang. And if we arrest him for buzzing, who's ever doing the counterfeiting will escape.
And you know for certain this Summerfield...
But Summertree...
yes, that he is not the counterfeiter.
Well...
Of course you do. You've got one of your own men working in his house. Unfortunately, your man has not come up with any evidence.
But you've hit it again, Valmont. I've got a man called Podgers working as butler there, but...
He has come up with nothing, huh? Tell me, how does the money get to this Summertrees in Park Lane?
It's brought there every night by a man who looks like an elderly, respectable city clerk. He puts it in a large safe in the dining room on the ground floor.
Have you had the clerk followed?
Oh, certainly. Oh, what do you take us for? Now, according to Podgers, he sleeps every night in the Park Lane house, and in the morning goes to an antique shop in Tottenham Court Road, spends the day there, and every evening returns to Park Lane with a bag of money.
And you would rather not arrest and question him either,
Oh, for the same reason. He's merely a messenger. What good will it do to put the go-betweens in the clink? letting the real criminals escape.
Nothing suspicious about the antique shop?
And nothing that we can discover.
Then let us see what I can discover. Do you happen to have a counterfeit 5-shilling piece on you?
Yes, I do.
Good. Give it to me. I may be able to put it to good use. Oh, my. It certainly is a faithful reproduction.
Using pure silver, these counterfeiters can make a 5-shilling piece for practically nothing. I mean, the actual silver is worth no more than 6 pence.
Fancy that. Now, to get back to your suspect, Summerleaves.
No, Summertrees.
Yes, of course, that's what I meant. But does he have any women servants in his house?
No, all men. A butler, a valet, and a French cook.
Vraiment, a French cook? This case begins to interest me. Real French cooking. You know, I might take your man Podger's place and play the butler, since I gather he has not discovered anything.
Oh, he's done a good job. Everything a man can do. Naturally, he doesn't have your experience.
Now, what does this Summerfield do all day?
Well, Podger thinks he's a writer. Locks himself up from morning till evening in his study.
Doesn't he come out for lunch?
And now he has a hot plate in his study, makes his own coffee, has a little pantry, and has a sandwich.
Pretty frugal fare for Park Lane.
Oh, he makes up for in the evening when he has a long dinner with all those foreign dishes your people eat, done up by his French cook.
Sensible man. I must tell you, Inspector, my opinion of your suspect has been gradually rising, and at the same time, my estimate of your Podgers has been steadily declining. However, bring the man here tomorrow, and I will ask him a few questions.
Monsieur Vermont, this is Sergeant Podgers.
How do you do, sir?
Podgers, has this man Summertrees ever stopped you from entering any of his rooms in Park Lane?
No, sir. He's been quite open with me, you might say. Last Friday, he went to the safe, took out the money, had me count every shilling, and sent me to the bank to deposit same.
To deposit same,
What do you think of that, Valmont?
Well, frankly, I think he has seen through Podger's disguise, and being very sure the scheme is amused by the masquerade. Now then, Podgers, about this aged clerk, he arrives every day with the money at what time?
At prompt 6, sir.
Does he ring or let himself in with a latchkey?
With a latchkey.
How does he carry the money?
In a locked leather satchel, sir.
And you have seen him go directly to the dining room, unlock the safe, and put in the money?
Yes, sir.
So, it is the aged clerk who unlocks the leather money bag?
Yes, sir.
Let me see. That is 3 keys used within as many minutes. Did you ever see Mr. Summertrees with this bunch of keys? For instance, the time he opened the safe and you counted the money and took it to the bank, what key did he use?
I don't remember, sir.
Once the money is in and the safe locked up, what does the clerk do?
Goes to his room, sir.
Where is it?
On the 3rd floor.
Where do you sleep, Podgers?
On the 4th floor, with the rest of the servants.
And Mr. Summertrees?
On the 2nd floor, adjoining his study, sir.
The house consists of 4 stories and a basement, and you have gone through it all.
Yes, sir.
And you can let me in so that I can make an examination?
Oh, yes, sir. Thursdays is the help's day off, and Mr. Summertrees is always locked in his room, sir. I never disturb him.
Podgers, you are a sharp, alert, observant man.
Thank you, sir.
What happens that strikes you as unusual?
I can't rightly say, sir.
Call to mind some of the other households in which you have been an undercover man. Is there any way in which Mr. Summertrees' establishment differs from them?
Well, sir, he does stick to his room, writing pretty close.
Anything else, no matter how trivial?
He seems fond of reading, too. Leastways, he's fond of newspapers. He takes all the morning and evening papers.
And what is done with them after he has read them?
Oh, they're sold to the ragman, sir, once a week.
Or do they appear to have been read carefully? Anything cut out of them?
Not that I could see, sir.
I can't see what the man's reading habits have to do with anything.
Oh, a great deal. Podgers, today is Wednesday. Tomorrow morning, I would like you to bring here to my assistant, Jean-Pierre, whatever newspapers you have gathered this week to be sold.
Oh, Valmont, what's all this mystery about the newspapers?
Mystery? Au contraire, Inspector. I would say the entire case is perfectly plain.
What's perfectly plain?
Your suspect, Summertrees, is not a counterfeiter, nor is he in any way connected with counterfeiters.
What is he then?
Something far more interesting. And that is what I plan to find out.
As the great Sherlock Holmes would say, hello, what have we here? Obviously, his French counterpart, Eugène Valmont, has an unusual analytical mind. I'll admit to you he's several steps ahead of me. Where those steps lead, I hope we shall discover when I return shortly with Act Two.
Here's something to think about. How would you feel if you knew for a fact that somebody was trying to kill you? Not just an ordinary man, but a professional assassin paid $10 million to make sure you are very dead.
Read Alistair MacLean's new novel, Sea Witch, a story of trained assassins and beautiful women and a man marked for murder. Sea Witch by Alistair MacLean. Read it quickly, because it's written like a nuclear bomb set to go off in seconds. Sea Witch by Alistair MacLean. It's a killer. Now in paperback from Fawcett.
It's a good day for Goodyear, no matter where you are. And those good deals at Goodyear help put more Goodyear to your car.
Get Goodyear all-weather 78 polyester cord tires, now 4 for $79, plus old tire and $172 federal excise tax each for B7813 Blackwall. 4 for $79, a good deal at participating Goodyear outlets now.
And those good deals at Goodyear help put more Goodyear to your car.
This summer, Delta Airlines invites you to the South's biggest party. It's a 4-day, 3-night vacation extravaganza in that exciting French, Spanish, Cajun, southern city of New Orleans. Imagine yourself flip-flopping in a carriage through the French Quarter, buying baubles, bangles, and booty in Pirates Alley, practicing your French over your morning cafe au lait. Imagine Antoine's, Bourbon Street, Preservation Hall, and all that jazz. Now, stop imagining and start packing. Your thrifty Delta Dream vacation price includes 3 nights at a top hotel, a New Orleans tour, a riverboat cruise, and more. Just RSVP to your travel agent. Then let Delta take you up the lazy river with a big summer bash in New Orleans.
The price of your vacation in New Orleans is $93 to $153 per person, double occupancy plus Delta airfare. Delta is ready when you are.
Have you ever noticed how poised and alert is a hunting dog when his senses tell him his prey is not far off? Our Eugène Valmont has picked up a scent, but where does it lead? To whom? A fox? A wolf? Perhaps a man disguised in sheep's clothing? The following day, our French detective arrives at the Park Lane house. Policeman Podgers leads him to the 3rd floor.
And, this, I take it, is the room where the aged clerk who delivers the money spends his evenings.
And nights. Yes, sir. I advised you to come here today, Monsieur Valmont, because I accidentally opened the study of Mr. Summertrees, and he's not there. I'm sure he'll be out for quite a few hours.
Ah, good. Now, to make a thorough search.
What are you looking for, sir?
An escape hatch. You tell me that this clerk arrives with the money, puts it in the safe, goes up to this room, remains here all evening, all night, and leaves in the morning.
Quite right, sir.
Oh, don't you find it peculiar he should arrive at 6 and go to bed hungry? No dinner?
Oh, I never thought of that, sir.
Yeah. And you never told me what he looked like either.
The clerk, sir? Quite old. Gray hair, gray beard.
Yes. And your master Summertrees, how would you describe him?
Well, a younger man, quite clean-shaven.
That's the closet door you're tapping on, sir.
Yes, I know it is. And I shall go inside the closet and continue tapping. There must be a latch here somewhere. Huh. Why would anyone hang a pair of trousers on a hook back here? Now, suppose we give this hook a little twist.
Good Lord, sir. The panel in the back of the closet is moving.
So it is. Podgers, I want you to go down one flight into Mr. Summertree's study and wait there for me.
Now, sir?
The sooner, the better. Podgers? Podgers, are you there?
Mr. Valmont, how did you get down here into Mr. Summerfield's closet?
I walked down, Podgers. There are two clothes closets, one directly above the other, and behind them a connecting secret stairs. You see why this would be useful, Podgers.
Not entirely, sir.
The aged messenger who has all the keys puts the money in the safe, then goes up to his room on the 3rd floor, into the closet, back down the secret stairs to the 2nd floor closet, removes his beard, changes clothes, and so forth, and becomes who he really is, Mr. Summertrees. He has an excellent dinner prepared by an excellent French cook, and the next morning he reverses the procedure, becomes the aged messenger, and goes off to this shop on Tottenham Court Road. Podgers, I fear you've been watching empty rooms on the 2nd and 3rd floors, and a suspect who wasn't in them for over 2 weeks.
Well, I'll be... why would he do all that?
There is a great deal of safety in a one-man operation. The following day, Friday, my assistant Jean-Pierre and I stood outside a certain antique shop in Tottenham Court Road, gazing at the bric-a-brac in the window.
Nom de Dieu, Monsieur Valmont. Look at the trash people sell as antique.
No worse, Jean-Pierre, than what people will buy. Did the rather stout Sergeant Podgers deliver a parcel of newspapers this morning?
Yes, he brought them for you.
Not for me, Jean-Pierre, for you. When we return home, I would like an analysis and a full report by tea time.
Oui, monsieur.
Now, shall we go inside the shop?
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
There is a small clock my friend and I saw in your window, standing on a big seashell and covered with little seashells. Tell me, how much is it?
7 and 6, sir. Shall I get it out so you can have a look at it?
By all means. Get it out and wrap it up. We shall buy it. Jean-Pierre, do you happen to have any small change about you?
I'm afraid I don't. Nothing smaller than a 5-pound note.
Well, then, here's a sovereign, my good man. 20 shillings.
Do you mind the change being all in silver, sir?
No, not in the least.
Here we are, sir. I think you'll find that correct.
Thank you. Intriguing place you have here, sir. May I inquire your name?
Willoughby. Anything else that strikes your fancy?
Well, suppose we browse a bit. Have a look around.
By all means. The shop is yours, gentlemen. Now, wrap up your seashell clock, if you'll excuse me. Take your time.
Jean-Pierre, did you see that young man who just came into the shop?
I did. He went directly to the back room, and this Willoughby right after him.
Let me inspect the silver he gave me in change. Half a crown, 3 2-shilling pieces, 1, 2, 3, 4 separate shillings. Jean-Pierre, how do they look to you?
Well, I would say badly enough made to be the real thing from the British Mint.
Agreed. So we know he is not palming off counterfeit money. When he returns, we'll buy something small and give him the inspector's counterfeit 5-shilling piece and see how he reacts to that.
The young man who just came in. He is leaving, going out the door.
Gentlemen, you found anything else that caught your eye?
Yes, this little inkstand. How much is that?
2 shillings.
Do take it out of this.
5 shillings. Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. Do excuse me, will you? I shall be right back.
Jean-Pierre, another young man. Quite a bit of traffic to the back room. At any rate, I'm assured my first conclusion was correct. He took the coin without blinking, so it is highly unlikely anything of a counterfeit nature goes on here. Jean-Pierre, I'm going to move toward the front door. While our shopkeeper is engaged, I'm going to make a wax impression of the key. Should he return unexpectedly, detain him.
Over by the door is a pile of what looks like pamphlets ready to be mailed. I think I'll help myself to one. Did you make the key impression?
I did. Did you secure the pamphlet?
I did. I can see through that back door. The young man is getting up to leave, Mr. Willoughby.
A good time for us to go also. You have the purchases.
Monsieur Valmont, I have gone over all the newspapers Sergeant Podgers left here. Each one is more or less the same, the usual advertisements of pills and soap and so forth. Aside from that, there is one kind of advertisement common to all these papers. It says it can cure absent-mindedness. Well, let me show you, monsieur.
Let's see. Are you absent-minded? There is no need to be. You can cure confusion and forgetfulness. Apply by mail for our pamphlet. List your personal hobby. No fee, no treatment, no risk. You lose nothing. You may gain peace of mind. Dr. Stamford Willoughby, 1414 Tottenham Court Road, London, WC1.
This is one of his pamphlets I picked up at the shop. At the back it says, Dr. Willoughby will neither see patients nor correspond personally. Read and learn. You need not be absent-minded.
The good doctor has just secured another patient. I shall write to him that I am very absent-minded, that my hobby is what shall I say, Jean-Pierre?
Collecting rare books.
Excellent. Rare first editions. And I signed my name. What was the name that we used on the Milburn murder case?
Alport Webster, sir. You were Alport Webster.
Yes, that is it. You still have the calling card with that name on it to slip onto my mailbox downstairs?
I'll attend to it. There was something else I had on my mind to report to you.
What would it be? The key. Did you give me the key?
That's it, of course. Here it is. I finished an hour ago from your wax impression.
Now, let me see. Alport Webster, card on mailbox, letter to Willoughby, key to shop. Oh, what have I forgotten?
The rum in the tea. I forgot that.
You know, Jean, it occurs to me we are both getting a bit forgetful. Perhaps Dr. Willoughby will teach us more than we hoped for.
Good morning, Monsieur Valmont.
Good morning, Jean-Pierre.
There is a Mr. Angus McPherson outside. He's come to see a Mr. Alport Webster. Here. There is his card.
So soon, Mr. Webster has a visitor. Jean-Pierre, show the gentleman in.
You may come in, sir.
Mr. Webster, how kind of you to receive me.
Your card reads Angus McPherson, Rare Books. Now, in what can I serve you?
These 3 books I put before you. Are you interested at all in first editions, Mr. Webster?
It is the only thing I am interested in, but, unfortunately, they often run into a lot of money.
Aye, that's true. These 3 do run into some money. This one, it costs £100. However, it is an excellent value. The last one sold at auction here in London for £150. This book is £40, and this one £10. I'm sure, Mr. Webster, you could not duplicate 3 such treasures at these prices in any bookshop in Britain.
Oh, yes, quite extraordinary. Beautifully got up, excellent condition. How, sir, for instance, did you learn that I was a collector?
Mr. Webster, I must confess I chanced it. I do that very often. I enter a flat like this at a good address, send in my card to the name on the mailbox, and if I'm invited in, I ask what I asked you. Are you interested in rare editions? Well, if he says no, I'll leave. If he says yes, then I show my books.
Mr. McPherson, since this is the first time you have called upon me, you have no objection if I ask the name of the owner of these books?
Oh, his name is Mr. Alf Summertrees of Park Lane.
I shall be glad to leave the books with you and come back tomorrow when you've made up your mind.
Oh, no. It is rather a question of money.
I was going to tell you, I have a very good friend, and when people find it inconvenient to put down a considerable sum, he pays for the books. Then I make an arrangement with my customer to pay a certain amount each week, installments small enough to suit the client.
Suppose I take the book at £10. What installment should I have to pay each week?
What you like, sir. Would 5 shillings be too much?
I think not.
Done, then. If you pay me 5 shillings now, I will leave the book with you, and will call on you this day each week for the next installment.
Good enough. Here you are, 5 shillings.
Until Wednesday next, then, Mr. Webster.
A pleasure. Jean-Pierre, I'll have my man to show you out. Jean-Pierre, show Mr. Macpherson out. Good day, sir.
Yeah, and thank you. And happy reading. You've got a treasure there.
Very fine indeed. Gold-tooled, red Morocco leather, no less. Jean-Pierre, has our Mr. Macpherson left?
Yes, monsieur. Oh, is that a book you bought, sir?
No, Jean. It is cheese for our mousetrap in a most exquisite binding.
Unquestionably, Eugène Valmont is uncovering a swindle. How it works, who works it, who gains, who loses, are all questions to which you have every right to expect answers. But since when have I ever disappointed you if you remain tuned in for Act 3? I'll be back shortly.
Hi, where's your round bottle of Lysol?
My what?
Your round bottle of Lysol.
Oh, Lysol in the red and yellow bottle?
Yes, Lysol brand disinfectant.
I don't know.
That round bottle of Lysol could be helping you every day in this hot weather.
I know.
Pour it in the wash to cut down on germs that make the laundry smell sour.
Oh, I do.
Use it in the bathroom.
That's where it is.
Oh.
I use it to kill athlete's foot fungus on the shower floor.
Sure, Lysol kills household germs on surfaces.
And germs that cause odors, too.
Sir,
Yeah.
where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
I don't know. My ex-wife must have it. She took everything else.
Now you can enjoy chewing gum again. Feel free to chew Freedent, the gum that won't stick to most dental work.
Feel free to chew Freedent. It's fresh and delicious to chew. Freedent gum. Peppermint in the green pack. And spearmint in the pack that's blue. Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wick's Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wick's Furniture.
Wick's Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Some people live by bending the golden rule. Others would melt it down if they could. Chicanery has been going on for centuries. Even Samuel Johnson warned, saying, if a man really believes there's no difference between virtue and vice, why, sir, when he leaves my house, I count my spoons. Good advice, it seems to me, today as it was 200 years ago.
Jean-Pierre, point your flashlight over here, onto the desk. I want to go through it.
Nice little antique shop, this. so innocent with its seashell clocks, it's hard to believe Dr. Willoughby could be up to anything underhanded.
Dr. Willoughby, alias the aged messenger clerk, alias Ralph Summerfleet.
Trees, sir.
Alias goodness knows how many other people. No, this is not an innocent store by far. Will you look at this collection of calling cards? Angus McPherson, rare coins. Angus McPherson, jewels for the connoisseur. Fine furniture. Cards for other accomplices as well. Mr. Rogers, Mr. Till, and these sheets. Mr. Till's list, Mr. Carmody's list, Mr. McPherson's list. There I am, Allport Webster, owing £10 weekly payments, 5 shillings. Except for the calling cards, these sheets are no evidence of wrongdoing, however. Merely a record. Names of clients. Jean-Pierre, I am disappointed.
A legitimate record of collections. Too bad.
I'll have a look at one of those ledgers on the shelf overhead. Now, this may be something. This is friend McPherson's account going back several years. 1896, 5, 4, 1893. Well, let's see who his clients were then. There is Lord Semptom. I know the gentleman. Absent-minded old codger. See page 47. 47. Lord Semptom. Purchased Chippendale wing chair, £50. Jean-Pierre, look here. Look here. Lord Semptom has been paying £1 a week for that chair for more than 3 years. Look at this. His lordship has already paid in installments £170. That's it. That is it. Look at these names of collectors. This Summertrees has been employing a half-dozen collectors who take in weekly installments from these absent-minded buyers long after the debts are paid. I'll take this page of Lord Semptom's account and copy out some names and addresses of friend Angus's present clients, and then we'll be off.
Costly business, buying on the installment plan.
Yes, especially if you're absent-minded.
Vermont, I got your message. Why are we meeting here in Trafalgar Square?
If one has secrets to divulge, the most public place is the most private. That's what we were taught in the Paris Sûreté.
Well, so what is it? You say you already have evidence against the man.
Evidence absolute and complete.
Well, then who are the counterfeiters?
My dear Hale, I have told you since the beginning that Summertrees was neither a counterfeiter nor a confederate. But I believe I have evidence sufficient to convict him of quite another offense, which is probably unique in the annals of crime. Inspector, I would like you to come by to my flat next Wednesday at about 5:45, prepared to make an arrest. Now, Inspector Hale, I should like to stand behind the door, so when it opens, voila, this study of mine will be in complete darkness, except for a light which will shine on you.
Oh, bit like theater, what?
So, when the young McPherson fellow enters, he will immediately see you towering there, full height in your official uniform. A frightening sight to behold.
Oh, thank you.
You see, Hale, I am anxious to study McPherson's face when he realizes he has walked in to confront a policeman.
Oh, what time is it?
1 more minute and our friend will be here to collect his 5 shillings for the book I purchased.
Mr. Angus McPherson.
Show him in, Jean-Pierre. Hale, stand quite still in that light. Excellent.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I had expected to meet Mr. Webster.
Come in, McPherson.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Webster. I didn't see you at first.
Sit down, McPherson. You have called on Lord Semptom this week.
Aye, sir.
And collected £1 from him?
Yes, sir.
3 years ago in October, you sold Lord Semptom a Chippendale wing chair for £50.
Quite right, sir.
When you were here last week, you gave me Ralph Summertrees as the name of the gentleman who owns the books living in Park Lane. You knew at the time this man was your employer. You also knew that the Summer Trees of Park Lane was identical with Dr. Willoughby of Tottenham Court Road.
I don't exactly see what you're driving at, sir. It's quite usual for a man to carry on a business under an assumed name. There's nothing illegal about that.
We will come to the illegality in a moment. You and Rogers and Tyrrell and 3 others are confederates of this Dr. Willoughby.
We are in his employ. But no more confederates than clerks usually are.
I think, McPherson, I have said enough to show you that the game is what you English call up. You are now in the presence of Mr. Spencer Hale of Scotland Yard, who is waiting to hear your confession.
Confession? Confederates? I must say, you use extraordinary terms.
What have you to say in your defense?
Where nothing criminal has been alleged, I see no necessity for defense. If you will be good enough to let me know of what you complain, I shall endeavor to make the point clear to you.
I show you this ledger sheet. Have you ever seen it before?
Oh, yes. It's been taken from our file. It's what I call my visiting list.
Oh, come, McPherson, why continue this charade? We all know about it. You never heard of Dr. Willoughby, I suppose.
Oh, yes. He's the author of a silly pamphlet on absent-mindedness.
You are right. Have you ever met this learned doctor?
Oh, yes. Dr. Willoughby is the pen name of Mr. Summertrees.
Really? Well, we are extracting your confession bit by bit. McPherson, I think it would be far better if you were honest with us.
If you tell me what the charge is, I will then know what to say.
We charge you, sir, with obtaining money under false pretenses, a crime that has landed the biggest financiers in jail.
No, Valmont, we mustn't threaten, you know.
Take, for instance, Lord Semptom. You sold him a chair for £50 on the installment plan. He was to pay £1 a week, and in less than a year, his debt was liquidated. But he is an absent-minded man, as are all your clients. So you kept on collecting and collecting for more than 3 years. Now, do you understand the charge?
What you tell me is really a clever little scheme. The absent-minded league, one might call them. Most ingenious. I quite see how you could make such a mistake. You have jumped to the conclusion that we sold nothing to Lord Septum except a Chippendale chair 3 years ago. However, his lordship is a frequent customer of ours and has had many things from us at one time or another. We keep a sort of running contract with him by which he pays us £1 a week.
Are you telling me that all your customers deal on the same plan? You keep selling and they keep paying?
That visiting list on your desk, Mr. Valmont, is incomplete. To understand it, you must refer to our business encyclopedias. Take Lord Septum. His account is the number 102. Turn to that page of the Encyclopedia of 1893. And you will see a list of all the items his lordship has purchased. If you will allow me to use your telephone for a moment, I will ask Mr. Summertrees to bring you the encyclopedia for 1893, and in 15 minutes, you will be satisfied that everything is legitimate. May I use your phone?
Well, just a moment, I'll do the telephoning. What's his number?
Hyde Park 140.
Hello, Central. Get me Hyde Park 140, please.
These encyclopedias contain the real secret of our business, and are kept in Mr. Summertrees' safe.
Is this the residence of Mr. Summertrees? Oh, is that you, Podgers? Is Mr. Summertrees in? Oh, very well. This is Ale. I'm in Valmont's flat. Yes, where you were the other day. Very well. Now go to Mr. Summertrees and say to him that Mr. McPherson wants the encyclopedia of 1893. Did you get that? Oh, yes, he'll understand what it is. Mr. McPherson wants it. Right. No, don't mention my name at all. Just say that Mr. McPherson wants it and that you're to bring it. And you get into a cab and come here as quickly as possible. We're waiting.
Of course, Inspector Hale, you know your business best. But if your man arrests Summertrees, he'll make you the laughing stock of London. While we're waiting, Monsieur Valmont, may I remind you, you owe me 5 shillings this week's installment.
Of course. Here you are.
Are you connected with Scotland Yard, Monsieur Valmont?
No, not at all.
Ah. Well, I can't think of anything else to say to pass the time. I suppose we shall just have to sit back and wait.
Podgers, give me the book. Let's see. The Encyclopedia of Sport, 1893. What sort of joke is this, Macpherson?
Oh, no. I might have known this had happened. If you'd allowed me to telephone, I should have made it perfectly clear to Mr. Summertrees what we wanted. There's an increasing demand for out-of-date books on sport, and he thought this is what I meant. There's nothing for it but to send your man back to Park Lane and tell Mr. Summertrees we wanted the locked volume of accounts of 1893.
Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, this is Monsieur Valmont's residence. Oh, yes, Mr. McPherson's here. What? I can't hear you. Out of print. The Encyclopedia for 1893 is out of print. Well, wait, who is this speaking? Dr. Willoughby? Hello? Hello? Oh, he's rung off.
Here, stop him. Stop that person.
What's he done?
He took that sheet from the ledger and threw it into the fire. He's destroyed evidence. Macpherson, how dare you burn that sheet?
Because, my dear Monsieur Valmont, it did not belong to you. Because you stole it. Because you had no right to it. And because you have no official standing in this country. I've always maintained these sheets and ledgers should not be kept. Mr. Summertrees, however, persisted. But he made this concession. If I ever telephoned him the word encyclopedia, he would at once burn those records. When done, he was to telephone back to me the words, "The encyclopedia is out of print." Now, gentlemen, either put me formally under arrest or see me to the door. This farce is now over. A very good evening to you, Inspector Hale. And a good evening to you, Monsieur Eugene Valmont. I shall give myself the pleasure of calling next Wednesday at 6 for my 5 shillings.
Believe it or not, the inspector from Scotland Yard and the retired detective from the French Sûreté are still friends. However, there is one certain case they never talk about. Nor do the words absent-mindedness or counterfeiting ever come into their conversation. And if one of them happens to say, every cloud has a silver lining, the other turns pale. I shall be back shortly.
Here's something to think about. How would you feel if you knew for a fact that somebody was trying to kill you? Not just an ordinary man, but a professional assassin paid $10 million to make sure you are very dead. Read Alastair MacLean's new novel, Sea Witch, a story of trained assassins and beautiful women and a man marked for murder. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. Read it quickly, because it's written like a nuclear bomb set to go off in seconds. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. It's a killer. Now in paperback from Fawcett.
This is Terry Carter. High blood pressure has been called the silent killer because in the early stages there are no symptoms. The only way to tell if you have it is to have your blood pressure checked. Unchecked, high blood pressure can lead to stroke, heart failure, and kidney failure. The relationship between high blood pressure and kidney disease is complex and not fully understood. To find the answers takes research. You can help solve this medical mystery by contributing to your Kidney Foundation. Give now. Give the gift of life.
the wicked, a certain kind of swindle is regarded as a very great act, the one that's foolproof. And the greatest artist is the one who takes the least risks. I dare say among the hundreds of tales of rogues and knaves I brought you on the Mystery Theater, this is the first in which flim-flam flourishes. I hope it is the last. Our cast included Norman Rose, Robert Dryden, and Lloyd Battista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
May I introduce Colonel Dudley Bolger of the Norfolk Regiment and Sergeant Fred Meechan. They have suffered wounds, and for a little while we shall try to make them as comfortable as we can. Au revoir, Lee, and thank you.
How'd you do, Sister White?
I'm pleased to meet you, miss.
My goodness, you're both English. And both welcome. English, but what if the Germans... They won't find out. This will be our little secret. Now, if you'll both sign this form for the operation.
Operation? Oh, no, I don't want anything amputated. This foot will get better. I'm perfectly well, and Sergeant Meechan's head wound is quite healed. No, we don't need an operation. I thought you were going to help us cross the frontier.
That, gentlemen, is the operation.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm going to tell everybody about a delicious product chock full of natural flavor and low in calories. In fact, this product is so outstanding it adds zesty flavor to just about any dish you can imagine. I'm talking about the one and only Pennsylvania Dutchman mushroom.
Pennsylvania Dutchman's great flavor isn't left to chance either. They're grown in climate-controlled conditions, expertly graded, and canned within 24 hours of picking.
Pennsylvania Dutchman mushrooms are a great buy, too. Many of us just don't realize that a 4-ounce can of Pennsylvania Dutchman mushrooms registers actual drained weight, while the same amount of fresh mushrooms lose 40% of their weight during cooking.
Choose stems and pieces, buttons, or whole mushrooms. You can count on Pennsylvania Dutchman mushrooms to add that touch of natural elegance to meals or snacks.
Pick up a can real soon at Jewel, Dominic's, Grocerland, Centrella, Kohl's are certified. And for a free Recipes Elegant booklet, just write Myers Canning Company, Box 276, Temple, Pennsylvania, 19560.
CBS News. The Carter administration has made the latest moves in a running battle with Moscow over journalists. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The U.S. government has decided to suspend the sale of some American computers to the Russians. Washington has also acted to get the authority to bar the exporting of oil technology equipment, something the Russians want. In addition, the American government has summoned representatives of the Soviet news agency TASS to discuss the future of its bureau in San Francisco. These actions follow the ruling of a Moscow judge Tuesday who said 2 American newspaper reporters slandered Soviet television. He ordered the journalists to pay fines and told their papers to print retractions. Both newspapers, the Baltimore Sun and the New York Times, have refused. More news in a moment.
Every time I shop, it seems prices have gone up. Well, I've found a way to save money without sacrificing my family's nutrition. A few times a week, I serve an egg dish for dinner. Scrambled eggs, omelets, the cookbooks are full of recipes. And egg dishes are high in protein.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible egg.
The American Egg Board. Hi, I'm Alan Ludden. Say, tell me, do you enjoy good cooking? Do you do it yourself? Well, we'll help you make your cooking better Monday through Saturday right here when we meet the cook.
Each day, a member of the CBS radio food family joins me with special recipes, kitchen helpers, and lots of ideas for good eating. So why don't you make it a daily date to join me as we meet the cook Monday through Saturday on most of these CBS stations. You know, CBS is #1 for program and sports.
Supporters of the Equal Rights Amendment have won a victory in the House Judiciary Committee. The panel voted to extend the time for the states to ratify. They would have an additional 3 years. California Democrat Don Edwards, who sponsored the extension, says this could help put ERA over the mark.
The pendulum is starting to go the other way in favor of ERA. The latest polls indicate that the American people are more enthusiastic about it than they were a few months ago, and certainly the vote in the House Judiciary Committee today will be a big plus for ERA and in the entire nation.
ERA opponent Phyllis Schlafly says the action of the committee is illegal and expects it to be challenged.
The legal challenges, I believe, will come both from the ratified states on the ground that this bill will rescind the 28 ratifications that include the 7-year deadline, and then also from the non-ratifying states on the ground that the extension of time is unreasonable and unfair to them.
Unless the ERA timetable is expanded, the amendment must get approval by 3 more states by March of next year. Mayor Edward Bradley has changed his mind and says Los Angeles should not host the 1984 Summer Olympics. Harold Dow has a report.
Bradley said efforts to get the International Olympic Committee to let a private citizens group, rather than Los Angeles taxpayers, underwrite the 1984 Games failed. The International Olympic Committee awarded Los Angeles the 1984 Games last April at a meeting in Mexico City, and at that time, Mayor Bradley pledged that taxpayers' money would not be used to pay any bills. Bradley was obviously fearful that Los Angeles would go into debt for millions of dollars like Montreal did when it hosted the 1976 Games. Mayor Bradley may have also been encouraged to take this tough fiscal stand because of the recent overwhelming passage of Proposition 13, the taxpayers' way of limiting government spending in California. Bradley's recommendation for withdrawal of the bid is expected to be approved by the City Council, since several members were already opposed to hosting the Games in the first place. Harold Dow, CBS News, Los Angeles.
Opening their new Middle East peace discussions in England, the foreign ministers of Israel and Egypt Tuesday agreed on very little. They were not even able to come up to terms on the mechanics for the talks, where Secretary of State Cyrus Vance is acting as mediator. During a break in the session, an Egyptian spokesman said the gap is still very wide. CBS News continues in a moment.
In America, abandoned cars litter the land. But the people in Lexington, Kentucky are removing 100 of them a month. We discard millions of used tires, but in New Jersey, they're turning old tires into playgrounds for children. Our streets and countryside have become dumping grounds for trash, but all across America, people are now recycling 8 million tons of it a year. We create staggering amounts of garbage, but in Virginia Beach, they turned a mountain of garbage into a recreational hillside. Pollution is destroying our beachfronts and waterways, but in Huntington, Long Island, they're planting seagrass which cleanses the water for wildlife and man. The cure for pollution is people working together. For a brochure on what you can do, write Keep America Beautiful Incorporated, 99 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and Keep America Beautiful.
HEW Secretary Califano has labeled a sham the hospital cost control bill approved Tuesday by the House Commerce Committee. Califano says the bill bows to the wishes of the hospital industry and is an affront to the American people. The bill would ask the nation's hospitals to cut their cost increases. The original bill, favored by the Carter administration, threatens federal cost controls. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:32, and this is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... the sake of art. Yes, we've heard that said. Art for the sheer beauty of it, for the ecstatic thrill of that inspired moment of creation. Art for the refreshment of the soul and the enrichment of the spirit. Hold on, did somebody just say enrichment? Now, this thing is taking a practical direction. But you know something? Anytime you take art and mix it with money, look out. Somebody is setting somebody up for a hustle, a swindle, or even a murder.
He's gone. Don't you understand? He's gone.
Sure, he's gone, but he can be found. You know where he went, don't you?
Oh, yes, but I don't know how you can go after him.
You just tell me where he went.
He went back into the 16th century.
Our mystery drama, The Further You Go, The Less You Know, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Hey, when are these snow shovels go on sale?
August.
I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
The car you hear is trying to tell you something. It's saying it needs a new muffler, which isn't normally too much of a problem, except that the car is foreign, so a lot of people have trouble understanding it.
Muffler job for that little car, huh? Well, I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Well, I guess I could try to order one, but that would take a couple of months. You could try to guide down the road.
Foreign car drivers, don't give up. Midas stocks mufflers for just about every kind of foreign car on the road. You can drive in without an appointment and be out again usually in half an hour. And not only will you like our service, you'll probably like our prices, too. So if your foreign car is trying to tell you something, bring it to Midas. Because when it comes to foreign car mufflers, we understand.
In case you didn't know, the 46 Chicagoland Midas dealers can install mufflers on most foreign cars with the same expertise with which they've been installing mufflers on American cars for the past 20 years.
Account for genius. A genius can be born at any time, in any place, to anyone. And all we can really say about geniuses is that they are not like the rest of us. And because geniuses happen to be different, they usually suffer the fate of all who are different. Because in any society, the worst of all crimes is to be different. Enough of philosophy. Let us meet a gentleman named Bridges Barzell. Before we begin, why, sir, are you named Bridges?
Why? It's one of them things. In the old days, I'd go over by the East River in New York, you know, and I'd wait for a hick. And just as soon as I'd spot some hayseed rubbernecking the Brooklyn Bridge, I'd hit him with a proposition. You know what I mean? I can't even remember how many times I sold that bridge. But them days are gone. Long gone. Today, the rubes are as smart as you or I. It's tougher to make a living today. But who are you going to complain to? Well, on this particular day, I'm strolling along Broadway, and I see a familiar face. Those deep blue eyes, that honey blonde hair, just everything about her gorgeous. even her eyebrows. Now, you figure you have to be stuck on a dame if you can make a symphony even about her eyebrows. But can it be? How can she look so good after all these years? And then I hear that voice.
Bridges!
I take a deep breath. I try to be, kind of offhand. And I say, why, it's Dimple.
Yes, Bridges.
Well, and my. How are things proceeding, Dimple?
Oh, as you predicted. Oh, Bridges, you were a true prophet.
Now, just a second. I don't seem to recall that...
You said it wouldn't work.
Oh. Well, how's Leonard?
He's gone, Bridges. He's gone.
You mean he walked out on you?
Oh, no, he's around, but he's gone.
He's around, but he's gone? Dimples, you just lost me.
Oh, I lost you a long time ago. I had to choose between you and Leonard, and I chose Leonard. I never do anything right. Sometimes I think I don't know anything.
No, Dimples, not you. You always knew what time it was.
Oh, I'm in another world.
What kind of other world? Can you tell me?
I want to tell you, but I'm scared to tell you.
Why?
Because you'll think I'm crazy.
Let me tell you about Dimples. She used to dance in the floor show of a nightclub on 52nd Street. Back when we used to have nightclubs. Today, you got discotheques. It ain't the same thing. Dimples was my girl. And a guy named Leonard was my best friend. So, I introduced my best friend to my girl. Well, you've seen this picture before, haven't you? Anyhow, me and Dimples are now sitting in this joint 20 years later.
Why are you staring at me, Bridges?
Look, I ain't doing too good at this point in time, Dimples, but still, I can leave you have a couple of hundred.
Oh, no, Bridges, this isn't a touch.
Shell and all, you could use the dough.
I don't need any.
Dimples, that coat of yours, the sleeves are a little bit frayed. Look, your nails are short. You got smudges on your fingers.
All right, Bridges.
You're pounding a typewriter, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, you had to take a civilian job, huh?
Well, I'm too old to dance, Bridges.
What's with Leonard and you, anyway? You said he was gone, then you said he was here.
Well, he's both.
Uh-huh.
And I know it sounds crazy. When I say here, I mean he's in the house.
Well, then he can't be gone.
Oh, how can I explain this, Bridges? He isn't gone as far as space is concerned, but he's gone in time.
What do you mean? Where is he gone in time?
He's gone into the 16th century.
Now I'm gone.
I told you you'd think I was crazy.
No. Keep going. Why don't we just start at the beginning?
Well, it began with the guru.
The guru?
This wise man from India.
Oh, right off. We know we got to hustle.
Oh, that's just it. I'm not sure. I hope it's a hustle, because if it isn't, then...
Then what?
Well, then all bets are off on anything.
Tell me about this guru.
All right. It's a nice spring day. Leonard and I, the two of us, were walking down Fifth Avenue, and we're saying, you could only get a day like this in New York in May.
Get to the guru.
Oh, there we are, just enjoying the air.
Sure, why not? It's free.
And all of a sudden, Leonard squeezes my arm and says...
Hey, look.
What?
Coming toward you.
Oh, who?
This character, this barefoot clown.
I don't see a clown.
The one wearing the burlap robe with the long stringy hair and the scraggly beard. Get a good look.
Why should I?
He's the guru.
Number one, what guru? Number two, who cares?
He is the guru. Sri Huri Chundat Mukherjee. You read about him in all the papers. See him on the TV, hear him on the radio. Everybody comes to him.
Yeah, for what?
Wisdom. Everybody goes to him for enlightenment.
And do they get it?
Sure. And while he enlightens them, he also lightens their wallets. Oh, why don't I learn his racket?
Where are you going?
I'm going to put a few moves on this character.
Leonard, come back here.
Oh, Guru. Great one. I bow before you.
What? Like you? I, too, am a prisoner of life.
Ah, great master. I seek enlightenment.
enlightenment. It eludes us all, enlightenment. The true quicksilver of the universe.
May I come to you, Master, and seek wisdom?
Yes, you may come to me. All who are troubled may come to me.
You mean Leonard actually stops this guy on the street?
I couldn't understand it. But, I don't know, something was bothering him.
What?
I don't know. He'd get moody and he'd say, I've got something closed up inside me, something that must be free.
I never heard Leonard talk like that.
Bridges, would you do something for me? Would you come home with me and talk to Leonard?
What could I tell Leonard?
Well, you're the kind of person, I don't know, just talking to you can make people feel better.
Is that a fact?
Oh, sure. Look at me. Well, I feel better already.
All right. All right, leave us go and see what it's doing with Leonard.
Oh, Bridges, I better tell you right now. Be prepared for a different kind of Leonard. Leonard, I'm home. Just be prepared for anything.
Anything? Like what?
I don't even know. Oh, Leonard, we have a guest.
Ah, Luca. Buongiorno. We are well met. There is much to be done. The lawsuit... Leonard? How are you? What did you call me? Huh? Oh, hey, it's you, Bridges. After all these years. Hey, great to see you. No hard feelings, I hope. Well, there's hard feelings, but we got to learn to live with them. Hey, still up to your old tricks, huh? Well, you know what they say about old dogs. Yeah. Hey, Dimples, why don't you make us some coffee, huh?
All right. I know you boys want to chat.
Well, how's tricks, Leonard? I have a few political problems, Luca. But you know about those. Now, wait a minute. Why do you call me Luca? Huh? Oh, yeah. Why do I... Yeah, I seem to keep going back and forth. You just have to disregard a great many things I say. Now, what is this Dimples is telling me? You giving her a hard time? Well, how much did she tell you? Well, nothing I could really hold on to. What's all this about you in the 16th century? Oh. And what's with this guru hustler? Hey, you should go see him, Bridges. Yeah, sure. So I can become as nutty as you, huh? Come on, Leonard. What's it all about? Well, let's start with this. Do you know who you are? All right, I'll play straight, man. I'm Bridges Barzell. Nah. No? Bridges Barzell is who you think you are. Oh, we're going to play this kind of game. Now, I mean, you and I, what were we? Hustlers, flim-flam artists, con guys, right? Keep going. We made a nice buck. Why? Because we were smart, huh? Well, maybe a little. But why were there always so many suckers? Do you know why it's so easy to trim suckers? I never said it was easy. Oh, it is. It's because everybody is seeking something. Seeking desperately for something. And you know what that something is? You know me. I'm a great straight man. Go ahead, tell me, Leonard. What is that something? Everybody is seeking the self. The self. All right. You see, we're born. We die. But what is born? What dies? Look, Leonard, this is getting a little too deep for me. Everybody has a master life. Do you follow this? Not really. The master life. It is that incarnation during which he has discovered the totality of existence. I'm lost, Leonard. Lost. See, the spirit, having achieved the ultimate understanding, leaves the body and tries to become one with the universe. Leonard, I'm drowning. But the time is not yet, and so it must be born anew in another body to wait. Yeah. And there's supposed to be forgetfulness, but it is never complete. Leonard, is this you? Bridges, I am finally free. I know at last. I know. The guru showed me who I am. Who are you? I have been born again, recreated. Although, realistically, I never died. Yeah? Once again, I walk the world. I think, I dream, I create. But who are you? That is, who do you think you are? Oh, I know who I am. Yeah? Yeah. I'm Leonardo da Vinci.
free country. And the most elementary of all the rights we enjoy here is that of free speech. A man who wants to say he's Leonardo da Vinci, we certainly have to defend his right to say it. However, we also have the right to ask for proof, evidence, facts. And we shall do that in Act 2 when I return shortly.
Now you can make household help appear out of thin air when you buy a multi-purpose Campbell Hausfeld air compressor from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you the versatile Campbell Hausfeld air compressor will turn ordinary air into a powerful force to help spray paint, insecticides and weed killers, inflate tires and toys, clean screens, clear block gutters, operate portable air tools, and help with a variety of other household chores. And right now, True Value hardware stores offer Campbell Hausfeld air compressors in a 1.5 horsepower size for multi-purpose household needs and a 1 horsepower or larger sizes for heavy-duty jobs. Plus, you can buy optional accessory kits for even more versatility. Make household help appear out of thin air with a Campbell Hausfeld air compressor from participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value is more than just a name. It's our way of doing business.
Northwest Federal summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal summertime, 63 hours a week, summertime.
The extremely familiar way to diagnose madness. Indeed, it's become a cliche. People claim to be Napoleon, or Julius Caesar, or George Washington, or Abe Lincoln. When someone insists, we usually place them in those institutions erected for the purpose. However, we never really come to grips with the basic problem. How do we know they are not telling the truth? We're even now attending such a situation.
Who did you say you were?
Leonardo da Vinci.
I never heard of him.
Oh, he was the greatest of all the Renaissance men.
I still pass.
One of the greatest painters, scholars, thinkers, designers, inventors in all of history.
I'm no closer.
His incarnation was from 1452 to 1519.
His incarnation, huh?
Yeah. Bridges, you don't believe me.
No, I don't believe you.
But it's true.
If that's what you want to believe.
But if it's true for me, it's also true for you.
What's true for me?
If I've come back, then so have you, my closest friend.
Come back? From what?
From your incarnation.
I never knew I had one.
Oh, you were my closest friend, my comrade at arms, my collaborator.
Look, Leonard, we may have worked one or two little rackets together.
Yeah, how we degenerated from the brilliance of the Renaissance. As Leonard Kovacs and Bridges Barzell, we worked minor swindles and petty thieveries. But as Leonardo da Vinci and Luca Pacioli, we were men of genius. You know, you were the greatest mathematician in the world.
I was.
Well, don't you remember?
Can I ask you something, Leonard? What have you been drinking?
You can't remember how we worked together?
Look, Leonard...
Without you, I should never have been able to accomplish half of what I did.
You know, Leonard, maybe a little fresh country air...
You are never accorded the celebration you deserve. Oh, your part in the collaboration has somehow escaped the attention of history. But it wasn't my fault. I swear to you, it wasn't my fault.
Sure, nothing was your fault.
You don't hold it against me.
No.
It was your mathematical formulae, your calculations that enabled me to build mighty fortifications, recast the entire shape of cities. Oh, work with me again, Luca.
Sure, Leonard, but
I
first
have taken some time off to refresh myself. You always called it frivolous. But painting is also an art.
I never said it wasn't.
You think every moment wasted, which is not devoted to science. Science is your mistress. Luca, a shrew of a mistress. There are other things in life.
Leonard, I think we better have a talk.
You and your talks. I am painting her again.
Who?
You know who? Her. She's here. The three of us are here. Zanobi's wife.
Zanobi?
Zanobia del Gioconda. You know him. He married that Neapolitan girl, Lisa. The minute I laid my eyes on her, I knew I had to paint her.
Okay, Leonard, okay.
Luca, old friend, you have got that look in your eye.
Look, my name isn't Luca. It's Percy Reginald Barzell, also doing business as Bridges.
Now, Luca.
Don't interrupt. I listen to you. I am not Luca Paci, whatever his name is, and you are Leonard Kovacs. You were born in Brooklyn. You are not this Leonardo da Vinci, whoever he was. Now, is all that clear?
You don't understand.
I understand what to do with a nut. Now, there are those people who say go along with him, humor him. Not me. Won't do you any good, so leave a snap out of it already, huh?
Poor Bridges. You think I'm crazy?
Yeah, I think so.
Come, Bridges. Step in here.
Where?
I have a little studio. I fixed it up for myself. I have something to show you. I want you to look at this. Now, Bridges. Eh? What do you call that?
That was a canvas. You know, what artists paint on. And I could see that it was a picture of a woman. Kind of young. It wasn't finished. But it looked familiar. Very familiar. And then I knew what it was. Everybody in the whole world knew what it was. Even a mug like me. It was that painting they called the Mona Lisa. I don't get it.
What is it you don't get?
Look, I always knew you could draw pictures. But this thing... Now I know who this Da Vinci was. He was the artist that painted that Mona Lisa.
What have I been telling you?
But he already done it.
I know.
Then why are you doing it again?
Because I want to do it again.
But it's already in some museum in France.
The Louvre.
Wherever.
I did 2 of them, you know?
Yeah?
You know, you were there.
Oh, boy.
Can you imagine the impact on the world when this painting is shown? Another Mona Lisa, another Da Vinci. It will be worth millions.
Oh, your coffee's ready, Phyllis.
In a while, Madame Lisa. Sit. I want you to pause.
Oh, but
I have something to prove to our friend here. Where is the tape recorder? Turn it on. Remember? She always needed music to help her hold that expression. I just want to mix these paints.
Look, I really have to be going.
Look, you were always bored by painting.
No, I really have to go. I have to meet this guy.
Stay, it won't be long. Now, Madonna Lisa, smile. No, not with your lips, with your soul. You see, look, old friend. In her face is that haunting, enigmatic charm.
You mean to say that Dimples is posing for that picture?
You call her Dimples if it pleases you.
Oh, that's her name?
In her present incarnation. But her master life was as Madonna Lisa del Gioconda.
But she don't look nothing at all like the Mona Lisa.
Strictly speaking, neither did Madonna del Gioconda. The face that you look at is not the face that I see.
Yeah, but...
What I paint is the picture I see from the inner light. It is my own, my unique, my vision. Oh, I remember how we used to argue about art. It's good to have these talks again.
Yeah. Well, Leonard, like I said, I got to meet this guy.
You will be back.
Oh, sure. I'll be back. What was there to say? The guy had completely lost his mind. Poor Dimples. The next day she comes up to my place. She was almost in tears.
Oh, you've got to help me, Bridges. You've got to.
Well, Dimples, what can I do?
Oh, you used to be one of the smartest guys on the street. Can't you think of something?
Yeah, if only I could, but I don't know what.
It's not bad enough he's Leonardo da Vinci, but I have to be the Mona Lisa. You're also in the act as an old buddy of his.
Dimples, you have to face it. He's gone.
Oh, now, you've got to help me. After all, it's your fault.
My fault?
Yes. If you hadn't introduced me to him, I'd never have met him, never have fallen in love with him, never have married him. I'd have married you and lived happily ever after. You've got to make up for it. You owe it to me.
I don't know if you ever win any arguments with dames, but I knew I had to do something. So I decided to get at the roots of the problem. Now, the whole thing started with this guru. Maybe that was the answer. So I tracked him down. He had this temple, you know? Well, not really a temple. It was more like a great big hall. Everybody sat around, and they cooked beans, and they meditated. Also, there were some people who were standing on their heads. Finally, I got to see the old boy himself. He was behind a big curtain.
Ah, yes.
Oh, Mr. Guru, if that's your name.
What is the name? We listen to it and we do not hear it. We touch and do not find it. It is the vague and the elusive. Meet it, and you will not see its head. Follow it, and you shall not see its back.
What did I get myself into?
You seek enlightenment.
Yeah. What have you done to my boy?
The words are spoken. They fly like swallows. Yesterday's rain clouds were in the west.
Leonard Kovacs. And I want the truth.
True words are not beautiful. Beautiful words are not true.
You could slice it up any way you like.
Ask this not of me. Speak rather with Luca Pacioli.
Oh, no. I've been through that bit. You may have convinced him he's Leonardo da Vinci. But let me tell you this out front. I know that I am not Luca Pacioli.
A wise man does not know. He who knows is not a wise man.
You know something, Guru? We could keep this up all day. All I want to do is to try to make a certain little lady happy.
Happiness comes from being, and being comes from non-being.
Could we talk English? Now, what do you want with Leonard?
I have returned Leonard to his master incarnation.
Let's stick to the facts. What's in all this for you?
You, I, Leonard, we are all reeds that blow in the wind, and we yearn for wisdom. But can it be heard in the songs of the swallows?
It beats me.
Wisdom is the air we breathe.
Yeah, whatever you say. One thing I can't figure out. What's in it for you? Leonard doesn't have any real dough.
You are wise, and your eyes have seen.
Yeah?
He has the Mona Lisa.
Look, pal, let's lay it on a line. That thing he's painting, you know, that ain't the real Mona Lisa.
But my positive friend, it is.
Yeah, who says so?
You would be surprised to learn how many will say so. It will be hailed. There are those who will clamor to own it.
To own it? In other words, to buy it?
The exchange of gold for inspiration is the way the rich support the gifted.
Bingo. And big casino. Just say that one shiny word and it all falls into place. Gold. Mr. Guru, I bow to one of the master hustlers of all time.
Are we finally getting a little daylight in here? It's hard to say. Of course, that word gold, money, is what could make everything fall into place. But
How? Is Leonard Kovacs really the reincarnation of Leonardo da Vinci? Is Dimples the reincarnation of Madonna Lisa del Gioconda? And fight it though he will, is Bridges truly the reincarnation of Luca Pacioli? 3 questions for Act 3 in just a few minutes.
Here's something to think about. How would you feel if you knew for a fact that somebody was trying to kill you? Not just an ordinary man, but a professional assassin paid $10 million to make sure you are very dead. Read Alastair MacLean's new novel, Sea Witch, a story of trained assassins and beautiful women and a man marked for murder. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. Read it quickly, because it's written like a nuclear bomb set to go off in seconds. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. It's a killer. Now in paperback from Fawcett.
It's a good day, a good year, no matter where you are. And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
Tiempo, Goodyear's breakthrough in steel-belted radial design for handling, traction, and mileage. White walls start at $39 plus $193 FET and old tire in metric size to fit BR 7813. See your Goodyear retailer for Tiempo.
And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car. Seasons keep on changing, and friends are rearranging. Today is becoming such a part of the past.
At Avondale, we want you to feel free. And what better way to feel free than with Avondale's new summer premium gifts? Free to you without any additional charge when you open a new account or add to an existing one at any of Avondale's 3 convenient offices. There's everything from chaise lounges to skateboards, barbecue utensils to stack tables, toolboxes to bathroom scales. All free premium gifts are determined by amount of deposit, and quantities are limited. But remember, no matter what category you save in, Avondale's premium gifts are always free. So stop in for your new summer premiums today and start saving for tomorrow at Avondale.
We'll be with you tomorrow.
There's an Avondale Savings location near you on the northwest side at 8300 West Belmont Avenue. This is WBBM Chicago.
Everyone who ever lived and is alive today managed to be born once. So that's no great accomplishment. The real trick is to be born twice. Well, we have the Guru Sri Huri Chundat Mukherjee working on it. And so far, he seems to be doing a pretty good job on Leonard Kovacs.
The Mona Lisa. So that's the gimmick.
The Mona Lisa by Leonardo da Vinci.
Let's concentrate, Guru. You can convince my boy Leonard that he is the incarnation of Leonardo da Vinci. He knows how to draw and paint. He always did, and he's good. So maybe you can convince him that he's painting the Mona Lisa.
The wise man listens and sleeps.
But before that happens, just answer me this. How are you going to convince everybody else?
The nightingale warbles in the courtyard of the temple. A passing stranger has a stone in his shoe.
In other words, you're not talking, huh?
He who knows does not speak. He who speaks, he does not know.
But I know you're setting up a swindle.
Friendship is the celestial manifestation of the eternal dove.
Now, what are you driving at?
Luca Pacioli. These words are for thee.
Oh, no. You dialed the wrong number there, chum. I am not Luca Pacioli.
Who is Luca Pacioli?
Uh-oh.
We look in the mirror, we see the shadow, and the foolish man points and says, behold, 'tis I.
Yeah. Well, it's been good talking to you, Guru.
You are Luca Pacioli, to the incarnation of Leonardo da Vinci. If he believes you to be Luca, then this is the shadow he sees in the mirror.
Tell me something, brother Guru. As one hustler to another. Why is it so important for me to be this guy, Luca Pacioli?
Luca Pacioli is the alter ego of Leonardo, and thus all men are too.
Yeah, okay, I'm hanging in there. Not by much, But I'm in there. And I certainly hope you bring it off. And that everyone makes a buck. Obviously, the scheme called for this thing to be painted. And then to be sold as a genuine Mona Lisa. Okay. There could be millions in it. But how would you get it past the experts? Well, I knew an expert, and I decided to ask her. Now, hold the phone. I know what you're thinking. Where would I come off knowing an art expert, huh? Well, you see, one time a picture got stolen from this big gallery, and the punk that did it was in over his head. So he asked me to, kind of negotiate for him. And that's how I got to meet this Miss Threshold.
Another Mona Lisa. Well, there's no record that Da Vinci ever painted another.
But it could be possible.
Anything could be possible.
All right, now leave us say a guy comes to you and says, I got here a Mona Lisa that was painted by the old boy himself. What would happen? How could you tell it was real?
Well, it would have to be in the style of Da Vinci. The techniques, the brushwork.
Uh-huh.
But, of course, the painting would have to be very close to 500 years old.
Yeah.
And therefore, the canvas, the pigments, the oils would all have to show their great age. And there are scientific dating methods.
Well, is there a way that you could counterfeit that?
No. Well, perhaps. To try to palm something off as an authentic Da Vinci, it's just too difficult.
I see.
Why, Bridges? Are you thinking of doing it?
I went into an art store and I bought me a very good reproduction of the Mona Lisa by Da Vinci. And I studied it. Then I went back to Leonard's place. And there he was hard at work with Dimples posing. And I studied what he was doing. It wasn't finished yet. But I could tell it was going to look just like the real thing. And I was starting to get just a little bit scared. I mean, maybe I didn't know all the answers.
Ah, look, old friend. So you have come by to see the work, yeah? It goes.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
I have made a believer of you at last. You no longer come to chide me for wasting my time with the palette and brush.
Well, look, Leonard, I hope it turns out okay.
We need the money, look. The Medicis were not as generous as I'd hoped.
Well, he kind of rambled on, and I started feeling very bad. Because I got a nose for swindles. And I didn't see just how this one could ever come off. And yet, what did the guru have up his sleeve? What did he know that I didn't? I asked Dimples.
I don't know, Bridges. It beats me.
Is Leonard being set up?
I don't know.
And if he is, why?
You wonder I'm scared?
I mean, I can't figure it.
I'm sorry I got you into all this.
Look, I guess I should be rooting for him to fall flat on his face. Maybe even go to jail. That way he'd be out of the picture.
Oh, you don't mean that, Bridges.
I do, but... Look, what more can I do?
I don't know. We'll just have to hope for the best.
She looked up at me and she said it with those big blue eyes. And I said to myself, what's the use? I'll give it another shot. So I went back to see the guru, and he was in great form as usual.
Heaven and earth, not human. They regard all things as straw dogs.
Yeah, I remember. I was saying that very thing myself, Guru, just the other day.
And so, my son, do you come again for enlightenment?
No, this time I don't come for it. I have come to give a little bit of it.
He who knows others is wise, but he who knows himself is enlightened.
Now, leave me enlighten you on this little swindle of yours. What it's all leading up to is the sale of this picture of Leonard's, right? But even if you could kid people into thinking it looks just like Da Vinci's work, the mechanics of the thing are against you.
Say you so?
How are you going to make the paint and the canvas look as if it was 500 years old?
The softest things in the world overcome the hardest things in the world.
All of which means what?
The gazelle races along the mountain slope. The turtle splashes through the mud.
Skip it. But Which means he had figured out that angle of it also. How was he going to pull off a swindle like this? Every day I went to the studio and I looked at the picture. It was coming along. I mean, I'm no critic, but even I could tell it was good. No, it was great. I kept comparing it to my copy of the original, and I had to admit you couldn't tell the difference. I couldn't guess what would happen once the professionals took a crack at it. Then I got a call from my friend, Miss Threshold. She wanted to see me.
What's happening, Bridges?
With what?
Some time ago, we had an idle conversation, or so I thought. There's talk of another Mona Lisa.
Oh?
Is another swindle about to be perpetrated upon the art world, Bridges?
I don't know.
You don't know?
What I mean is, I don't know if it's a swindle. A few weeks later, Leonard announced that he was just about finished with the portrait. And I have to admit, it was fantastic. I was at Leonard's place when the news broke on the radio.
And now for a sensation that is sure to rock the world of art. A new painting by Leonardo da Vinci. It has been discovered by the famous guru, Sir Huri Shundat Mukherjee. This morning, your reporter was at a special press conference called by the guru.
Yes. It is the Mona Lisa.
But, Guru, it cannot be the Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa is hanging in the Louvre in Paris.
Paris, the Louvre, what are they? What are we? Illusions. This is the Mona Lisa, freshly painted.
Freshly painted? Is that what you said, Guru?
Fresh as the morning rain. Fresh as the budding flower.
But how can it be freshly painted if Da Vinci died about 500 years ago?
He has been reborn. He lives again. Therefore, it is ordained he must work again, create again, be again. And so he is once again painting his masterpiece, the Mona Lisa.
But what about the one that's in Paris?
It is the same. If a man can be born again, why not a painting? Especially one that is so filled with life. Is it not written? The end of the world is the beginning of the world.
When is everyone going to see this Mona Lisa?
We shall wait 1 week till the 2nd day of May, on which day in the year 1519 Leonardo left this world.
What you're saying is, he's back now?
We go in order that we may return. We return in order
that we may go. Yes. Yes, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Well, thank you, Guru.
You heard the man. I guess it's all over now, Dimples. I mean, what can I tell you? I tried.
I know you did, Bridges.
How does he figure to make it go?
Bridges, it's sold.
Why do you say that?
All you have to do is get enough people to believe it. Enough of the right kind of people.
Well, yeah, but how? Shows you how I wasn't thinking. All during the week, the Guru's people started beating the drums. People were being given a special peek at the painting. People met and talked with the reborn Da Vinci. And people were convinced. I mean, these weren't just people, you know. They were people. If you know what I mean. You know, what they call the beautiful people, the in people, the with it people. These were what they call the taste makers, the trendsetters. They were the ones who told you what books to read, what shows to see. They were the Guru's people. And through him, they had found, okay, let's call it enlightenment.
Oh, yes. He is Leonardo. There is absolutely no doubt about it. Every one of us has a master identity. And I helped him find it.
Like they say, the day dawned. They were going to take the painting from Leonard's house to the Guru's place. Dimples, there's nothing more anybody can do.
Why do you call me Dimples? My real name is Lisa Del Gioconda.
Oh, come on, Dimples. Not you, too.
You never approve of me, Luca. You were jealous. You wanted him for yourself.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame you, Dimples. The thing is working, and you can see $1 million. That's why you went with him the first time, isn't it? But somehow the million never came around. And this time it won't either.
Ah, look, the first time King Francis paid 4,000 gold florins for it. What shall it be worth now?
I looked at the picture. I had to admit it was just great. Yep, you could believe this was the way Da Vinci did it. But then something bothered me. It wasn't much, just a little something, and I couldn't put my finger on it. But something was missing. No, something had been added. But what? Well, I went along to the guru's place, and I tell you, the thing was a sensation. People were buzzing and oohing and eyeing. Had he actually brought it off?
No, Bridges. He hasn't brought it off.
Oh, it's you.
I was reading your lips. He almost did. But he forgot something. A tiny little something.
Then I was right. He did something wrong.
You've seen it too? What is it?
Well, I'm not sure.
Think. Look at her face. Her forehead.
That's it.
Yes.
He gave her eyebrows. That's what he did. And on the original, she doesn't have any.
Of course not. All women, all wealthy women in the Italian Renaissance shaved off their eyebrows. Eyebrows. Why, a woman of quality wouldn't be caught dead with them.
That's what it is.
And so we've got him. He isn't Da Vinci. It isn't the Mona Lisa.
Yeah. Poor Dimples. She's stuck again.
Not everybody went home then and there. The professionals caught it first and started to smile. And while the guru and his crowd put up a good fight, they didn't have the right kind of ammunition. When the guru's followers saw that they were being laughed at, they turned on him and denounced him as a phony. Poor guru. Well, that's the way of the world, isn't it? It just keeps turning.
Where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
The one in the red and yellow box?
Lysol brand disinfectant.
Oh, don't help me.
How about you, sir?
Yeah?
Where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
Oh, in this hot weather, I use it to clean the garbage pail. Keep it from smelling bad, you know?
Yes, but where is it?
Don't help
Lysol kills household germs and germs that cause odors.
The glove compartment. No, the broom closet. No, I know.
We use Lysol in the bathroom to prevent mold and mildew on the tiles.
The china closet. No, that's wrong. The linen closet.
But, sir, where is your brown bottle of Lysol?
Hey, is this a trick question?
This is Terry Carter. High blood pressure has been called the silent killer because in the early stages there are no symptoms. The only way to tell if you have it is to have your blood pressure checked. Unchecked, high blood pressure can lead to stroke, heart failure, and kidney failure. The relationship between high blood pressure and kidney disease is complex and not fully understood. To find the answers takes research. You can help solve this medical mystery by contributing to your Kidney Foundation. Give now. Give the gift of life.
It's rolling down the highway, a taste to make dogs glad. Alpo beef flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag.
Hey, Big Sal, you hauling another truckload of that dry dog food with that great Alpo taste?
Yep, Alpo beef flavored dinner has real meat protein and is flavored with real beef juices.
So dogs who eat dry
can get that great Alpo taste, too.
Yeah, Alpo beef flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag. You lucky dog, you.
Here's something to think about. How would you feel if you knew for a fact that somebody was trying to kill you? Not just an ordinary man, but a professional assassin paid $10 million to make sure you are very dead. Read Alastair MacLean's new novel, Sea Witch, a story of trained assassins and beautiful women and a man marked for murder. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. Read it quickly, because it's written like a nuclear bomb set to go off in seconds. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. It's a killer. Now in paperback from Fawcett.
This has been the story of a Renaissance genius, or at least a swindle. Or was it a swindle? Based on his work, or was it his actual work? Was Leonard Kovacs an authentic genius in his own right, or was he actually the reincarnation of the great Leonardo? In these matters, we may quote the guru, "The further one goes, the less one knows." Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Ian Martin, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
America's airline to the world has one goal. It's to provide international travel at prices people can afford. In 1948, Pan Am introduced the first tourist fare. Over the years, we constantly brought out innovations in fares and tours. In 1970, Pan Am was the first to fly the 747. It brought fares down even further. But enough of history. This year, we're offering fares that are a major breakthrough in low-cost air travel, which means that no one can give you a lower-priced reserved seat than Pan Am. Of course, with all low fares, there are specific restrictions, availabilities, and special requirements that apply. So call your travel agent. You'll find it's a unique experience to purchase something that actually costs less than it used to.
Pan Am offers more low fares to more places from the U.S. than any other airline. For information on Pan Am's low fares to Europe, to Pacific, and Latin America, call your travel agent.
CBS News. A midnight strike deadline has just arrived in Washington, where postal negotiators are meeting to try to prevent a walkout. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. There were reports late Thursday night that progress was being made as the deadline neared, but it was not certain whether the talks were going well enough to prevent a nationwide walkout by some 500,000 postal workers. More on the postal negotiations, a live report from Susan Spencer in Washington.
The midnight deadline has now passed, but the talks go on, and the unofficial word here is that the announcement of a settlement of the contract covering 500,000 postal workers is imminent. The breakthrough came about an hour ago when it was learned that management had agreed to keep the union's no layoff clause, the main issue the union said they would strike over. Since then, the Postal Service also has agreed to the union's demand to provide cost of living increases, and that those cost of living increases will be figured into new base salaries next time. Exactly where wages will fall isn't clear yet, but it's thought the union has retreated considerably from its earlier demand of a 14% increase in the wage package. Mediators moved their talks tonight from the Washington Hotel to the offices of the Federal Mediation Services. When the talks really got serious, they are expected back at the hotel within the next few hours to make a formal announcement of a settlement. Susan Spencer, CBS News, Washington.
More news in a moment.
Chuck Fisher of Littleton, Colorado. How long do you want your car to last?
Gee, forever, I guess. I've already had it over 98,000 miles and runs great. Never had any engine problems, never lifted the head. I do tune it often, and I also change the oil a lot, and I've always used Quaker State.
America's best-selling motor oil can't promise everyone that mileage, but Quaker State helps cars last, and that's a fact.
Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last.
This is Charles Carroll, CBS News. I spend each week wandering down the back roads and through the big cities of America, and on weekends I tell you what I've come across on Dateline America. Since everybody else is busy covering the big stories, I stick to the little ones. Take time to talk with some people and listen to some yarns and feel the seasons change. Join me, wherever I happen to be, on Dateline America, Saturdays and Sundays on the CBS Radio Network.
At his news conference Thursday night, President Carter declined to comment on events surrounding the resignation of his drug abuse advisor, Dr. Peter Bourne. The president called the affair an unfortunate occurrence, but said he would answer no questions about it due to the continuing investigation. Dr. Bourne said he did write a prescription for the controlled substance Quaalude using a fictitious patient name. Subjects Mr. Carter did comment on at the news conference included relations with the Soviet Union. He defended decisions to cut off some trade relations, but said he's not embarked on a vendetta against Moscow over human rights. Despite the flack over UN Ambassador Young's remark that there are thousands of political prisoners in the United States, Mr. Carter said Young is performing a service in his job.
The fact of the matter is that Andy Young has been and is very valuable to our country. He's opened up new areas of communications and mutual trust and cooperation among the nations of Africa in particular. At almost the same time when Andy made that unfortunate statement, he had been remarkably successful in bringing about a conclusion of the Namibian question, which could have exploded into a very unsatisfactory conflict in southern Africa. So I know that Andy regrets having made that statement, which was embarrassing to me. I don't believe he will do it again.
Space scientists have been working with ground control equipment to change the orbit of America's Skylab space station in an effort to keep it from hurtling back to Earth. But the director of NASA's Space Center in Houston says he does not think it's going to work out. Dr. Christopher Kraft says there may be too many problems.
Well, I'd say with the problems we've had with it recently and the problems we've had with the Space Transportation System engines, that is the new engine that we're building for the space shuttle, I think the odds are probably maybe 1 in 20 to 1 in 50 that we'll be able to do it. However, we're still going to give it the best try we can.
Now this.
I found an answer to high food prices right in my refrigerator. Eggs and leftovers. Eggs are economical. And when I use leftover chicken, ham, or vegetables in a quiche or as a filling for an omelet, I get a nutritious meal for little more than pennies a serving.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible edible egg.
The American Egg Board.
The words are those of John Donne. Never send to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. Today, many of America's colleges are facing a serious money shortage. That's bad for all of us because if colleges run short of money, we're going to run short of ideas. Ideas that could improve our lives or save our lives. We can't afford to let America run out of ideas, so make America smarter. Give to the college of your choice. A public service of this station, the Advertising Council, and the Council for Financial Aid to Education.
Cleveland Mayor Dennis Kucinich own party voted overwhelmingly Thursday night to support his ouster in next month's recall election. The Cuyahoga County Democratic Party approved the no-confidence vote by a wide margin, with the 31-year-old mayor receiving the support of only about 20% of the members present. Several groups have been campaigning for the removal of Kucinich from office since he fired a popular police chief in March. Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:35 now, and this is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You never know quite what to expect when you enter our shadow world. This time it's the world where Henry James brought alive his very special ghosts. Ghosts of the mind, which he considered more frightening than anything in a white sheet. He wrote his ghostly tales in the 19th century, but this story is about a family that lived just prior to the American Revolution. Rosalind Wingate stares at her sister and then says,
Arthur Lloyd asked for your hand in marriage. Your hand?
Yes, Rosalind. And Mother has given us her blessing. It was either you or I.
It cannot be you. I give the marriage a year. Then Mr. Lloyd will awaken. And I shall be waiting to comfort him in his bereavement.
Our mystery drama, The Locked Trunk, was adapted from the Henry James classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Patricia Elliott and Russell Horton.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Egad, how irresistible you found that luxurious, elegant Buick Electra you saw last fall. But you judiciously opted to wait for the time of year when the price might well be more in your favor. Well, if one were to contact a Buick dealer right now, one might find him offering most agreeable deals. Buick Electra. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Here's something to think about. How would you feel if you knew for a fact that somebody was trying to kill you? Not just an ordinary man, but a professional assassin paid $10 million to make sure you are very dead. Read Alastair MacLean's new novel, Sea Witch, a story of trained assassins and beautiful women and a man marked for murder. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. Read it quickly, because it's written like a nuclear bomb set to go off in seconds. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. It's a killer. Now in paperback from Fawcett.
If America's airline to the world has one goal, it's to provide international travel at prices people can afford. In 1948, Pan Am introduced the first tourist fare. Over the years, we constantly brought out innovations in fares and tours. In 1970, Pan Am was the first to fly the 747. It brought fares down even further. But enough of history. This year, we're offering fares that are a major breakthrough in low-cost air travel, which means that no one can give you a lower-priced reserved seat than Pan Am. Of course, with all low fares, there are specific restrictions, availabilities, and special requirements that apply. So call your travel agent. You'll find it's a unique experience to purchase something that actually costs less than it used to.
Pan Am offers more low fares to more places from the U.S. than any other airline. For information on Pan Am's low fares to Europe, the Pacific, and Latin America, call your travel agent.
Times change, but human nature remains the same. That's a commonplace truth. A man and a woman attracted to each other today feel exactly what was felt at all times in human history. Cambridge and Boston are the settings for this story of two sisters. One strikingly beautiful and willful, the other with the unusual name of Perdita, lovely but not striking. Mrs. Wingate, their mother, proudly reflects on them to her son Bernard, recently returned from studies at Oxford.
Arthur Lloyd seems immensely fond of both your sisters.
I am too, Mother. They're a marvelous pair. Beautiful, accomplished, and for young women, well educated. Very different in spirit, of course.
Very. Perdita's like me. Rosalind takes after your dear father's side of the family. Mercurial. Remember how he enjoyed thundering Shakespeare at us?
Oh, and the Bible, too. You do like him, Mother?
Very much.
He's become a great friend. With your approval, I suspect he'll become even closer.
Ah, it's in the air, I think, Bernard. My regret is that one of the girls will be greatly disappointed. He's been discreet and fair in his attentions.
He's a gentleman.
Has he confided in you?
Not Arthur. He realizes the delicacy of the situation. I wouldn't speculate about it, Mother. It's a matter of the heart.
How very true. All the same, I don't want to see Roz or Perdita hurt.
Roz has never been.
No, that's true. She's always been at the top of everything and indulged because of it. You really think that Arthur is interested?
Well, if I had to place a wager... Oh, here's Perdita now.
Bernard, what a pleasant surprise.
October's so lovely in Cambridge, I decided to come out for the weekend. Arthur will be along later today or early tomorrow.
Yes. Yes.
You're very pretty when you blush, Perdita.
But
I'll take the groceries to the kitchen.
you must not raise her hopes unfairly, or her sisters.
You're right. If you'll excuse me, Mother, I'll go upstairs and change into something comfortable.
Of course. You might take a nap until tea time.
Where's Roz, Mother?
Riding, I believe, dear.
May I talk with you? Confidentially?
Of course.
I'm frightened, Mother.
Frightened? My goodness, of what?
Rosalind.
You're frightened of your sister?
You know her, Mother. She can become violent when she doesn't get her way.
What in heaven's name are you talking about, child?
What if Arthur Lloyd proposes to me?
Then he does. And I would be very pleased for both of you.
But Roz has set a cap for Arthur. We both have.
He hasn't led you on, either of you.
But if he's in love with me, Roz will be furious. She's always had her way in everything.
Oh, I can't believe she'd be so selfish that she wouldn't accept Arthur's decision. She'd have to accept it. Why do you think Arthur will propose to you?
He has, Mother.
Oh, my dear.
It will devastate Rosalind.
Oh, briefly, perhaps.
No, not briefly. She'll never forgive me. I know Roz. She'd kill to get her own way.
I think it's only fair, Rosalind, to tell you how much it's meant to me to have been accepted during the past few months by your family.
You're Bernard's best friend, Arthur.
Well, he's introduced me to a family I truly love.
Thank you. It must be evident that we return the feeling.
Well, I know that, and... well, that's what makes this so difficult. Rather than cause any one of you pain, I'd almost rather remain a friend only. Have I misled either of you?
Either? I or Perdita? In what way?
Well, perhaps I'm being presumptuous, but I have felt that my relationship with you two sisters might hopefully go beyond friendship.
With both of us, that's very ambitious, but it might be awkward, Arthur. What is it, or shall I say it for you?
No, please. I have asked your mother for Perdita's hand in marriage.
And Perdita?
Has accepted me.
Then there's nothing more to be said, is there?
Well, I do want you to understand.
Please.
If I misled you, Rosalind...
You have been a model of propriety.
Thank you. Well, then, shall we go in to tea?
Please, make my excuses. My mother will understand.
But I don't like to leave you like this, Roz. Your jaw set, hate in your eyes.
I'll be better after I ride my horse. You have given me remarkable news. I wish you well.
You don't really, do you?
I don't take disappointment lightly.
I'm sorry.
It's I who am sorry for you, Arthur. You have made a mistake.
My feelings...
Do you really know them? Are you afraid to admit them?
Just what do you mean by that?
Are you afraid of a woman who is mentally as strong as you are? Do you really prefer one who is obedient, who will always bend to your wishes?
A woman...
Not always, dear Arthur. Strong women already have made history, and they will as time unfolds. The measure of a man is the woman he chooses.
I have chosen the woman I love.
You were destined for me, Arthur Lloyd. For now, go your way. I can wait. You look a little shaken, Arthur.
I am a little. I've just spoken to Rosalind.
Oh.
She said to excuse her from tea. She's gone for a horseback ride.
Was she understanding? No, of course not. That was a foolish question.
I feel as if I'd done something wrong.
Why? You and Perdita love each other. That's all that matters. Don't fret about Rosalind. Leave her to me. She's always been perverse. Exhilarated one day, depressed another.
I knew it wouldn't be easy to tell Rosalind my decision. She was very angry.
Pride, Arthur. She has seldom known disappointment and vanity. Her father adored her and we indulged her. But on to happier talk. An early wedding.
Yes, I think that's advisable.
Because you might have second thoughts?
Oh, indeed, no. For Perdita's sake, and
safety.
You can't think that Perdita is in any danger. Am I interrupting, Perdita?
It's our common bedroom. You don't need permission to enter.
Are you dressing for some special occasion?
I'm dining at the Arms with Arthur.
Oh. May I ask why?
Have you nothing more to say to me, Roz?
I said what I had to say to Mr. Lloyd.
Which was?
Ask him.
Roz, ever since Bernard brought Arthur Lloyd to visit several months ago, we've been in love with him and he with us. The decision to propose to one of us was his. Can you deny that?
What was the special magic you used to place him under a spell?
Apparently there's no point discussing the subject. If he had chosen you, I'd have wished you happiness. Can't you do the same for me?
Not readily.
I know you're heartbroken.
Don't presume, Perdita. A more carefully chosen word would be frustrated. But that's a temporary condition. I had some grand plans for Mr. Lloyd and me with his riches.
Why do you say temporary?
I don't take an insult lightly.
In heaven's name, you haven't been insulted because he is marrying me. Are you threatening to be the ghost at the wedding feast?
Never fear, I'll conduct myself properly.
But in your black, selfish heart...
Don't insult me, Perdita.
I'm stating the truth. You wish us unhappiness. You have determined to cast a pall over my wedding. Because for once I, plain Perdita, have achieved something at your expense. Not willfully, but as determined by God.
He was dozing.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Your threats don't frighten me. No, don't come close to me, Rosalind, or I'll sink my nails into your beautiful white throat.
A kiss for the bride. Congratulations, dearest Perdita. And to you, too, Arthur.
Bernard, have you ever seen a lovelier bride?
I'm supremely happy, Arthur, dear.
As I am, my dearest.
After the reception, you ride into the country?
My old Uncle Josh has made his house available to us as long as we want to stay.
Bernard, have Mother and Roz gone on ahead?
Oh, that was the arrangement.
Perhaps my concern about Rosalind was ill-founded.
I know she's happy for both of you. She looked splendid as your bridesmaid. I'll leave you now. Don't delay too long. Our guests will be expecting you.
Look at me, Perdita. Oh, I love you. And I shall always love you until we are no more.
Is there anything emptier than a house after the wedding guests have departed?
All the same, it's a relief, Bernard. The weeks of preparation, the sewing, gifts, and the wedding itself. I'm so happy for Perdita. Arthur's a fine young man.
And well-to-do and successful. The bright and shiny world lies at their feet.
And Rosalind?
Don't look for trouble, Mother.
The hurt goes deep with her, my son. You're returning to Boston. Perhaps I'll suggest that we visit my sister in New York.
It's a hard journey by stagecoach. Why not sail from Boston? You could stay overnight with me or in a hotel, and I'd see you off.
Well, let me think about it.
Where is Roz now, do you know?
When your father was alive and concerned about a problem, he'd walk for hours through Harvard Yard and sometimes halfway to Lexington. Roz clears her mind by riding horseback halfway to Boston and back. But I do believe... Yes, she's coming in now. Rosalind?
We're in the sitting room, Roz. Come join us.
Has the joyous couple departed? Long ago. I hope that your long ride might have cleared away your bitterness.
Roz, dear, accept the fact.
Never. Arthur Lloyd has been deceived. I'll remind you, Rosalind, that you're speaking of your sister. I cannot rid myself of my feelings by willing them away, Mother.
Then you'll consume yourself with your rage.
Not before I've had my revenge. Revenge? Against your sister? You speak like a madwoman. I am. A little. The marriage is doomed.
You sound possessed. Pray to God for forgiveness.
I'm not the one to be forgiven. Arthur Lloyd will beg for me. And I'll accept him.
As I have said, the ghosts of Henry James are ghosts of the mind. Not all that much was known about psychoanalysis in the late 19th century, but Henry James had heard about Freud and his early experiences in treating those who suffered from hysteria and neurosis. This undoubtedly influenced James when he wrote his kind of ghost stories, the ghost in the mind, possessed by a conviction of injustice and a determination to overturn it. The person so possessed is Rosalind Wingate. More when I return shortly with Act Two.
It's rolling down the highway, a taste to make dogs glad. Alpo beef flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag.
Hey, Big Sal, everybody's talking about what you got in the truck.
Since Alpo beef flavored dinner put that great Alpo taste in a dry dog food, the word had to get around.
So dogs who eat dry
can get that great Alpo taste, too.
Yeah, Alpo beef flavored dinner, now Alpo's in a bag. You lucky dogs, you.
I'm excited about my life. I'm not wandering around. I'm really determined now.
That's Kelly Blixton, now a skilled electrician. If she hadn't decided to go to technical school, she might still be working as a waitress.
After the number of years and the amount of study and the amount of work that I have put in and the discipline, it's not that I feel I have achieved something. I know I have achieved something.
If you are interested in technical school, write Careers, Box 111, Washington, D.C. 20044, a public service of this station, the U.S. Offices of Education, and the Advertising Council.
Surround yourself with comfortable feelings for those beautiful moments in life.
At Wicks Furniture.
There's a feeling that surrounds you when you're proud of your fine home. A reflection of the way you live and the people you have known. And when you need a friend to help you choose the very best, we can give you years of pleasure with beautiful things that last. We can promise years of pleasure with beautiful things that last.
If it's right for you, it's right at Wicks Furniture.
Wicks Furniture will brighten your home for those beautiful moments in life.
The delusion of persecution is a disease of the mind where a ghostly demon then resides. From what we have experienced so far, Rosalind Wingate has become a victim of such a ghost. She is obdurate in her refusal to accept her sister's marriage. A year has passed. In Boston, Mrs. Wingate accepts her new role as a grandmother.
I'm reluctant to leave, Arthur, but I've been away from Cambridge for a month and I must return.
Oh, I understand. You've been wonderful.
It's a mother's place to be with her daughter when she gives birth. Perdita had a difficult labor.
Oh, she'd be the first to say it was worth it because of our perfect little girl. Without you here, I think I'd have gone to pieces.
Most new fathers do, Arthur. Well, send for me if I'm needed. Perhaps Rosalind and I will come down in the spring, with Perdita's approval, of course.
Oh, she'd approve, but what about Roz?
I did bring you her congratulations.
Oh, so you did. Has her anger subsided?
I hope so. At least it's no longer apparent. She keeps busy.
She'll never forgive me.
That's a cross she alone must bear. Take care of Perdita, Arthur.
She'll have the best attention, but the best medicine will be our little daughter.
Perdita isn't all that strong, and she's gone through an ordeal. Normally, by now, she should have been up and around. I don't like her color at all.
She'll come round. Don't you worry.
I'll try not to.
Arthur, is that you?
Yes, my sweet?
I felt your presence. Isn't that remarkable? I didn't know you'd come into my room. I just felt it.
I've been here for some time.
Why didn't you wake me?
Rest is cure, and I want you up and around and well. smiling and happy.
I'm very happy. I have you and our darling baby girl. You do love me, don't you, Arthur?
What a foolish question.
You've never regretted.
Don't even think it.
I've tried to be a good wife to you.
You have been. This is morbid talk, Perdita. I wish you'd stop. It makes me uncomfortable.
I don't think I'll ever be well.
Now, Perdita, in heaven's name, don't say such a thing. Of course you'll be well again.
If I should die...
Oh, please.
I don't want to die, but if I should, you must make me a promise.
You insist on being humored, don't you?
I'm serious. You have bought me such beautiful clothes and jewelry. My wardrobe is enviable. You have been overly generous, even though I don't live for finery.
I can afford the best for my wife.
I want you to promise to save all my things for our little girl. Will you promise that?
Well, I hardly know what to say. Your wardrobe is yours. You'll wear it until we replace it.
Will you make me that promise? I want you to take my things and store them in that great trunk in the attic and lock it.
Very well.
Keep the key until our daughter is old enough to open the trunk and claim what I have left to her.
Yes, I understand.
You're indulging me. Arthur, I know I'll die. My only wish is to leave my lovely wardrobe and jewels to our daughter. They shall be hers alone. Never allow my sister to have any part of them.
I see. I thought the bitterness was all hers.
My feeling is not bitterness. It's hatred.
Perdita.
I lived in her shadow. When you asked for my hand, I walked into the sunshine, leaving her to fester with envy and with the determination to destroy me.
But this illness has made you delirious.
She said our marriage was temporary, that you were destined for her.
Good heavens.
And not a day goes by, I'm certain, when she isn't consumed by jealousy. My mother knows it. So does Bernard. Rosalind is heartless, without a heart.
Darling, that's too harsh.
She worships money and finery and herself. To her, nothing else is of value. I won't allow her to have my fine clothes.
I understand.
You swear to keep that promise?
I do.
Warn her for me.
Well, against what, my dear?
If your promise should be broken, if somehow she should obtain entry to the locked trunk, I'll avenge myself from the grave.
Mother? Mother?
Bernard.
I bring bad news, Mother.
Perdita? What is it? Has something happened?
She died peacefully.
Oh, no. No, not Perdita. How unmerciful. No. May God bless her and take her to him.
Amen.
Help me to a chair, Bernard.
Arthur told me that she foresaw it, Mother.
Poor child. Before I left Arthur to come home, I told him I was concerned about her. I can't encompass it, Bernard. So much to live for.
I know. Roz.
Come, Mother. I'll see you to bed.
I'll tend to my horse.
Try to sleep, Bernard. Oh, Rosalind. Mother. So very sorry, Arthur.
I'm sorry for all of us. So young, so wonderful. And now she is no more. Nor am I.
She's at rest. Whether we will it or not, our fleeting lives unfold until we are no more. Arthur, I haven't words to... Excuse me. Oh, may God forgive my trespasses against Perdita. I cannot forgive myself. I took her for granted as my little sister. I didn't know until death how much I loved her. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Excuse me, Arthur. I'll go to her. Mother, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, it's Rosalind.
Arthur, what happened?
Roz is overcome with grief.
You're holding up well?
Oh, I'm numb. The shock was so great I still feel nothing. The funeral was a dumb show. The minister's words meant nothing to me. I stare with vacant eyes.
I'll ride back to Boston with you in the morning.
What am I going to do, Bernard? My instinct is to flee, to put thousands of miles between what happened and the future.
I think you should. You have business interests in England. Sail there and remain for however long it takes for time to blur your loss.
But my child, our child...
I've given that some thought, Arthur. Here is where she belongs. Here in Cambridge with my mother.
Oh, I couldn't impose...
My mother loves the child.
Do you think your mother really would take the child?
It was her suggestion to me. The baby will fill a void in Mother's life.
You give me heart, my friend. And I've brought you and your family only trouble.
You loved my sister.
With all my soul.
Why should I be the last to know? I was the first. You're the second, Rosalind. I don't know that the news is all over Cambridge. Why do you pounce at the slightest excuse to become petulant? Why, he's my brother. You'd think he'd ask my opinion. Sally Dubbins, indeed. He loves her, and the family has agreed to the marriage. I should think they would. Bernard's the only attractive and eligible bachelor in town, but Sally Dubbins... Oh, she's opinionated and bossy. Ideal for Bernard. He can be rather dreamy at times. Anyway, they're to be married soon after the banns are published. I'm pleased. Arthur should be here. Where is he now? I've forgotten. Salzburg. He returns this week. He's been away a very long time. 7 months. He won't know his daughter when he returns. Amy's so much like Perdita when she was small. She's a dear. I'm very attached to her. You've been a wonderful foster mother, Roz. I can't remember you ever giving so much affection to anyone else. You've got little Amy twined around your finger. She's a darling. I wish she were mine. You'll miss her when Arthur returns. She may not want to let me go. Amy will have no choice. She belongs with her father. Well, until she becomes adjusted to a new home, I might have to live with her. In Arthur's house? You? An unmarried woman? That would be in extremely bad taste, Rosalind. That wouldn't bother me. Arthur would have more sense. That remains to be seen. Just what do you have in mind, Rosalind? Amy Lloyd is my talisman. And what is that? A charm, a good luck piece. I knew she would be soon after the funeral. Am I to understand that you intend to use the child's affection for you to forward a claim on Arthur? If I so choose, yes. You have deliberately charmed the child for that purpose? I am genuinely fond of her, Mother. But your scheme is reprehensible. He loved Perdita, not you. He's a young man. He will love another. Why not me? Do you love him? Oh, yes. That doesn't ring true, Rosalind. He's handsome and rich with a fine house, and he moves in grand circles. And that's what you love, not him. So you meant it when you told Bernard and me that you'd have your revenge.
Roz, what am I going to do?
The coach will be here shortly, and then you and Bernard and I are riding to Cambridge for his wedding.
That's not what I mean.
Oh, then explain yourself, sir.
Amy adores you.
And I love her.
These few weeks with you here have meant so much to her. If you leave her, I don't know what might happen. She'll be miserably unhappy. You cannot leave.
I must, Arthur. Mother was very angry about my taking up residence here for even these few weeks. I could not stay on. It would not be discreet. that must be Bernard. Will you help me with my portmanteau?
Roz,
Happy wedding day, Bernard.
Thank you, Roz. Come on, Arthur. You look upset.
Oh, I am. I can't have Rosalind leave.
All of us are leaving.
But Amy...
Amy will quickly adapt to the new governess.
It's not the same.
Will you stop babbling? The coach is waiting. You're my best man, remember? And you're more overwrought than I. Now, close the door. Now, off to Cambridge.
Pull up. Pull up.
Have I run you into the ground?
You do ride well, Roz. In fact, you do everything well.
That's very sweet of you to say.
What am I going to do about you, Roz?
Is there something you want to do?
Have you, plans? Thoughts for the future?
None.
You said something long ago that may have come true. You said, for now, go your way, I can wait. You remember saying that?
Yes.
And you asked if I were afraid of a woman as mentally strong as you are?
Are you?
A little, perhaps, but fear is outweighed by many other considerations.
Which are?
You're a beautiful, fiery, intelligent, and desirable woman.
All of that, I think.
And arrogant.
Indeed.
Roz, will you marry me?
It was a foregone conclusion.
A comment on what we have heard seems almost unnecessary, but I can draw a moral from it. It's this. Determination is a virtue, but let me qualify that. In almost anything we have to do or want to do, determination leads to excellence. But determination applied to an unworthy end can be destructive. Rosalind Wingate determined to marry Arthur Lloyd. She now has succeeded. What follows is what we will hear when I return with Act 3.
Now, True Value hardware stores can help make your home workshop more complete and more efficient with their wide selection of master mechanic hand tools and accessories. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you make your power drill more efficient with the Master Mechanic 15-piece drill bit set, sized from 1/16 to 1/2 inch, and packed in an index steel case for just $21.95. Or to help with many home and auto repairs, choose the Master Mechanic 5-piece open-end wrench set for just $9.50. And to clean up your garage or workshop after you're finished working, get True Value Hardware Store's own Master Mechanic wet and dry shop vacuum. It comes complete with hose, extension wands, detachable 4-wheel dolly, and more for just $36.95. See these and other Master Mechanic hand tools and accessories exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value is much more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you. Now, Northwest Federal Savings has two new ways to help you get more for your savings dollar. There's their high-interest 8% 8-year savings certificate and their T-Market certificate. The 8-year savings certificate pays 8% annual interest on deposits of $1,000 or more. Compounded daily, it has an effective yield of 8.45%. Northwest's other new way to save is their T-Market certificate. It's a 6-month savings certificate for investments of $10,000 or more, with interest 1/4% higher than the latest average weekly auction yield of 6-month Treasury bills. That's 1/4% more than banks can pay on similar investments. There are no extra fees or service charges. Federal regulations require a substantial penalty for early withdrawal. See a savings counselor at any Northwest Federal Savings Center for more information about their two new ways to save.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
If you look back on your own life, you'll remember how hard you persisted to accomplish a certain thing. Take marriage. It may be made in heaven, but who can deny the persistence of either the man or the woman in persuading the other to stroll down the aisle? I suspect that, except in a few instances, one person's love for another is a few degrees stronger. Am I wrong? Well, not about Rosalind Wingate, now the second Mrs. Lloyd. Several months have gone by, during which Arthur has suffered substantial business losses.
How bad is it, Arthur?
Oh, it's serious, Roz. I don't know quite what to do.
You're a rich man.
I was.
Well, have we nothing?
Only enough to keep up the house and to sustain us. And I see no way to rebuild my fortune.
Why not?
Because there's something dangerous stirring in the colony. There's unrest. It goes back to the Stamp Act in 65.
But that was repealed.
And after the repeal, my ships left and entered the harbor unmolested. But then there was the Boston Massacre 3 years ago. Since then, the mob has burned and looted at will. The king's troops have been ineffective against the hooligans.
They should be shot down like mad dogs.
That's after the fact. And the fact is that I've lost my last ship. Its hull was loaded with a fortune in food and goods. Lloyd Shipping is no more.
And with its end, there's an end to our way of life. Oh, no more grand parties and expensive clothes.
We'll have to live on a modest scale. I realize how difficult that will be for you, Roz.
No. Well, you accept next month's ball, of course.
Oh, certainly we must attend. An invitation from the provincial governor is a command.
What am I to wear, Arthur?
Why, whatever you choose to wear. You're always the envy of all. You have any number of lovely gowns.
I must have a new one.
Well, I'm afraid...
Well, then I won't attend the ball, Arthur. I won't look dowdy before our peers.
Well, there simply isn't any money for that kind of luxury. You must understand that, Rosalind.
And you must understand that when we attend any important function, I expect to be the envy of others. Call it vanity. Say it's theatrical. Say what you like. But when I enter a gathering, the moment is exhilarating. I live for such moments alone.
Putting such moments before me and my child?
I have been an attentive wife and a good stepmother.
What you've said personifies you as selfish. Perdita said as much.
On what occasion?
Shortly before she died.
Oh, what other vile things did she say about me?
I'd rather not go into that. I have been unstinting in my efforts to clothe you and bedeck you with jewelry. You must have a larger and more expensive wardrobe than any lady in Boston.
Which has been worn and seen until it has become commonplace, and nothing you've provided compares with what you lavished on my sister.
I say this finally, Rosalind. You may not have a new gown for the governor's ball. If you choose to remain at home...
Arthur, what became of Perdita's lovely things?
They've been stored away.
Where?
They're in a locked trunk in the attic.
Locked? Oh, why, may I ask?
That was her last request.
Perdita asked you to store her clothing and to lock them up. In heaven's name, why?
Because they're for Amy when she's grown up.
What? Oh, that's ridiculous. In 15 years, they'll be moth-eaten and worthless.
And now that the subject has come up, I wonder if somehow Perdita didn't foresee your greed.
Arthur, you're a simple fool. Why did you ever marry me?
I sometimes wonder.
Hello, Mother.
My dear Bernard, I'm very glad to see you.
I knew where to find you, Mother. Sitting in your garden.
I do enjoy the colors and the fragrance of the flowers. How's Sally?
Splendid. And soon a mother-to-be.
Oh, I hope it's a boy just like his father. What's the other news from Boston?
At the moment, calm on the political front. Not so calm at the Lloyds.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's Rosalind, kicking up a fuss, as usual. The ties of marriage have come undone. Arthur's shipping business is foundered. Not his fault. There's a band of so-called patriots that roams Boston and commits acts of vandalism. Arthur's lost his small fleet.
Is he impoverished?
No. But he hasn't the money anymore to indulge his expensive wife. He told me about it the other day. I offered to lend him money, but he refused me.
And Rosalind refuses to accept their changed condition.
Yes. Will you come to Boston and talk with Roz?
I've talked to her all her life, Bernard.
Well, this time... No, it would come out sounding melodramatic.
Let me be the judge of that.
Roz now neglects Amy.
She adores Amy.
So it seemed when they lived with you, Mother. I think Roz used the appearance of affection to win Arthur's proposal.
I thought that the affection was genuine.
Remember, Mother, that Amy is Perdita's child. Deep within, Rosalind, I think she hated Perdita.
God forgive you for saying that, Bernard. But there may be truth in what you say.
Will you return with me to Boston? Presumably to visit me and Sally?
What you said makes me shiver, Bernard.
My imagination may be making too much of the situation, but I feel very uneasy about that unhappy home.
How very nice to see you, Mother. Sally's busy this morning with her dressmaker, so I thought I'd stop by for a visit. If it's an inconvenient time.
No time is inconvenient for me. I'm imprisoned here all the time.
What an odd word.
Please, take a chair. Imprisoned? Well, that's how I feel.
Are you that unhappy, Rosalind?
Arthur's bankrupt.
Bernard said as much. You have had good times. They will come again. You're Arthur's wife. Encourage him. Bolster his will. A husband needs a wife's comfort.
He's perverse, willful.
Arthur? On the contrary, he's a very generous man.
Oh, then you speak to him about Perdita's clothes.
What are you talking about?
He's got all those marvelous clothes of hers. Remember how lavishly he spent money on her wedding things? Well, he's got them locked in a trunk in the attic. Wedding things and everything he bought for her when she was alive.
Why?
Ask him. He made some stupid promise to Perdita that her finery would be saved for Amy. Can you imagine anything more imbecilic?
And you want them?
I need a wardrobe. There's a perfectly good one stored in the attic, and I'm not allowed to choose a gown from one of the many that our Perdita had.
Good heavens, is your unhappiness caused by something so unimportant?
Beautiful things mean everything to me. You know that, Mother.
But measured against a marriage and a child's well-being, a wardrobe is a meaningless thing.
By the time Amy is old enough to wear them, they'll be rags.
Still, Perdita wanted Amy to have them.
I intend to have those clothes.
Arthur will never permit it.
What if I threatened a child?
Rosalind, I'll see you in hell before you'd harm Amy. How dare you even think such a thing?
I take back the thought. I never intended the deed.
You terrify me, Rosalind. I'm sorry for you.
You must be mistaken.
Until Rosalind comes to her senses, Arthur, I'm taking Amy to Cambridge to live with me.
But you can't be serious. Roz harm Amy? The thought is fantastic. Oh, why don't I give her the key to the trunk?
That's between you and Perdita's dying request.
I swore that her clothes would be saved for Amy.
Respect your oath.
But Roz does have a point. In 15 years, the clothes won't be fit to be worn.
Perdita's request had to do only in part with her wardrobe. Rosalind's always had her way. This time, Perdita resolved that Roz should never appropriate something uniquely hers.
But that's bitter.
No, it's just. Because of Rosalind, Perdita always thought of herself as second best. But she was an infinitely better woman than Roz.
Well, that's a harsh judgment.
It's an honest one. They are my daughters. I wish to heaven that Perdita had lived. Her child shall. May I take her with me to Cambridge?
Well, Rosalind will be furious.
She's unfit to care for Amy.
I accept your judgment. I'll arrange for a carriage to take the two of you and the nurse to your home.
Poor man. You're left with a frightful problem.
Sally told me what happened, Arthur. How did Roz accept your decision?
Oddly enough, with a cold smile. She made me feel like a fool, and with good reason.
My mother isn't an alarmist, Arthur.
Oh, it's inconceivable to me that a child's life might be threatened over a trunk filled with your sister's old clothes. You know that makes no sense.
I don't know that. Roz willed herself into your life.
I fell in love with her, Bernard. And I still love her.
Amen to that, my friend. You do admit she's strong-willed.
Well, that gives her character. She's at her best when she's triumphant.
And destructive in triumph when she's wrong.
And inconsolable. I've lost her, Bernard.
May I join in the conversation? I seem to be its subject. You take advice from all quarters, don't you, Arthur?
I came by to say that Sally and I saw Mother off to Cambridge.
And now, praise be, little Amy is safe from her murderous stepmother.
We need time together alone, Roz. I love you.
Then why deny me a simple request?
Because you've behaved like a spoiled child.
The governor's ball is important to both of us, Arthur. You must be seen by influential persons, especially now. Whether we're poor or not, we have to make an impressive appearance. I'm not asking for a new gown. Just one of Perdita's old ones.
But I swore...
One gown. I leave the rest untouched.
Perdita warned...
One gown. Will you give me the key? Thank you. Stay for tea, Bernard.
Forgive me, Perdita.
She's had her way again, Arthur.
It is always thus. And then there's some peace in this house.
You've always carried the key on your person?
Of course. Otherwise, the trunk would now be empty.
You said Perdita warned me. Of what, Arthur?
Merciful God! Her throat!
10 hideous marks on her throat from 2 ghostly hands.
Henry James entitled his story, The Romance of Some Old Clothes, the story of 2 sisters. But it is really the story of the one who was obsessed. As I've said, the ghosts of Henry James were ghosts of the mind. Only Macbeth sees the ghost of Banquo, because Macbeth's mind is filled with the murders of the king and of Banquo. Rosalind's mind was filled with her obsession to triumph over her dead sister, and her willfulness cost her her life. I'll return shortly.
Somehow, you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Here's something to think about. How would you feel if you knew for a fact that somebody was trying to kill you? Not just an ordinary man, but a professional assassin paid $10 million to make sure you are very dead. Read Alastair MacLean's new novel, Sea Witch, a story of trained assassins and beautiful women and a man marked for murder. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. Read it quickly, because it's written like a nuclear bomb set to go off in seconds. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. It's a killer. Now in paperback from Fawcett.
As children, we have to learn to accept success and failure. It's a hard learning process. When a small child is denied something he prizes, he most likely throws a tantrum. Rosalind was never denied anything. Because of her beauty and wit, she expected nothing but success. And that was her undoing, and the cause of her horrible death. Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Russell Horton, Ann Petoniak, Gordon Gould, and Betsy Beard. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You know Gil Blake?
Well, I've never actually met him, but...
Correction, beautiful. You just did. Now, won't you step in? The name is Gil Blake.
I went into that room because I knew instinctively I had no choice. There was danger there. All the old forgotten reflexes sent off a warning buzzer in the back of my head. Behind the man, I could see a robe thrown carelessly on the bed, a typewriter with a sheet folded in the platen, a battered hat I knew only too well. Everything in that room belonged to Gil, except this big man with the unbelievably light blonde hair and the deep, slow, drawling voice that claimed his name. Whoever he was most assuredly not Gil Blake.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Delta Super Saver fares?
I know. I can't believe it. They're so low.
Well, believe it. If you catch a Delta night coach, you can fly for 40 to 50% off the regular day tourist fare on round trips.
40% off on weekends, and wow, 50% off on weekdays.
Or if you take a daytime flight, you can get 30 to 40% off regular day tourist on Delta round trips.
Isn't it something? 30% off on weekends and 40% off on weekdays? I love it.
Yeah, no big strings either. You just make your reservation and buy your ticket 30 days ahead of time and stay for 7 to 45 days at wherever you're going. Super Saver fares are good to any Delta city in the U.S. Of course, there's a limited number of seats.
Oh, I better call Delta or the travel agent now.
When fares get this low, you just gotta go.
Fly Delta from Chicago for as little as $78 round trip to Atlanta, $103 round trip to Houston, $98 round trip to Jacksonville, and $96 round trip to New Orleans. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News. People in the nation's capital are having trouble getting around. The transit strike continues. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. It's usually hot and muggy in Washington in the summertime anyway, but it's been worse these past few days. More cars are in use and thus more emissions. A court hearing to try to force an end to the walkout takes place Saturday morning. A report from Phil Wasserman of station WTOP.
A wildcat strike by transit employees is now 3 days old and shows no sign of ending soon. The strike has contributed to an air stagnation advisory for the nation's capital, which has been extended through at least today. A federal judge has ordered transit management and the strikers into court this morning to tell what has happened since he ordered an end to the strike. Ask any commuter and they'll tell you nothing has happened. Huge traffic jams and overheated engines experienced on the first day of the strike, but now commuters appear to be getting used to it. Most have found new ways to get to work or simply decided to go on holiday until the strike ends. The walkout was triggered by the refusal of management to include a cost of living increase in the workers' paychecks. Management said it would not be proper as long as arbitration continued on a new contract. The Wildcatters are demanding a cost increase plus amnesty for their members. Phil Wasserman for CBS News, Washington.
Municipal workers in Philadelphia on Friday voted to go back to work after an 8-day strike. During the walkout, most city services were curtailed sharply, including garbage collection. City officials were not sure whether they could get enough workers back on the job this weekend to begin clearing 29 trash dumping sites. The weather has been very hot, and many Philadelphians are unhappy with the smell. More news in a moment.
Are you going to pull a boat or trailer?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil.
When you pull a boat or trailer, does it pull you down?
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil.
Cargo Coil from Moog Automotive. The uncomplicated way to solve sagging and dragging problems for cars, vans, or light trucks. They're coil springs, but with a unique design that causes them to respond to different loads and roads, reduce sag, and provide a comfortable ride, loaded or unloaded. Nothing to adjust. It just happens automatically with Moog Cargo Coils. They're economical and maintenance-free.
A car with a hitch is a car that should switch to cargo coil. Cargo coil.
Cargo Coils from Moog. Ask for them wherever cars are serviced.
General Juan Pereda was sworn in late Friday night as the new president of Bolivia after President Hugo Banzer was forced out in a bloodless uprising by the Army and the Air Force. Pereda had won last week's presidential election, which Banzer voided, citing election irregularities. Farida on Fridays directed a rebellion in the eastern city of Santa Cruz. Banzer issued a statement saying the time had come for him to leave the presidency and hand over power to the armed forces. The National Taxpayers Union has announced a nationwide campaign to get the federal government to balance the budget and cut federal income taxes. One of the leaders is Howard Jarvis, the man behind California's property tax cutting Proposition 13. Jarvis told what the Taxpayers Union will try to get Washington to do.
Basically, the plan is to limit the percentage of a person's income that the federal government can collect. That's basically what we're working on. I don't know what the percentage is at the moment, but it's in the neighborhood of between 17 and 20%.
Jarvis was in Las Vegas, where he's gathering signatures for a Nevada version of Proposition 13. Members of the Organization of African Unity have told the United States that lifting trade sanctions against Rhodesia would be an unfriendly act toward other African countries. Leaders at the OAU summit voted to prepare such a resolution after receiving word some U.S. senators were planning to try to end American compliance with the UN-backed trade embargo against Rhodesia. President Carter Friday night joined thousands of young people attending a country music concert in Columbia, Maryland. The president, who'd gone to Camp David for the weekend, apparently made a last-minute decision to go to the concert, where the 12,000 people cheered as he entered the hall. One youngster asked the president who he came to see. Mr. Carter replied, Willie Nelson and Emmylou Harris. Now this.
I used to complain a lot about the high cost of food. Now I'm doing something about it. Several times a week I serve an egg dish for lunch or dinner. The kids are crazy about egg sandwiches. I just scramble or fry an egg and serve it on a bun. You wouldn't believe what the kids put on them.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible egg.
The American Egg Board.
I'm Jeff Scott, CBS Radio Sports, with Sports Time Saturday and Sunday evenings on most of these stations. And that means Sports Time 7 nights a week with Brent Musburger, Ron Weber, and Jim Kelly bringing you the weekday editions. And on my weekend broadcasts, I'll recap the weekend events, the scores, the hot moments of play, and talk with coaches and players and round out the weekend sports picture at an hour when most of the events have concluded. Join me for Sports Time Saturday and Sunday on most of these CBS Radio Network stations.
New figures on the gross national product show the nation's economy grew in the second quarter by the largest amount in more than 2 years. Total value of goods and services was up by nearly 7.5%, reaching the $2 trillion mark. But the government also says inflation during the second quarter leaped ahead to a 10% annual rate. Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:31, and this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago. The parents of a test tube baby have taken legal action against a hospital and a doctor for destroying the test tube embryo. Bernard Gershon has details.
The doctor attempting to produce a test tube baby for a Florida couple admitted after the laboratory fertilized embryo was destroyed that the operation was an experiment rather than a recognized medical procedure. A letter to a negligence lawyer was revealed as the $1.5 million damage suit concluded its first week of testimony. The Florida couple, John and Doris Delzio, is suing a New York hospital and a doctor for destroying their bottled progeny days before it was to be implanted in Mrs. Delzio's womb. A doctor at Columbia Presbyterian Medical Center destroyed the test tube embryo, saying the process was unethical and untested. A woman in
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Since trifles make up the sum of things, half our misery from our foibles springs. Yes, trifles. Little unnoticed, unimportant, insignificant threads. Too trivial, perhaps, to be worth anyone's attention. And yet, they have a most inconvenient way of growing and twisting and twining themselves together. And soon, these slender, fragile filaments can weave themselves into a rope that is both long enough and strong enough for, Well, what has been the ultimate purpose for many a rope?
Everybody is always trying to sell me something.
Well, why shouldn't they? You have so much money.
And I intend to hold on to it. And you, sir, what are you selling?
A crown.
What do you mean by a crown?
A crown, a scepter, a throne, a kingdom.
You're crazy.
And you're interested.
Our mystery drama, Close Shave, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Hey, when are these snow shovels going on sale? August. I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
I'm excited about my life. I'm not wandering around. I'm really determined now.
That's Kelly Blixton. She might still be working as a waitress if she hadn't gone to technical school. Instead, she's working as an electrician.
I started my involvement in the electrical field approximately 3 years ago. And in retrospect, I was very confused about a lot of things at that time. I didn't feel very good about myself. I hadn't done anything. Now, after a number of years and the amount of study and the amount of work that I have put in and the discipline, it's not that I feel I have achieved something. I know I have achieved something. I really like who I am a lot.
If you think technical school might be what you're looking for, write Careers, Box 111, Washington, D.C., 20044. We'll send you a free record brochure that could change your whole life. A public service of this station, the U.S. Offices of Education, and the Advertising Council.
There are some people who are only honest when others are looking. And there are some people who are honest even when nobody is looking. And then we have that great gray mass in between that can go either way. They say you can't cheat an honest man. Don't you believe it? Honest men by the millions are cheated every day. Pay attention. You may learn how to save money.
Good morning. Good morning.
Who are you?
Who am I? Does any man really know who he is?
How did you get in here?
Well, there was nothing to it.
I must ask you to leave.
And you just asked me how I got in.
I am not interested.
Well, I told the receptionist, the tall, thin blonde with the English accent, that I was already late, and I just ran past her.
Now see here.
And I waved a piece of paper in front of your secretary, the tiny brunette with the French accent, and I said, the world would come to an end if you didn't sign this paper immediately.
I am
And
not
can you
inter-
imagine? She believed me.
I shall call a security guard and have you escorted out of here.
Oh, yes, indeed, the security guards. Do you want to know how I got past the two on duty down in the lobby? Of course you do. You and your fabulous security. I just flashed this badge at them. You see what it says? Inspector General, the Fenris Security System. They even saluted me.
How dare you?
I had it specially made. You see how vulnerable, how helpless you are, how useless your so-called security...
Who are you?
Mr. Fenris, my name is Algernon Pepper.
And have you chosen this dramatic way to sell me a new security system?
Oh, no, good heavens, no.
Then what do you want?
Oh, if you could only see yourself as you said that. Poor Elwood Fenris III, the last of the Fenris line. You're worth billions, but all of it inherited from Dad and Grandfather.
Oh, come to the point.
The point is, you're sitting on all that wealth, and you're so afraid people are trying to take it away from you.
They are, aren't they?
Yes, of course. But you mustn't look so threatened and convey the impression that you've got your arms around all your money and you're clutching it to your bosom for protection.
Why have you come to see me, huh? Now, you must want something, Mr.
Pepper. That's why you were a failure in politics, sir. You simply could not remember people's names. I just told you mine a minute ago.
I asked a question that you are either unable or unwilling to answer.
Mr. Fenris, tell me, what do you want more than anything in the world?
I know. You have to answer my question, not one of your own.
All right, I'm getting there. The answer is, you want to be a king.
What?
A king. An emperor, a ruler, a czar.
That is absolute nonsense.
Is it? Is it really? Well, just think about it.
Think about what?
Think about what I just said. A king. A crowned, anointed king. King Elwood I instead of Mr. Elwood Fenris III.
Now, this is
what?
It's ridiculous. It's impossible.
You notice? You haven't said no to the idea. You're merely overwhelmed by the mechanics. Now, you must answer my question. Would you be interested? No, don't answer it now. Just think about it. Consider it. Mull it over. Now, let me call you again in a day or two. And now, Mr. Fenris, I bid you goodbye.
And now, you just wait. Now, if you were coming to me with a legitimate business proposition, why did you have to sneak in here like a crook, huh?
Had I stated my business, you would have refused to see me. You would have dismissed me as a crank or a crook.
Well, I still dismiss you as a crank or a crook.
Oh, no, not really. And next time I shall have your secretary, the French one, announce me after she is notified of my presence by your receptionist, the English one. Good day, sir.
I still don't know what you're trying to do, Algernon.
Lolly, my dearest. Just have faith.
Well, you have to explain it.
All right. How would you like to marry Elwood Fenris III?
How could I ever get to marry Elwood Fenris?
Now, darling, you're getting bogged down in the mechanics of the thing. Just give me your answer,
Well, sure, but how...
Look, it isn't really that difficult. After all, 6 women have already done it. And at least 4 of the 6 were not as good-looking as you are.
Okay. So, where's this going?
All you need to marry Elwood Fenris is the confluence, as it were, of the proper circumstances.
Oh, sure.
Am I to conclude, then, that you have no objections?
Who, me? Huh, none at all.
You have to work at it.
And what does that mean?
Well, a certain Nurdan Salaba shows up at the club here almost every night, huh?
Nurdan Salaba?
Yes, he's the ambassador to the UN from Dalziel.
Oh, him.
Yes, he plays at your table all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he likes blackjack.
Yeah. Does he win or lose?
Well, why should you be interested in some small potato from that 2-by-0 country?
Does he win or lose?
Well, he loses, mostly.
Does he have the look?
The look?
Yeah. Now, honey, you worked in the casino long enough to recognize that look on the face of a guy who's getting himself in a little too deep.
He's got the look.
Good.
And what does this have to do with me getting married to Elwood Fenris III?
This Nurdan Salaba is going to be the best man at the wedding.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And what are you going to do?
Oh, I'm going to give the bride away.
Yes. Who? Mr. Algernon Pepper? I don't know any Mr. Algernon Pepper. Wait, Miss Hurtlow. Yes. Yes, have him come in, please.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you, Mr. Fenris?
I only asked you to come in because, quite frankly, you amuse me.
Won't you ask me to sit down?
Well, a little bit of humor now and then. It's good for the digestion.
I shall have a chair anyway. Now then, have you thought it over?
I thought what over?
Confess. confess you thought of nothing else. You were unable to think of anything else since I made you that offer.
Which offer?
I see. We must play our little game to the end, huh?
Surely you didn't expect that I would take that offer seriously.
Well, why not? I am completely serious. The groundwork is already being done.
What groundwork?
Well, the necessary groundwork that has to be done if you consent, as it were, to wear the purple.
State your proposition. It might be amusing.
Oh, yes, it will be. And do you know why? Because it's so serious.
What is it?
I have been looking for a man of immense wealth, but he has to have other qualifications.
Really?
Yes, he has to be dissatisfied, restless.
And what makes you think that I am?
Oh, do you deny it?
Well, absolutely.
Fine. In that case, Mr. Fenris, I shall leave and return when you're ready to hold a meaningful discussion.
Just what are you after?
What do you do with yourself all day? The answer is nothing. You sit atop a vast and complex financial empire, but it runs on its own power without you.
That is not so.
And whenever you've decided to insert yourself into the actual management, the results have been disastrous.
Hey, how dare you come into my office?
Fortunately for you, your forefathers amassed more wealth than you could ever hope to dissipate.
Oh, sir, I will have to ask you to leave.
And so you tried politics. Now, many wealthy men have succeeded in that endeavor, but it didn't work for you. You were lacking that, that touch, the smile, the manner. I saw a picture of you kissing a baby. You hated that child.
I did not.
Oh, yes, it was obvious. The look on your face. You appeared to be physically repelled. Now, we may just as well carry the story to its harrowing conclusion. You are a failure at everything, even at love.
Well, I'll have you know that I've had some of the most beautiful women.
Now, what you should say is you've bought some of the most beautiful women, but you couldn't keep them. You've had 7 wives.
6.
Very well, 6 wives and 6 divorces.
They only married me for my money.
Well, for what other reason should they have married you? Well, now, let us consider Mr. Elwood Fenris III. Is he stupid? No. Is he uneducated? No. Is he untalented? No. Is he really unattractive? No. Then, what is Mr. Fenris's problem? Why is he a failure? Why is he unfulfilled?
Oh, I am getting bored with this ridiculous charade.
The trouble with Mr. Elwood Fenris III is that he does not live in the world of Mr. Elwood Fenris I, or even Mr. Elwood Fenris II. These men were buccaneers, freebooters, pirates.
I will not tolerate this socialistic slander.
These men were free to operate as they pleased. No laws, no restrictions.
Hey, I've heard enough.
Oh, you haven't heard anything yet. Do you know your problem? You hate this country. This is no longer the country your grandfather knew. There were no laws to prevent him from robbing the people.
He did not rob.
He took what he wanted, like a feudal baron. You, on the other hand, his grandson, you went to the people, hat in hand, and you bowed and you scraped and you said, vote for me. Please, vote for me. Well, the people turned you down. So you have rejected the people. And shall I prove it?
I defy you to.
Your receptionist is English. Your secretary is French. Your security force, well, you just don't hire a few private cops. Oh, no, you have created the Fenris Security Forces. They wear brilliant blue jackets with gold braid and scarlet breeches, shining black leather riding boots. Why, they could be the elite guard of an emperor.
Well, I happen to believe that a smart-looking policeman is an efficient policeman.
Yes, security. You're obsessed with it. You hide behind it. Look at yourself. You're not a big man physically, but you have that enormous mustache. Why?
What? Well, because it flatters me.
Because it hides you. It's part of your security. Oh, if you could only be a king. A king has power. He doesn't have to hide behind anything. Your grandfather was a king, even though he didn't wear a crown. Now, how would you like to be the real thing? Shall I tell you where you can be a king? Huh? Would you like to know?
Well, just for the sake of argument, and to carry this ridiculous conversation to its illogical conclusion. Where?
We always need a
good curtain line. And that one should do the trick. You notice our Mr. Fenris is interested. He may be playing a bit hard to get, but he's listening. But isn't monarchy going out of style these days? Do you know of a country that's been advertising for a king? We may have a coronation when I return with Act Two.
I'm chewing gum again. Big deal? It is to me. I had to give up gum because it stuck to my dental work. But with Freedent gum from Wrigley's, I can enjoy chewing gum again. It doesn't stick. Fact is, until I found Freedent, I'd forgotten how fresh and clean my mouth and breath could feel anytime. Freedent in peppermint and spearmint. You'll like it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum. Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
One of summer's pet peeves is pet odor, and America's pet solution is Lysol disinfectant spray. Kitty litter boxes, doggy beds, Lysol sprays away their odors. On hard surfaces, Lysol kills household germs that cause those odors. Lysol, pet solution to pet odors.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Well, good morning, world. Good morning, lungs.
Good morning. Morning.
Hey, listen, how would you guys like a little pick-me-up this morning?
Sounds good. I could use it.
Okay, I'll just open this window and... How's that?
Terrific. That's what I needed.
Well, nothing's too good for you, boys.
Oh, golly gee.
Matter of fact, to show you how much I appreciate the job you've been doing lately, you know what I'm going to do for you?
What's that? What?
Well, first, I'm going out of my way to avoid cigarettes and those who smoke them.
Right on. Beautiful.
And secondly, I'm going to try to steer clear of air that isn't.
There you go. Good boy.
Finally, I want to take you for a long walk in the country.
Terrific. You're too much. You know that?
Yeah, well, all I ask in return is for you guys to stay on the pumps down there and keep that fresh air coming regularly.
You got it, boss. Don't worry about a thing.
Well, now it's time to go to work.
Go to work? Is he kidding? We never quit working.
I know, and that's just the way I want to keep it.
Oh, sure. I can dig it.
It's like we've been telling you all along. You take care of your lungs, they'll take care of you. And remember, whether it's your lungs, smoking, air pollution, or lung disease, your lung association cares about every breath you take.
Mr. Elwood Fenris III is one of the richest men in the world. Still, you should feel sorry for him. He really isn't happy. Now, I realize that many of you will automatically respond, isn't that just too bad? However, let us not lose sight of the fact that we are all supposed to be equal, and that rich people are also human, which means they also have to suffer. You know the old saying, poor people, poor problems. Rich people, rich problems.
Yes. Mr. Fenris, you're angry. Why? Because I offer you a chance to become a king? Do you believe in divine right? Oh, no. Then, if kings are not appointed up above, then they're obviously selected here below. Is that stating the case?
Yes, I would imagine.
Then, what we're concerned with is a selection process.
You know, I wish I knew what you were really up to.
All right, now, I happen to know of a country that's in the market for a king at this point.
In the market?
Well, in a manner of speaking. Now, for many years, they were a monarchy. Then the king passes away without male issue. There was a daughter, but because of the Salic law that pertains there, she was ineligible for the crown. Do you follow this?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. The country is now a republic. It's not happy. A powerful faction seeks to reinstitute the monarchy.
What is this country?
Yeah, all in good time. Now, wait. They were going to offer the crown to a member of one of the old and established European royal families, the Bourbons, the Habsburgs, and so on. But someone said, why not an American?
An American?
Yes, this would mean an immediate friendship with the United States. It would provide all sorts of military and economic aid, not to mention an increase in tourism. In addition to being wealthy, he must also be young, vigorous, and single.
Single?
Yes, he would be expected to marry the spinster princess.
The
spinster prince? Well, that's just their word for unmarried, you see. This alliance would cement the monarchy, as it were. It would legitimize it and give it the necessary aura of continuity with the old regime.
Spinster?
Yes, I just happened to have here a picture. Of course, it's only a snapshot.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, yes, there's no doubt about it.
And I would have to marry her?
Yes, that's the only acceptable arrangement. And now you're wondering, where do I come into all this, huh?
Yes. Where?
Well, I am best described as a bringer together. It comes to my attention that certain people have certain needs and that certain others are in a position to satisfy those needs. So I then, as I've said, simply bring them together.
For a fee, of course.
Yes, it's called a finder's fee.
You would expect me to pay you?
Mr. Fenris, for making it possible for you to become a king, you will pay me the sum of $1 million.
$1 million?
No, don't talk like a man who doesn't have it.
But $1 million?
It costs you that much and more to get rid of each one of your wives, Mr. Fenris. Now, first, your signature, please, here on the dotted line.
Hey, how do I know you can deliver?
If I can't, you owe me nothing.
How could I entertain such a mad notion?
How indeed?
You, now, look, if you don't deliver the goods, then I owe you nothing. Is that true?
That's the truth.
You leave that piece of paper here with me. I want my attorney to examine it. Do you object?
Object? Sir, I insist. Hello?
Algernon, I've only got a minute. I've got to get back to work. Your boy...
Nudan Salaba.
Right.
Hmm?
Well, he's had a long night. Nothing's been going right for him. He dropped $10,000 at my table alone.
Where is he now?
He's at the bar, kind of nursing his wounds.
Well, we're right on schedule. Elwood Fenris III has already seen your picture.
I never know whether to believe you or not.
I think he's in love.
And I think you're crazy. What are we up to, Algernon?
$1 million.
I do not know what to say to this proposal, Mr. Pepper. Really, I do not.
Colonel Nudan Salaba, you have gambled away not just your own resources, but also those funds with which you were entrusted to conduct your country's embassy.
How do you know that?
A man who loses as consistently as you do is a man who must be losing everything.
You see, it is this weakness, this fatal weakness, this devil's curse, this gambling.
Yes. Now, I'm willing to pay $100,000 for your participation. Thus, you can discharge your debts, clear your slate, save your honor, and even enjoy a small profit.
You must understand, there is no sentiment in Dalzil for the return of the monarchy. Indeed, it is quite the opposite.
Well, it doesn't matter whether there is or there isn't.
But you are trying to convince this millionaire gentleman that Dalzil demands him to become our king?
Of course. And you represent Dalziel. You are known. You have credentials. You're an important official. You speak with authority.
But the scheme...
The scheme is perfect. Now, you, as the highest hereditary military officer in Dalziel, will preside at a constitutional convention representing the 4 Dalziel estates. And at that time, the crown will be offered to King Elwood I.
What constitutional convention? And what estate?
He will also marry the spinster princess.
What spinster princess?
Now, you must always have a good-looking girl to sweeten the deal. She distracts the sucker's mind away from the fleecing.
Oh, how can anyone believe this?
You are the key. You make it all look legitimate because you are legitimate.
But what happens afterwards?
Afterwards, you count your money.
But when he discovers the hoax, what will he do?
What can he do? Nothing.
Well, no, he's a wealthy, powerful man.
All the more reason for him to drop the whole thing. Can he afford to look ridiculous?
I don't know.
You're sitting here and you're waiting. For what? For salvation. You're over your head in debt. You're reduced to the bullet in your pistol. I come along and I offer to save your life and you hesitate? Sir, I misjudged you. Good night.
No, wait. Explain it to me again.
Ah, yes, Mr. Fenris. I came as quickly as I could.
Well, I signed your agreement. Here it is.
Mm-hmm. Well, everything's all tidy. Now, sir, to business. The name of the country is Dalziel.
Dalziel? I never heard of it.
Oh, it's a neat little country.
Little?
Well, it's small, but comfortable.
Oh, small, huh?
Something wrong, Mr. Fenris?
Well, you had mentioned that it was once a monarchy, but now no longer. So, well, I thought perhaps it might be Greece or Italy or... where is Dalziel?
Dalziel is in South America.
Oh.
Yes, but South America is one of the up-and-coming places in the world. Great things are happening in South America, or they're about to.
Where in South America?
It's near Brazil.
Brazil?
Yes, just below the equator.
Oh, and it's hot.
Well, it's seasonably warm. The nights, I understand, are just divine.
Dalziel.
Yes. Now, the schedule calls for us to fly to Grudbag. That's the site of the old summer mansion. It's kind of isolated, but it's the place where traditionally the estates meet for matters of high policy.
Mm-hmm.
You can appreciate the necessity for secrecy until the moment the official documents are signed.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, Colonel Salaba, the ambassador to the UN, is an Air Force officer. He'll fly us down there.
South America, you say, below the equator?
I have a surprise for you. The spinster princess. By law, she's not supposed to leave the country before she marries. However, she insisted on seeing you beforehand.
Oh?
Yes, she's a very high-spirited girl. She has a mind of her own. And since this whole thing is contingent on her willingness to marry you, she insisted on making a secret trip to America to look you over.
What does that mean?
Well, that means that if she doesn't really like you, the whole deal is off.
Are you saying that she would actually turn me down?
Why not?
Why not? Why, I'm one of the richest men in the world.
Oh, no. She's not impressed by your wealth, your influence. Why should she be? After all, she has royal blood in her veins. She can trace her lineage back 1,000 years. As a matter of fact, she is here now.
What do you mean, here?
Here, in your reception room.
Oh.
Yes, she was determined to see you, and that's all there is to it. Excuse me. Mademoiselle Hertlow, would you ask the lady with the veil to step in here, please? Thank you.
Look, but you didn't tell me you were bringing...
Here she is. Oh, please come in, Your Highness, Your Royal Highness. May I present Mr. Elwood Fenris III.
Sir, you are Mr. Elwood Fenris.
How do you do, Your Majesty?
Highness. Majesty may or may not come later.
Your Highness, would it be proper for you to remove your veil and allow Mr. Fenris to,
You were about to say, look at the merchandise.
Oh, no.
Let us become clear on their point. I am poor. My country is poor. But neither of us is for sale. You cannot buy me, Mr. Fenris. You must court me. Woo me. You must win me.
Princess, the object of this meeting was for you to gather a preliminary impression of Mr. Fenris to determine if a union could even be feasible. Now, what is your initial reaction?
Mr. Fenris has not exactly swept me off my feet.
Your Highness, I think you're beautiful.
Oh, yes. Mr. Pepper, you will give Mr. Fenris my secret telephone number, and we shall see what he does from here on. Good day to you, Mr. Fenris.
Good day to you, Mr. Fenris. In other words, good day to 100, 200, who knows how many hundreds of millions of dollars. Elwood Fenris III. Has he taken the bait? Is he hooked? If so, can he be landed? Stand by for Act 3 when we may or may not get him into the boat.
Cola stain, gravy stain, collar stain, and baby oil. When you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
Shout really works, and here's how you can prove it. Next time you wash, spray Shout on a tough stain. Wait a few seconds, turn over the fabric, and see how Shout penetrates right through to the other side.
That's right. Shout saturates, really penetrates. It's almost like spraying both sides of the stain at the same time.
So when you want a tough stain out, shout it out. It's a good day for Goodyear, no matter where you are. And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car.
Get new tire traction with Goodyear retreads at low prices. Sizes 695, C78, and D78 14 as low as $14, plus 32 to 41 cents FET, no trade needed. Smart buy from your Goodyear retailer, Goodyear Retread.
And those good deals at Goodyear help put more good years in your car. Northwest Federal Summertime, summertime. It's Northwest Federal Summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal Summertime, 63 hours a week. Summer's summertime.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Was it Mr. Thackeray who said, it's just as easy to marry rich as it is to marry poor? What could he have been thinking about? He didn't exactly marry rich himself. The fact is, it isn't easy to marry rich. It's difficult, especially if you happen to be poor. But it's not impossible. It takes considerable planning and strategy and psychology. Sometimes, even if you accomplish the objective, you're not quite sure it was worth all that trouble in the first place.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, Your Highness. May I come in? Mr. Pepper gave me your address. May I take you out to dinner this evening?
No.
Oh, I'd hoped
I
that
cannot afford to be seen in public. My visit here must be a secret.
I could have whatever you like brought in.
Oh, no. I shall prepare dinner.
You cook?
You are surprised?
Well, I've never been with a woman who actually cooked.
You have been married 6 times,
Yes.
and none of your wives has ever cooked a meal for you?
I'm trying to think. No.
Why? Did none of them like you?
I suppose you could say that. No, none of them really like me when you analyze it.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that.
I don't think anybody likes me.
I like you.
Why do you like me?
Oh, you seem to be a very unhappy person.
Is that why you like me?
Oh, I don't know. Why are you unhappy?
Because, well, I'm different.
How?
Well, I always got all the things I wanted, but nobody would ever believe that I could actually earn them or deserve them. People would say, well, why should he work for anything? He can get it all for nothing. Do you understand?
Yes. Remember, I am a royal princess.
Well, people insisted that it all came to me because I was born rich. All my life I've been looking for someone who could just see past my name and my money, just see me.
I see you, Mr. Fenris.
What do you see?
Well, I see a rather lonely person, unsure of himself.
What else?
I see a person who wants to do something, accomplish something, except he's not sure he knows what it is. He's a person who is looking to find his way.
What else do you see?
I could see more if you weren't wearing that huge mustache.
Your Royal Highness, you've been getting quite a rush from our friend Fenris. How we doing?
You know something, Algernon? He's a pretty nice guy.
Uh-oh. I hope that doesn't mean we're going to blow $1 million. Are you, falling for Fenris?
Falling for Fenris. Sounds like the name of a story.
What is the story?
Oh, he's a very nice guy.
Uh-huh. We have just increased in intensity. A few seconds ago, he was only a pretty nice guy. Where do we go from here? Now, Lolly, there can't be any future to it. When it's all over, he'll be able to guess who everyone is.
Just my luck. I meet an interesting guy, and there's nowhere to go with it.
You know what you need is a little bit of perspective. Now, in the first place, if it were not for this little scheme of ours, you'd never have met him in the first place.
Well,
now, be fair, Lolly. The only reason you're interesting to him is because he thinks you're the royal princess of Dalziel, a person who doesn't even exist.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now, would he be interested in Lolly Dankowitz, a girl who deals the cards in a gambling casino?
No, I guess not.
I know how you feel. Now, come on. You've always been a smart little girl.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always been a smart little girl.
Is he ripe?
He's ripe.
Okay, on with the show. I need 3 actors.
Actors?
3 Confederates, old-timers I can depend on. I need an airplane and a mansion. A mansion in a secluded place.
I thought we were going to Dalziel.
He's going to think it's Dalziel, honey. Now, I've got my eye on this place in Florida.
But Algernon...
We'll fly there at night. Well, how will he know the difference?
You think of everything.
Oh, yes. I'm so efficient. Sometimes it scares me.
Is it much further?
Oh, I think we're almost there. Your Majesty?
Majesty?
Well, you might as well get used to the title.
Oh. You know, I am going to try to be a good king.
Oh, I'm sure you will be. I think we're here.
Where are we?
It's the county airport.
Oh.
Yes, it's quiet, secluded. Smallest field in the area that can take a jet. Oh, you see, it's waiting for us.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we'll have to walk the rest of the way.
Yeah, I feel very nervous.
Well, that's normal. After all, history is being made. Your Majesty, may I present Colonel Nudan Salaba?
Oh, Colonel.
Your Majesty, I am honored to be the first of my countrymen to speak that sacred title.
Well, I think we better get aboard, Your Majesty. We're getting soaked out here.
Yes, of course. Well, hey, it's a very, very nice little plane.
Yes, it's your private jet.
How long before we arrive in Dalziel?
6 hours.
Dalziel. Wow, how pretty that name sounds. Colonel Salaba, I have investigated you.
Investigated?
I mean, I did some reading. You are the #1 diplomat of Dalziel. And I hope to have the benefit of your wise counsel and long experience.
I am at your Majesty's service.
Princess, you're here.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, what a wonderful trip this is going to be. What are we waiting for?
We're waiting for you, Your Majesty. You must always give the orders.
Have we Your Majesty's permission to fly?
Yes. Yes, I would say so. Let's fly. Oh, where are we now?
This is the province of Grudbag. The summer mansion is located here. It's a pity the night is so dark. This is a beautiful country.
Well, I'll see it all in the morning. I want to see everything and everybody.
Oh, you will.
What's on the schedule now?
In just a few moments, we shall arrive. Waiting for us are the representatives of the 3 other estates.
Estates?
Yes, I represent the military. Then we have the nobility, the urbans, and the rurals. In a very brief ceremony, each will accept you. Then next Sunday, you shall be crowned at the cathedral.
And married?
Married at the same time. Is everyone here? Yes, let us begin. Representatives of the 4 Dalziel estates, we are convened to confer the crown on this man named Elwood Fenris III. Is there a dissenting voice? Then let us proceed. The nobility. Who speak for the nobility?
I speak for the nobility. I, Dowager Empress.
Do you offer the crown to Elwood Fenris III?
I offer the crown to Elwood Fenris.
Who speaks for the military? I, Colonel Nurdan Salaba, speak for the military. I offer the crown to Elwood Fenris III. Who speak for the urbans?
I, Tolvar Septim, speaks for the urbans. I offer the crown to Elwood Fenris III.
Who speaks for the rurals?
I, Kalam Dalat, I speak for the rurals.
Elwood Fenris III, you have been offered the crown, the orb, the scepter of Dalziel. It is an awesome responsibility. You must retire to meditate, to seek guidance, then return with your answer.
Your Majesty, I've been sent in here by the council to find out if you really want to be Your Majesty.
Yes. Wait.
For what?
There is something I must do first. I must shave off this mustache. Oh, no, you were right. I've been hiding behind it. But I don't have to hide any longer. Would you give me a few minutes?
Certainly, Your Majesty. Are you ready, Your Majesty? Oh, I see you're still shaving.
Yes, this is extremely important and symbolic. I am no longer hiding from the world.
Your mustache is off. All off.
Yes.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, what are you staring at? Is everything all right? You're staring at the sink.
Yes. Yes, I am.
But the council is waiting.
It's remarkable.
What is remarkable?
Come along. We have kept the council waiting long enough.
You must admit it went very well, Your Majesty.
Yes?
Now, we've arranged for the princess to fly back with you to keep you company while you settle things back in the States. You don't have to return here till the coronation next Sunday.
I see.
Yes, actually, the common people aren't supposed to see you till after the coronation. And now, Your Majesty, we have this little agreement.
Agreement?
Yes, calling for a check for $1 million.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Provided you lived up to your end of our agreement.
Well, I certainly did.
I'm afraid you did not. You see, we are not in Dalziel.
Oh, but
Just a few minutes ago, Lolly took me aside, told me everything.
Lolly?
Yes. I'm glad she did. Because it proves something about her. But I knew it anyway.
You know what?
I knew that we were not in Dalziel. And since we were not, then everything else was a hoax.
Well, how did you know?
Oh, it occurred to me while I was shaving off my mustache.
What?
Would you step inside for a moment, Mr. Pepper? Now, let us turn on the water in the basin. Are you watching this? Now, there. You see how the water swirls down the drain? Huh? Well, that should tell you everything.
That doesn't tell me anything.
Well, it is a geological phenomenon. You see, when you're above the equator, the water swirls down the drain in a counterclockwise direction. But when you're below the equator, it swirls down clockwise.
It does?
Mm-hmm. So, from the counterclockwise direction of the swirl, it's obvious we are not in South America. Or at least in that part of it where you would find Dalziel. Well, Mr. Pepper?
Yes, Mr. Fenris.
However, one good thing came out of it. I found the love of my life, Lolly.
Yes, that's true. Thanks to me, you found Lolly. Admit that.
Oh, yes, I admit
Well, then, to be fair, am I not entitled to a finder's fee?
You most certainly are.
Ah, now we're talking. How much did you have in mind?
How much?
Uh-huh.
Do you mean money? Mm-hmm. Oh, surely, Mr. Pepper, you would not debase so tender a relationship like the one of love by even the merest mention of filthy lucre. Let your fee, your payment, be that warm, delicious glow of satisfaction when you realize that you have brought two lonely people together. Is that not reward enough?
Why, sure. And for someone in Mr. Pepper's business, the fact is, you win some, you lose some. And as far as rewards go, it is written that we shall all be rewarded one day according to our works. And what a day that's going to be. I shall return shortly.
When you pack that picnic basket, pack the Wet Ones moist towelettes. They're soft, they're cloth, they pop up to clean you up after hot dogs, freshen you up after softball.
Live it up, America, and when you do, let Wet Ones clean up after you.
Help!
It's hay fever.
Help!
And the whole world seems like one big pollen farm. Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM, allergy relief medicine. ARM gives you full antihistamine relief for dripping and sneezing, plus congestion relief for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Antihistamine relief plus congestion relief equals ARM.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take when needed, only as directed.
ABC Television takes the next step in network news. Our anchor people are closer to the news. From Washington, Frank Reynolds.
The president today proposed to spend...
From Chicago, Max Robinson.
Across the country, hundreds of...
From London, Peter Jennings.
This is overseas tonight in Lebanon.
Plus special reports from Barbara Walters.
President Carter leaves for the economic...
And illuminating commentary from Howard K. Smith.
I would not want to see...
That's World News Tonight. There is no substitute for being there. Weeknights on ABC TV. Check local listings for time and channel.
His pulse pounded in his temples. His hands trembled as he climbed the ladder, forced the baby's window, and took his revenge by stealing the famous couple's only child, just as his father had done 40 years before. Now the harrowing ordeal begins. In the most tension-filled and fascinating novel you'll read this year, a child is missing. Dramatic, compelling, chilling, with a plot as bizarre as its climax is shocking. A Child is Missing. Now a Berkeley paperback on sale everywhere.
The little things in life. The small, unnoticed, disregarded details. How well these are handled in the end decides our fate.
It has been said that while success is the sum of a great many trifles, success itself is never a trifle. And those who succeed are not necessarily those who think big, but those who are able to think small. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Earl Hammond, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News, New York Times reporter Myron Farber, jailed Monday in Hackensack, New Jersey for contempt, is out for a night anyway. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Farber refuses to turn his files over to a court in the case of a doctor accused of murdering patients with the poison curare. A Superior Court judge ordered him to jail, but Monday night a Supreme Court justice stayed that sentence. Details on the story from Walt Wheeler of New York station WCBS.
Farber was found guilty of contempt of court twice. Once of criminal contempt, once of civil contempt. Both for refusing to give up documents and name names in the so-called Dr. X trial. The defense says that Farber has material crucial to Dr. Mario Discalovich's case. But the reporter contends that to violate his confidential relationship with sources would, in the long run, so damage sources' trust in reporters generally that the public's right to know would suffer. The New York Times Company was also convicted on both counts and fined $100,000 as a punishment, plus $5,000 a day to try to force the Times to turn over documents it has. Farber was ordered to jail indefinitely until he surrenders his material, and also sentenced to a 6-month punitive term to be served after he purges himself of contempt. But after only a few hours in a Bergen County jail, he's free again, pending a review of the stay by the full New Jersey Supreme Court. Walt Wheeler for CBS News, Hackensack, New Jersey.
Farber is due before the state Supreme Court Tuesday. We'll have more news after this.
CBS News correspondent Marvin Cal recalls his first CBS interview.
I said, well, I would like to be a foreign correspondent. And he said, have you had any experience? I said, no, sir. He said, well, what makes you think you can be a foreign correspondent? I said, I don't know, but neither do you.
P.S. He got a job. And CBS sportscaster Jim Kelly was just as determined on a career in sports.
Well, we'd make a hockey pond in our backyard, and then I turned over the picnic table, and that actually became my net. And I'd be out there shooting the puck at the picnic table early in the morning before going to school.
And it was radio all the way for Charles Osgood.
I always wanted to be in radio. In fact, when I was a little kid, there was a show on the air called Omar the Mystic. And my mother says I used to walk around the house beating a drum and humming the Omar theme.
Charles Osgood, Jim Kelly, Marvin Kalb. In the early morning on most of these CBS radio network stations. Listen, hear. They're worth your time.
President Carter has told White House staff members to obey drug laws or find a new job. The announcement comes in the wake of reports that former drug abuse advisor Peter Bourne said some staffers use marijuana and cocaine. The White House says there's no confirmation of that, but says in any case the president won't stand for it. The civil rights group PUSH, People United to Save Humanity, is meeting in Kansas City, and high on the agenda, effects of the Supreme Court's decision in the Allenbach reverse discrimination case. Details from WBBM's Keith Brommery.
A conference of about 50 state and local legislators meeting here at the Operation Push Convention in Kansas City has voted unanimously to establish a committee whose job will be to come up with legislative models to counter the Bakke decision. But according to the Reverend Jesse Jackson, head of Operation Push and host to the conference, the legislative route is far from the only one on the map.
As we look at our options, the courts, in a sense, have closed their doors upon us. One option is the political option, using our votes, and we shall. Another option is economic, selectively investing our dollars, and we shall. A third one is direct action. Demonstrations, pickets, boycotts, marches, sit-ins, conscientious objection to oppression.
Jackson said the power of the ballot box and the economic boycott can be utilized until a legislative remedy is achieved. Keith Brommery for CBS News, Kansas City.
Charges of fraud and mismanagement were leveled at Conrail's freight system Monday. A transit union official telling a Senate subcommittee inept management at Conrail is costing taxpayers millions. Conrail Vice President John Sweeney says the charges are unsubstantiated, and he says Conrail welcomes an investigation. Now this.
Do you know what happened in Boston in 1636, 140 years before there was a United States of America? America's first college was founded. Our forefathers knew that the new world would need the light of knowledge as well as the light of freedom. And they were right. Ever since, ideas from our college-trained minds have helped America grow and prosper. But today, many of our colleges are in financial trouble, deep trouble. Due to rising costs of energy and most everything else, the money just isn't there for all the new books, the modern equipment, and young professors that are needed. So programs are being blue-penciled. Faculties are being reduced. We can't let this continue because we can't afford to run out of ideas. We need them so badly to solve all the problems our country faces. So make America smarter. Give to the college of your choice. A public service announcement of this station, the Advertising Council, and the Council for Financial Aid to Education.
122 U.S. postal workers have been fired so far in New Jersey and California for going out on wildcat strikes, protesting a tentative national contract reached last week. Monday night, the New York City local with some 20,000 members okayed a strike vote by the rank and file later this week. Says local President Mo Biller, if New York votes to strike, the rest of the country will follow. David Jackson, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago. It's 11:29 now, and the weather outlook.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We are told that a wise child makes a father glad, but a foolish one is the despair of its mother. Somehow, it doesn't seem right. If the kids make good, it's a credit to Papa. And if they don't, who gets to blame? Why, Mama, of course. It isn't fair. Well, very few things are.
But I saw her.
Saw who, Mrs. Whitlow?
Monica, Lieutenant Garfield.
Monica. Mrs. Whitlow, Monica's dead.
I know.
Therefore, you only think you saw her.
I did see her, Lieutenant. I did. And before you say another word, come with me. You'll see her, too.
Our mystery drama, The Stranger Inside, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell and Carol Teitel. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Buick has some good news for procrastinators. Even though you waited, you can still enjoy the comfort and luxury of a full-size Buick. Even better, your Buick dealer just might give you an irresistible deal on a 78 LeSabre right now. But do hurry, because a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for this kind of news, too. Buick LeSabre. Yes, you can at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Grease stain, oil stain, mud stain, and chocolate. When you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
Now you can prove Shout's a mom's best friend. Before washing, just spray it on a tough stain. Wait a few seconds. Turn over the fabric and see how Shout penetrates right through to the other side.
That's right. Shout saturates, really penetrates. It's almost like spraying both sides of the stain at the same time.
So when you want a tough stain out, shout it out.
Know thyself. Thus we are urged by the poets and the philosophers. Gaze inward, and thou shalt find the stranger within. How studiously, how desperately we seek to avoid him or her. For this is the one confrontation we may be unable to survive. The homicide detective is driving slowly through the deserted streets. It is very late at night, but he is in no hurry. You've heard it said, you've also read, identification of the victim is being withheld pending notification of next of kin. He's about to notify next of kin. In the line of duty, he has had to visit many houses, but he does not usually get to mount the steps of a mansion as sumptuous as this one. For a while, there is no answer. Finally, a small interviewing slot opens in the door, and a voice inquires.
Yes?
Police.
Oh,
Is Mrs. Wicklow home?
well, is it important, sir?
Would I be ringing her bell at 4:30 in the a.m. to sell her tickets to the policeman's ball?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, come in, sir. Why do you wish to see Mrs. Wicklow?
I would have to tell that to Mrs. Wicklow.
Well, sir, you can tell it to me, and I shall see that she's informed.
I can't tell it to you.
Sir, I'm afraid there's a problem.
Oh, yes?
Mrs. Wicklow is not at home.
When do you expect her?
Oh, I couldn't say, sir.
Where'd she go?
Once again, I couldn't say, sir.
Would you have any idea?
Oh, none at all.
What's your name?
It's Downs, sir.
Look, Mr. Downs, while I don't say she exactly signs out with you every night...
Oh, what an odd thought.
Still in all, you would have some kind of an idea where...
No, sir, well, shall I explain? This evening, Mrs. Wicklow said she was going to a dinner party at Mrs. Aston's. Now, on the way, she may have changed her mind and gone somewhere else.
Where?
Oh, who knows? Pookie's play is opening at Covent Garden in London tonight, or Boo Boo is giving a party in Paris. They have such impossible names, these people.
So?
So, someone might say, let's get into so-and-so's private jet and crash. Or they may have decided to go to New Orleans or San Francisco.
Yeah.
On the other hand, she may walk in at any minute.
Well, I better wait a while.
Yes, sir. Try that chair. It's more comfortable than the sofa.
Thanks.
Would you care for a cup of coffee?
No, thanks. I tell you what I could use, though. I mean, I'm definitely not supposed to, especially on duty, but...
Straight or with soda, sir?
You're a pretty good guy, Downs. Is that English accent legit, or do you put it on?
Oh, I was born in London, sir. I'm entitled to it. It's about Miss Monica, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, dear, one could tell. One just knew it was coming.
Good morning.
Mrs. Wicklow?
Mrs.
Wicklow, I presume. Dr. Livingston, I presume.
I'm Detective Lieutenant Jerome Garfield.
Oh, Downs told me there was a policeman waiting for me. Oh, don't shoot, officer. I'll go quietly.
Mrs. Wicklow.
Oh, did I park in front of a fire hydrant again?
Mrs. Wicklow.
Oh, you see, I'm going to keep doing it. You know why? Because I never get punished for it. Every time I get a ticket, why, Arthur or Harold fixes it. No, this time I will take my medicine here. Put on the handcuffs.
Mrs. Wicklow, I'm here to inform you that your daughter, Miss Monica Wicklow, was killed at about midnight.
Yes.
We believe it occurred during the course of a robbery.
Yes.
The thief evidently lost his head and fired.
Oh.
According to the coroner's report, death was instantaneous.
Monica is dead.
She was definitely identified by the documents in her purse and, of course, by her fingerprints.
Well, where would you get her fingerprints?
I'm sure you know, Mrs. Wicklow. She was arrested that time for possession of drugs.
Well, who has identified her positively? I mean, after all, until a member of the family identifies her positively.
I understand, Mrs. Wicklow, and therefore I should like to escort you to the morgue.
The morgue? Oh, no. No. Take Downs with you.
Downs?
Downs knew her. He knew her better than anyone else. He was her friend. Take Downs.
You are her only living relative, Mrs. Wicklow.
Does it have to be me?
You're her mother.
Well, I'm only her stepmother.
I'm afraid in this case it will be necessary, Mrs. Wicklow.
Please. All right. When do you want us to go?
Now. I'm sorry about everything, Mrs. Wicklow, but I had to be the one to inform you and subject you to that experience in the morgue. There are questions I must ask you, but I'll call on you in a day or so. Goodbye. I advise you to get some rest.
Well, where are you going?
Back to police headquarters.
Oh, don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
Well,
Please, come in. Don't leave me alone. I couldn't stand that. Please.
All right.
She's dead, isn't she?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did it happen?
Albright Avenue, near Dickens.
Albright? Near Dickens?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, what was she doing there? That hasn't been a respectable neighborhood in 50 years.
We don't know.
She was wandering around at midnight? Why?
Mrs. Wicklow, that's a question I thought I would ask you.
I don't know why she was there.
Didn't she ever tell you where she was going?
No.
What about her friends? Could you give me a list of her friends?
I couldn't. I didn't know any of her friends.
I see.
What do you think you see? That I knew absolutely nothing about my daughter?
Yes.
You're right. I don't. I didn't.
Did the two of you ever talk?
Did we ever talk? Now that you mention it, not very often. And not about very much.
And you really knew very little about her?
I knew very little about her.
I think I'd better be going.
Oh, don't go. I don't want to be alone.
Now, Mrs. Wicklow,
I know what you're going to say. It is not the function of the police department to furnish people to comfort those
I wasn't going to say that.
But this is a very bad moment for me. And, it's remarkable, but I have no one to turn to.
You do have friends, Mrs. Wicklow?
My friends are all butterflies, Lieutenant. Marvelous companions in prosperity. But they simply cannot function in adversity.
You have your servants.
My servants judge me.
I'm sorry.
I suppose it's my fault.
Why do you say that?
Well, it's nice of you to ask. To pretend you don't know.
But I don't.
You saw her. A rather plain-looking, ungainly girl. And you look at me. Would you take me for her mother? No one else ever did. Everyone thought I was her somewhat slightly older sister.
Everyone thought so. I don't think so.
You don't?
I didn't think she was plain-looking or ungainly either. The first and only time I ever saw her was just a few minutes ago. She was dead.
I deserve that.
Mrs. Wicklow, I'm sure that you could very probably have a lot to reproach yourself for. You know that better than anyone else. But what is done, and blaming yourself isn't going to bring her back.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
We live in a very violent time. These terrible things happen. Perhaps it wouldn't have happened if she was safe at home.
Or if she had a home she felt safe in.
Well, there's nothing I can say about that.
I'm sure there's plenty you could say about it, Lieutenant. But you're too much of a gentleman. So, what happens now?
Now, we will try to find the killer.
Yes. Well, thank you, Lieutenant. You let me know if there's any progress.
Homicide, Garfield. Oh, it's you. Come on. I'm not holding out on any of you guys. We just don't have any leads, that's all. Yeah, I know you have to write something. I don't know what she was doing in that neighborhood. I don't know why anyone should have wanted to kill her. Look, rich girls get murdered, too. That's democracy. Yeah, well, same to you.
May I come in?
Oh, it's you.
Yes. May I sit down?
Yes, please. Well?
I was wondering if there'd been any progress.
None at all.
Oh, but you do have some leads.
Not a single one.
Yes, but in the papers and on the air, they say the police are following certain leads.
We have to say that.
You do?
There's two reasons. One, if we say we're nowhere, then people get angry and begin asking why are we paying the police their wages.
Oh.
And two, there's a chance to shake things up. People involved might get scared. Somebody can come forward and try to make a deal.
I see.
But so far, nothing's happened.
Everyone says that Monica was killed during the course of a robbery. Why?
Why? Because it makes sense. Why else would she be killed?
Look, I have come here to ask questions, Lieutenant.
She wasn't physically assaulted in any way.
She wasn't robbed either. You found her handbag near her body. That's how you were able to identify her.
Yes, Mrs. Wicklow. But it was a shoulder bag. She was obviously wearing it. The thief took it. But the shot must have attracted attention. He lost his nerve, ran away. He just dropped the bag.
You believe that?
It's a pattern. It occurs in a great many holdups. You get some first-time kid and he panics.
I don't think so.
You don't? Why not?
But why did he have to kill her? He already had the bag. She wasn't screaming or putting up a fight.
You're dealing in the dark area of the criminal mentality.
All right, look, let us assume that it wasn't a holdup.
Why should we?
Well, then we would have to ask what else it could have been.
Why should we even ask that?
Lieutenant, I can't prove this, but I have the feeling that the police department isn't really working overtime to solve this murder.
What makes you say that?
Why I say it is not really important. Lieutenant Garfield, just tell me, is there any truth to it? Are you working as hard as you can?
Off the record, Mrs. Wicklow?
Off the record.
The answer is no. We're not.
Can you tell me why?
You know the lieutenant is going to tell her, but there's no reason why he should do it in Act 1. She has raised an interesting question. Why are the police sort of not exactly holding back, but relaxing a bit in this particular homicide? This becomes the exclusive business of Act 2, and I shall bring it to you shortly.
Tell me, ma'am, where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
Lysol brand disinfectant.
In the red and yellow box.
I don't know, maybe in the bathroom.
Good place. Pour Lysol into the bathroom bowl to disinfect and deodorize it.
Maybe in the kitchen.
Good. Use Lysol to kill germs and their odors in the garbage pail, especially in hot weather when germs grow faster.
I know, the laundry room.
Why not? Pour Lysol brand disinfectant into your wash to cut down on germs and prevent sour smells.
Young man, where is your brown bottle of Lysol?
Back at the radio station. In the studio, on the microphone.
Find it.
To the family who've only thought of renting one of those do-it-yourself carpet cleaning systems, but are still getting up the nerve to try one, this announcement. More first-time triers rent Rinse and Vac than any other. Rinse and Vac is lightweight, simple to use, and does a fantastic carpet cleaning job for so little cost. Rent Rinse and Vac, where hardware or housewares are sold. And oh yes, it's not only the one more people rent first, it's the one more people rent second, third, fourth.
Northwest Federal summertime. It's Northwest Federal summertime, summer savings time.
Ah, sun, fun, and song. People have lots of ways to spend summertime, and Northwest Federal gives you lots of ways to save. Choose one of 23 gifts free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. There's an Igloo ice chest, a Weber grill, a Norelco Gotcha hairdryer, a Sunbeam hand mixer, and other gifts to help make summer savings a little easier. So when summer's over, you'll have more than a suntan to show. So sing.
It's Northwest Federal summertime, 63 hours a week, summer
Do you know where your children are? Asks the popular radio and TV promotion. Where do kids go today? And what do they do when they get there? It's a strange and alien world, that universe of the young, and the rest of us are shut off from it completely. No other group or even nation guards its frontiers more zealously or hides its secrets so completely and successfully. Forward into the second act.
I have a right to know. Why are you not trying as hard as you can to solve my daughter's murder?
Everything is relative.
I want a straight answer.
I'm trying to give you one. Right now, we have at least a dozen unsolved murders on the book.
I am not concerned with that.
And every day, maybe every other day or every third day, we'll get another murder, maybe two.
You are still not answering my question.
Now, this is part of the answer. An investigation calls for money, manpower.
I am aware of all of that.
All right, what do we have here? A girl was killed at midnight. She's in a neighborhood where, frankly, she has no business. What are the chances, realistically, of catching her killer? The answer, one word. Remote.
But still,
we're doing the routine. We're trying to find witnesses. We're trying to see if anyone heard anything, knows anything. That's really all we can do in a case of this kind.
That's all.
Mrs. Wicklow, let me be frank. If there was some sort of important public interest to this case...
But you see, the public is
No, you're talking about curiosity. I mean interest, the public interest. If there was some underworld activity tied in, or if it would lead to other things...
But she is entitled to justice.
She may be getting more justice than she deserves.
And just what does that mean, Lieutenant Garfield?
I'm sorry I said that. I'm in charge of this investigation. I'm doing something I never did before.
And what's that?
And this is between you and me. I really don't want to solve this case.
You what?
You heard me. I just assumed this thing sort of faded away. Found its place in the back of the files and was forgotten.
How can you even say such a thing?
Because I'm sorry for that kid.
And this is how you show it. You let a murderer go unpunished.
Even if I made it my lifetime career, I'd have very little chance of finding him.
But you said words to the effect that you don't want to find him.
You know how much money she had in her purse?
It was returned with her things. I didn't bother to count. I couldn't I couldn't bear to look at
You should
everything.
have counted the money. Would have been an education.
Would you please tell me what you're driving at?
She had $5,000 in small bills.
5,000.
5, 10s, 20s. Why was she carrying that kind of money and so much?
I don't know.
You don't want to know.
I have no idea.
She was arrested once for possession of narcotics.
Yes, I know about that. But it turned out there was a lack of evidence.
I'll tell you what there was no lack of. Influence. That Wicklow name and connections, very potent.
Are you implying...
You got the kid off.
Look, she really... That is, she... Well, she didn't mean to.
Yes, I know.
We saw the psychiatrist, and he said she'd only done it to attract attention. You see, she felt neglected.
All right.
I admit I was to blame. But you see, we never really had any meaningful relationship.
I wonder why.
It wasn't all my fault. You see, she was only 9 when I married her father. She accused me of stealing him from her mother. And it was true.
You admit it?
And then, when her mother just went to pieces and died, well, that was also my fault. Of course, her father, who had a very short attention span, left us both to go climbing mountains in Asia or Africa. Was never heard of again, and that was also my fault.
Now, look, Mrs. Wicklow, I'm not trying to find faults and place blame.
Yes, you are. Everybody does. Well, that time when she got herself caught, she was 15.
14.
I thought we'd try to start all over.
And did you?
Maybe I just didn't try hard enough.
Do you admit it?
I suppose. You see, all right, I'm not a very deep person. I'm not even very intelligent. Her father chose me for one and only one reason. I'm just a lot of fun to be with.
Well, evidently you didn't find much fun with your stepdaughter.
Well, she was a dull, boring little girl. Wasn't her fault, but it's true. I did try. And you see, she was homely.
By your standards, maybe.
Well, they are the only standards I've got. Homely kids sometimes grow into handsome women.
Yes.
But she became 18, 19, and then 20. And nothing happened. I guess it was just hard for us to be close. You see, we were so different.
You could have tried harder.
All right. I could have tried harder. I don't ask you to sit in judgment.
And I didn't ask you to come here.
Look, I am a citizen. I am a taxpayer. I have a right to make an inquiry.
And you're entitled to an answer, which is we have made no progress.
Look, what were we really talking about?
Now, why don't you let this girl alone? She had a short and unhappy life. If we find her killer, he's going to tell us why he killed her.
Because he panicked while he was trying to rob her.
No, it goes back to the $5,000 she had in her bag. Why would she have so much money?
She was a rich girl. To her, that wasn't so much money.
In that neighborhood at that time of night?
What are you driving at?
She was selling drugs.
I don't believe that.
$5, $10, $20 bags.
You can't prove it.
I don't want to prove it. She was killed because she was freelancing. She didn't know she was operating in someone else's territory. The motive wasn't robbery. It was done by a hired killer. To be a lesson to other people like her.
I don't believe she was pushing drugs.
You mean you don't want to believe it?
There must be another reason why she was there, why she was killed.
Yes.
I don't know what it is, but I am going to find out.
You are?
Yes.
How?
I don't know, but I am going to do it.
Oh, it's Lieutenant Garfield.
Hello, Downs. May I come in?
Oh, yes, sir, of course. But Mrs. Wicklow is not at home.
I haven't come to see Mrs. Wicklow. I've come to see you.
Oh, yes, sir?
You were convinced Monica was headed for tragedy. You said that to me.
Yes, sir, I did.
But you never told me why.
It's because I don't know why.
Downs, people have to have reasons for saying something as drastic as that.
Well, I'm sure I had a reason, sir, but I just can't account for it.
Was it because of anything that was happening in the house?
The girl was being driven from the house.
Oh? What does that mean?
Oh, it wasn't anything conscious on Mrs. Wicklow's part. She really tried to be nice to Monica. It's just that everything ended badly.
How?
Well, I really believe that Mrs. Wicklow is repelled by things that are not beautiful, sir. And it shows. No matter how she tried to hide it, her very manner would make Monica feel uncomfortable. And then, of course, besides, they simply didn't see eye to eye.
On what?
Oh, on anything, sir. But particularly money.
Money?
Oh, I should say on what to do with money. You see, Lieutenant, Mrs. Wicklow maintained that money should be enjoyed, and Monica said money should be put to good use.
Meaning what?
Oh, I'm not quite sure, sir.
What made you think that something tragic might happen to Monica?
Well, sir, because she could no longer stand the atmosphere in the house, and she would leave it frequently.
And go where?
She wouldn't say.
Weren't you curious, Downs?
There is a limit to the amount of curiosity a servant may safely display, Lieutenant.
I see. So there she was, a girl without friends. No one knew where she was going or what she was doing. And no one asked her.
Oh, yes, sir, I did.
And she answered, what?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Well, I think she didn't want anyone to know.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of. Where is Mrs. Wicklow?
Mrs. Wicklow? Oh, she's out, sir, as I told you. But something new is taking place there, also.
In what way?
She isn't running around. No, I shouldn't use that expression. I mean, she is not seeing her old friends. She isn't pursuing her usual interests.
Well, what is she doing?
Well, I think she's spending time in that neighborhood.
Which neighborhood?
Around Albright Avenue.
That's where...
Why, yes, sir. That's where Monica was murdered.
How do you know this?
The other night she came home and she said to me, Downs, I have no change. Go outside and pay the cab driver. And I did. I asked him where he'd picked her up. And he said, Albright near Dickens.
What would she be doing there?
Oh, I couldn't say, Lieutenant. Perhaps you might ask her.
Perhaps I'd better. Hello, Mrs. Wicklow.
Oh, it's you.
What are you doing here?
Shopping.
For what? This isn't your kind of neighborhood.
What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
Why?
You've got no business here.
Oh, I thought it was a free country. You could go anywhere you like.
Yes, that's theoretically true, but the fact is you have no business here.
Why do you say that?
You have a guilty conscience about your stepdaughter.
True. I'm guilty that she considered herself my stepdaughter. Perhaps if I'd looked on her as my real daughter, she'd still be alive.
About your guilty conscience.
I'm entitled to have one. I earned it.
You're doing the detective fiction bit. Because the police seem to have given up, you'll be the amateur who goes to the scene and pokes around and finds the killer.
Maybe.
Your way doesn't work.
Oh, so far, neither does yours.
All you can do here is get yourself into very real trouble.
Really?
You're an alien presence. You ask questions. You make people suspicious. In addition, you can be robbed, mugged, killed.
These days, that can happen to anyone, anywhere.
Mrs. Wicklow, why don't you go home?
I can't. Something keeps pulling me here, drawing me here.
What?
I don't know. If I try to explain it, you'll think I'm crazy. But somehow, I feel close to Monica. So very close. Do you know something? I even think I may have seen her.
Mrs. Wicklow, do you know what you're talking about?
Yes, Lieutenant Garfield. I know what I'm talking about.
know the sights that may arise when guilty conscience lights our eyes. Someone said that about 1,000 years ago. It's still fresh and new today. But why should a very modern, no-nonsense woman like June Wicklow even think she may have seen her dead stepdaughter? Even after we discount for her feelings of remorse, the question still haunts us. We won't know until the third act, which I shall reveal shortly.
Over the years, you've learned that sometimes procrastination pays. So you shop for snow shovels in July, lawnmowers in December, and your Buick Regal now. Because you know that this is the time of year when Buick dealers may be even more open than usual to conversations involving deals. An elegant, luxurious Regal? Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
ABC Television takes the next step in network news. Our anchor people are closer to the news. From Washington, Frank Reynolds.
The president today proposed to spend...
From Chicago, Max Robinson.
Across the country, hundreds of...
From London, Peter Jennings.
This is overseas tonight in Lebanon.
Plus special reports from Barbara Walters.
President Carter leaves for the economic...
And illuminating commentary from Howard K. Smith.
I would not want to see...
That's World News Tonight. There is no substitute for being there. Weeknights on ABC TV. Check local listings for time and channel.
How to become an international swinger by Delta Airlines. Step 1. Phone your influential friend, the travel agent, and ask for a Delta's double dream vacation in Florida and the Bahamas. Step 2. Attired in your newest Gucci's, check into the super posh Diplomat Resort in Hollywood, Florida, and after 4 nights, the Britannia Beach Resort on Paradise Island, the Bahamas. Step 3. Stroll onto the beautiful Diplomat and Britannia golf courses and then start swinging. And swinging. And swinging. That's how to become an international swinger in 8 days and 7 nights. Golf, tennis, entertainment, cocktails. They're all included in Delta's double dream vacation to Florida and the Bahamas.
Florida 4 nights, Bahamas 3 nights for only $163 per person, double occupancy, plus airfare to Florida and to Nassau. See your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are. This is WBBM, Chicago.
There's no accounting for mother love where it exists, or understanding it where it is absent. It was a Mr. Amos Trent who coined the expression, a face that only a mother could love. But there are some mothers and some faces that would not fit the truism. Well, we must do the best we can. And in all kinds of love, we can always say, it's better late than never.
Buenos dias, senora.
Could you help me? Do you speak English?
Si, senora.
There was this girl. You see, here, this is her picture.
Si.
She was killed not far from here. And I want to see if anyone knew anything.
Si. Well, no. I know nothing.
Nothing at all. You can't tell me anything.
Oh, I have never seen her.
Oh.
You are the police?
No. Oh, no.
The police, they have come. They ask.
I know.
I have seen you before.
What do you mean?
I stand by the door of my shop. I see you walk down the street. You go into stores and houses and you ask about girl.
Well, yes.
Why?
Because I was her mother.
Ah, the mother.
Yes.
And no one will tell you of this girl.
No. Is there something to tell?
Senora, she was good.
Yes, I know she was.
But do you know, Senora, how good?
Well,
She made everyone promise to say nothing.
To say nothing about what?
Well, not to say what she was doing.
Yes, but what was she doing?
It was so important for her that no one know. But now she is dead. Why should I not tell?
Please tell.
To the police, I will not tell.
To strangers, I will not tell. But to the mother, yes.
Tell me.
She was, how you say, an angel.
Yes, angel.
If one would need money for the rent, for the food, for a doctor, she would say, here, take.
She did that.
Yes, always money for those who suffer.
That's what she did.
Yes. And she said there are so many poor, and yet there is so much money in this world. I have money. Why should I not have?
She said that.
Oh, yes, Senora. And she said, I want to see the people. I want to talk to them, make sure they are helped. That is why, Senora, she could walk these streets at any time and be safe.
But she couldn't. And she wasn't. She was killed.
Yes, Senora, I know.
Why?
It was not done by anyone who lives here. And when we find out who has done it, he will pay. You are her mother. What an honor to be mother to a saint.
This is what she was doing. This is where she would go.
Si, yes, Senora. Why? What did you think?
What did I think?
Excuse me, por favor. Customer.
El diario y los diarios.
Oh, 80.
Okay.
Gracias. Senora, something is wrong.
That girl.
See?
That girl who just bought that paper and the cigarettes, who is she?
I cannot say.
Who is that girl?
What is wrong, Senora?
Why am I standing here? I have got to talk to that girl. Where did she go? Where could she have gone? Excuse me, sir, have you seen a girl with long dark hair, and she was carrying a newspaper?
No habla inglés.
Have you seen? Do you know? Luis, you don't know this girl.
No, Senora.
Has she ever come into the shop before?
I think perhaps maybe once, 2 times. She buys the paper and the cigarettes.
And you don't know who she is or where she lives?
No, Senora. Why? Does the Senora...
Didn't you notice? She looks exactly like my daughter.
Yes. It could be said she does. But still, why should that...
Maybe I'm not communicating. If I spoke to people in Spanish, how do you say girl?
Oh, one can say niña, muchacha, señorita. It would depend.
A girl with black hair.
Una morena. But, Senora, look through the window. You would see so many girls with black hair.
I understand. But I've got to find her. Well, Lieutenant, where are all your great theories?
I never said they were great.
First, you claimed she was murdered by a thief. Now we know that robbery was not the motive. Second, you claimed she could have been killed by a professional assassin as a punishment for selling drugs without a license. I mean by that, an underworld license. But she wasn't doing that.
I merely suggested these as possibilities.
But now we know what she was doing, and neither of us even thought about it. Tells us both a great deal about ourselves, doesn't it? Well, doesn't it?
I'm not sure I follow you, Mrs. Wicklow.
The immediate reaction for both of us was to assume that she was up to no good. Why did we both make that assumption? That neighborhood. Do you know I have never been in a place like that before?
But you knew such places existed?
No, only as places to be avoided. That's not why I've come to see you, though. Now, you see, I have a theory as to why my daughter was killed, and I'll tell you what it is. She was murdered by mistake.
What sort of mistake?
She was killed because she looked like someone else.
Who?
You find that out. Is there a girl who looks like Monica? Some girl with a criminal record. A girl who could be a threat to somebody. A girl who has to be put out of the way.
What makes you think so?
Because I saw this girl in the neighborhood. Maybe she's the one the killer wanted. How can we find out her name, who she is?
Well, there's only one way to do it, and it's It's a very long way. We'll have to look at pictures. Have you gone through the whole book?
Oh, I never knew there were so many black-eyed, black-haired girls in the world, and with criminal records.
Could any of these girls be mistaken for Monica?
No, I'm not sure, but I think this girl... Yes, she resembles Monica very, very closely.
Let me look.
But it says this girl is supposed to have red hair. Could she have dyed it black? And wait a minute, yes. If she wore it pulled back in a ponytail, she could be that girl in the store.
Maria Lopez. Say, the Federals are looking for her.
What did she do?
Nothing. She's a witness to a murder, the Stanhope killing.
Who?
A cop by the name of Stanhope was shot down on the West Coast by the son of a leading figure in organized crime. That is, he was identified by a witness.
And the witness is this girl, Maria.
Yes, she agreed to testify, but she received threats, and she ran away.
Here.
Well, this was her home originally.
And they followed her. They saw Monica, and they thought...
Yes, it might have been that way.
Oh, no wonder that girl seemed terrified. What can we do?
Well, we'll have to find her before the killers do.
Well, why don't I go down to this little grocery store and just ask the man...
No, you better stay home. You don't have to do our work for us.
Well, what have I been doing up until now?
All right, I deserve that. But from here on, we can handle things.
Bienvenida, senora.
That girl, has she been in here again?
The girl?
Yes, the one who looks like my daughter.
Cita Moreno. Yes, she comes in, she buys her paper, her cigarettes.
I have to see her. Do you know where she lives?
No, senora.
Look, listen to me, Luis. She is in danger.
Danger?
Yes, they want to kill her.
Quien? Who?
The ones who murdered my daughter.
But why?
Don't you understand? We must find her.
But the police...
The police could take too long and be too late. If only we could.
Senora, mira. Look. Through the window.
Oh, it's the girl, Maria. She's coming in here. Oh, it's you, Maria. Luis, call the police.
Senora, that man outside the window.
He has a gun.
Go to the floor, quick.
You almost ruined it, Mrs. Wicklow.
The girl? Louis?
She's all right. He's all right. And if you take a sip of this nice hot coffee, you'll be all right, too.
Oh, I must have fainted.
You were told to stay home.
I know, but I thought
You told us where you'd seen her. We had the place staked out. We knew this would be where they tried to get her.
Well, I just wanted to make sure.
Then we see you come marching in, and before I can do anything about it, she comes right in on your heels. You could have gotten everybody killed.
But you did get the people who...
Oh, yes. They're safely in custody, as the saying goes. Now it's all over.
Is it? I looked around and I asked myself, is it all over? Is what Monica wanted to do all over?
I couldn't answer that.
I spent my life trying to be a beautiful person.
Well, I would have to admit that you succeeded.
I don't think I knew what beauty really was. Now, that old Louis, he needs a shave, his pants are shiny, his shirt is rumpled. He probably bought them second-hand.
And so long ago, he probably can't even remember.
Would you say there's anything chic about him?
Nothing that I can see.
And yet he's probably the most beautiful person I know. I want to ask him things about this neighborhood, Monica's neighborhood. You see, she was very important here. Louis said that. Everyone thought she was such a beautiful girl. It's true. I didn't see it. Why? Why didn't I see it?
But you see it now.
Yes. Monica's going to be missed. That's why somebody has to keep up the good work. And maybe after a while,
people might think I'm beautiful, too.
How about Pookie's play in London and Boo-Boo's party in Paris?
Oh, I only did those things to kill time. But now I think I understand what Monica was trying to teach me.
And what was that?
How to use time.
Time. Do you think you might have time for dinner tonight?
The answer to that would be another story. I can tell you that June Wicklow took Monica's place. And where she went, you would find peace and joy. Because June helped whoever was in need. And because of her, we can reverse the old adage and say, like daughter, like mother. I'll be back shortly.
What you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
In hot, humid weather, mold and mildew grow faster. Germs that cause odors do too. So get Lysol disinfectant spray. Lysol doesn't just cover up odors, it kills the household germs that cause them on the surfaces where they grow. Lysol. It kills the germs, so it kills the odors.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
No one cooks but me, so no one's in the kitchen. No one sees the package.
Mrs. Donna Doynek talks about buying food that's sure to please her family.
When I buy Kraft macaroni and cheese, I know that it's something that we're going to be satisfied with. My family doesn't know what I put on the table. I mean, they see it in the bowl and they see it on their plate, and the only way they tell the difference is when they put it in their mouth. It just so happens that they've always been satisfied with Kraft.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
I'm chewing gum again. It's wonderful. For years I couldn't because gum stuck to my dental work. But now there's Freedent gum. It doesn't stick. So I can enjoy all the pleasures of chewing gum again. The delicious flavor, fresh, clean breath, and refreshing taste. All that's possible again with Freedent gum from Wrigley's. Comes in peppermint and spearmint. You'll love it.
Feel free to chew Freedent. It won't stick to most dental work. Freedent gum.
His pulse pounded in his temples. His hands trembled as he climbed the ladder, forced the baby's window, and took his revenge by stealing the famous couple's only child, just as his father had done 40 years before. Now the harrowing ordeal begins. In the most tension-filled and fascinating novel you'll read this year, a child is missing. Dramatic, compelling, chilling, with a plot as bizarre as its climax is shocking. A Child is Missing. Now a Berkeley paperback on sale everywhere.
We can spend a lifetime living with a stranger, and that stranger is in our own body. We go out to learn about the world, to meet with all kinds of people, try to understand humanity, but what does it avail us if we ourselves are a mystery to ourselves? Next time you look in the mirror, you might say to that face, "Do I really know you?" Our cast included Carol Teitel, Ralph Bell, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. A suspect is in custody in New York City in the investigation of a daytime robbery of $5 million in stocks and bonds.
This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Earlier this month, two men made what police described as a daring midday robbery in the Wall Street area of New York. And Tuesday night, New York City police reported the arrest of a man from Long Island as a suspect. Lieutenant Edward O'Connor says the search is still underway for the second suspect and the loot.
The securities have not been recovered. The second person involved in the commission of the crime has not been apprehended, and the investigation relative to those two factors is still continuing.
The robbers got away with about $5 million in stocks and bonds, but only about half of it was negotiable. More news after this.
Every time I shop, it seems prices have gone up. Well, I found a way to save money without sacrificing my family's nutrition. A few times a week, I serve an egg dish for dinner. Scrambled eggs, omelets, the cookbooks are full of recipes. And egg dishes are high in protein.
Eggs are one of today's best food buys. For instance, when eggs cost 75 cents a dozen, they're only 50 cents a pound.
The incredible egg.
The American Egg Board. Hi, I'm Alan Ludden. Say, tell me, do you enjoy good cooking? Do you do it yourself? Well, we'll help you make your cooking better Monday through Saturday right here when we meet the cook. Each day, a member of the CBS Radio food family joins me with special recipes, kitchen helpers, and lots of ideas for good eating. So why don't you make it a daily date to join me as we meet the cook Monday through Saturday on most of these CBS stations. You know, CBS is #1 for program and sports.
Pete Rose of the Cincinnati Reds got a telephone call Tuesday night at Shea Stadium in New York City from President Carter. Mr. Carter offered his congratulations to Rose for hitting his way into the record books, hitting successfully in 38 consecutive games. That breaks the old record that Tommy Holmes has held since 1945 when he played with the old Boston Braves. Holmes is now a public relations man with the Mets, and when Rose hit number 38 in Tuesday night's game with the Mets, Holmes ran onto the field, got the ball, and presented it to Rose. At Oldham, England, John and Leslie Brown are now the parents of a baby girl, the first to have been conceived outside of the mother's womb. The test tube baby was born early Wednesday morning, London time, and said to be in excellent health. The mother is also well. The Carter administration is putting tight restrictions on official U.S. visits to the Soviet Union because of strained relations triggered by the Sharansky and Ginsburg trials and pressure on American reporters in Moscow. Official visits, according to the State Department, will be deferred on a case-by-case basis. The exceptions, salt and disarmament talks. America's chief U.S. arms control negotiator, Paul Warnke, was in Hartford, Connecticut, Tuesday for a speech, and he was asked about the effects of the human rights issue and the SALT talks.
As far as the Soviet negotiators are concerned, that they try and separate out any of these other considerations, that I have never seen any reflection of resentment about our human rights stand as affecting their negotiating position. There's no question of the fact that the internal suppression of independent voices in the Soviet Union adversely affects public opinion in this country. So from that standpoint, it worsens the climate for the acceptance of the SALT agreement.
Chief U.S. Arms Control Negotiator Paul Warnke also said that in terms of political, economic, and military muscle, no one can push America around. America's UN Ambassador Andrew Young says he plans to develop his idea that there are political prisoners in the U.S. Young has already apologized to President Carter for making the comment, but at the UN Tuesday, he said he has a problem now to develop his earlier remarks. In Atlanta, at a rally to support Young, Mrs. Coretta King, the widow of the Reverend Martin Luther King, said that the United States ought to investigate Young's charges, and she said that his comments had brought the racists out of the closet. More CBS News in a moment.
Family.
the Ad Council, your state foresters, the Forest Service, Smokey Bear, and every living thing.
A senior Egyptian official says that President Sadat has refused to accept a letter from Israeli Prime Minister Begin about Egypt's proposed return of some Arab land in the Sinai as a goodwill gesture. The Egyptian official says Sadat refused because information in the letter was leaked in advance. In Portland, Maine, John Calvert will retire this week after 40 years on the job. He's been the town's street sweeper. But now he's hanging up his broom and making way for his replacement, self-propelled machines. Portland, Maine officials say the machines will save the city a lot of money. This is John Bohannon, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:30, and this is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.